is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never. I'm sorry the air went off. It was freezing. Well, it just reminds us of an airport. Tell me something, girl. Thank you. No Hollywood for you. Simon Cowell. But they still Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell fucking idol. That must be one of the biggest upsells ever. Like, because I think he bought the team for like $130,000 or something originally. And then his kids, like decades later, sell it for $10 million. Rich ass, great. Oh, rich ass. How about rich ass, white ass, stupid ass, white devil? I saw the white devil. White devil is crazy. Isn't that funny to say? In 1979, $67 million. Ain't that something? What is that?
No. Look up the guy that sold, I think, the Marlins. There's either Marlins or Tampa Bay, a Devil Rays. He fucking got a real steal and sold it for $1 million.
Oh, dude, I know these guys. They owned the Utah Jazz, and then they sold it. Back in the day. Oh, no. Yeah. They're still rich as hell. Yeah, because they're in the hotel business, but they always tease them about that. Because all these franchises now are worth like, multi-millions of dollars. Like Jerry Jones came up.
Oh, no. You got it all wrong.
You know what I mean?
That one's
you should ask the AI, like, what is the biggest?
Tampa Bay was the big one.
What's the largest,
The UFC was bought for $2 million and sold for $4 million. Now it's like 16 combined business.
$2 million sold for $4 billion?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Dana White doesn't own anymore.
He might have 10%. He sold controlling interest, but I think he has 10%.
Oh, wow. They make all the money.
That's how you do it. You get a good product, you sell it. You know who did something like that too? What's her name? Legally Blonde chick. Which was Reese Witherspoon started a production company, made a few movies, and then she just sold it. She sold it a few years ago, I think, to one of the big networks or one of the big things for.
That bitch is so.
There you go, right there. Yeah, her company just sold Hello Sunshine for $900 million.
No, look up Jessica Alba's the one who's fucking.
That's the sustainable skin stuff, though. Yeah. Well, also the baby stuff, like diapers, right?
Yeah.
I don't like it. Think of something.
Tell me something.
Devil Rays. Sitting at home, just spending money ass. The Tampa Bay Rays were bought by $200 million.
Sold for
wow.
$1.7 billion.
How long? 20 years. That's 20 years. That's not long.
20 years. Get a best.
Fucking $1.5 billion? No, that's crazy. No.
Sports teams are just like trading cards for rich people.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like the richest people.
Yeah. I mean, if you really think about the actual product, because when the Clippers were going through that stuff and they were trying to figure out if they could force them to sell or not, the NBA could have just dissolved the Clippers. You understand that? Right. They could have just said, okay, Clippers no longer exist, and then it's worthless. So it's kind of strange, like, if you really think about what those franchises really are.
Yeah.
It's just it's just a name. You take the players away, they could have just been like, well, we're dissolving you. And then it's worthless.
So you know what's crazy is Ohtani, they signed whatever, $900 million, right? Everyone's like, God, so much money. The Dodgers made their money back in under 4 months. Just
it's like 700 of the licensing deals and stuff. Yeah, they already made the money back. They just tell you that these players aren't getting paid enough. But I tell you what, with the new NBA deal, the new NBA deal, in 2 years, there's going to be $100 million a year basketball player.
Especially because they're starting to talk about all the gambling money.
That's why I've been practicing. So stupid. I mean, imagine you saw this, here I come, dude. Oh my God. Then you just do a montage of Chris in his backyard. Just imagine if you're making $100 million a year. That's more than $1 million a game. You understand? Yeah, bro. I get it. And the NFL still makes more money, but they just have more players. So that's why they don't make, they're not getting down. But look, I think the quarterback's going to get down high. It's like Dak's at 60. By next year, like whoever's the next up, they might get like 75 or something. Dak Prescott. Yeah, Dak Prescott makes the most. He came on my show once. The highest paid basketball player. Football player. He came on my show once. Yeah. Everybody. How was it? I fucking crushed, bro.
He's had bad luck ever since.
That explains it. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. Prescott,
You didn't get any sleep, Eric?
No, I did not. Killing shit. I flew 9 hours. Tired. If I get anywhere under 9 hours, I'm a zombie. Yeah, I'm a zombie right now.
I got 5, but I'm off fumes of the game.
So when you get 5, you're toast or what?
Nope.
How do you feel?
I'm no bitch. I'm good.
I understand.
I know. First thing I do, I get up, I work out hard. Gives me energy. Then I take creatine. I take creatine, which definitely helps when you're sleep deprived.
Okay.
And then I just fucking do my shit, dude. I really don't stop moving until I sit down at night.
Okay. So that's cool. Between time. So when you work out, you wake up, work out. You say you work out hard. You're weightlifting, right?
Yeah.
Well,
But I run 2 miles before.
okay.
Yeah.
Around Texas, even in this, when it's hot,
On a treadmill.
I do it when it's hot or you shit. Yeah, bitch shit. That's bitch shit. Hey, it's too warm on a treadmill in Texas. No. It doesn't super hot out there. It does get super hot out there.
But I just want to knock it out so I can jump off. I'm all sweaty.
I get it. But isn't it so much? It is so much better running not on a treadmill. No, you don't agree that?
Not for my knees.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, man.
I'm too big to be running this much, so that treadmill saves my knees.
Really? Because he got, look at his thighs. No, I get it. He's just pounding his knees. His knees are like this. I do my sprints. I fucking. His kneecap is just holding on like, wait, stop it.
Yeah, it's not good.
Sprints. I love doing my sprints. Sprints. That's why you hear some. I'm running in the backyard. That's literally what's
Chris, you sprint with that flat ass.
You get it, and you get your tokens and your
I don't
cleared out.
but yeah.
You might spend half of it and just go get V-Bucks again. And you might keep the other half of the tokens, right? Because you think it's going to be
No one's great.
You gotta ask like this weather stuff.
talk about it and get your group.
You gotta get that camera. He is.
So we didn't get that
They stare at ass.
make these decisions, but
None of this is true.
relative to
Flat ass.
you go to the
No way. Flat ass, bitch.
Flat ass white devil, flat ass bitch.
Somebody was like, stand still until they bruise and get bigger. Until it caves. That's when they go. No. They keep going until it caves in.
because they're going to
Go.
and use our television.
Flat ass
Like me, I'm going to use my
shit like
Show.
that.
I'm a show.
I'm going to use my iPad shot.
I don't call my asshole an asshole. I call it the fireplace. For Christmas,
Like I watch a lot of baseball. I'm so awesome. Look at that pictures.
Baseball got him, bro.
Baseball
got him.
They got
peaches, bro.
They got those hands up. Crease that I have, bro.
That's what McGuire
I'm trying to process it to make sure that I'm saying it right. But being able to have the token to invest it into the right pool, and once you invest it into the right pool, then you get returns from it, and that's based off of what pool you invest in, or the amount, or when the token comes out. Does that matter? Like the investment, how does it work? I'm still a little confused on it. I'm still a little confused.
As it is right now,
Paris, just think of it right now, like I said, it's season 0. The thing that everybody should focus on is just getting the boss level, right? Because what you'll see is when these polls, like we just seen the announcement, that there'll be more tokens. When you get the boss level, you'll see, Paris, that we're going to all coordinate. We're going to talk to other bosses, and we're going to be like, look, guys, let's get 500 of us, and let's go clear that pool, okay? Right now, you're only seeing because we're getting, we got like 38, 39 bosses, just over 1,000 people in here. When you're getting thousands of people in here, that's what I'm saying. Everybody in here, you're at ground level, right? We're just starting. So the main focus is everybody to get to your boss level. And then when all of this stuff comes in, with all these people starting to come in, right? Because they're going to see, as they keep making these announcements, right? Now you're seeing other pools open. You're seeing other features that are being announced. You're right here at the beginning, okay? So focus on getting up to the boss level, right? And then you'll see, Paris, we're going to do a lot of things where we're going to talk to each other. And we're going to be like, yeah, Paris, Sal, Night Out, Lord Paxman, let's go clear this pool, right? And we'll clear the pool. And then we'll go coordinate on, hey, let's go talk about it. Let's go do some live streams. Let's go do some spaces. And then we'll go pump the token, right? So right now, just like I said, main thing you should focus on, Paris, is just leveling up, right? The boss level is going to be where you need to get to. But yeah, the pools, like I said, you'll see. I think it'll be more clear when this new feature or this announcement that was in the news channel, when that rolls out, I think you'll see it's a little more clear, right?
I think I got it. I think I got it from how you just explained it. So basically, I know we have to level up and get to a certain level, like to the boss level, to share revenue and things of that nature. But also, I figured out that you have to wait for, you have to pump the token, so you have to give out notice to the token and make sure that we get word out to everybody else about the token, so that it'll pump once we actually start, when everything actually starts to launch. So it's kind of the same thing. It's like on this app that I used to be on a lot called Cajun. People would pump the token. It came out with this TGE not too long ago, and everybody pumped the token, and it was people that stayed and people that left, but the community held the token together because they were talking about it and getting it out there to different people. So this is pretty much along the same basis as it, right?
Absolutely. Well, it is in part, right? But I'm just saying that's the really cool thing is Paris, it's transparent. You literally see that you can only get so many spots, right? So you got your V-Bucks. You get all of these people who are getting in balanced, right? Just like you. They get 100 spots, you get 100 spots, Night Owl gets 100 spots, Sal gets 100 spots, Rock Lickin', we all get 100 spots, right? There's no big whale that also is dumping on it, right? So that's what I mean by transparency. You're seeing everybody getting in. You know their X account because you can see it on the exchange. You can click on their profile and say, oh, look, Sal posts 80 times a day. She's out there making all kinds of noise, right? You're seeing that these are real people holding the token, and now, right, this is the group in the army that you're kind of, doing this with, right? But the other thing is we got this awesome machine where we can go and make jobs and go pump tokens and get paid to pump them, right? And then we're on spaces and we're bosses and we got our meter running. Now we're making revenue from the exchange, pumping our tokens, right? This is what I'm saying. There's a lot of fun things to this, right? So yeah, all good. And Rabbi, thank you for being so patient. How you doing, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
100%, please do.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware as well, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. which may make me an influential person in the future. And when it does, I'm going to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am the biggest influencer in the world, and here's why. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. I'm not live on two YouTube channels. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube channels 24 hours a day and have been for more than 4 years. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to promoting world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. But more than making you rich and more than solving the world's problems, I want you to know that I'm here to support you in all your personal and professional endeavors. I dare you to look at my profile, look at my pinned post, watch my video. It's 1 minute long. It tells you everything that I do. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. If you're interested, please connect with me in my Discord. My Discord is discord.me/rabbi. Most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I want to give people hope. And with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. Appreciate you, man. Great show. Hey, Gropley, how you doing, brother? What you up to?
Oh, I'm just hanging out after a long day of showing.
Was it a long day? Chilling, bro.
Like all day.
That's great. You're a grinder.
Yeah. Sure, we had some stuff that was dug up before that I made live. Pretty shitty timing with the market, but had to just get it out there. Just feeling thirsty on a Friday before that I made live. Pretty shitty timing with the market, but had to just get it out there.
No, I think it was the best one was Kovacs. Brendan just said, "Come in my mouth." You know what? I mean, Jesus Christ, it took it too far. You have a reverse. You don't have a shelf. You have an awning. Yeah, it's like yeah. Look at it right there on the upper left. There we go. That's nice. It's nice.
That's asses in MLB.
That's not gay. That's not gay. Remember this basketball player tractor trailer? All right.
Sandy, we do a little green, we do a little banjo.
That's his nickname.
Big Dumper. For Seattle, they call Big Dumper.
Yeah, a little greasy, and then we just end with the banjo.
His mom was tractor. This guy died, but this guy, I remember we used to go to the games, and I remember like we had good seats. And I was like, yeah, dude, it was crazy. He died of big butt.
I heard that.
Did he hate it like that? Did he lie? That's ridiculous.
I will gladly talk to you.
Oh, dude, you use a Perplexity
I would
too.
love to see
I
it.
got like a
Yeah,
year
I will
free of it because of my credit card. I'm using that one too. But this one doesn't do.
Are you cooking?
Pictures.
Are you like long-term cooking anything? I could way down in the future. We might take it all out of like say a mint. So you mean like wait, hold on. Oh wait, this is a Spanish one. So now this is Spanish, so we'll roll with it. Dirk, I come to you on the night of your swap meet to pretend to be Spanish, but Italian at the same time. So it looks like we're having taco fucking meatballs tonight. But what the hell am I playing? Anyway.
Cartel cannolis.
That was not the right song. Spanish meatballs.
Cartel is nice. Cartel cannoli.
Cartel cannolis. Cartel cannolis.
I was trying. I picked the wrong song. Sorry, I'm sorry. You tell the people because I can't.
You're a fucking trip. I love you, Morgan.
Mexican Italian, I can't help it. What the hell was that?
That's perfect. I hope you show it like that every fucking time.
Find me a Mexican Italian shit.
Some kind of cartel, gangster, mobster bitches thing coming from Morgan. I would keep my eye out if I was you guys. The art is already cooking, baby. The stuff just got turned on, but this cooking's going to be real as a bitch. There's a rumor going around that the world is, in fact, ready for a Gungan derivative.
I think they are.
Yeah.
You know, Mexican though.
Maybe Mexicali Gungan. Gangster bitches. We'll see what happens. But yeah, get in touch with Dave, please. I can start a channel with all of us if you like.
Sure.
Beautiful.
I'll bring my sombrero.
That's Rabbi Rothschild. I hate to ruin the party.
Yeah, hey, Rabbi. I see your fan base down there.
Rabbi's from Radster Space. Rabbi, nice to see you again.
Pleasure to see you as well. When possible, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Well, that's why we're here.
Excellent.
Do you have anything for the Jumbotron? Would you like me to look through your profile?
I can post it. I will do so right now and really appreciate the opportunity to be able to tell you about what I do. My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and you should see in the Jumbotron right now a video that I created that tells you about myself. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. You should know that this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life timeline, a real-life time capsule for the world. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than anybody, which means I'm going to be a very influential person in the future. And when that happens, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live on just one stream. I'm not live on 2 streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can see my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In my pinned post, which I appreciate the opportunity to be put in the Jumbotron, you can find my link tree. I dare anybody to look at my link tree, look at my links. I have more social media than anybody else on the internet. You'll never have found someone with more accounts than I have. And I do that for a reason. I want to make sure to get the word out about what I do. But more than just my link tree and more than the video I posted there and my Discord, which I'm live in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally in your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I would like to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do for any of you, please do not hesitate to reach out. I'd love to help you. Thank you.
Rabbi, thank you so much for all of that. records for the most live streaming. So I have a question right now. Are you live streaming our space? Are we somewhere being streamed?
100%. I'm live on YouTube 24/7.
You go to the bathroom on live YouTube. How does that work?
Yeah, so I've been banned for doing that, so I've lost some accounts doing that. So usually that has to be from the waist up on like Instagram. Sometimes it's on Twitter. Just one of the other alternative sites. And then occasionally I will do it on a GoPro and then essentially just archive that footage. Same with showering. I have to take a shower from the waist up, essentially, or wear like basically swim trunks. But I do my best to make my life as open to the world as possible, and I think it will be studied from an academic level. Cooking, cleaning, my behavior, my sleep habits, my eating habits, every aspect of the human body has been archived. And yes, I am not on the officially yet in the Guinness World Record site, but I am in talks with them. It's $25,000 to be able to get in there, so I had to get that together, and hopefully sooner rather than later, I'll be able to send you to that website, and you'll be able to see my official world record. So, with that, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share with you what I do, and open to any other questions that anyone may have.
Oh my God, George, can we have them on next Friday night for an interview?
Rush out. Riddle me this, Rush out. When Federal Reserve abolished?
Well, it was founded in 1913 and then renewed in 2013. I don't know an exact date that it's.
Federal Reserve Act 1913 passed in Congress.
Yeah.
We abolish it.
Yeah, perhaps with cryptocurrency we can get financial freedom from it, but it doesn't have a date necessarily that it will cease. I know that it has a 99-year renewal, so perhaps in the year 2113 or so. And if it can be abolished before then, especially if we can replace it with some type of cryptocurrency, blockchain-based system, I'm all for it.
You my kind of Rothschild, that's what I'm talking about. We can't wait till 2113, though. That's a fact. We can't wait till then, boy.
Not gonna make it news now. Yep. But you know what? Bitcoin is the alternative money. It's the alternative banking system. It is the escape from the abuses of the financial system, and I'm sure the rabbi would agree with that. But
This is amazing. Life is amazing. Seriously, you truly never know the type of people that you will meet.
I have a question for the rabbi.
Go ahead.
Are rabbis celibate?
No, we in fact have large families generally.
Do you film that too?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say for the last 4 years, I have voluntarily been celibate, but I think that there's an interesting trade-off. If I make the sacrifice now, perhaps in the future, I will have more money that I know what to do with. I will have the opportunity to perhaps meet the woman of my dreams and have the biggest brood that we would ever want. And nor will they ever need to want for anything. So I'm absolutely fine right now. Prior to my live stream, I had the opportunity to enjoy the company of many different women, amazing women, all beautiful women. So that has allowed me to subside over the course of these last 4 years.
You don't have another one up this right now, right?
You're gonna be dripping in sixes.
Perhaps I already am.
You're a rabbi. Rabbi, I have another question for you. Maybe you said it. It's like kind of, you said a lot. And I was wondering, did you have an end date? I may have missed you saying.
No, I want to do this for the rest of my life. I think that it's really important for someone to be an example of what not only unites us as a people, we're 99.9% the same DNA, and to focus on that which unites us and not that which divides us, but also to study what a human life is like. If this were 100 years ago, perhaps I would be a diarist, someone who would be writing in a diary every night, or a journalist, someone writing in a journal. I just, instead of using a pen and paper, I use a video camera.
I love it. What kind of camera are you using? Curious. I know it sounds cool.
Sure, I use 33 different devices.
That's a great number.
Yeah, so they're all generally just the default cameras in whatever laptops I have. So I have about 10 laptops and Chromebooks that I use, and another 20 or so, 23 or so tablets and handheld devices. And I do have one ceiling cam that I use. I believe it's just like a Logitech 4K camera, wide angle that allows people to view me from above. And then I should also say that I have a variety of GoPros as well. They're just like your standard GoPros of 4K cameras. So aside from that, I don't have too much more detail on the cameras, but
I don't know, man. That ceiling cam sound like it's for what the other question was about.
yeah, no, I get that 100%. People ask me that question a lot. So what do you do when you're, you know, need to take care of needs and such? And it's quite a common question I get. So if that's something that was a question that you may have had, I'm pretty open about this. You can go under the covers and people don't necessarily know what's going on there. So yeah, so anybody. No, absolutely. I'm 39 years old. I started this project when I was 35 years old. If you want to know how it started, I am by trade, in addition to rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And during the pandemic, my job, working for a Fortune 100, went virtual essentially. And so while working remote, I had the opportunity after work to be able to reignite some hobbies that I had as a youth, and one of which was to golf. And I was a member, am a member of Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And one thing that I wanted to do was always see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And as a kid, I didn't really have that opportunity. But as an adult, especially with an iPhone and all the fancy equipment that we have nowadays, I was able to. And I noticed that sometimes I would hook the ball to the left or slice the ball to the right or whatever it may have been, and top the ball. If you're a golfer, you'll know these terms. And I would make jokes to myself because I was on camera and just kind of, jokingly say how I wish the ball would have improved and such. And I thought, you know what? I really want to have a family in the future. And I think this would be really cool if their dad, so to speak, was able to upload this data and kind of keep an archive for them of what they were like before he had met their mom and they were a gleam in his eye. And so every night after work and after the driving range, I would upload all this data to my Google Drive. And it was just taking so long, especially you start to get throttled by ISPs and such. And I recognized that, you know what, it might be in my best interest to take the plunge. I'm not an influencer generally, or I hadn't been, but now most certainly am. And why don't I buy some more laptops and start to create a YouTube channel and start to live stream this? It'll be easier because I won't have to worry so much about essentially recording the data and then uploading it. It will just upload directly to the cloud, essentially, or whatever servers I was using. And I thought, if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. And I recall when I was an adolescent, the movie The Truman Show, and I had seen it since then. And of course, the phenomenon of reality TV and Big Brother and such. And I had already gotten more and more comfortable being on camera because of my work and being on camera virtually, working remote for anywhere up to 8 hours. And I was taking classes as well for another 2 or 3 hours. So already more than half of my day was on camera. And I thought, well, if I'm willing to do half the day on camera, well, why not the other half? The other half's pretty easy. It's just mostly when I sleep and probably some other hygiene, brushing my teeth and those kinds of things. And I started in fall of 2021 and thought, oh, it'll be like a month before this goes viral, somebody sharing their life. And here we are 4 years later. And I don't have an end date. I would like to do this for the rest of my life. I don't think I'm going to have to necessarily wait the rest of my life for it to go viral. I have gotten, fortunately, pretty good at promoting it. And the more and more people I tell about this project, the more excited they get. They think it's really great. And I think that people will be able to learn from it. And so you all should know that you are some of the foundational people to learn about what I do. And I really mean it. When I go viral, I want to give the money back to the people, and I want to give it to you. I want to make sure that you never have to work again. And the best way I can guarantee that is I'm saying it on more than 20 different videos. So you hold me to that in the future, God willing. I'm going to go viral. I'm going to be rich, and I'm going to make you all rich. Does that sound like a plan?
I have one interview. Yeah, I was gonna say this is like turning into an interview space. I don't want to, have you overspeak. But go ahead.
One final question, Goddess.
I might have one as well, so go ahead.
Okay. Goddess and I will offer two final questions for you, sir.
I want to get it one. I want to know his best rabbi.
No, Morgan.
I want to know his best rabbi joke.
That's not Morgan.
Stop my joke. And does he turn his probably wants?
Goddess, that's
Yes.
true.
My question is one and twofold. I'm really curious about your path with peace and spreading that part wherever you go, because I see that in your bio. I wondered if you were aware of a woman named the Peace Pilgrim. She spent pretty much her later entire adult life walking for peace, and she didn't have internet. She had just people who journaled and wrote a book about her. I just wondered if you are inspired by anybody in that respect to spread peace in the world.
Most certainly, I ally myself with anyone who has spread peace either now or in the past. Most certainly, there are some people who consider what I'm doing to be similar to what John Lennon and Yoko Ono did in the late 1970s. Essentially, they did what was called a bed-in for peace. If you're familiar with that, they did it in Amsterdam and in Montreal, essentially, and allowed the press with cameras to come and just see that they were promoting peace. And what I do is very similar. Much of my day is in bed and it's surrounded by cameras. So yes, certainly Gandhi, from a pacifist standpoint, is an inspiration. And anyone who wants to live in a world where you don't put your hands on me and I won't put my hands on you without consent, I feel can be an ally in this. And I do my best to be a motivating factor within my community. I'm only one person, but hopefully in the near future, um, I will have much more influence over people in the world. And I'd like to end all war everywhere and allow people to start to focus on peace. People used to talk about peace. When I was a kid, there was like an Atoms for Peace movement and nuclear dearmament, and that all went away. And particularly in a post 9/11 world, and I'd like to see that again. I'd like to hear people talk about peace. I know that can make me a target. I'm aware of that, and it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Okay. Final question, Mr. Rabbi. Do you have a crypto product you are selling and or service? What are you selling, dog?
Yeah. Well, okay. So if you want to be aligned with what who sponsors me, it's a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's one of the OG meme coins. Absolutely. I'm live streaming it in their Telegram right now. And you should know that I've been live streaming in there since I met them, since the coin was launched, essentially in May of 2023. I'm wearing their merch right now. My pillows are Sprotos, which are the NFT that help to sponsor the project. My blankets are Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu blankets. I don't know if it's end times, but it is quite interesting that you're aware of the project. In fact,
They're on my list. I have a list of the craziest names ever in crypto, and they are one of them. And I am just amazed by you. I need an interview. Please call me back so I can interview you. You're amazing.
Absolutely.
Is that the best way to support you is by that token, sir?
Yeah. Well, it's really just to tell your neighbors about me and your friends. That's all. I'm just looking for people to spread the word. But yeah, I'll tell you this: it's not really supporting me, but it's going to make you rich in the future because all this data, for more than half of it, I've been wearing their merch and basically been a walking advertisement for them. And so that's what you want to do is get involved with Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanina. The community's wonderful. Their Telegram is t.me /HPOS10I. And I would say that if you're interested in learning more about what I do, I have a blog. It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It's the biggest blog you're ever going to see. It's basically what fascinates me about the world and my discussions with ChatGPT. One thing that I think is really interesting about the project that I've done is that the I've seen the world pre large language models. So I have that recorded, and that's really important to history to see what the world was like before we had ChatGPT and Grok and uh, all of these other platforms. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. We watched it launch in November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen the world since then. And I think it's really exciting that basically I was able to archive that really special time of history. And so with that, I will follow you all back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. I will feel free to send me a DM. The best thing you can do if you want to connect with me is join my Discord. I'm live in there 24/7. You can watch me sleep. You can connect with me. We can play games together, whatever you want to do. And if you'd like to do an interview, I know I heard some other people discuss that. I would love to do that, and we'll set that up. And just again, thank you so much for allowing me to share what I do. And peace and love to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming to our space tonight. I'm really happy to have met you, and I will look for you in the future.
Mind blown. Just saying.
Thank you so much for coming to our space tonight. I'm really happy to have met you, and I will look for you in the future.
Mind blown. Mind blown. Just saying.
You know who blows my mind, and I don't know if you fisted him yet or not, but Enemy Football is in the fucking house, and he's been
I
working
ain't gonna fist
hard.
him right now, so he's
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Gang, gang.
Kids definitely felt my fist.
I mean, dude, yeah, we just been cooking, but I was actually very interested in what Rabbi was saying. Very dope. I was actually watching all of it on the YouTube stream instead of listening to it on here. It was very, very interesting. It's like I was in like a portal to another realm.
So you could see him? You could see him?
Yeah, I could see him. You could hear Dirk asking him questions, and you could hear Goddess asking him questions, and he's just on his phone, chit-chatting and talking, and yeah, I thought it was interesting. He's like, yeah, I live stream all the time, so I figured I'd go look. Yeah, and it was pretty cool. So yeah, shout out to Rabbi. That's awesome. But yeah, we've been steadily cooking, grinding, going to spaces, connecting people, having a hey old time, so it's good to be a...
Shout out to those people. All right, what's my favorite rabbi joke? Specifically about a rabbi or just about Judaism? Professor Henry Abramson. He's got so many. I used to like the just the tips jokes of Moyle. There's that joke about chocolate covered peanuts. But that's not really a Jewish joke. It's just I got a really great joke about garbanzo beans, but I don't know if it's my favorite joke. Okay. I like this one. A priest and a rabbi get to talking, and they start talking about their communities. And the priest says to the rabbi, "You know, Rabbi, I really respect the Jewish people and what you do, and all the study and training that a young man does for a bar mitzvah." And the rabbi says, "You know, I really think it's interesting that your facility has mice." And the priest says, "Oh, why do you think that's interesting?" And he says, "Well, if they were anything like the people who study for bar mitzvah, you wouldn't have an issue with the mice anymore." And the priest says, "Why is that?" And the joke is that once a young man reaches bar mitzvah, you never see him again. That's essentially the joke. Joke about a church mouse and a priest and a rabbi and a bar mitzvah. No, that's not it. No, this is a real fucking joke. Don't make up a joke. That's your favorite one? It's the only one coming to my mind right now. The other jokes, they're not about rabbis, they're just about Jews. Alright, so a priest, a rabbi, and a Soviet are discussing how to deal with mice in their respective places of worship. Yo, welcome. How are you, history? The priest is stretched around before them, cursing. The rabbi responds by saying he saw the family giving them a bar mitzvah, and after that he never saw him again. The Soviet then jokes that he simply hung a sign outside collective for him, letting half the mice to starve and the other half to run away. Yeah, I don't remember. That's not the part I remember. Oh yeah, what's the difference between a conservative and a reformer? But that's not a rabbi joke. Oh, I remember it. It's something like that's a Jew joke though. That's not a rabbi joke. Okay, but what is it? There's a rabbi who's having an event to celebrate the first stealth bomber that was financed in part by his shul. But the thing is, he couldn't get the plane off the ground because of all the plaques. That's hilarious.
Hungary's authoritarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban, who have maintained a close relationship with leaders and are likely to discuss Hungary's buying of Russian oil. Orban at the White House said that he believes his European neighbors aren't serious about Ukraine ending the war with Russia. Trump then asked this question. So you would say that Ukraine cannot win it? Trump said he would slap sanctions on countries that bought Russian oil as a way to get Russia back to negotiating a key war in Ukraine. So fine weather from Campline later tonight. Clouds and fog coming later. Lows in the upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow. We'll have highs low to mid 80s in LAOC. Mountains high mid 70s at the beaches. The AB rather at 70 at the beaches. It's going to warm up a few more degrees on Sunday. Right now it is 65.
Yeah, there you go. Did you hear one about the synagogue? In fact, the master rabbi gave them all bar mitzvahs and he never saw them again. Is it a rabbi joke? Yeah.
And if you're on the 405 southbound in West LA, some stopping the traffic approaching Santa Monica Boulevard, it'll ease up as you approach the night. The 91 heading eastbound in Anaheim Hills just after Lakeview. So stopping the traffic there, that's just after Gibson Canyon Road. And you'll see delays if you're on the 15 northbound in Fontana, just after Sierra. It stays busy until you reach the 138 as you make it through the Cajon Pass. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno. On this podcast themselves, also give a way to present cynicism, anger against women, and identity. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening for free. I love you today. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio,
That's a good one.
Discover a new podcast from our
It's now 5-2.
Use iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This isn't good tomorrow. Rabbi Ben Harkness. That's fucking hilarious. Alright. What's the tree do?
You are going to find Riley for the sheriff at Community Watch does. This is entirely your problem to fix. It's not your problem to fix. I don't find you say something much worse could happen. Why does it have to be? Because as we established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! Pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you. That's fine.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, say it. There are there are 6 rabbis who are deeply divided on a given subject in the Talmud. 5 of them want to argue one way, one of them arguing the other. One of the 5 says, we're right. No, it's just the one guy. Okay, so there are 6 rabbis who are deeply divided on a given subject. 5 of them feel one way, one of them, the minority, feels the other way. The minority says, if I'm right, the river behind the yeshiva will flow backwardly, and rabbis all go out and see that float back with it. And the other five are not convinced. So the minority rabbi says, if I'm right, the tree in the front will become uprooted. They go to the front and see that the tree has become uprooted. But it still doesn't convince them. So finally, the rabbi in the minority says, if I'm right, then Hashem himself will reinforce my beliefs in front of all of you right now. And all of a sudden, from above, this voice echoes inside of them all that says, the rabbi in the minority is correct, which causes the other five rabbis to say, all right, so it's 5-2. It's funny, but it's, you kind of got it. There she is.
Hi.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. Okay.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's nice. I go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
How was your day?
It was lovely. I met a lot of really good people, really nice people. How about you?
Had a good day. I relaxed and chilled with Papa and got into the chill bar.
How were they there?
That was good. I mean, not good people. It's better than yay.
That was a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's better than socialized. And socialized, they had kids, but socialized. Ugh. You're level 70 on socialize now.
I know. I think that was accidental. So, and you helped me with it. So you don't gain, to my knowledge, you don't gain karma or whatever they want to consider it. You don't gain experience points if you just have your camera on. Only when you have your microphone on. And then I accidentally hit the microphone and it was on for like a week, and I didn't realize it. And I like last week was like the number 5 person in that Discord server for the amount of experience that I
Oh,
gained.
man.
Look at you, Miss Aquarius. That was a big time strike.
Yeah, thank you.
That was not good. We're down 20, Miss Aquarius. This has to be a good one. Oh no. That was not it. Miss Aquarius, you started off with a gutter ball and now look at you.
You go, kiss her.
Get it.
There we go. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
You've got a big score, ma'am.
Right.
Look at how hard this shot is. Get it. Oh, I don't think it's possible for me to win. Definitely not now. Look at how high your score is. Yeah, we did. We had a lot of people. That was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Mizzou, like he's doing pretty practicing with you, huh? He's doing pretty good.
Oh, we don't play this, but he's getting better. We play other games. I saved this for you. Come on.
I know. I thought he practiced with you because he's getting better. Yay! Okay.
You win, I win, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, I win, you win, you win, I win.
That's right.
I gotta get out of this. Come on, Rabbi, it's your turn. Win.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Come on, Rabbi.
I'm going to do my best right here.
Yes.
Get it. That's okay. I'm going to get these 3. No doubt.
Yes, you got this.
So confident they shouldn't even make me do it. They should just give that to me. Get it. Oh, this is a tough one, Miss Aquarius. Get the 2 on the left.
No, that one's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Hey, you got 1.
Yeah, you take that one.
That's not good. Give it to me. Boo. Boo this. Boo me. Boo. All right. That's pretty good. Took out the whole back wall. Now you get the center ones. Get it, girl. Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal.
Thank you. No, man. Here.
Give it to me. Spare.
All right.
All right, you're gonna get this.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. You got it. Let's go, Rabbi. Practice.
No doubt.
Got these three. Got it.
No doubt. Oh no. Ooh, that was fortunate.
Yeah.
That was fortunate. That was big. Get it.
Nope.
Oh, that was really good.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get this one. No. Too confident, but good enough. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right. All right. See you in the morning. God willing.
God willing, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Now look. Who's in the ranking and everything? I know Brandon is winning the level. And you're top two, and you're one, you're two, and he's three. Who's in the top? Who's in the top? Tell me.
I'll give you the rundown right now, madam.
I already know my going down, but I think I'm here. It's okay. I have to work, so that's why I don't have to.
Oh, I know. Okay. Just bear with me for a moment. Rank ups. Top. Here we go. The official rankings. Brandon has 219. You have 192. He has 1,733.3 hours in here. And you have 1,586 hours in here. He got a ton of hours recently. And yeah. So he is officially, if you take out my accounts, he's officially number one. And you're officially number two. And then he's number three and number four. My friend Caspian is number 5. Audie is number 6. Riser is number 7. Audie's number 6 if we don't combine her accounts. If we combine her accounts, she's still not close to you. And then I've got some other friends who are in here who've spent a lot of time in here. And
so who's our ranking is, right?
What'd you say?
He's in the hour ranking.
Apologies.
He's in the hour ranking. I said ranking. In the hour ranking.
He is number one in the hour ranking. He has 1,733.3 hours.
Good. He needs to be, as he should. So he will have more. Yep, as he should. And I'll be right up on him.
Oh, for sure. I don't want to say that's the way it deserves to be, because you and I talk and you and I play, and he and I talk. Yeah, and you work. You work and you do other things. He and I talk. He's the perfect companion for me in here. I love it because I'm not alone. We have the same interests. We love sports and streaming. Like we're all of that stuff's cool. And I love that he does not talk to me at any point really to the point where it's annoying. Neither do you. But like I'll get, like, if he were in here all the time and just talking, I wouldn't get anything done. He's very quiet. He says hi to me whenever he has a question. He asks me how I'm doing, and then he does his thing. I do my thing, and it works really well. I love it.
Me too. I don't bother you.
No, you don't. And I love that too. But you and I talk more, and I love that too. Um,
Right.
it's like, how would I describe it? Oh, you ever have like a study group, or like a study group where you can't interrupt each other because you all have work to do, but you just like to be around
Right.
each other? It's like that.
Right. That's yeah. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's it. Should. Oh. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. I have a life, but I come in here at nighttime to sleep. That's a good thing, right?
Absolutely.
Alrighty. I see a puppy being. You been in here?
Cool. Yeah, she came in.
Puppy.
She came in this morning. Um, and actually last night she met my friend Riser, and um she and I caught up, and she's just saying hi, checking in on me, and I love that. And we had, let me see how many people we have in this server right now, because I we're growing, and that's always important. It's really easy. Ooh, wow. We just surpassed 2,400 people, and that that's really hard to do. It's really easy for people to leave
It
your.
doesn't tell you online now, does it? It don't tell you online now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it
If you
does.
click
Say
it,
190 people online. Lord.
yeah,
They're
and
not in here. Or they probably is in here. But they're not saying that. Probably not, in, they call it in the server.
I've never really known what that means. I think it means just one moment. It means that 190 people of that 2,400 are online somewhere on Discord right now.
Ah, okay. Okay. I'm glad that your service growing. So a lot of people have that in here.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
How are you?
I'm just hanging out.
Okay, excellent. May I ask how old are you?
Oh, I'm 27.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I just want to make sure you were at least 18. How's your day going?
I'm chilling.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
Um, uh, some friend of mine was scrolling on Blue Sky, found one of your accounts.
On Blue Sky? No way. Okay, great.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, wonderful. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure, dog.
Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. I have essentially created a time capsule for the world, or a timeline of human society. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Kelpie?
Man, I'm just here chilling.
Okay. You're more than welcome to chill here for the rest of your life. Make yourself at home. If you need me, I'm here for you, okay?
Alright, sounds good.
Excellent.
We're talking about cut my head off.
Let's talk about the fucking guy's butt that died from too much
Hold on.
blood.
Have you guys seen an actual dude with a BBL?
All gay guys, yeah. In my literal
There's some straight guys too.
When I said that kid, I said gay guys. That kid like Charles, that's his name. Like, this is stupid. This website is stupid. Nah, I gotta get it. I hate when you see a website, they're like, look what we can do, and it still looks terrible. No, but bro, it's bro.
That's a juicy ass right there.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. If you're gay,
Yo, what's going on, Trey?
I don't want that.
I'm well. How are you? Okay, what's stressful? Okay, Trey, can you remind me, how'd you find out about me? Yeah, I ask everybody. It's hard for me to remember. How'd you find out about me? Okay, say no more. Say no more. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling here. Feel free to chill yourself. And if you need me, I'm here for you, okay? Excellent. Appreciate you.
Let me tell you something. I don't want the bigger ass. I just want mine to be shiny like that. Can they get my ass shiny? I want to be at the beach. If I want to be at the beach, you just take your pants off. Let's see what they do for women. It's shiny. This is women. Before I get horny, this is for women. Yeah. You see how I'm the one on the bottom? You never know. Before I get horny, women, right? Great, let's go. See how shiny the bottom right?
Kiss 305, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, 3005. Go up. I mean, come on, 3002. That's an hourglass shit. That's nice. Yeah. That's a woman, right? 3002. Just check that before I get horny. That 3003, they need to get their money back. That's not
What?
It was terrible. Come on, it was terrible back then.
No, 3004 was she had an ass like Chris, and then look at that badonk now.
This is horseshit, guys. I don't have an ass like that. My fireplace is nice. And go down. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Chris's ass. Nah, bro. 3008, the one on the left. That's Chris's ass. I'm fine with that. That's nice for a guy.
Not to be gay, but where's the guy's head, Nick?
No, I know. That is. Yeah, we're all good on women. And the TV, they see the front part too.
Yeah, male BBLs.
And the front part, I haven't turned around. That's what we looked at before. Yeah, they don't have a lot. Yeah.
They don't show what?
I just want that. I want that shiny. They're gonna show the men up. I'm gonna go there and be like, yo, I don't want a bigger ass, but can you make my ass shiny? I still do it with the shiny ass.
Shiny ass looks good. You like shiny asses?
The starting price is
just Google men's BBL, not this fucking website.
Nick's trying to make an appointment. This guy doesn't even own a computer trying to tell people how to search for trying to make a fucking appointment, bro. Oh, this is terrible. Nick's gay. Oh my god. We're making a pull-up guy. Your algorithm is shot. You know what? You should have went to a private page. That middle one's crazy. She had a good butt. They got even more. You should have went a comedy hour. Yeah. No, you should have went. He had a good butt.
Yeah, you had a cute butt, and then just kind of
fine. Now it's just fat. What's going on? Well,
he's cheeked up though on the right.
I'll tell you though. No, he didn't earn it. He bought it. If I'm gay, I'm attacking. Tomorrow night I'm gonna be so stupid. Tomorrow night I'm at the House of Comedy. Tomorrow night, House of Comedy. Got a good done. Got it nice.
Did any straight guys do a BBL? Like, if you have a really flat ass, it's not attractive, so I can see guys doing it.
Nah, bro, this is how it starts. You gonna get a BBL? Yeah, of course. No, I would never get a BBL. My shit. That's the next thing. Take your time, hurry up. Treat as yours, don't be clear. Take a pick, talk serve. As a joke that's yeah, that's Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in as always. Join the Discord, join the Reddit, join our Patreon. We did an extra episode stand-up reviews on there. Some of the popular ones have been Rogan, Schultz, and Timber. Yeah. Timber does that. Out of his ass. He sends people talking to their butts.
Also, I got a show coming up this Thursday at Breda Improv with Jerry Garcia. Also, April 27th at Flappers.
Yeah, we're both on a Flappers show. I might be on it. I think I'm on it, but, you know, it's in the air.
But it's not in the air, he's on the show.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
It's been guaranteed. So, yeah, come to that, and then, but that's not why they're here. They're listed. Are they doing their shows?
Yeah, I'm going to be in San Diego on April 26th, the day before Flappers, and then at the Laugh Factory in San Diego, and then June 6th, 7th in San Diego at the Bank Drop.
Boom. I'm not a numbers guy, but then go to those shows.
Yeah.
All right, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, we have way too many fucking clips to chip today, dude. It's a little different, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we'll just ride the wave, you know?
I'm going to start out with the most gadooshable clip today,
right?
Which is on episode 2 of something that we executive produce, apparently.
Oh, you credit us again.
Yeah. But yeah, I've seen it.
No, I have not seen it yet, dude.
Oh, dude, it is pretty Netflix.
Pretty good, I've never seen.
It's posted by Owen, the video editor. It's called Schwab Wars, episode 2, The Magic of the Mayor. And if it gets cadoosed off YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It'll be on our Patreon. Let's see.
Yeah.
A long time ago in a galaxy, not the state, far, far away.
Genius.
Schwab Wars, dude.
This is Life Inside LA Politics Baseball here. You guys will get this reference because it went viral for everybody in the world because the mayor of LA, Garcetti, piece of trash. He's been shoving masks down our throats for 3 years. Mr. Mask Save-A-Ho for 3 fucking years. And then he goes to the Super Bowl last year when the Rams won. He took a picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. San Jose, I would wear a mask around Magic Johnson, right? You guys know why. Come on, it's early. Be cool. Don't make me say it. Anyway, if I was in the Sam Rowe Jack Johnson, I'd have a ton of sentences. I was not expecting the fucking San Jose Jack Johnson. Fuck, dude, he pulled that from the. Yep. That's awesome, Owen.
Shout out to Brendan Walsh.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. San Jose Jack Johnson.
This part's so fucking funny.
That's where you come from. It's not part of the message you
Interesting. Really do.
dude.
Really?
Yeah. I was hoping for
This music is intense.
Yeah.
It's be good for shop in general.
Shout out to John Williams. It's a solo.
I'm sorry people that died for my wife, and those two babies came this world. He survived. I just came out the door like, Mama, put your shit away.
So here goes. Shout out here, dude. Big boy network. Ton Africa.
Say George David Lucas.
Lucas.
I say it, and I did that was a shot.
Max Chase. Dallas, Texas. Blackfish, Ryan Callen. Oh, fuck.
But damn, thanks for shouting. I didn't see that coming. You're not one of my North Stars, B.
Wow. Yeah, Shaw was misspelled, but it's awesome, dude. Shaw was misspelled, but it's awesome, dude.
S-H-A-B now,
Oh, but you're on it. Oh, There'll Be Blood is canceled. No.
Shop.
Oh, yeah,
You canceled your idea. You know, I mean, that's just, it's an argument between directors and producers, which happens all the time. That's something, if you're in Hollywood, you know about that.
Creative versus me.
Yeah, dude. I mean, well, you'll work it out, dude.
Yeah, dude, what do you think? Fucking
I mean, another game better than the other one, maybe. That was really, really, really funny.
Yeah.
You know,
look at you guys. Oh, yeah, well, thank you over the video editor for the shout out, dude. You spelled my name correct or wrong this time.
Yeah, it's Jared.
Oh, fuck.
It's actually Jared.
But anyways, let's get on. If that got produced, you can see it on our Patreon. But check this out, dude. This one's posted by Crew Lamb TNS. It says, looks like Bappa got tired of seeing all the killers performing and unfollowed the comedy mothership, dude.
Oh, fuck.
As you can see.
I didn't even know he was following in the first place.
Well, yeah, dude, only 1,000 followers.
Yeah, that's trouble brewing in the shop Rokenverse. Hopefully not, dude. That's like Starsky and Hutch. Never heard of it.
Well, we got some other picture posts, too, so I'm going to try to jump scare you here. Yeah, Jan is 5'2", by the way. As you can see. So probably got an inch on her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't like the height stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. But
funny.
Funny. Yeah. Undeniably funny. The next one, gosh dang it, when the meat isn't rotten. That's a good memeable face there, dude.
Yeah.
When the condom's not in the lake, right?
Yeah. When the burger's been adequately cooked.
Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned the last user, but this one's Beige brought me here.
Good work, Beige.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Krapinski.
Oh yeah, I saw this
Ready for the weekend, dude.
Everybody's working for the dick juice. Yeah, it's probably from like when he was in another costume. Or it looks like it. He has an automatic costume posture.
Yeah. On the daily with some capris here too, daddy. Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Skull Crusher 44. It's called the Shaw Rogan Comedy Conflict. Now we're getting into the clips, Chin.
Okay.
So let's see.
I've always loved it. I've always loved coming here. It's like when I was like getting ready to go do a gig in Texas, I was like, oh, we're gonna have some fun. We're going to Texas. It's like, that's fun. I'm a Texas guy, for God's sake. Why'd you do that? I don't know, dude. You don't know what happened? Oh, I think you're making fun of me. No, I'm in Texas.
We've seen this right before.
And all the clips, when it's like all three of them, dude, they blend in so hard.
Well, let's finish it.
It's it's the only state when I started stand-up, I've never not sold out Texas. Every single show I do, I sell out Texas. That's why you got that tattoo. Yeah, Houston's good, man. Houston's great. San Antonio's dope. I would move to, obviously, I'd love to be here, but I'd move to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. That's real Texas. Fort Worth is great. Yeah, get the arena there last year. Yeah, Fort Worth is right outside Hollywood. It has been a problem, though, because there's some big problem. Some of them are just, people are weird, like, that want a headline, and that they know. Like, that you're not really a headliner. Like, what are you talking about? And me and Rogan had this conversation. I'm not there yet.
Condensation. Me and Rogan had this condensation. It was raining outside when we were talking. And I took my favorite shoe. And I drank out my favorite shoe.
I was talking to Rogan this morning. I go, I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the mothership, and how fun it is. I know. It makes me want to jump off a bridge.
Because you won't give a shit about any of that, does he? He just does whatever the fuck he wants in it. Sometimes it works.
He does whatever he wants, and he's the leader of the pack.
Yeah. What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it? Damn, laughing hard at that.
Very good. Like, Brendan's my boy, but he needs a handler. He needs someone like me around him all the time. What are you gonna do? No. Here's why. And he'll go, yeah, you're right. That, or if you listen to the wrong people, which I've been, guilty of, you listen to the wrong people, hey, you should do this, or you should do this, and you realize they don't have your best interest in hand, then you go down that road, and now...
Dude, it's like, he can say whatever he wants when he's doing this. I'm just like, yeah, Danny, keep going, dude.
It makes sense because this shit and fucking this whole. I know we've seen these things before, but the editing here, putting it all together, it's a really great this is what has happened. Like on previously seen unchanged.
Yeah, it's very J. Culver's Drake or J. Culver's Kendrick-ish, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It's the two. There's not a big three. There's just big B.
Oh shit, dude. There you go. That's what that gets, dude. Let's see.
I don't talk to some of these people like, I was like thinking, why would I do that? And my family was really mad at Joe. Really mad. I told Joe this. Like, my dad was pissed. My brother was pissed at him for that. Like, it's a little embarrassing. Who is the most hated man on the internet?
His name is Hunter Moore. I don't know.
Brandon Schaub just went like,
Dude, that's it. You can't fully hate Rogan. Is funny.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a good show. He's a good host. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I say when people are fucking banging on him, dude. Cool story, bro. Actually, listen to that laugh. It's pretty funny laughing. Yeah. Be that way.
Good luck with that. And I'm in Nashville next Thursday. 2 shows, one night only at Zany's in Nashville. Then I'm at the Step Mothership Vulcan Friday, Saturday. Bring on me. Shut the fuck up. It's been out for 4 weeks. I'm just watching it. Just watching it now. Shut the fuck up. Just watch that. No, those days are over, dude. You gotta figure it out on your own. I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I gotta be home more. I'm gonna pull back from work so much, and I just gotta be home, man. I got it. I can't miss Tigers games. Can't miss my Bosty growing up, baby girl. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm freaking tired.
I will say this though, when I watched this shit, my family was pretty mad at Rogan. Like my dad was mad, my brother was mad, my mom was like, what the fuck? I wasn't gonna be hating on Rogan, but then it's like, dude, get fucking chopped, mothership, man. My whole family is furious now. We used to sit, we would every night, even though they're in a different part of the country.
Different days. Oh, and now, okay, sorry. My bad, dude. I thought I saw an opening there for a second.
I wanted you to keep going.
Oh, okay, but yeah, I mean, I can do that for 10 minutes, though.
Every night. Yeah, exactly. But I already said what I said.
Oh, okay.
I fully said it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go to the next one, dude. I get sad when I think about all the times where people are conditioned Schaub, and Dude, it's just like the guy is a beast on the mic and they can't handle it.
You're right. I mean, you said it well.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go to this one. This one's posted by Astro Creep Scoop. It's Steve-O brings up the Shaw Brown fight with Ronda Rousey. Let's see here.
Okay, I have a question. Watching Travis knock out your unnamed ex-boyfriend, and he said that as you watched the fight, you felt like you could hear him say, like to this partially conscious, dude, like, Ronda says, fuck you. And I'm dying to know, did he actually say that? No.
This is what I like about Steve-O is that he seems to have pure, real joy when he discusses Brendan Schaub's fucking mishaps and mistakes. Like with when he was talking with Tony Hinchcliffe about the paper cuts or whatever. He's just dying laughing. And then, oh no, we didn't lose internet, did we?
I think we lost the internet. Wait, we keep talking though.
Oh yeah, so and he's like, is it true that he's gonna interview other people, just everyone? He's gonna be interviewing Jay. He's like, is it true that he flipped his whole truck, and when he was flipping it, he was like, I beat my pants.
So I heard through the grapevine that there's one time where
he's talking to Carmelo Anthony.
There's one time where Schaub's brother thought that you were him.
Carmelo's like,
that happened.
Isn't it weird how Andrew Schultz talks like you, but he doesn't look like you?
Master of the gadoosh.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the internet, so maybe the streamables are gadooshed right now. So let's go on to the next clip. There's more to that one, but shout out to the chef. You can check him out on Chains. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Lynn's Kitchen. Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Burgers. Oh my god.
That's not fair! You're cooking a fan, you fucking thing! Oh my god,
That's like us watching it. You now know how Gordon Ramsay feels from watching Chin clips.
Yeah, I definitely entered my Gordon Ramsay arc with fucking burger pizza, dude.
Can you imagine going to Chin's apartment as Gordon Ramsay and you're just like looking around, you're looking at this, the thing he does where he like wipes dust off and he's dreadful. Disgusting. And he looks at the burger pizza and he's like, this is burger pizza.
Mayonnaise. What? Mayonnaise?
Why on the onions? Done once.
Let's see here. Oh, fucking shit. I think the internet's fucking with us right now, dude. All right, so we're back. Let's do this.
Nice.
Get on the meat section and stay next to him and don't let him cook your fucking things. And you, open those big eyes and watch what the fuck this guy's doing. Shut it and watch. Shut it.
It's funny, they got that sun kissed in the camera. I gotta have sun kissed. I love sun kissed.
Hey, Chin, is it true that you don't know how to cook at all, dude?
Fucking Steven.
Dude, yeah. The other character added to the show, Danny.
Let's see here. Okay, so we might still have internet problems, but it'll be fine. This one's posted by, I think, one of the mods, right? Thurman Merman? His new mod.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, great guy. Never met him.
Let's see what this is about. It's called Theo, Jelly Roll, Chris Stefano, Schultz, Mark Norman, all owe their careers to Brendan. The delusion is insane. Oh my god, let's see.
He should have been an agent because he can see talent about 5 years before it happens.
Before it's full blown.
He saw it with Theo, sees it with you, sees it with so many people where he's just like, that guy's going to blow up.
Yeah,
I was just at Andrew Schultz just last night. Yeah. He'd always just be like, that guy, I'm telling you, talent scout, dog. Even before Jelly was big, if you went to Nashville, you had to check in with Jelly.
No, They're right themselves, like Nostradamus. Who else is a fucking predictor of talent? Geffen, how would you make?
I don't know, but I think it's funny that you have I think it's funny when people do like black accent without having the voice.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, when I go to Nashville, I have to check in with Jelly. You know? But Andrew Schultz would have been like, bro, I went to New York, bro. I had to check in with 50, bro.
Yeah. I had to hit my guy up, bro. You know, my boy. I had to hit my guy up, my boy.
Hey, when you go to New Jersey, your boy got to check in with Joey Coco, bro. You got to check in with the Uncle Coco, bro.
Brez always got to check in with other Brez. Like if I'm in a Brez city, bro, I'm like, what up? I hit the phone hard, bro. Blue on blue. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got iPhones, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to see no green bubble. Hey,
green? I didn't know you was like that, though.
But that reminds me of Jelly Roll's brother, bro. Green bubble.
Oh, yeah. For sure, Jelly Roll's brother ham sandwich has a green bubble.
No, his name is Green Bubble.
And it's also no, I knew. I got it. That was good. But he also has green bubbles.
All right, let's see here. The internet's trying to gadoosh us left and right.
The narrative that my internet is bad.
Yeah, it will.
I need more Patreon subscribers so I can get better spectrum. It's just a scheduled thing.
They schedule it right before they do it.
Yeah, this is us being shadow banned.
Yeah, we're being shadow banned.
My internet.
This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. It's called Rick taking the absolute piss out of Charles Schwab to his face will always have a place in my heart. Let's see.
This has been great. It's been fun, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll tell you if I could.
I'll tell you what.
Come here, man. Really? Yeah, come here. Oh, man, that's nice. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Only Thels can do it, dude.
Yeah, dude, I love Shop's reaction though.
Yeah.
Like I'm
Shop right here.
Yeah, I want to come back to what Shop thinks. How does he react to something like this? What is the director doing?
Well, let's see what he does.
Take your shoes off. My name's Rick Glassman. This is Charles Schwab. Please follow him at Brendan Shop on Instagram. And you could also check him out on The Fighter of the Kid, or you can check him out on King of the Sting, or you can check him out on stage, or you can check him out on the Showtime thing that he does, or just give him a call. I'll put his phone number up here. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Rick Glassman, and as always, have a snap nights. That's good.
That's how you have to piece together.
Yeah. Shop's just like, cool.
Cool story, bro.
He does all of that. Shop's like, great.
he's like, that's probably the best anyone's ever plugged me, dude.
In his mind, he's checking off all the things. He's like, wait a minute, he got all of them. Except for food truck diaries. Yeah. It's cool if I go,
Hey, Glassman, so there's this one time when you had Chop on and you called him Charles. Did he like that?
All right, let's see what this is about, dude. We got to shout out to the Cappuccino, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I saw this. This is a great one.
I haven't seen it yet. Let's see. This is posted by Brain Raza Alexandros. It's called JJ Watt, referring to a guy who claims to have had, quote, a cup of coffee in the NFL. Let's see.
So a lot of people will say, like, I played in the NFL for a cup of coffee because, like, they came in for their 4-week training camp, got cut, and they never actually played in a real NFL game or something. But that's another big difference between Premier League and...
Yeah, it's crazy. Football players, dude, they're just like us, right? I mean, we drink a lot of coffee. Yeah, Shop drink coffee, and then I guess a lot of guys drink coffee while they're practicing.
That motherfucker homeless as hell, bro.
JJ Watt's confirmed homeless.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to JJ.
I think he was also in the Bird video, right? Was he in that?
I don't know.
Doing the push-ups? It's one of the Watt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He's like, enough of this shit. I gotta speak up, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm sure both Watt brothers are homeless.
Yeah, dude.
Virtually identical.
There's a lot of random gin cuts in here, dude. So apology for the jump scares to people. But this is okay. Cupcake 8101 posted this one. It's called "I think the point of food is to keep it in your mouth and chew, but whatever." Pause, bro. Let's see here.
It's very delicious.
Why? Yeah, dude. We gotta. Mods have to do something about these clips on here too, dude. Like, I don't like seeing it. Right?
He's not. I mean, that's like it wasn't the first time you've ever eaten a bun.
Yeah, dude.
You're letting it fall out of your mouth, dude.
I know. Shut up. It's going everywhere, dude.
Get a straw for that sandwich.
It's just disgusting. I don't know why it's like so much protein is falling out of there, dude. It's, like if I would understand if you let some of the shell fall, but
or is he like sorry,
it's like as if he doesn't want it to too. It's like he's looking there like, how is this happening?
It does seem like that.
Yeah.
Or is it that he's like a comedic genius? He's like Jim Carrey style, food falling out of the mouth, being wacky.
You know, if it smells like wacky and it looks like wacky, it might be wacky, but he's being pretty serious. It's just one sense of wackiness happening. You just see something wacky.
I just had to play the devil's assistant there.
Yeah, and you know what? Do more power to you, B. You know, playing these clips is always dicey because it's a Showtime thing or a Bravo thing, but fuck it, dude, we ball. This is posted by One Usual 4460. It's from the Grammys to pulled hammies. The fall off needs to be studied. And it's a great shot, dude. I just want to marvel at this really quick.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, slow-mo. Vanderpump Rules type deal.
Yep.
There we go.
I actually was on a Vanderpump Rules slow-mo shot. Or what is it? Set day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was so many hot chicks just everywhere.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was all a dark time. Special time, dude.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into some podcasting. That's what we discuss here, bro.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Brandon Tweak 3. Update on coaching Little League. Asterisk T has attitude problems. Uh-oh. Do you want to guess what's going to happen here, or just want to let it roll?
His son's not playing hard enough.
Bro, I already have an issue with the fucking jersey.
Oh, what does it say?
Oklahoma.
Yeah, why?
And he's got a King fucking Motorsport hat on, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he just has the most shirts. I used to think it was the shoes, because he's all in the shoes, but the amount of shirts that he has, sports jerseys in particular, has got to be. I mean, how many closets does this guy have?
Yeah.
How's he fit in them?
Only 1,000 closets can do it, dude.
Well, and then he just started pitching, and they had him starting pitcher and then batting fourth, right? So he's like a little Ohtani. And his mom knows baseball. Her side of the family, like, sleeps and lives. They know baseball. Her brother went very far in baseball. They went to all his games, traveled. They know baseball.
Say it once, bro. You get it the first time.
We get it, and I feel like the reason he's saying it so many times
is because they don't know baseball.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's actually, you know what? That is probably what it is. It's the opposite. But what I was thinking, my painted narrative brain, was he's saying it over and over again because they're Latina, looking. He's doing coded Mexican stuff. Like, you Mexicans love baseball, dude. They're fucking balls deep.
Yeah.
So that's why I think he's.
Oh, yeah, let's see here. Baseball.
And when Tiger first started pitching, Joanna goes, he doesn't like pitching. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm a coach there too, so I just go, just go. And when Tiger pitch, and then they had him start.
I'm a coach there too, so I just go.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. His brain doesn't work as fast as the words that come out.
Yeah.
So it's like he has these mannerisms he just always says.
Yeah.
He's always loves playing baseball, and then he would show some signs where he's just stuck down the middle. What are you doing? Let's go here. And then yesterday at the game, I was like, hey, you're gonna close out the game, man. We need to let's go. And you can tell it's like the meter's a little different. That's weird. So when he does things, strikes out 3 guys, but he's like his mood is awful, his attitude's awful, and it's not like what the fuck? He goes, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know, man. So then goes in for the second inning, throws a strike, but he threw over at this level. He threw over like 16 pitches, so I take him out. But his attitude's awful. I couldn't figure out. So we get it, dude.
Douchey. His attitude was different.
The worst you've ever seen. And I'm like, that is not my son. What the hell's going on? And then
It's not my son. You have to worry with Brennan that he really thinks that like literally. He's like, wait a minute.
He's like, you know, right?
then we get back and I'm talking to him, and I was like, yeah, I don't get it, man. Like, you haven't been pitching that long. You can pitch, dude. Like, most kids get those strikes. You're striking kids out. How are you not excited about this, man?
What if deep fake story? He has a punchline at the end of it. It's like, he goes, what's going on, man? Like, why are you so different? Is it because, and he pulls this off the tape, that you have your rain today. Promo code shot.
My wife, she knows baseball. Trust me, she knows it. All the baseball she knows, dude. I know Rain Energy works for my son. When he pitches,
He keeps going. That would be what he would do if he's funny. God damn it. Throw some jokes in that story, Brandon.
Something else that works for my son, Magic Mind, dude. I force my son to have Magic Mind, Rain, Blue Chew. He's hard as fuck out there pitching those balls, dude.
Look at the ridiculousness of the rain that's in. It's like blue and purplish and shit. The flavor is
We need a bigger studio. We need more rain. We need fucking studio, more rain, right? Let's go for it. What are you going to say?
So I was going to say, dude.
I thought you were going to say more things. I was going to.
Oh, my bad. You could. No, please go.
Maybe rain, bigger studio, these chairs, Magic Mind, Black Rifle, Black Fish, an orca, pictures of an,
us with celebrities like Pete Davidson.
Yeah, and then with a bunch of guns pointed towards it, right? Yeah, Kimbo Slice.
That would be amazing.
And then we could start slinging dick, dude. That's what I was going to say.
Someday, dude, someday.
Yeah.
I was going to do a spoiler alert.
Yeah.
The Rain Energy drink that's in this thing, I saw a clip already. Pretty sure that's the new flavor, sour gummy worm.
Right. Dude, is it anything like cherry lime?
I don't know, because I wouldn't, as I've said, drink that gummy. But, yeah.
They don't have cherry lime in there, dude. That's reserved for raccoon tweeties only.
Yeah, you ain't got it, all right? You're not like that, bro. You're not like us, dude. There's levels to this shit, bro. We don't have internet here, dog.
Our studio comes with no internet plan, bro.
We ain't got nothing on the wall, P. Signing stickers, bro.
He was like, I don't know. I don't know if he didn't want to, like, or maybe he didn't understand what was going on with himself. He did. Well, the thing is, what I realized last night is, I was missing the sides. He doesn't like pitching, but I was like, no, do it. Like, the team needs you. You're gonna do this. So that's on me.
Notice how the one on the right or the on our left is just there.
It's a gun, dude.
It's a gun.
This is a gun pointed at his son. The CT is Terry. Oh, you don't like pitching? Oh, it's interesting because I just drink out my favorite shoe and I feel a little different.
And there's ladies in the crowd tonight.
Look at the ladies in the crowd tonight. You're gonna do bad in front of them.
Got a lot of ladies in the bleachers.
And he said this. He was just because I'm good at something doesn't mean I have to do it. Yeah, big boy statement. And I was like, but you do, right? No, I didn't say that. And then, but see, what I realized is he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to deal with failure. And when I think
failure, I can't even say it the way he said it. Failure. I think he said failure, but that's almost right. He said, I don't know.
He said failure.
And then, but see, what I realized is he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to deal with failure. And when I think
failure, he almost got it.
Failure.
I think he got closer than I thought. Yeah. But it sounds weird too.
Only 1,000 dude.
Back on all the stuff we've done, so Jitsu dominated right away. Dominated, gifted, right? Nobody beat him ever. He took everybody down. Football, undefeated. Never had any issues. So MVP, no issues at all. Baseball, the season only 80 months in. Made the all-star team, made a travel team, MVP of the team. Didn't know how to fail. MVP. Now it's different, a little more competitive. He's never pitched before. A lot of that he's gotten off with his athletic ability. He's put a lot of work in. pitching, you can't. Just because you're big, strong, and faster, you can get yourself sometimes too. But pitching is the mechanic. You don't have the mechanics, and he doesn't have those tools. So when he throws a ball, or he's down on the count, he doesn't know how to manage it. So he's getting literally frustrated.
Today, Junior. Some boring shit. He's not messing up words. It's just bored.
But yeah, I'm pretty bored.
God damn.
I wanted to start talking about orcas, dude. Or something like interesting, dude.
So he wasn't good at pitching, so I took him to SeaWorld.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah! And so I brought my Arowands out, and we started fucking eating fish together, dude.
Yep.
Sure, and like there's so much pressure. Yeah, and he just, and I said that I was talking to the head coach last night. He's like, dude, team just laughs nonstop. He's a life for the team. He has so much fun. He's hitting home and doing his thing. And he goes, if you notice this season, he's not smiling as much. He's like, the only thing that's changed is pitching. I was like, all right. So then last night, T was just about to go to bed. I woke up, I'm like, hey, buddy, we had this long talk about his attitude. And I just told him, I said, hey, you're not going to pitch anymore. And he was so relieved. Wow. And I couldn't sleep. I felt so bad. I'm like, how did I not sleep? It's all right.
Oh, man. I know you didn't see it. You're drinking too much Tiger Thick. No, you just, because you're done.
Yeah, so I was hoping that he would pull the rein out and be like, you're going to keep pitching.
But here's a free rate. But I think you're going to like it after you have a sip of it. Sour gummy worms by Rain.
Try some Ozempic. You don't know until you know. Until he shows signs. I think everybody else can see it, but I think because of the level of sports I played, I'm like, no, do it, dude. Like, this is what we need. Right through. Yeah, I couldn't sleep just because I was like, how did I not see these signs? And I felt bad.
You already said this.
Dude.
What the fuck? There's no repeating in baseball. There's no baseball and repeating.
Also, where I come from in sports, it's like, it's going to be tough if you figure it out. And that idiot, when it's taking the foot out of it, like, the reason we
Fun out of it.
The foot, dude. You always have to have foot.
Dude, that's why I like this show, because it's fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, you don't play baseball for the fucks of it. Oh, man.
This is a never-ending stream of fucking bullshit here.
The F was back is for foot.
I was wondering that whole time, like, why is there an F? Oh, because he's a fighter.
It's red.
He has fun doing it, right?
Papi, I like how your outfit matches the F behind you. Listen, bro.
It's the same color as a hot Cheeto. Papi. Stop, but I felt awful. Well, apologize.
Don't know until you. Sometimes it's really easy to miss those signs.
I think part of the problem is because I'm so close to him, I'm always with him and with the team. So
you didn't.
The eye roll, dude, is dope. You saw that? I'm always with them and with the team.
I work so hard. I can't be expected to just know people don't like to do things they tell me they don't like to do.
Yeah, like I wasn't, but you like to do it. You don't like to do it.
Dude, this is what I haven't seen it, but we were talking about. We were waiting for something like that.
Yeah, I think this is an old clip though.
Oh fuck! All right,
it's posted by Max.
Obviously. Fuck.
It's called O.J. Simpson dies at 76. He was accused of murdering Hollywood actress Nicole Kidman. I don't think I've ever seen this though. Let's see.
Correct. Like O.J. Simpson can't make money off. When he was in jail, he couldn't. No.
But you can't profit off of the crime that he committed.
But like I thought he has that thing with the NFL where he gets money.
O.J. does. That's different. That's just football.
Yes.
Like, I know, but they're not paying him because he murdered Nicole Kidman.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't think I have seen that before, dude. That was great. They're not paying him because he did that. That means he's not, like, dating Miley Cyrus' daughter.
Yeah. I mean, we're not praising OJ because he killed fucking Kate Winslet, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because he rushed for 2,000 yards from the Buffalo Bills.
I know, but, like, while he was in prison, he was still getting that money. Yeah. So that money.
I like how they were like, we're not going to address the Nicole Kidman thing, dude.
He probably talked to them. He's like, guys, listen, you're great, but you got to stop making fun of me.
He's like, I'm going to fuck up names, dude. That's my thing.
Something about my show, two things, all right? I came here to fucking talk, or I came here to fuck up names and chew bubble gum. Let me tell you something. I never had any bubble.
I got nicotine daddy. This one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called He Learned It From You, Papa. He Learned It From You. Oh. Do you want to guess what it is or no? I think it's cutting eggs. Fucking chick. Or cutting people off, I think. Oh, yeah. As I was cutting you off. Smart. No. Let's see here. You saw it, you're right.
No, Tiger, the other day, we were in school, he rolls down the window, he sees his friend, he's like, die. I'm like, damn, dude, what are you doing? He's like, my friend. I'm like, which friend? He's like, chocolate, the kid with chocolate things. I'm like, whoa.
Because it's not racist. Because it's not. Yeah, you're right. Best brands. That is an insane thing to say. Why would your son say chocolate face? How old is his son? I feel bad I just said it right now.
I know, that's 2 words I shouldn't. Chocolate City? Okay, that's cool, right?
Oh, yeah, that's his nickname, yeah.
Nobody's going around being like, my name is Gerardo, but my friends call me Chocolate Face. Those aren't your friends, Daddy.
Yeah, dude, that is very strange.
Yeah.
Racist, you should shut up. But
there's not racist bonus. It's so weird. I rolled the window. It's hilarious. You need to lay it up. Don't call your new friend Chocolate Face. But you know when it's something like that, you know it's like the parents. Like the kid.
Oh, that's what you are right. I'm done. Not interrupting.
I'm not watching you.
You know how people are doing that nowadays? They do like, they'll make themselves, a girl will make herself like Johnny Depp.
Oh, they go Chocolate Face.
How do we not see this stuff coming?
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck Hap. Oh, fucking mad G. Fucking Hap, dude. He's just in the lab. He's like Kanye West. What's that with lyric? Four summers or like he's creating fucking this is Vultures 3 of Brennan.
Vultures 3 by Haphazard.
Well, that's what it's called, Chocolate Face. Back in the day, like actors do it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, they do chocolate face.
All right, enough. Stop saying it. God, dude.
To him, it's just like chocolate, like my chocolate friend.
Yeah. That's how you want Snapchat with Theo. It's just like, Snapchat is like it's worse than
me with Theo?
No, Curtis.
He's like trying to. Eric's like, all right, okay, that's enough of that shit. Can we? I some Snapchat though, right, guys? They're all in their 50s. We all are on Snapchat, right?
Crystal is like, oh, thank God he's changing the subject. Snapchat. He's like, oh fuck.
And he's like,
oh, dude, yeah, that's crazy. You know when Chopper got the C-clamps out and they start rotating, it's gonna be different, Danny.
Bro, when I get back on Snapchat, bro.
Alright, let's see the next clip here, dude. Great clip, Hap. As you can see, the internet does not like us today. Get this fucking red bar for every clip here. This is another haphazard clip, dude. It's called He Flipped His Truck, so he was invited to race a Class 1 vehicle. Alright, your computer hates this, dude. Is the Class 1 vehicle a fucking bug?
Let's see. I love the player check thing. I don't know what it is or why it happens, but it makes you so mad.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Now, last time you saw me, I flipped my TRX. It was terrible. The worst moments of my life. But something good did come out of this whole mess.
Fox News, Daddy.
Like Matt Martelli calls, who owns the Big 400 and has an extensive background in off-road racing.
Man, first off, that dude, this beard is real, dude.
I don't understand what's going on there.
Why can't he shave one side?
Do you think he actually shaved this off?
You know what I really think it is, dude? What? He's been doing so many C-clamps that his fucking beard is starting to become a C-clamp. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious. Yeah, it's like a C. He has a C on his face.
Dude, wild. If he didn't have the 3s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
2 C's, 3 C's right there. That's what I'm saying, too.
3 C's. I did not say that coming. If I said I had a C on my face,
you would agree. Because, dude, you're building some crazy vehicles, a lot of horsepower, and you need to learn how to properly drive these things so you don't get hurt and so you can have some fun. Let's do it. Show me the ways. What do I do? Because, well, we're going to connect you with some of the best off-road racers in the world.
and you should probably compete in the mid 400. I said, say less. It's no.
Say less. He was telling me there's a bag on the floor. I said, I'm gonna scoop that up. Say less. He like would use that in a boardroom meeting. Remember how he said like people on his board years ago? They're talking about numbers. He's like, say less, King. We are investing in food trucks. So then I went to Nashville. You know, I got to check in with Jelly Roll when you're in Nashville. Say less. Did that. You know, scooped up the bag, drove up on a fucking class 1.
Good morning.
Hey, Brandon, what did you say when they were like talking about that mid-race? Say less, bro. Say less, King. Weren't you like behind Brandon John during that whole race and then you got last place? What was that like?
In Arizona, I linked up with the rigid race team, and they put me in a class 1 car. These things are fast, things are wild, it was so much fun. So I'm telling my buddies, they saw me post all the cool highlights of Arizona, me doing my thing, you know, and BJ Baldwin, Ryan and Kenny Dick, everyone's like, dude, class 1's wild. First race in class 1's vehicle, I was like, that's what everybody does, right? No, that's insane. BJ was in it for years before I got in class 1. I'll fix it out. But being in that class 1 car, it was so much fun. I thought that's what you did. So much horsepower, so fast. You know, one thing I'll say about Brennan is he fully commits to bids sometimes. Like this whole truck thing and driving thing, he is really trying very hard to get it to be like his thing that he does. He's driving in the desert somewhere, some car. I keep saying class 1, which is a little bit tilting, but he's doing it. Yeah, he's doing something. Class 1 with 3 C's, Daddy. I'm real. Claire Brock's analogy was possible. I thought that was just what everyone did. So fast forward, a few months goes by, your boys put in the training, put in the time, get used to the vehicle. I cannot wait. I arrive in Vegas, and I find out that the rigid vehicle is having massive issues, and it's not going to be ready to race. This happened, so this is nothing new to them. It's devastating to me. So, all right, what do we do now, man? I'm dying inside. I wasted my time, I wasted my team's time, my manager, my brother's here. He was all excited. He's been training with me. I was like, the trip's rolling. Your boy's feeling down. I don't have a car, put on all this work, and then who do I? My mustache looks like a C. You said it sounded like a rigid residency, dude. It's not going to happen. You're that street princess in the dirt. All you need to do to fix a rigid car, you know what to do. You turn off traction control, you go Bahama. Go, Brennan, stand. I'm going Bahama. He flipped the rigid truck, that's what happened. Run into. My friend for 15 years, the great Donald Thomas. There's another post on James where Donald Cerrone doesn't follow Brendan Schaub. Doesn't follow him? Yeah. Hilarious. 15 years, he can't even follow him. Yeah, but I'm not a numbers guy, dude. He follows so many other people. Yeah. Because I guess this Volkswagen Bug, it's like some floor and fun. It's tough. You know, it's a stick shift. Every bump, every rock, it's going to take a lot more brain and rock and power to finesse this thing to get this through the track, through this entire mid-400. That's what, man, if you can get through the mid-400 Volkswagen Bug, you can do this, my man. If you don't die, let's finish it off. Let's do it. As you know, I'm signed up for mid-400. All right, impressive, dude. Yeah, dude. I mean, very impressive. Only 8,000 can do it, dude. Even less than that, I think. 400. Yeah, so what we do on the Patreon, we wait for 3 episodes of Toontown to drop, and then we're going to review. We have part 1 out already. You know what I mean? Because it didn't come from us if it's not 3 episodes. But we'll be watching and reviewing those. That was a little sneak peek, 2 minutes and 43 seconds of a hot 11-minute episode that usually takes about 4 or 5 months to film, right? Yes, it could even be a year. Yeah, it could be a year. But let's move on to the next chin clip. That was, would you race? You know, one of those Volkswagen, sure. In a hybrid Corolla, dude. In last place. And in last place is Mr. Cody with small teeth and big guns.
All right, this one's posted by Future Addendum 4105. It's called Papa Catching Strays on Eric Bischoff's podcast. New chef at Chang's couldn't help but notice EB's guest mentions an unnamed former UFC fighter buying views on socials and begging him not to do it and ignoring the advice. Beast.
It's a WWE guy, Eric Bischoff.
Oh, never heard of him.
I mean, your ego. Ego. So there's a. I know all the guys who worked in the UFC for so long. I'm not going to mention the name or embarrass this person, but they have Chael Sonnen envy because their channel is looking like as well as Chael Sonnen's or like this Phoenix, and they were like, why? I'm just going to buy views, and I begged this person not to, and I walked them through exactly why this is a terrible, terrible idea. Like, well, I've got a sponsor who's paying me 20 grand. I'm going to reinvest 10 in boosting it. And I was like, just doesn't work like that. You can't game the system. What you can do, and there's a facility on the back end of YouTube, is that if you have a 30-second promo, you could boost that. But that's basically an advertisement. That's no different from saying deciding on pay-per-view, Hogan versus Sting and Stark, and don't miss it. But what you can't do when you buy views for your actual videos, you are bad. YouTube has 6 algorithms. All they do is try and the best they can every day to serve the right content to the right people. And when you add thousands of bots into it, you're giving them shit information. You're muddying the waters, whatever else you're fucking yourself up with.
Bet on yourself, dude. Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm sure he's a marketing genius like Shab. Like, who is he? Some British guy with sauce on him?
Yeah, dude. Oh, is that your fucking takeaway, dude? Sorry for cussing so much, but I'm just livid. Yeah.
Oh, Brandy, I think I know how to do it, right? Because I just started out with the day, like.
Yeah, shut up. Suck me off, dude. That's what Brendan's gonna say to him.
If you freaking, mod a truck, then what are you even doing here?
Yeah, dude.
Right?
How many shoes do you own?
What kind of car do you drive? Oh, it's a car? I drive a truck.
My life's got salsa all over it, dude. Right. And, yeah. Oh. You don't want bots with fat asses commenting on your shit? I'm sorry. I can't help you then, there. Dude.
Yeah, dude. Go back to wrestling, WCW or whatever.
Yeah. Eric Bischoff. What is that? A fucking biscuit with salsa on it? Okay. Yeah, dude. Banger and mash? You fucking bitch. Sorry, I'm so mad right now.
I know. It's okay, man. Chill out, dude. It's alright, dude.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm not even mad anymore. Okay. This one's posted by a deleted account. It's called Why Is He Like This? I hope it's not PP Stains in the front, dude.
Oh, no.
I think it might be.
I remember that, this guy looks really familiar, though.
Oh, the guy in the here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, have you seen this clip yet?
No.
It's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Just Chris this clip?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. What? They're giving it away? What? Thank you. Really think that's funny? I don't even get it.
Well, he has a baby girl, that's a boy.
People call him Waluigi. Who? Chilbo.
I started that.
Really?
Waluigi. Oh, like, yeah. Wow, it's
like full-on clear evidence of CTE. Right? This is what you'd show the judge. Or the jury. You'd be like, okay. Yeah. He says he doesn't get it. And then he says he started it.
Wait, you guys put him on Adderall? What the fuck?
God knows what Adderall really does to him. He's on so many different things. They're counteracting each other, dude. It was pretty sure.
Yeah, nicotine is helping out at least. Alright, so this one's posted by Jabronified, which is a great username, dude. Jabronified, best brains for the arts. It's called Dicey. Whatever happened to Rink's announcement that he was going to be a weekly regular in Texas on Louder with Grifter? Let's see, it's Anthony just...
I've seen this one, I think.
I haven't seen this yet. Who's that?
fucking loser who's going through the worst divorce of all time right now. Steven Crowder. I've never even heard of it. He's so lucky. He's like a Joe Rogan, seems too confusing. They like Steven Crowder. I tried to be a stand-up. He was a stand-up and was the worst stand-up of all time. And it was like on Fox News as the funny one. And he got fired because they were like, you're not funny. And now he's going through like a thing. That's funny. It's hilarious. But I was at the Comedy Cellar when he auditioned. The owner had seen him on Fox. I was like, I'd like a conservative voice. And then I got to watch him just eat the hottest of hot dicks for 5 minutes on a Sunday. And every time I see him being like, democracy, I laugh thinking about what a fucking loser he is. We gotta get him on the pod, Aaron. Gotta get Tucker. I want Steven Crowder's wife on the pod with the kids. God damn.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like Joe. As I said before, I've done a full 180, or I should say 360 to mess it up. But yeah, no, I mean, he's coming out of the kitchen with fire. He blows bumps up.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna, like, whenever somebody asks me who's your favorite comedians, I'm gonna go check Anthony Jeselnik with 3 C's. With 3 C's, dude.
There's 3 C's in his name.
Yeah. It's typically spelled with a K, but really the K represents 2 other C's. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, really cool, dude. Holy shit, I almost did the wrong thing. Yeah, dude, that was weird. Did you see that?
Edit it out, Jan.
I got C clips on it, dude. Don't worry.
Get it to hell, man.
Sorry, not your mic.
I'm so sorry. It's I'm out of control, dude. Sorry.
To me, I'm bleeding. I'm like, it's all fine. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm feeling more redacted already. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Highlights from the Chin Vlog. You know this is going to be fucking jam-packed with good content. You know, some gunfire, gunplay. Let's see.
And there's a helicopter right there.
Why are the cops always after him, dude?
Yeah, well, because they know where the crime is, me.
Sir, put down the condom fish. Sir, put down the burger pizza.
At this moment, I'm trying to go fish, but I also have a work call in like 10 minutes. So it's kind of a struggle, but let's see what I can do before I do the work call. Let's see if I can troll and do the work call. You know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to freaking do the work call first. Gosh dang it. You know what? Screw it. I'm putting one line out. This crankbait. I'll put it out, we're trolling. And I'll do the work call as we troll. So I'm going to keep trolling at about 2 miles per hour. And do this work call. Alright. Talk to you guys later. So you guys might see me catch a fish right now. You shall see. Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun, you know. Fishing. He has like the energy of that guy scared of his girlfriend on Twitter. Right? Fishing's good. Having a lot of fun.
Bass, crappie, bluegill, everything. I'm actually making a video now. You see that? Yeah.
What if it was like Barack Obama, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos on the call?
I think it's funny that he does like a Microsoft Teams meeting with all the people at Big Boy. All right, guys, like assume like they're in fucking tech, Silicon, Think Town.
We're working on thumbnails. What are you up to, Chin? Like, I'm fishing.
Calabasas is the Silicon Valley of the
Redacted podcast.
I'm lost.
Let's see.
I'm trying to make a video of catch fish. Oh my gosh.
still trolling it. So we're gonna keep trolling all the way down to the dam and see what happens. But you know, I gotta be honest. I'm not feeling that confident. However, I do feel like there's a chance. So we shall see. We shall see.
So like Chin is like doing this fishing bit, and he's talking about fish a lot. Do you think Brendan stole the fish thing from Chin?
No, I think Brendan showed Chin Blackfish. Okay. And he lost. He just jumped the shark and was like, you know what, dude? I'm hungry.
Hilarious. He watched Blackfish and he got hungry. That's a hilarious take to think watching Blackfish would get you more in. Not just fishing, but also eating fish. You see the horrifying document, I gotta get fish sandwich. I gotta eat a orca. Look at this condom.
It's kind of hard to tell, but the water is really, it's very like brown.
It's disgusting.
Why are you fishing in it?
You guys see? I'm not sure if that affects the fishing or not, but that's what I'm gonna play. It's because it's too murky.
No fisher crowd.
Never heard of it.
Alright, well, Blockbuster. Didn't even catch a fish, dude. I feel like we have more Chin shit coming down the line, too, so it was a rough weekend in Chin land, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you know what to do when that happens, Travis.
Yeah, turn off traction control, go Baja mode, flip your truck. Alright, so this one's a eye roll emoji posted by Successful Capital 217. Yeah, dude, there's been YouTube videos already about this episode, and I listened to the whole episode because I had nothing to do one day. Right. And yeah, that's a lot of just Schultz cringe, dude. Oh no. Yeah. He strapped the fucking daddy. Let's see here.
Boys, he goes, I stare at my sneakers sometimes for 30 minutes before I put those motherfuckers on. Yeah. He'll tell you, but he always wins. It's like, dude, when I'm taking the lid off that cold plunge, as I'm taking it off, they're like, don't do it. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I can't wait till they show my boy me.
Oh, bro. I don't think they're gonna show him. I'm standing on Britney, B.
He's so cold, though. He like, my boy's so cold. He like one of them broke ice plunging. Ski, iced out.
I sit on my watch and I climb right in. As I get through it every day, I start the day off with a win. I won. I beat the inner bitch. Yeah. I conquered the inner bitch. I got in there, and then I do the workout. That's win number 2. You know, so by the time the day is over, I've done shit that most people never do.
Yeah, dude. They're always it's always in comparison to other people too. Yeah. You ever notice that? It's like you're not supposed to do that.
Comparisons of thief of joy.
Meanwhile, fucking, what is the thing about flattery and mockery? Mockery is flattery or whatever. You know it.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing, dude. Flattering.
Yeah, flattering is the highest form of mockery, dude.
Right? Yes. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, there's no sharp tools in this cram box, dude. Alright, so let's see here. This is posted by Astro Creep Scoo. It's another show, another award show with no mention of Brendan Shaw. Just trying to condition my boy, but you know, I mean, Jelly Roll is 40% of this freaking screen, dude.
40 is pretty bad.
How did he even fit on that stage? I mean, dude.
I was thinking here, wishing I was sitting.
Shout out to my brother, elementary school. Let's see.
I stand here tonight, a man that plans to party on 6th Street and go to the comedy mothership. I'll see you later.
Great. Aren't you going to 6th Street? Listen, you know, I've been known to find my way to the comedy mothership here, nigga. If I don't make it tonight, kill Tony tomorrow. We're going to hang out with Tony. I love it.
We're gonna be there, dude. Johnny ain't playing with the kid Tony. I like it. My brother Jenny Roll, who's also named Jelly Roll, gonna be there.
My cousin Fishbait's in town, so I think he's gonna roll by too.
I'm so great to be here. I can't believe these awards, man.
Some of the audience is kind of torn with our jelly roll jokes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some of them are. I don't read the comments, but there's one time I read them, and it was like there's people that were like, "Hey, sometimes I'm on board jelly roll like that."
Sorry. Cool story, bro. But
Funny wins, dude. We got 3 C's on this, so we have to,
Yeah, jelly roll sucks.
This next one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's called "Please Watch This Ad Read and Try Not to Laugh." Do we do that, or do we just let it loose?
I'm not gonna try not to laugh.
All right, let's see what happens.
Only a DraftKings Sportsbook with the code FIGHTER. The ground is yours.
Guys, do you have a gambling problem? If so, call 1-800-GAMBLER or in West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. If you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY, which is 467-369. In Connecticut, though, help is available for problem gambling as well. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 plus age varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. See dkng.co/MMA for eligibility and deposit restrictions, terms, and responsible gambling resources.
I did try not to laugh at reverse psychology myself.
Yeah.
But that is so long to have on a show. Do the advertisers think that people are like, okay?
I think it's a legal thing. They have to look.
That's just. I hated every second of this.
I mean, dude, they must be making bank off these fucking sports betting websites to allow that a minute long spiel in the show.
Yeah, maybe. You have the best breeds.
Yeah, dude. Use promo code Gerard at whatever. Put my fucking dick inside the sportsbet.com.
Put my dick inside the sportsbet. That's a real site.
Yeah, I'm in there. Dude, 1-800-3Cs. I'm just gonna keep saying 3Cs this whole episode. Let's see here. This one's posted by Skull Crusher 44. It's the Street Trucks interview, dude. Are you excited? I'm fucking stoked. I haven't seen any of this yet.
No, I haven't seen it.
Look at that Ford Lightning B.
Oh, yeah, I recognize it now.
Shit is legit. What? This is for your feet. I don't know. It's kind of like a little different.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Is it to climb into the back, you're saying?
To climb into maybe it's like you got multiple points of access back, fucking front.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably something to do with the blowers or the skippy dips.
It'll definitely keep you busy for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
What's up, guys? I'm Brendan Shaw. This is my 2004 Ford Lightning. I bought it with 20,000 miles on it. This is the Holy Grail. When I was in high school, this thing was an icon. Now I'm older, I can afford it. I found one. I found a pretty good one. I'm obsessed with this vehicle. I can't leave it stock. So it started off with the Willwood brake kit front and back. We left the stock wheels in the front. Those 18
got it. Yeah, keep the stock wheels in the front. Gotta put the motherfucking bag in the back. For the rest is immediately placed on my truck. You know what I'm saying? Everything was stock. 20,000 miles. CPU didn't work. Had to take it to the Latinos. They was eating hot Cheetos.
I got a fast truck. I can walk in and talk about it.
Slow-mo driving. Oh. This Transparency magazine interview.
I thought about buying this. In high school, Jeffrey classman,
watch a Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's like, can I get my truck out of here? Because we're going to catch a murderer, y'all. He's like, going after.
Where's Hitler?
As far as the engine goes, with up 700 horsepower at the crane, behind Whipple supercharger, pulleys, exhaust, adders, snake heater, injectors as well.
Oh, dude, you gotta take this in slowly. Pause.
You're right. The flow hard fucking something injectors, dude.
Whipple belts, dude.
Snake injectors, I think.
Snake heater injectors.
Yeah, the snakers.
Needs a lot of fluid. The new supercharger on there, so stay chump, stay even, so this thing's gonna.
It was Snake I thought I made that up in my head. Good.
But I'm done with it, so it's a fun truck. Looking forward to it.
Great. Yeah, dude, he saw the bag on the floor. He scooped it up. You know what I mean? Deal. All right, this is the part of the show where we should stop, but we're going to keep going. We still have like 10 clips to go, dude. Yeah, let's see. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wixky. It's called We Get It, Brian. You're not racist. You bet 3,000 grand on Jam Hill. We get it. All right, let's see.
I'm going to go just hard to bet. I haven't seen Jamal Hill. I'm going to go with Jamal Hill. I'll tell you another reason. I don't see colors. I don't see colors. I believe Jamal Hill has a bit of a championship mindset. What is that fucking stupid about that statement at this level? That you see 300? What? You're assuming the guy who's a multi-divisional champion is not that. Doesn't. You fucking moron, right? Now, hold on. You have a thing for Alex, and I understand why. I do too. I love the way he looks. I love his head. I don't think he's that handsome. You know what I love about Jamal Hill? Every time he wins, he goes, I got so much work to do. Why finish? He's always going back to the drawing. Always going back to the drawing board. I want to put on the ratio. Brian only does this if it's a black guy. I don't. You only fold it. To me, this is so black and white. Like when you look at their credentials, it's
The chaplain in this dude is like, dude, stop. He comes in, he's like, what? He calls a fire alarm. Doing a rosary just over and over again.
He's doing anything he can. The chaplain's smoking a blunt. Just like, I'll try anything, maybe. This will stop.
I need spirits to help him bring that dude.
so black and white. No pun intended. When it's a black guy, you won't shut the fuck up. That is not your obsession with everything. I get it. I get it. Russians. I know. I get all that. Strap beard. Brian will jack off to any black guy, whatever sport it is. I need my money back. What am I down? Am I down $3,000? $3,000. Yeah, I think I want to go 3. Yeah, call the whole thing. I spent the money already in car park. Yeah. That hurts me. I need my money back. So 3 money up to $3,000. I know I need to put a cover on how much money you spend on all the bullshit in your trucks. The only favorite I'm taking is Alex. And that one's, to me, very black and white. I just don't like what I'm seeing. Sometimes guys have injuries. Like, that's a very early time to come back. I mean, that's don't backpedal now. You were just like, hey, sweet black skin and like the water. No, because his body, like, I'm not that turned on by there are black guys who, obviously.
He's going to go into it now. Earlier on, he said, I like the way he looks. Because he's like the kind of guy that has, like, his head, like the way it's shaped, like the way, it looks like it, like the way it's the sun. Yeah, he's going to do that now. He's got a 10-pack.
I'm a gay man, but he doesn't trigger my game. No, he's not first team. No, he's not. No, he's soft, but he's. I like his hair like that. Did he play any college basketball? Or was it just high school? That's racist. No, because he was at ball. Basketball was his thing. Homeboy's athletic from homeboy. Fuck's sakes. Come on, hold on. You really want to brought this black, white man? Jen brings up a picture of Jamal Hill, who's African American. Right away, Brian goes,
it's just like worse and worse, dude. Just the guy being black short circuits their brain.
Yeah.
They cannot be normal around black people. They're like the kind of guy that like can have something like their black friend over to a party. He comes over and they're trying to be like normal. So like, all right, I'm gonna put on the NBA game, but not because you're here. I mean, I was gonna put in it's the playoffs. It's just like, it's your playoffs. I mean, you're not in the NBA. I mean, it's like your playoffs. We all enjoy basketball.
This year's Super Bowl performance was kind of weak, right? Not because their Usher's black, but because
the halftime he brings a halftime performance up out of nowhere. Like at this point, it's just like, all right. I mean, you can just say that. I'm just like, what? What are we doing here?
No, I will. No, he did. He passed on basketball. Did he play basketball? And then the next follow-up was, he looks athletic.
And I believe he was a basketball prospect. I don't know what that means. Davenport University
From Middle High School in Wyoming, Michigan, after passing on basketball grad, Davenport University, which probably means he wasn't very exceptional at basketball.
It's just like, there's no point to this, dude.
He's like ham-fisting his racism to Brian, and that's what.
Unfortunately, they just have nothing else to talk about, and then it just goes into subjects of fish and race and gay.
Which are like the main topics that go over on a podcast.
I mean, that's what we do at Wrecking Tweets.
Check that out if you want to see our other show, Wrecking Tweets, is mainly that.
Those that live in glass houses, right?
Yeah, they throw bricks at them.
Yep, you get freaked up. You start fucking each other. This one's Toronto Rapture, but you get my point right. If it's the same thing, we'll just skip it. Yeah, let's see here.
What is there? D2 and D1?
And what?
Like, just like that.
It depends on sports. In basketball, it's everything. In football, it's everything. In lacrosse, there's not a huge difference. In wrestling, not a huge difference. No, there's some fucking good wrestlers. Like the JUCO guys are badass too. But when it comes to football and basketball, it's two different sports, right?
Can't wait for UFC to do this for me.
What's up? Search this. Who was the last Division II basketball player to get drafted in the NBA?
That's the longest Google search.
I didn't catch that. It's crazy that you can watch all these clips and still start. You like when you're watching it towards the end, you're like, all right, this is a lot, but then you still laugh. He finds a way. He's an entertainer at his best.
It's as if he's trying to tell Brian that he's racist, but he's also trying to out-racist Brian in a weird way, isn't it?
Yeah, they're both ways, man.
That's why this show is one of the best.
There might not be it's so tough to make the NBA. If you came out of North Carolina,
it's still going on. I realize now what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Last Division II basketball player to get drafted?
Yeah, get to the NBA.
Cut this part. Look how long that Google search is.
It has any heck of that. New Ball ended up attending Bridgeport University to keep her one. Bull became, there's one. God, oh my God. Only one, and he was 7'6". What the fuck? That's not even.
Prison's like, why were we searching this?
Yeah, he can't remember the name Davenport, and he knows even if he did, he'd say it like Davis word or something.
Davis, Portugal.
Man, right there, that picture.
Yeah, we were saying, but you know that college, would you like Portugal something?
It's not. That's a picture of Wallace and Wallace. How weird. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Division II as well as that made it.
There's a lot, dude. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah,
Ben Wallace and whoever Derek White is.
Derek White is great, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Chill, dude.
I haven't watched it.
He's a ball to this like stick now, dude.
Ben Wallace is
Derek White, this is currently. They go from Division II and they go to that NBDL or whatever it is. So there's a few guys. Yeah, come on. Get my point right. Get you guys.
Oh, your point sucks. Why are we talking about Davenport?
Oh, you're talking about Dutch imports?
Point me.
Dutch Bros, I love Dutch.
I love Einstein's bagels, dude.
No. I'm not saying he was in good basketball. I'm sure he's undersized. Unless he was a guard. By the way. Which is insane that 6'4" you're undersized.
Oh, that guy was good. George Gervin. Earl Pearl Monroe is so good at this.
Earl Monroe is a legend.
And Gervin, dude. Gervin's like one of those secret players you used to be able to fucking get back in NBA, whatever.
What, NBA, the arcade game?
I was thinking, I don't know, like NBA Live or something.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about NBA Jam. No, NBA Slam. Not sure if the name was.
Gervin wasn't on that, no.
Let's see.
Hold on, that's just a list of guys who claim the NBA from Division II. It didn't say anything about getting drafted.
Right.
Yeah. Because now you can be able to interview.
You're wrong, admit it, stupid. Shut up.
On top of the NBA deal.
No.
No point was made.
Why are you talking about that?
Yeah. All right, let's go. We're at fucking an hour 38, and the internet hates us, dude. So,
oh shit,
fucking A, dude. This is where it gets dicey. This one's posted by OK Cupcake 8101. It's a fast one. It's called Crow Peck Steak to anyone. It's chin cooking, dude. What do you expect? Let's see.
The reason why it's chopped in half there is because there was these crows that came here when I first got here. When I was setting up, they started pecking at the freaking tip of it. I was like, oh my goodness gracious. And I was like, should I get rid of the thing because they started eating it?
Yes.
I'm like, no. Dude.
It's not a question.
All right, Brendan, thoughts? This is fucking disgusting, dude. He's gonna cook it still?
It seems very likely that he will. Right.
I'm worried about Chin because he's laughing a lot over nothing in these clips now. It's like he's always by himself. He's by himself. He's got a miner's hat, or what is it called?
The light's a bit much for just camping. I mean, my biggest problem is that how would the crow get to the steak? Why did he just have the steak out? Like, what were you doing? That needs to be explained.
You need an ice box. We need an igloo cooler.
I'm just gonna lay the steak out for a while, walk around, do my thing.
The steak tastes better if you have it out in the wild.
All right, well, let's go to the next one then, dude. Sick and Badder Than Fuck is the name. And it's called Just a Group of Badasses Doing Manly Stuff, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see what's up. We got Tony Hitchcock in a Wu-Tang shirt, baby. Boom. Let's see.
He's a game warden, and he started off his career just like, checking your fishing license, that kind of stuff, like they normally do. And then along the way, he started finding these diverted streams where the stream had dried up, and so he had to follow the stream. He thought maybe like a farmer was illegally moving the stream, or there was maybe some blockage, something happened. But what he found was a grow-op. And then it was run by the cartel, and they had these like toxic chemicals they were using for pesticides that if you smoke the weed, you get sick as fuck. And that was a lot of their weed. And so this guy goes deep into it, and he finds out that there's this huge movement of cartel guys growing weed on public land. And then him going from being a game warden, he becomes basically like a fucking tactical operator who's wearing bulletproof vests, and they got dogs, and they're going into these places and having shootouts with the cartel. Some other guys died on American dogs got shot. Yes, in the fucking public land. It became super dangerous.
This is like just nuts. I mean, he just pulled out a gun and they all got cigars and stuff like that. It's just crazy that it's exactly what we do after the show. Yeah. Like there's that looks like your couch, dude. Yeah, there's almost no difference between this and out there. Yeah. I got the same fucking the thing that keeps your house hot, and the wood, and the couch you're right is exactly the same.
Really, like when Brendan pulls out the gun, he's pointing it everywhere. Firearm, very low discipline on the firearm training. Sorry, I look at him and I go, good. There's no stopping me from pulling out the gun. Yeah. You're not gonna call me out. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Fight about it? No. Yeah, you got a gun, dude. You're my daddy.
The book, if you're interested, it's called Hidden Wars. It's very good.
Tony, you want to have trigger control weigh in on that?
I just figured it's sitting next to me, and we're at a range, and I can do it, so why not pull it out? Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No clipping.
Safety's on as well. This is so many people's last
Sorry, I'm gonna put it away.
We should say that is a kind of gun that actually does have a safety. Most 9mm don't have safety.
How many people?
That's a 211 last words. Safety's on. Oh god.
It looks to me like Rogan has created two dolls that can talk. Like they're two boys that came to life Russian dolls? Yeah. Oh, they're like, or the Russian doll. Like if you can put Tony into fucking Shafir.
Yeah.
Like they come out like
It's Ari first, then Tony, then Joe came out.
Joe wouldn't fit. I was thinking of Joey. Yeah, you're right. All three of them, yeah, they're like one Russian doll.
Yeah. That's a great observation there, dude. This is why we record for an hour and a half.
On fire. On fire.
All right, this is posted by Hey Mark Wicks. And if you're wondering, yeah, we have 34 more clips left. It's called Papa Goes Quiet as Rinks self-reflects and a random suck-off of Joseph Rolkin. Let's see.
I do think sometimes I've had a long time to be successful, and I've had some success, and I've had some not success. And then I see people that are always successful constantly, and I think the other day I was like, maybe they're just a little smarter. It's okay. Maybe they're just a little better.
I accept that one.
They're just better at focusing, or they're just more strategic. And I'm not.
Dude, I never expected them to talk about it.
You missed it. Do you hear that? That's from old cringe, Brian.
Didn't say yes.
But I miss him. Yeah.
Not. And you know what?
Joe Rogan dropping his baby.
No. Joe Rogan's not. Joe Rogan is dialed down on the details, on every detail. And controlled on every aspect of the discipline. And I'm a little loosey-goosey-goose. Loosey-goosey-goose. Even my baby would just come on. In some way, force goes. It may be. Well, I will say this. I'm smart in very, very narrow ways, and for the most part, probably dumb shit in a lot of ways. I'll admit that.
Forrest Gump and Cape Fear.
I also like the idea of having that inflated an idea of who I am. Like my image of myself has diminished a great deal, and I find it rather refreshing. It's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have a big image of myself. Maybe it's just this is who I am. I do my best. Pretty good stand-up comedy. Give myself that. Fairly coordinated. Trying to throw that in there.
A little to brag about, right?
Coordinated. Ask me if I'm athletic. I'm coordinated. Brian's coordinated. Brian hustles. Brian will hustle.
Right, he'll work.
He'll work.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? What was even the point of that? I forget. Just to compliment Rogan or something. Yeah, they were dumb, but then they're coordinated. So that's good.
Alrighty, well.
Yeah, dude. We're dumb, but we're not even coordinated. Look at us. We're two fucking minutes.
Alright, this was supposed to be haphazard, dude. It's called Number 2 Dad in Podcasting with a question mark, dude. Uh-oh. It's going to keep us busy. Let's see what happens.
We get there, I park, my mom and I, we walk into the
I
restaurant.
already hate it, by the way. I don't know.
2 seconds in, 4 seconds in.
Yeah, let's go to the next clip.
They're already seated. My wife, her mom, my 2-year-old are already seated.
Where's Tark, dude?
Yeah, dude. Where's Tark? Where's Lex?
Yeah. Where's Tark, Brian, George, Michael? Alright. We get it, dude. Your wife is pregnant and shit.
She's so pregnant, dude.
Walking toward them at the fish bar. It's called the fish bar. My wife says,
Too close.
"Where is my baby?"
Piece of shit.
You left the kid in the car.
Oh, that's why they said
Mom's with you?
God, dude.
Oh, shit. Interesting.
Dude. Okay. So I'm a little interested. What was that board meeting thing we had like so many episodes back where they're like,
Yeah.
oh God, no, he's talking about Bud Light. Oh yeah, the Bud Light. Boardroom, they're like, the situation.
Yeah, the Bud Light executives are like worried because he's like endorsing them or whatever.
Somebody goes up to Lex, Brian Connell, the kids in the car. Lex is like, it's okay, we can work with this. It's just what you're not doing. He goes, he's talking about it on the podcast. No, we cannot survive this, dude.
Well, my mom didn't realize what I was doing when I put the baby in, and I'm not used to having a baby. Now, hold on.
What?
The horror of realizing, because the baby was quiet, And I'm not used to having a baby in the car.
Asleep probably on the drive.
The baby fell asleep. The baby was already asleep.
Yeah, they love cars.
So I'm talking to my mom, and I get out.
You know, I belong to the little cars. Yeah.
Because I had flip-flops on, Bubba.
Yeah, totally.
And when I tell you I took my flip-flops off and I ran as fast as I could, and I took some of the skin off my feet on that roadway because that doesn't matter because I got to get to my baby. That I could get arrested for because I forgot about my child.
Hadn't be drugs. No woman involved.
No woman involved. Thankfully, no woman involved this time.
My newborn, and you know,
You seem drinking Magic Mine and saying green energy out loud. Okay, wasn't worth it.
Especially when zero out. Oh, dude, that's all I thought about. Now, luckily, it wasn't hot out. My baby was.
Yeah, my brain is redacted at this point.
Yeah, no,
I'm trying to stay in it.
We're way too far.
We're deep.
Sleeping, but I forgot my child in the car, and when I hear that from other men, I'm like, you forgot your.
The lawyer's like, stop saying that for me. Say that it was somebody else that looked at it and you saved the kid.
Your baby, I can't imagine.
The chaplain's just like,
Yeah, the chaplain, he's lost faith in Jesus too.
Not in a million years. Guess what? You know why? It was my newborn. I'm not used to having a newborn.
Sure. Full circle, because you were partaking nonsense hour with your mom.
I was partaking in nonsense hour. I was having a conversation with my mom. We both forgot about. I forgot about my newborn mom. She feels even worse. She didn't. Her excuse was she didn't know I put the baby in the car. She's 83, so she was just talking to me. She didn't see that I put the baby in the car. Because the baby was so quiet, so little, she didn't know that the baby was in the car.
I think it's because the baby doesn't want to pitch anymore, dude.
The baby's probably like, if it can hear, it can hear, so like crying all the time. Your brain's too moron.
Yeah. You can say that twice and call it fluffy, dude.
You're my tired and angry stage.
Yeah, me too. This is the last clip we're done at.
If she had known, I guarantee she would never have forgotten. But she didn't realize. But old Bri forgot the baby.
Yours might just be stupid. You ever think about that? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm just stupid.
Well, like when I come back,
Keep it nowhere. Dump my baby in an anteater. I'd fight him. The leopard.
You know what I think to myself?
yeah,
You're stupid.
well, you know what I do think?
No, there's no better way to end it.
Button there.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for tuning in. Check us out next week. Join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. Bye.
Come see us live. Bye.
Come see us live.
The Sanhedrin requires a majority of 71, which means that by definition, the Sanhedrin must have at least 141 members. With the Sanhedrin, you cannot. Shricha Arbon V'Chamisha. The Sanhedrin of Constitution requires at least 45.
Sound familiar? Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping up. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Gather for 70 days.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Red. On the Patreon, the last thing we did was, I never remember what was it, Jordan.
We did David Tell's hot cross bun.
Oh my god. So it was pretty Netflix, too.
Oh, yeah.
We had a good time watching that.
Or did we? Check it out.
Yeah, you never know. So check it out on Patreon. But anyways, that's not why they're here.
No.
What are they here for?
They're here for 10 minutes to shop.
Yeah, right. So what do I do now?
You have to start the time.
All right. Play the Chinkman.
Yeah, okay, so we got a lot of clips to get to today. This one's posted by Astro Creeps Goo. It's called That Time the Fight Companion Crew Made Brendan Really Uncomfortable. Let's see.
Well, babes, imagine Joanna marries this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, like Cash. His last name.
If your wife did not want to take your last name and she put a hyphen in, I would slap her. Listen, George, what are you talking right now? You want to get checked out? You're married and you don't even want to take my name around.
Oh man, there's just so many clips of him saying something and then the other thing happening. It's every day.
I like how people just keep reposting things that we've seen already.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's something we've seen.
I get excited. I'm like, oh, it's the most liked clip on fucking Chains this week. I'm like, oh, this thing again, dude. It's just cringy.
Because they like the same that or the higher sugar content. You know, just eat donuts every day because they taste good.
I want syrup on my pancakes.
Yeah, you can't get away from it. Everyone gets a little redacted sometimes. We discussed the podcast here.
How hot does she have to be to hyphenate your name?
I mean, I don't give a fuck. That's like, for me, the hyphenate thing is the same as the straw thing. I can give a fuck.
Yeah, Alpha Male Rule 38. Don't hyphenate your name with a woman, dude.
That is the Alpha Male Rule 38. But the hawk move is to just not give a fuck.
Alright, let's go to this one posted by Money's Time, I'm assuming. It's called Papa's Pull-Up Record. And the subtitle is Now This Is Getting Ridiculous. Let's see.
So that's CU. I did have a record for a while for tight ends, fullbacks, and then when I went to the pros, I trained with one of my best friends. He was a head strength. He was broke up.
So unnecessary. You make it for your best friend all the time.
He's like, but at CU, fullback or running back, halfback, whatever he said. It'd be funny if he was like, well, I had the record for kickers. And they're like, what? You're the kicker? No, well, you know, I can do as many as the kicker can do.
When I was in high school, I was in a forest, and my girlfriend at the time, my best girlfriend, we were abducted by aliens. They were my best friends. My aliens fucking loved me, dude. They thought they were laughing at all my jokes. What was I saying?
Painting a narrative of many lives into one, just say that you did a lot of pull-ups.
We ran into a saber tooth, and he was a really good friend of mine.
And out of nowhere,
Dan Eater. Let's see here. His face.
So I played the record, I set the record, and then I had the record for, 6 months, and then I came in one day, and they're like, oh, okay, so they're going to pull up record. I'm like, it's like, I'm telling anybody about my fucking pull up record, like somebody broke it, like it's fucking cool. My dad did fucking Broncos draft, did it, like, kid, 10 team. So I destroyed it, and I was like, oh, hell, he was like, yeah, if you never were down with me, it's here tomorrow. So I came tomorrow, and we just, you know, did our thing. He got super close.
Yeah, but Tim Tebow, ever heard of it? I feel for Chrissy D in this clip because it'll be so much easier for him just to answer the question. 24, or yeah, broke the record. Tim Tebow broke it. Don't you? I can relate to that awkward feeling when you ask somebody something and they go into this whole story, especially when you're being recorded. This whole long story, and you'd be like, yeah, it just feels weird as the person who asked the question. Just saying nothing for a long time.
I hate anyone that tells a story where the punchline is a celebrity's name. You know what I mean? Like, Dude, I was at the movie theater and I was watching this movie, The Gringo. I was with a hot chick, right? Fucking sexy chick. And I'm looking at the screen, I'm like, wait a minute, that guy tried to touch me when I was a kid. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson.
Yeah, huge name drop. The whole thing is just to do the name drop. That's pretty redacted.
I was at Starbucks the other day, dude, and fucking Brian Callen.
Fuck, dude. Brian Callen. What happened before that? The name drop on that story. There you go.
Alright, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Quitty Comedy. It had nothing to do with low ticket sales. This is the only one I've seen this week.
I'm excited for this one. I have not seen this. Great title from Hap. You have an opinion on this?
I don't know. Well, I didn't watch it again. I was kind of let down when I saw it.
It's a novel about someone else's experience, someone else's life. It sounds like a little thing. It's so fucking important.
Was it a jump scare?
Yeah, it was a jump scare. Man, it just, you know, I'm not here to make fun of how people look, but I'm gonna do it, just like Shopwood. He just is like so fucking in your face. He's huge. And he's got tats all over his face, and his name is Meatball or whatever. What is his name again?
Jelly Roll, dude.
Jelly Roll. Yeah, Meatball's his cousin or brother, whatever it is. And there's just a giant stack of, now I'm seeing rogue nicotine. Who does that much? Why would you eat that?
That's a lot of rogue nicotine, dude.
That is promo level rogue. If rogue nicotine was illegal, you get arrested for distribution if they caught you with that. But yeah, I mean, look at it. That is out of control. I'm sorry.
It's crazy how a screenshot of a podcast can give you so many memories, dude. I mean, just terrible shoes, rogue nicotine, rain energy, legs under cross your only that flip-flops kind of gay.
Yeah, where's the band? What are those things called? The flip-flops again?
Toeholds, Black Buffalo, all black fucking truck in here, dude. We don't have any fish references other than this fat fucking orca, dude.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm sure calling him fat and playing the high is classic. I'm sure he has a fish tattoo somewhere. Yeah. There's no chance that in all of those, there's how much Papa likes fish. There's no fish tattoo somewhere eating.
That's a great observation. People that have sleeve tats and all this stuff, there's always a fish, dude.
This is a hack thing to say, but you don't think, look at the brick wall, you don't think Jelly Roll punched through that?
Oh, yeah.
That's what's going to happen with Meat Sack. He's going to run through that shit. Oh, shit, my brother's here. Fucking turkey rolls here.
Oh, shit, did my brother fucking face tap go through the wall again?
Oh, shit, Starburst is here. God damn, dude.
Oh shit, did Cold Snickers just show up?
Jelly Roll is endless material. Then once I'm sorry. Or whatever. Forgive me.
I don't know any Jelly Roll song. I love you, Jelly Roll, by the way.
Don't you save me, cause I love sex.
To learn more about life, I think too, Jelly, where I connected to like the same vibe, like the same thing last year, just hustling. And I stopped and I was like, I don't like going beat comedy because everything, and I don't know how to balance it. Like I didn't know what to do. I had to call my manager, Lex, who's been with me for 17 years. I told him, I said, I don't know what to do, Doug. Like I'm always been a good dad, but I can be a much better dad. I'm a decent husband, I can be much better. I'm a good podcaster, I can be much better. Dude, my car stuff, the merch, the stand-up, I was like, I'm about to break down. I don't know what to do. Spread so much, I just went to that, dude. Spread too thin.
Dude, I've never felt more addicted in my life. Do you know why? Because I was doing this on the record between and he's like doing so much more than me. And I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I have one podcast and a job is too much. I'm such a redneck, dude.
We're not going to put that episode.
Yeah, let's just fucking let's re-record.
That's so funny. But I also want to, big ups to Brendan, dude. This is fucking hilarious because he's basically saying, like, I'm too good at everything to do it all.
Oh, right. That's not what I'm thinking. I was not saying that. In no way was I saying I'm the best at any of these things. I'm saying I'm feeling at all of them. Yeah, dude.
Big ups to Shop, dude.
Oh, fuck, dude. And then
he should start another show called 10 Minutes of Cootie.
He should. He absolutely should comment on the things I say. Too much. You're right. He's got some good points here, dude.
He's just too good at everything. He can't do stand-up, dude. He's like feeding the fishes. He's like, y'all want more stage time? Here it is right there. How you like that?
If you're the best T-ball coach, then being the best at stand-up is just like a brag. You know, it's like, okay, man, let me have T-ball. Jelly roll, when they flip to him, he has like a giant it looks like he has like a handle of liquor. It looks like he's just drinking Grey Goose on the show. And, I mean, he is a fucking joy to see in my mind.
Good thing his brother San Diego's not there, dude.
Because he's fat.
He's got people fat. Because, he's an orca from SeaWorld, that's why.
I didn't even see that coming.
Pull back. I was like, let me chill for a second, and then analyze and try to figure this stuff up, and then get back to it.
Figure this stuff up. That's good. Yep. Put that in the bank.
And off the road, like, never been in better shape, never been a better dad. Like, I coach my son's baseball.
Oh, yeah, just football. That's what it's now.
Oh, yeah, he's on spring break. Like, I've never been.
Did he say a name?
It's not like he's the Dodgers here with us.
I think Tiger. Maybe Tiger.
Like, I coach my son's baseball.
Oh, yeah, just football. That's what it's now.
Oh, yeah, he's on spring break. Like, I've never been happier. Because it's just, to your point, you're just on a much grander scale, so I can only imagine. But even with me, like running the businesses, all the business I do, I just call my manager and he knows me. Like, I don't say shit, I'm, this, pretty mentally tough, he knows. And I was like, I'm about to break up. I don't know what that means, but
Look no further than us, Daddy. We'll help you out, man. Yeah, dude. Call us up. Call us. You think we just do the show for the thugs of it?
775-557-8667. Dude, give us a phone call. We'll fucking hit you up, dog.
Yeah, dude. Voicemail Daddy. Never heard of it?
We'll answer that call. It's like going to voicemail.
Brendan Schaub and that fucking caller ID. Could you imagine?
Never, dude.
That song would play. It'd be funny if he called us and he played that song. Listen, those guys are in the fucking rookie league. I'm calling you up. Are you ready? To be on TFK.
You're going to fill me up with your majors? What did he say? Something to stuff you up?
There's no crying. There's no baseball crying. We're not crying.
You're my content. Hang out there.
We'll just start talking. The other one took over your mind.
I was trying to stop the song and I was like, no, let me spit on that, bro.
Would you get cross tattoos for the show?
No. Okay. Definitely not, dude.
I tried to ski.
Dude, I'll do a lot of things for fame, dude. Right. No face tats.
No face tats, no sucking off.
No. I was like this. No face tats here.
Let me stop right there. What is this part? This is important.
I don't know what that means, but I need help.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, you're one come out to Tennessee and hang out in that cabin for a week, dude. It'd be great for me.
Boy, Jelly Roll. It's a huge day for him today.
Oh, I lost weight? So the biggest award ceremony in the world for country music is
the funniest thing he's ever said.
That was pretty funny.
Whenever Brendan's funny, it gives me a wonder. Okay, let's go to this one. This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Joe and Papa are on the same wavelength with benefits of nicotine. Whatever that means. Let's see. That's not. Who's this?
I don't know. Maybe Mansera. I can't tell. Let's see.
It's not actual tobacco. It's just the nicotine chemical. Nicotine is a chemical. It is neuroprotective. It shows. There's been studies that have done that it shows some sort of a connection with helping ward off Alzheimer's. I believe. I don't know if that's true. It might be the nicotine. It might be that. Okay, nicotine for Alzheimer's disease. There's no evidence from randomized controlled trials to support the use of nicotine as a treatment for Alzheimer's disease. Nicotine as a chemical is not bad for you. What's bad for you is the delivery system of cigarettes.
It's like, y'all notice, like, Joe Rogan, ever since he can't say the N-word, he's been saying nicotine a lot.
He's getting close to it.
He's trying to join the team.
Okay, you want to tell me what to do? We'll do another version of it.
A few minutes later or so, that was actually not that. It's addictive. Well, it's addictive as well. Right. Nicotine is addictive as well. That's my question. They just super juice it up, according to this movie. Before you get addicted to these things.
It's not tobacco nicotine. What does that do for you? It's a little buzzed, and so it's like, I did a big study, like a 4-year study of like older people with dementia, and like CT, old school shit. You realize people that smoke never got it. Okay. What's wrong with nicotine? Nicotine helps with brains.
Nicotine helps with brains. I love that fucking Glassman there essentially did what we do when we watch clips. He just said the most ridiculous. He isolated the most ridiculous part of that. Nicotine helps with brains. You're just laughing at the clown. He did it live in front of Shop. 10 minutes of Shop could happen well if you're in a room with Shop, and it's basically just listening to what he said and then saying it back to him. Yeah, just almost shorter than 10 minutes. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, we really do. Yeah, we're going to bring that back. All right, so this one's posted by Now Loading Name. It's called No Title Needed. I'm pretty sure this is something that Shop posted, and it was available last week, but we didn't watch it, so let's check it out. I wonder if, because I saw the original video. Did you see the original video? Yeah. I wonder if when that guy flew out of the car, like right before the moment, he's like, fuck, dude, I'm like shot. Definitely. I mean, he probably had thoughts afterwards, right? Unfortunately for him, he had to watch Shop after that. Oh, because that came before? No, it came, it came after it. Yeah, I mean, you're not preparing to roll in a car and watching Shop. It's after you roll in a car, surely, before you roll the car, this dude rolled the car, right? But now you're associated with Shop forever, dude. That guy's actually living our dream, dude. Yeah, it's a weed like him. I don't know if he may not be balls deep. But what if, let's say he's doing that, he's on the beach, and he's not paying attention, he's looking at us when he's laughing, had Shop flip his truck, and because of that, he flipped his thing. Yeah, he's like, this guy is getting on Fox News. What the fuck? I need to flip my FJ Cruiser. Or he did it on purpose. Yeah, it's a bad thing, it's a painted narrative. Best brains. He put it in Baja mode. He fucking took off the seatbelt. Right. No traction control, no fucking any control, dude. No, there's one thing I'm certain of in that video, there is no traction control. I mean, there's no Baja. And if it wasn't fake, then why didn't he have a camera on him inside? If it wasn't fake. You know what I'm saying? You don't see this guy jumping out of the car. Right. What, did you just take some road nicotine? Yeah, dude, you're fucking. Like, this guy, like, his homies watch this show, they're like, did you do that on purpose? And he's like, or did both ways. Dude, everyone everywhere is doing Shop Minis now. Yeah. America content crusty. All right, this one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Callahan was in worse pain his life, and Mrs. Shop interrupted him just to make some weird noises. And I believe this was posted on our Reddit too. Oh, nice. So very fun to join the record _TVDs, because somebody took record tweets before we did. That's ridiculous. We don't be looking into it. We don't care. Let's see here. It's a weird thing because I said to Brennan, I said it's like it's like watching someone die or something. And also, it's just it's so funny. It's like, and also just I gotta cut you off. I gotta do what's important. Also, I just he did it twice. Oh man, dude. Rubbed him, and he's also wearing like biker clothing. Yeah, I think Bike Squad or Bike Club, yeah. Big Bike. I do blame Crystalia for the Bike Club's dismantlement. Is that a word? Dismantlement? Maybe that's the reason. Heard it both ways, dude. Yeah, he dismantled that shit, dude. He fucking, it rhymes with, dismantled. It's simple. Okay, let's see here. Pacification. Let's see. Or passionation. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Assassination of idiots. Hard to keep track. Let's see. Imagine YouTube hit him up and was like, listen, we love the show, Brandon. You just have to stop saying assassination. Alright, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Marketing Shark Found a Sucker to Buy Out Thick Tiger. I hope it's not true. Let's see. What do you think this is real? I haven't watched the movie. No chance. There's no way he's in here with Tiger's dead.
Help. Shit, dude, I'm looking for actual help. Dude, you're looking for this conversation. So I'd fly to Austin for my whiskey and all the business of this. And so, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna say who's involved, you know who's involved in the whiskey buy and all that. People, so they're all about to be rich. Well, he's gonna sell Tiger Thick, man. Whoa, to who's he saying to? Somebody that's homeless as fuck, dude, for sure. Right. I mean, yeah, you should sell it to like a rich homeless kid that'll make fun of it. So, like, I bet you, like, people will buy it after it's out of his hands, dude. Oh my god, dude, it's like GameStop. Yeah, there you go. That's like sell. Wall Street bets, dude. Oh my god, if they did that to Tiger, oh please, you guys are on Reddit. Please do something like that. We can invest. We can be rich. That's how we get the fucking money. If we do that, dude, they're gonna be more than stickers. I mean, these red chairs, we're gonna have fucking. We'll have the fighter neon sign. We'll get Black Rifle Connor fucking skull, Black Rhinoceros. We'll get a Jelly Roll fucking neon sign. We'll get the Jelly Roll. I'll pay Jelly Roll $5 million interview. If we get that GameStop fucking Tiger Thick money. I mean, you're thinking big picture stock wise, but I'm thinking just I want it to be sold out of. I want it to be a super high demand. That's good too. Yeah, there's an altruistic thing. When you said. It's also that was hilarious. When you said big picture, dude, when you said big picture, I thought you were gonna make another fat joke. I'm thinking big fat ass or something like that. I was like, for sure he's gonna level Jelly Roll again. Oh, it's because Jelly Roll's brother's name is Big Picture. Dude, that's a good name for him. Here's my brother, Big Picture. Very good. Damn. Oh, let's see here. We got some work to do. So they're on this table. Legs is there. Like, there's like 12 people. The top marketing guy, all the people you recognize. You know, so they're all there. We finally have given up together, you know, since it's all been Zooms and emails. So finally we meet in Austin. And so we're there. And, you know, everyone's there. Legs there with me. And I get all that stuff 3 times, dude. He Legs a lot of shout outs too. Yeah, sorry about that. And it's right before the meeting starts. And I'm like, oh, but where's your bathroom? It's like, literally right there. So if the table. He drank a big gulp on the way there. Podcasting, dude, there's something about podcasting that makes you piss. This is not a bit. We do that, we know it. We piss a lot. We're not even drinking big gulps. There's no rose sodas here, dude. Just big waters, dude. He's like, where's your sink? They're like, why? They don't want it. They go, the bathroom's over there. The sink is over there, but the bathroom is over there. There's 2 different things. That's like if they do like a fucking O-line formation around the sink when he's asked for the restroom. There's a sign that says like, or next to there's like, they block off the sink in some way. He's like, wow, is something wrong with your sink? And they're like, oh, yeah, maintenance, but there's no sink in the bathroom. Stories about investor meetings are always like, meetings are weird. They all guard off the sink. There's a guy, there's one of those hand soap guys in the bathroom, but his whole thing is that he can't let Brennan piss in the sink. Let's see here. Pulls here. This is the bathroom, right? And so I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get in, they're like, we'll start as soon as you come back. I'm like, oh, she can take quick piss. So everyone's like talking, like mumbling, but it's not loud. So I go in the bathroom, and dude, I'm peeing, and I just gotta fart hard, right? I'm like, fuck it. Now the bathroom walls, I was like, that was so loud. And the bathroom walls, I don't know, marble? Like, it's all marble? And I went, god damn. And in my head, I went, it's probably soundproof because it's like marble walls. And I walked out. This is how I kick off the news. I walked out like, and I can see like nobody's talking. I mean, they would like, how would that even bother? They would think it was funny. Or not care. It's like, oh, you did a fart noise, now we can't do business. What kind of businessmen are these people? I probably they're like foreign. They're all foreign, like very proper businessmen. They're sitting there like this.
cannot believe you farted. No, that doesn't. His brain is cartoons, dude.
I mean, yeah, but that's your takeaway, right? Like, he's meeting with executives, dude, and executives are looking for any leverage to get you to fucking get on your knees, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you hear a fart noise, they're like, we can use that against him.
Right. Part of the deal, kind of.
Yeah, part of the deal type shit. Chapter 35.
You farted, take 50,000 off. Right.
Yeah, it was him. And then right before you say, like, all right, they put the hand on your hand, they go, let's just sell me off.
That's every meeting.
Yeah.
I do think that is a funny thing that we may have to keep, as redacted as it is on the Raccoon Tweeties episode, never heard of it. We went into a long thing that maybe we'll make a douche for, but we think that everything involves sucking someone off.
Yes.
Everything in life that you get involves sucking a powerful person off. Yeah, check out that.
And I thought that before Cat Williams, dude.
They're like, all right, I'm done watching this.
I didn't get into comedy until I knew that was how it went.
Right. You gotta be bold.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I could put Sharpies up there for fucking money, dude. I do this shit pro bono, dog. Well, apparently he's selling fucking Tiger Thing, which is sad, dude. Sorry for cussing.
And I go, all right, and I just like, I just went on. And as soon as the meeting ends, we go outside, like, so, hey, come here. I go, why'd you fart like that? I go, you heard that? He goes, everybody heard it. And he goes, why did I mention it? He goes, hey, I knew something was up his legs. Like, he goes, you didn't see the assistant pretend she was typing because it was so awkward. I was usually pissed. Dude, I was out of fucking bro.
They're like, yeah, we know you do that here all the time. They usually fart in front of us.
She's just like this.
He's traumatized. PTSD. Oh yeah, it's really funny.
Dude, so, I mean, listen, I love Papa, you know that, dude. I also like a good fart joke, dude.
Yeah, it's not like, I think as a society, we need to be a little bit less, like, uptight about that kind of shit.
Yeah,
bodies, being.
And if Lex is doing his job, he would have fucking said, hey, you know what, Brendan, step up there real quick. Y'all need to laugh. You just had a comedian go in your restroom and fart. There's only 250 people that can do that.
Right.
Right?
I agree. That would be, or you could do like,
and you motherfuckers didn't give him nothing. You think he bombs all the time? You funny motherfucker. Yeah, dude, Lex needs to grow up here.
Yeah, no, he should be a manager. He could also be like, I know that was weird, but Brent, you just make up me in there. Brent has IBS. Yeah. And then they would feel bad. Like, judge this guy. He's crumbs.
Honestly, the only thing that combats it is laughter. You guys. All right, let's see here. This one's called Papa, How to Clean Your Glasses. They misspelled glasses. Posted by Raza9.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. That's crazy.
I haven't seen this. There's no sound.
Oh, dude, how does he think that? Him with a t-shirt that doesn't even clean the glasses.
Yeah, it just smears it.
You gotta have microfiber, maybe it's a microfiber shirt. He has to clean his glasses. So,
I mean, he's fucking, dude, he's top 80, so.
What if he has a microfiber shirt?
Well, that's Alpha Rule 738, is wear microfiber shirts.
You're right, dude, I forgot.
I mean, you're not even remember the fact he doesn't need glasses, now he just puts them on.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ew, dude. Ew.
I mean, also, keep in mind, if it wasn't for the glasses, we wouldn't have the takeaway clip here, right?
Right. That is the greatest clip there
Greatest clip of all time. What else? Any other thoughts?
I just think it's so, that can't get by. Well, obviously, the most ridiculous thing is the whole thing is mouth. But I can't get by the practicality of it. He is not getting the swatches off by doing that.
But what are we doing? We laugh it now.
That's true. That's funny.
Executing anything for a fucking laugh, dude. When you're this balls deep in the game, right? He's not buying fish because he likes oily substances. Or what is it? I don't know what to say.
That's not a right so far thing.
He doesn't buy fish because he likes kills. He buys fish because that shit's funny, dude.
Right. Fish cars kids. All of those things are funny.
He's keeping taking his fucking truck for a laugh, dog.
Right. Here, what are you talking about, kid? It's on your fucking head, too. Holy shit. I get it. With the show so redacted, you forget sometimes.
Yeah, you forget how deep you are in it. So
That's true.
I sometimes just go like this right there.
Look at your favorite thing, dog. Streamable.
Oh, no, I hate streamables, dude. This one's posted by Real Stephen Smith. And if there's any like risk of a copyright, I'm just going to take it because that shit's been a headache for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, we've been getting the douche left and right by that shit.
This one's posted by Real Stephen Smith called Sounds of Shab infomercial for Bapa's new CD. Let's see here.
Time legends. The Sounds of Shab. 60 songs and 2 CDs. Spoken word over ambient music for ultimate relaxation, featuring such classics as
When your Navy hat would beg the differ. Beg the differ. Like here, right? Your parents had you when you're how old?
Yes, he died.
Just my shit show in 2 days.
I used to think giraffe was giraffe. To order the Sounds of Shab, call the number on your screen, or send check or money order for the amount shown, plus shipping and handling. Rush delivery available. Call now.
Yeah, dude, that takes me back to those commercials. What was it, like India or something? Never heard of it. Remember that shit?
I know what infomercial you're talking about. Girls Gone Wild Daddy.
You know what I'm talking about, dude? Yeah, those two. Yeah, those are the same era.
Yep.
There used to be those CD things, man. There's so many different CDs.
Yeah.
That must have been successful. That would be successful.
We should market our fucking show, T-Mos, on infomercial, dude.
I would love to have some sort of like CD type deal where we sell CDs. I mean, no one would buy CDs now, but it's either us doing clips or us like with our sayings or whatever. That's a great idea.
I would do parody songs, dude.
Oh yeah. I'm not a marketing genius, bro. I'm a quack.
I mean, we don't matter, dude.
If there's a good idea, I know one thing. I'm not thinking of it.
That's so funny. Alright, so this one's posted by Astro Creep Scoo. It's called Chappelle and his new mentor agree on Shab. So, I haven't seen this yet. I just read that title. And I'm interested who are these. This is Adam Ray?
Adam Ray, Dave Williams.
Oh, okay. And then I know the other two.
I try to read energies, and like I know that like negative energies permeate, and so there's people that I've distanced myself from in life because I watch their energy, and I was like, ugh. And I go, I don't want bad energy around me. Like I can't be a part of that, man. Like things are too fragile in my life to be, you know. The takeaway from that is, the takeaway is you cannot listen to absolutely anyone ever because there's so many fucking idiots. There's so many fucking idiots that want to tell you how it's done that when you start listening to them, you lose your own idea.
So that's the moment he did that in front of Bert. Bert was like, he gets serious. Bert's so like unserious, but he's just like immediately serious. Like, no, I can't be around that.
Well, let's ask a hard-hitting question now, dude. I think you know the fucking answer, dude. Yeah. There's another acceptable answer. How many chicks are you just kidding? Who's funnier, dude?
Who's funnier between those two?
Shab and fucking Kreischer.
Oh, Shab. 1,000%. Yeah. I mean, come on.
So, being the fucking genius Shab is, imagine being, I mean, it's hard for us, you know, imagine being fucking Kreischer, right? Right. I mean, if you need some time, I can cut this part out. Right? Take off your shirt if you want. Sure.
Yeah, do push-ups.
You got the fucking beast fucking breaking records of pull-up and fucking bench presses. They're doing better at comedy than you, fat fuck, right? Yeah. He's friends with Jelly Roll. I've never seen Kreischer and Jelly Roll. Yeah. I've never seen Kreischer and Jelly Roll in the same room. They might be the same fucking person. Maybe Kreischer needs to act like Jelly Roll in order to be close to Shab because he's so fucking jealous of how funny he is. I'm just throwing it out there, dude.
I see what you're saying, and I agree with all of it, but I think, and don't kill me here, but I think you can simplify it. All right? 2 things, right? Okay, you got it. You got 4 Osos, and you got Tiger Thick. Which
Which came first?
That too. Yeah. I mean, it's just right there out in your face.
I heard Gretchen wanted whiskey, and he's like, fuck, I can't do it with this
I've
card.
already been done the best. Yeah. There's no reason to make another wheat.
I haven't heard Boros's being detailed as nectar.
No, it's not even out yet. You only get in Texas. No one's ever been there.
Yeah, fucking
State.
yeah.
The continent. New England.
Australia has it, dude. They're 7 days ahead of us, you know.
Yeah, it's in Australia and fucking Texas, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blockbuster.
Not enough.
No, the Tiger thing is everywhere because nobody buys it.
Everywhere. Porosos,
Doesn't matter. So I'm on shop side too. I don't know.
Me too. I mean, I like, no offense to Bird. It's like, fucking, who do I like better, Michael Jordan or fucking Carmelo Anthony? It's like, obviously Michael Jordan. Yeah, both are good. Both good. Yeah, one's better.
Either way, when you get in an elevator with them, you might think it's shop.
Damn, you're playing 40 chess right now. I didn't even see that one coming. You said Carmelo Anthony, and he went right back to it, dude.
Yep. Well, it sounds like you're indecisive. You should ask Jimmy, dude.
Holy shit. You're in the hospital, and they're like operating on him. We can't get him to stop. We tried everything. They're like, how do you feel right now? Like, they do that smiley face thing. I'm like, why make your hand down? I just did it once a week. They try to fucking defibrillator on it, dude. I'm like, what else you got, chin? Yeah.
All right, let's see this clip. It's called, I wonder who Luke is referring to here. It's called, or posted by Mumba Zero. Let's see what the fuck this is about, dude. I mean, I gotta tell you, the amount of athletes I've worked with, like either current or former professional, so I have played professional ball in some capacity or either still the level of rabbit that they do is so shockingly little. Oh, you're fucking fun. A lot of them are growing their channels, and this is totally their right. Like, it's just like a works, but it's fine. But they're growing it and growing their profile based off of their existing celebrity that they then take from fighting into another domain. That's not the same as building a media audience. And I cannot tell you how many times I have worked with a professional athlete, former or current, who did zero fucking break. Zero fucking zero for the job. Zero. You'd be surprised at the level of prep the others do. Fucking nothing. You'd be surprised, dude.
Oh, fuck, I didn't catch that. Oh, man. That's cool.
He said zero, and you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
There's no way he's talking about Sean. There's not. No.
Right.
Luke is not like that, dude.
No, you're right. No, that's just a coincidence, dude. This is another pan narrative. Funny. But
yeah, I mean, I can see where you're coming from, Mr. Lumaba, but no. I mean, they fucking cut the context of him being like, but Shop's not like that. You know what I mean?
That's maybe what he meant. We're just rating into it if you think.
Yeah, it's about the rating. You're rating into it. Luke doesn't even matter. Now you can count. He's not 6 foot, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's not a big guy.
How does he fit in that studio, though? This is posted by Money Loan. He is 6 foot.
That's so funny. Yeah. But same, I agree.
Well, he has a 5'10" attitude, I'll tell you that. Money Loan 1864. It's called Nick Quigley Gadouche, the Theo topic. Once Papa became noticeably sad. Context being, they were discussing peeing in bottles, and that is why Nick mentioned 2 pounds. That referred to Chris peeing in 2 bottles earlier. So Chris peed in 2 bottles.
Okay, thank you for, I wasn't going to catch that.
Why isn't this podcast bigger, dude? Because if they're peeing in bottles, like, what are we doing here, you know? Like, I want to tune in later today.
You gotta see that.
This is a funny screen grab. It's like, it's a tiny person.
That's something that.
Let's see here.
What's this?
We did this when Theo crashed defense game with Michael Rappaport was there in the game. We were in a hurry and he peeked in that bottle.
That's funny. That was the start of it all right there. Yeah. That's his superhero origin story. Yeah, wrestling stuff.
With Theo, Chris got 2 pounds in those bottles. The crazy
what?
That's 2 full pounds.
Dude, you don't realize how much you piss your whole
Why are you saying pounds?
Because 16 ounces of liquid, 2 pounds.
Yeah, dude. Damn, dude. I take back what I said. They're doing numbers. I don't do that.
No, I can't piss like that.
Oh, really? I can piss like that. Trust me, dude. You know what I mean? Start drinking 8 bottles of water a day, dude.
It's a theme with the podcasting. We were talking earlier about Shab has to pee everywhere, and then we were like, we relate to that. They said that, and then they're fucking peeing again in bottles. We don't do that here because we have a sink. Yeah, but yeah, I get it.
Shout out to the sink.
Dude, I talk for a living.
Yeah, you're a red belt today. You're working your way up for that 3-stripe white belt, dude. Let's see that. That was the start of it all right there.
That's like getting hit.
I mean, he's probably thinking about the next topic, dude. So, yeah. He's not thinking about Theo.
No.
He's like, who is that? Oh, that guy that needs to go through something right now?
Yeah. He probably feels bad for Theo. That's why.
Yeah. He feels bad because Theo is eating a lot of his dust right now, dude.
Yeah, he didn't even, on his way out, he didn't even get a severance, a hot chip.
Yeah, hot chip. Yeah, I bet you his fucking Mexican was throwing Cheetos. I don't appreciate that. It's funny as hell, though. Tell you that right now.
Yeah, you get to eat him off the floor.
Yep.
I gotta go, guys.
Doing a hard out. I'm gonna get it with Eric. Alright, man. Take care.
Chris will be more interested in this one. It's very Chris-centric.
Oh, nice. It's about me, huh?
What? Oh, you're stupid. Are you kidding me? He forgot his phone. He's still drinking the pictures. We have dick pics on there.
That's just funny. Comedic. Oh, fuck, the door's open. I've noticed that, don't kill me here, but I've noticed that people that do like this, when they're like, sort of just like, hey, see ya. Or kind of, this kind of thing where you're like, you gotta double fisting. And like, why are you just holding it out for someone to do like that? Just be normal.
I'm also a handshake guy, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got vaccinated, dude, but I'll shake your hand. You know what I mean?
I'm not anti-vax.
Yeah. Like, another thing, too. The best thing about this whole show, dude, is like, you know it's gonna fall apart. Right? Probably. The golden hour is gonna fall apart.
At some point, yeah.
He's gonna take 2 other people under his wing, make them huge. Like, Crystalia and Eric Griffin were nothing before Shaw.
Everything is green is gold. You know, I don't even know if I messed it up. I tried.
Everything that's yellow is piss in the sink, dude. You know? I mean, let's just name it how it is, dude. I'm trying to think of fucked up sayings. Alright, this one's posted by Dazzling.
I did mess it up. Isn't it nature's first green is gold?
Oh, never even heard that. That's some fucking Arlington, Virginia shit.
I'm over here like looking for stickers. Like, oh, here's a sticker, a good one.
What are we doing here? This is I like how also in your fucking room you have a "What are we doing here" sticker. It's not even for the show.
It's to hide bumps on the wall. My girlfriend saw that. She was so mad. She's like, we're going to my room.
This is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called "Hey Dana, you Nostradamus." Calling Papa's downfall post Rogan push way back 2018. I read this one and I thought it was funny because I like reading shop voice. Yeah. So this is all Dana. I'll let you do shop. Okay. You have to do shop justice. So get yourself like put together. Okay. We're gonna enter full screen mode for this.
Entering full screen mode.
Such a fucking. How does this dude voice sound? Such a fucking tool? What the fuck does this idiot know about the support of the business? Stop it. For you to be listening to one word from this moron is a waste of your time. Guy went 6-5 in the UFC. The only thing he can teach you is how to get KO'd. Tune idiots like this out. At the fake Mattis Strata. He's successful? As soon as Rogan stops carrying him, he will disappear. Yeah, Diddy. That's how we do it in these streets, dude. Alright, let's go to the shops now. Oh, how do you zoom in? It's not gonna let me zoom in. Now you got it. Oh, shit. Right there. Okay, I can do that. Whoa! Luka got a break.
break from folding this laundry jump on Instagram. Bravo, sir. He's right. What do I listen to? A bald fat guy who's never been in a fight in his life? Do that? It's like you want to do. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's more. You're a monitor? You monster. Yeah. Yeah, right. I do that on purpose, man. I was referring to guys with a little MMA experience. That was my main point coming straight to UFC or major in the MMA leagues. You have a ton of experience in MMA before getting to UFC. It's hard to. This is the thing. Now I'm reading it, so I'm not really like taking it in. But I remember I was trying to memorize the first 5 minutes of the Gringo Poppy, which you will be able to see someday. It's by Patreon now. I did stand up, but when you say the words of Gringo Poppy to someone who doesn't know what it is, it sounds like an insane person talking. It makes no sense. Like, and a lot of what Shop says, if you're not like really thinking about it and like listen to it, just doesn't. Oh my God, that's the exact same head. That fucked me up just then. I was like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, holy shit. That's the exact same head. Okay. Wow. You completely forgot what you were saying. I don't want to even know. I'm on this now.
No, but I agree with you what you were saying. It's like, it's insane. It's insane speech.
Yeah, it's just gibberish.
Yeah. But, I mean, if you do like the nuances of like Joe Rogan's act and, you know, do his jokes, I'm sure you'd be like, this is insane, right?
Maybe if I tried to do, maybe that's the same with Austin, but the only one I've ever tried to memorize is Shop. Yeah. I don't know, Eddie Murphy, I used to memorize his bits all the time, and they make sense. Yeah. Shop, you can't, you know how Eddie Murphy...
We're talking about bad comics, dude. We're not talking about good comics.
You know, one quick aside, remember how Eddie Murphy had the thing where he was like, white people are going to go to work and try and do my jokes? It was Eddie Murphy, I think, that did that, right? And so, because they're good. What if somebody did that with Shop? Like, people are doing that because they're bad?
Yeah, this guy was like, he was like dipping his nacho, dude, in the nacho cheese, dude. And Chop was like, I miss, what did he say? Fucking shit. Once again, no, it was so funny, dude. No, wait. It was, he was dipping his nacho in the nacho cheese, dude. And then Chop was like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And everyone at the
fucking water cooler just like,
what the fuck? What are we doing here? I like that you're at lunch and you're just like, chili on. Just sitting next to the person eating a turkey sandwich. Like, they don't know what to do.
Coworker just like peach.
You wait. You after you do that, you wait for them because you expect it to be like every day, but they don't, and they're like, wow, you kind of suck.
I'm gonna stop hanging out with you.
Yeah, I guess I'll have lunch at a different time.
Oh, that's so funny to me, dude.
Yeah,
that's a sketch, bro. We gotta make that a sketch.
Yeah, that's good. I like
Shop in the workplace.
Yes, Shop in the workplace, dude. HR violations of plenty.
Go ahead and take it away from your Tanner. He's like,
no, but that's exactly. Look, Shop would be so bad at a workplace exactly for that. Him saying stuff like, instead of doing his job, he's like, go ahead and take it away, Tanner. Like, he wants Tanner to do his job. Or he goes up to his boss. He's like, what else we got, Chin? He's like, you haven't even done. I'm sorry, I got hard out. Hard out? What? You work a 9 to 5. Sorry, I gotta leave. What? No, this is your job, dude.
Oh, damn, I laughed way too hard at all that, dude. All right, this is, also, if you're wondering why I did that impression of a guy at work talking about Shop so well, it's because I do it every day, too. Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This one's posted by Technical Gap 4581. It's called Great White Bow Nickel. Let's see here.
Oh, O'Reilly! Oh, you're big. Oh, they are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road.
Right.
But all points would say he deserves it. The shop is.
All points is the way he looked at his hand turned down.
He's written something on his hand.
But all points would say he deserves it. Shop, S-H-A-B, all lowercase. It's just a matter of time before they release that freaking great white bow nickel. Easy. Japanese. You know what I'm saying? So you're friends with both Rothschild and Rothschild, right? Correct. Are they friends too or no? Yeah, but that's pretty cool. I thought they were like homies, but yeah, I don't know. Describing all the stuff they done. Our kids love you.
Oh, fuck, dude. The delay yelling thing is such a good punchline.
I think it's so funny that Shop tells everyone that he's friends with people, and then when Chin's like, "Wait, but you're his friend," and even Chin's like, "I'm wrong." Yeah. All right, whatever.
How would you not know that if they're friends, if you're friends with both of them?
Yeah, he's friends with everyone. So Chin's like, "But you said you were friends." Never mind. You said we're friends. No. It ain't way deep. I'm gonna go buy some food, dude.
Another cooking video.
Oh, there was a cooking video. I gotta find that, dude. There was a cooking video that we can watch today. I'll save it for last. This one's posted by, what is it? Seth Olinsk. It's called 2 years ago, Papa Took It From Hair. I started to watch this and it made me laugh, so I was like, let's watch it. Right. Let's see.
Mike, what up, baby? Good to see you, man.
Yo, what's up? Hey, what if Shop was talking to a baby on FaceTime?
He calls a baby Mike.
Mike. Shop, my son's name is Ethan. Mike.
Edward Brown. What up, man? Thank you, bro.
Bigger fan. Always wonder how important.
Yeah, nice to work, Daddy. What's up? Just came in, though. Shoot is fly. Can't wait to rock it.
Hey, before you say anything, I need to cut you off.
Your footage for the music video we're shooting right now. We're in the middle of it. We're just waiting on your footage. Finish it up. The video's that's not gonna work. I can send it next week. I'm actually rehearsing now for tour. Yeah. For the general idea. That's stupid. Yeah. You know what? I got it. I'll take it from here. Wait. Okay, I saw this in my head. Now I'm in this. Now you need to pay it.
Any thoughts of her?
Well, that's a masterfully put out sketch of some kind of like everything is pre-written, but you didn't see any of it coming.
Yeah, see, we didn't laugh because we're aspiring to be one of the 250, right? Sure, you gotta kind of impress them with what you can take and what you can't take. I was dying on the inside.
Right,
from laughter.
Yeah,
not from ridiculous.
So not my first rodeo, it sure says. Good stuff.
It's just you punch up the bit, dude. Have you never heard of this or what? He's punching up, dude. Yeah. No, that's stupid. If you're down, we can watch that again, dude.
Oh man, I like that all of their sketches have the feel of like you in high school being like, not you specifically, but you and your friends in high school being like, hey, let's just like make a sketch. And what would be funny if we like were eating pizza then, right? And then like we do show us editing and all that. So it's just everything is the same kind of. It's never a different difference. Yeah.
No, for sure. It's all one note for sure. But yeah, I love that note, Daddy.
Film on the same couch. Yeah. That Lowbrows guy is kind of like if that Amico guy was redacted.
It's like when you get married, you start fucking the same way every time. You're just like pump, right? Same thing here, dude. I'm married to Shop, dog. Just pump it inside me, Daddy. That's it.
Oh, no, Daddy.
that's it. That's the life right there, dude. I'm happy. Let's go. Did that go full screen? This is called Papa Bink. Or no, that's posted by Papa Bink. Called B-Shop Talks Comedy and Work Ethic. It's just another streamable. I know, it's been nice to me today.
Yeah, but also with stand-up, like, in Vegas this Thursday, Friday, but with stand-up, it's like...
Damn, aren't you gonna miss that, dude? Yeah. The show drops. Fucking blows, dude. Rally's not been the same since, dude. The only thing that would make it better is just a nice cold glass of liquid death. I did try liquid death on the show recently, dude. Oh yeah? The Phoenix Mic Drop Mania had nothing but liquid death. Okay. I had one before. Pretty good, right? Drank that shit. I said, yeah, I started slapping the chair. I was like, I get it now, dude. Yeah, you were on that level, dude. It's another one. And then when I was like, can I have another one? The club manager was like, there's levels to this shit, dude. Right. You didn't have 3 already. And then so I drank 2 more. Those rookie numbers, another one. You're 25 liquid death.
I can do the work I'm prepared for and take out the variables. Like, yeah, you might get a crowd who's tired on Saturday night or loud, but for the most part, like, the failing as a comic is due to you not putting the work in. So and obviously you're like, dude, it's gonna take a while for your headline. Like, no, I get that. That doesn't scare me. But I know that you want to talk about work. I'm not scared of work. So if I can put together an hour.
You know that. He's at white, whatever, too much. He's not scared of having white pants either. Yeah, it smells like on that shit. I really enjoy it when the clips just start with Papa talking. And then you're kind of just like, what did they say before this moment happened? Like, how did they get this speed? Like, you're like, hey, so are you scared of work? And he's like, yeah, let me tell you something. Enter whatever the fuck he says, dude. Yeah. They set it up for him. They set it up, yep.
And, figure this thing out. Like, and I can control the variable. Where in the UFC, dude, I can't control the variable. I'm fighting fucking Travis Brown, killer, dude. And I might be really good, but I can't control. I can't control anything. Yes. On stage, I can feel like the Lion King. That's true. I can control it. Yeah. And also, it's up to you. And I'll take my L's at the Comedy Store, following you or Joey D, stuff like that. All right. Yeah. I can figure it out. But yes. But then enough time goes by. It's like, right, I'm a lion tamer. You don't think I've seen, like, now I've been doing it over 6 years. You don't think I've seen. I'm a lion tamer. Wait a minute, dude. I need this just for me. Enough time goes by. It's like, right, I'm a lion tamer. You don't think.
It's so hard. I want to like memorize all the fucking things he says, but I know I'm gonna forget I'm a lion tamer, and like just like I don't do this for the fucks of it. I know I'll forget that. And then there was another thing he said this episode that was hilarious. I've already forgotten what it is.
Lemon squeezy Japanese.
I mean, I'm definitely not saying that. It's all you did. Chappelle is so serious, dude. I respect him for that. He's like really like trying to give Shop like pretty hard. Yeah, the benefit of the doubt. They have on the same shoe.
Yeah, I beg to differ. Look at the shoes. I did notice that earlier.
Alright, we can do the show, but you gotta wear the same shoe as me, though.
They're different.
Just like,
because you see like the blue underprint here.
Okay.
So there's none there. Which shoes cost more? Definitely Chappelle's, I bet. Let's see.
I've seen, like, now I've been doing it over 6 years. You don't think I've seen these type of lines before? These just don't scare me. I know how this is gonna go. I know exactly how this is gonna go. Exactly. Yeah. It's gonna go good. And then if the one line gets out of control and wants to roast or something, I've been doing long enough now where I can handle that. If the crowd's really tired.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so this goes back to something I said a long while ago and a lot of episodes ago. This is the Adderall days for sure, dude.
Oh, really?
I don't feel good about making fun of that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, how drugs affect the way you think, Danny.
Yeah, he's a lion tamer, though, for sure.
That's what Adderall gives you, like, this delusional thing. Like, fucking basically what I do, dude. Control minds.
Yeah. Most important job, dude.
Gotta pipe the piper, dude.
Dude, yeah, I'm the Tiger King. Oh shit, jump scare, dude.
This is my brother, Tiger King.
This one's posted by Stone0777. It's called The Read That Considers Anyone Outside His Circle of, quote, friends trash. Dicey. I hope there's nobody says to get this stuff up there. Let's see.
I was blessed to come in through y'all into y'all's community, which is the most genuine group of friends I've ever seen.
And I brought my brother Meatbag with me. Y'all have been too. I I appreciate
You know what I mean? Like, they're like real friends, so of course, that's
Friends, man, like
that's what I'm saying.
have to go through, the fast.
Exactly. I can't.
You're making the squad.
I can't write
Yeah,
it.
dude. He did legs, tarring, fucking neck, chin, dude. He didn't have to waste his time with a fucking duck like Brendan Cooney or Gerardo.
Yeah, I think me and Prashant would be really good friends.
Yeah, someday.
I mean, probably not going to happen in this lifetime, but there's a parallel universe out there where we're running shit, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. There's a parallel universe where you're this other guy at T-Fat Gay.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I think so.
Oh, boy. You know what I mean? Dude, I'll be the kid all day long.
Dude, when you're asleep at night,
Yeah.
you're fucking thinking about that shit. Like there's a dream where you're doing that shit.
Listen, we can all agree on one thing. The show's not strong, right? Right.
Oh, yeah.
My question is, what did Brian Callen do to get that seat, dude?
Right.
You know what I mean? He sucked off some executives.
Yeah.
Legs, you don't want him on camera because he's getting sucked off in the back, dude.
No, that's how everybody got on the show.
Yep.
Legs was
Ask Cat Williams, dude. Let's see here. I bet you Jelly Roll put on a dress to be in that couch, dude.
probably.
Big dress. Let's see. This is posted by Clock Chokes Nay Pokes. Is there some sort of thing? Clock Chokes Nay Pokes?
I think you got it.
That's some word that's definitely redacted on YouTube. It's called Who's in Charge of Social Media. Did you see this?
No.
So they tagged Jelly Roll, or at Jelly Roll. You go over here, this is Jelly Roll. And then this is the other Jelly Roll.
Damn, dude has socials.
Yeah, struggling for sure. I bet you Mark wouldn't have done that.
Nah, dude.
Not a chance, B. Alright, so this one I thought was interesting. I did watch this one earlier. It's posted by AUSLOCO. It's called Homeless Dudesy. Some would say Will is the friendliestest. Let's see here.
I'm a very friendly person. Just last week, I showed you exactly how friendly I was. Don't make any mistake, I am the friendliest.
Some would say the friendliestest.
It's to me, yeah. I see the Shabbos, but it looks like skinny me and the fat me. I'm always seeing all guys that look like different versions of me. Yeah, that makes me laugh.
There's a world where you are fat, dude.
There's a parallel universe where I'm every guy, just fat, skinny, tall, short, one ear, no legs.
Parallel universe,
5 legs.
It's fucking Planet Brendan Cooney.
Yeah, it's like the worst planet ever. They're like, I'll tell you one thing. Travel advisors, like, we are no longer advising what they do. Like with Haiti, they're like, we no longer advise people to go there.
Rick and Morty are like, no adventures over there, Morty.
Yeah, Rick and Morty get there, and Rick kills Morty, or vice versa. They kill each other, murder-suicide.
They kill themselves. Alright, so this was posted by Haphazard. It's called New Bear. Let's see what this is about.
Friday with a 22 win streak, 22 in a row. That's damn near impossible at this level. 22-0 versus 20.
All right. Oh man, but is that edited? I feel like this is like the fish clip. Remember the biting of the fish?
There's no way that's real.
I don't think so.
It has to be real though. Why would Haphazard has integrity, dude?
Oh, this is a Hap clip. Sorry, I missed that. Sorry, Hap. I don't mean to question you. If you made this, it's awesome too. It's pretty funny.
I mean, it's pretty believable. There's no way. That's crazy.
That shit makes you doubt everything.
Yeah. Definitely the fish experience we had.
This is the beard is the grassy knoll or whatever. This is the Zapruder film.
Dude, he was probably in a hurry to get out of the house that morning.
But he knows he's gonna be on camera and how to do vlogs and shit. He just doesn't care. He just goes.
Did that count?
And in his last 22 versus the young freaking Alexis Nicholas, who's 23-0. That's for a world lightweight kickboxing world title. And then you got my boys, the Ruto.
Yeah, just getting past you. I got fucking good shit. This one looks lighter than that one. So
I'm shaving every day now.
Damn, you're good. You're okay. I'm in danger.
Dude, I look at pictures of me with a mustache, and I'm like, why did I do that? Nobody told me anything, dude.
I don't think you look crazy in the mustache.
I think it's because I see my face now. It looks so wildly different.
Well, you got let me comment. You got the face for no beard. You got the face for a beard. You can do both. Me, on the other hand, I remember I asked this girl once, should I shave my beard out? And the way she said no. I've never had anyone tell me no more forcefully in my life. Because I hog, dude. Don't ask me how. Alright, this is another Stone 0777 clip. It's called Papa Has No Clue Where Tuscany is Located. Water. That's hilarious. You know where Tuscany is. I don't want to eat. Okay, good. I don't want to think. I know. Remember when I said Antarctica was up there? And yeah, you thought that Australia was in Europe? Oh, I said they're basically European. I know that they're not part of Europe. Don't you start painting your narrative, sir. They are, dude. They fucking act like Europeans, bro. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what you should have said from the beginning.
It's Tuscany, Alabama. Okay. Where's Tuscany? Tuscany is in northern Italy, sort of middle. Oh, Tuscany, yes.
Wow, dude, we really become the show, dude. I know. I'm Brian Callen, and you're Brandon Trump. In this sense, and then and it flips. Sometimes I'm that. Is Tuskegee is in Alabama? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Is it, dude? Let me see. Because, if that's the case, then I understand why he would. Because it's a live show. Tuskegee, they sound the same. Oh, shit. Fuck. Sorry, I was trying to talk to somebody. Well, you're wrong. It's not a live show. This is TFK. Oh, yeah. Shop Show's live show. Or, even if it's not a live show, it's not a live show, but still, words are similar. Yeah. Thinking sometimes in the moment, it's still funny because anytime he gets it wrong, it's funny. Yeah. But it's not as ridiculous as the usual shop is. It's in Hollywood, dude. See, there we go. He's a fucking black belt in podcasting, right? Sorry, cats. Yes. Oh, sorry, maybe your mom's basement's a mess today and you're fucking upset about it, dude. Guess what, dude? You done matter. You done count. Didn't count this time. Yeah, dude. Get yourself some red chairs and then we can talk, B. Alright, let's see here. This is another Stone 0777 clip. Papa is the nicest guy with a ... Let's see here.
Here's the issue is what I won't tolerate is when you go, oh man, they look fantastic. He's a handsome. Listen, now, why don't you just not say anything? Her sister on the left actually is legit fairly pretty.
Brian. They're all pretty, dude. They're pretty people. Yeah, everyone on the screen is hot. Yeah. Brian Callen, the twins, the guy, Chop. Honestly, Brandon Chop is the ugliest dude on the screen right now, dude. What I don't get, why Chop feels the need to gadoosh himself by doing this every time. Yeah. It's when has this worked out for you? How did making fun of Robert De Niro's kids go? Okay? How did making fun of Bach Chesler's daughter, Al Pacino, how did that go? This is gonna go the same way. You don't sound smart, you sound dumb. You're also dressed like fucking Mexican Steve Irwin or something. What are you doing? Great, dude. That was a great riff right there, dude. Mexican Steve Irwin all day, baby. For real. It might work for a Mexican who's into that, but you look like a redneck, dude. Hey, on today's episode, we're gonna go to a Dodger game. We're gonna try to kill us some hyenas. Yeah. What if they're just at the game and they're like, well, and anyone I'm trying to do an Australian thing. Well, at the Dodgers game, and can I get a churro and let me get a large Michelin in it? If you stay quiet here, you'll be able to hear the Dodger talks being eaten by the fat. Fucking Kershaw, he's got a picture, never met him. Kershaw, Walker Bueller. Yeah, dude, Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani. Imagine Brandon Shaw saying Shohei Ohtani. I know, Brandon Shaw hasn't talked about that Shohei Ohtani controversy at all, dude. No, that's interesting. I'm surprised that we haven't heard about that. Shin's dude, please, for the sake of my penis. Asians everywhere, don't say anything. Let's see here. But they're all handsome, dude.
I see more pictures. Hey, there's an episode of American Horror Story, The Circus. Hey, but I don't want to make fun of these women because it's hard. We're not going to, but I'm also not going to say they look like fucking Rihanna. Because you don't just bullshit everybody. Not all the time. No, but, right? Not the first picture that pops up. Look at that. Yeah. But she looks great. Hey, Jen, go to American Horror Story Twins.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's got to stop, dude. Yeah.
Sound dumb, baby.
Those are the hottest Siamese twins I've ever seen in my life.
Gerardo's like horny.
Yeah, I'm pretty freaked up right now, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
And those are two queens here in the DMs DMing baddies.
Yeah, dude. Shop is the first one to go over there and slip him his number. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I love the idea of like someone finding your phone and be like, oh, okay. You're just DMing them nonstop. Swipe right. What up? What up? Hey, I'm a big fan. Hey, how are you today? You look beautiful this morning. Like one of those guys.
What are you doing now?
What are you doing now? How about right now?
All right, so this one's posted by H2O. We doing here. It's called "Watch Out for Those Bulls, Fam." Do you want to guess what happens right now?
I get hit by the bulls. Oh yeah, it's not. Oh, okay. This is good though.
And coming out to my true classic, this crew neck is sweet. If you like this, make sure you check out True Classic.
Dude, what are you doing, True Classic? How would you allow this?
No, he's trekking out True Classic, dude.
What do you mean? That's what he said, dude. I fucking missed it. Sorry.
Sweet. If you like this, make sure you check out True Classic.
Jesus.
Dude, even like small creators will put fucked up subtitles if they fuck up a word and they put it out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's just like, we're supposed to not notice this shit, dude.
Yeah.
Or he's the smartest fucking person of all time, dude.
Because this is marketing genius. Because this ad would only be on the Fighter and the Kid, but now it's on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit and us, and probably other things. Yeah.
They got hoodies, they got joggers, they got jeans, they got button-ups, they got the best tees on the planet. Go to trueclassic.com/fighter. You get 25% off. Those bulls, man.
Interesting.
Alright, so I just saw the best advertisement of my life. Typical of Shop. This one started to make us laugh, and then so I want to play it on the show. This one's posted by Kinkajou. I forget. Pity Kinkajou.
Oh yeah, they've been on the chat before.
Yeah,
one of our guys.
That's completely normal behavior. B. That's about to get dicey. A little dicey alert. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's see here.
Have you ever actually fooled anybody?
Well, I don't know if I've ever told. I'll tell this. I don't know if I've ever told this story on the podcast, but I used to Jimmy Burke, my buddy, and I used to pick up girls in New York by being different characters. And what we do, we have two scams. One was we tell them the scams. We're doing stunts out here. I do it. I'm do a lot of fighting stuff, and I do.
Of course, horses are involved.
Yeah, because he has the bit planned. It's not. Maybe it's not real. It's just part of the bit. You know what I think is funny? Isn't Jimmy Burke the name of the Goodfellas character? Like the Robert De Niro character?
Probably.
I think so. Who was like based on a real guy. He's friends with a mobster.
I thought it was Jimmy Calloway. No, that's a homie of ours, huh?
Oh fuck yeah! You almost got me there. I was like, wait a minute, I'm totally wrong. I think it's something Burke.
Okay, yes.
Jimmy.
It was amazing because we've always got like always, but Jimmy had the worst. His accent sucked. He'd like, what? Do you know what I mean? Oh, well, we got a spot of tea. Like, dude, you're fucking overdoing it. You suck. And then we play doctors. This is so sick. I can't believe I'm saying this on the podcast, but we used to get laid by my buddy would be over there drinking like a beer, and I'd be my friend come over and go, yeah. We'd be like, excuse me, sorry, we're surgeons, and my buddy just lost his first patient. Oh, you guys can over just and they're so beautiful. And dude, it worked. Oh, they'd ask us medical advice,
but I feel like,
oh my god,
rough. Well, I need you to talk while I pull up the go ahead.
I mean, the idea, like Brian Callen comes up, he's like, I hate to bother you, but you two, but my friend and I are surgeons, and the thing is, he just lost his
his first patient, and you two are so beautiful. And like, while he's saying that, the women are like nodding and stuff, like they're like desperately searching their purse for like fucking ace or like some sort of like a key. One of them, while he's saying it, one of them has like the keys in her hand, like you know how they put the key on the end, she's like gripping it, and they're like, just do what he says from now. And then as soon as we get a chance, just right in his eye. And Brian's like, we're gonna get laid, and then he has all these bruises from getting keyed by women. Is my internet out again?
I think the internet is out.
Oh my god.
I think, but I am also redacted and I went to thefighterandthekid.com, but the internet's not working.
Oh, well, good timing, I guess, because it's basically the end of the episode.
Yeah, so we could just watch the chick cooking clip next week.
All right, well, there you go. There's a teaser. See you next week. Bye.
So let's say I watch this. When it comes to a court, when it comes to regulatory pieces, two phrases was shoved to a legal judge.
When I'm talking with OC, I tell her that I'll never drive EV. But I'm a stand-up guy. Beans and cheese, I eat them every night. I drink some booze. Tell me, are you redacted? Are you redacted? Ain't got no thing to pill. I hope I get the mother shit. God knows how we want somebody just freaking move me. What's it? It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Surprise today, you better prepare what's 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. The last Patreon we did was an extra episode, right?
Yeah, we watched TFK.
Oh, that's right. We watched the TFK episode. It was pretty funny. We watched it's always haphazard. A prolific chef always says all you need to really watch is the first 5 minutes. Yeah. And there's something gold that he was right.
Yep, and we both went on vacation for a little while, so we'll be back with the motherfucking special reviews this week.
Yeah, and also early access will be a little bit late, obviously, because we're recording it now. So normally it's early access of this show. But anyways, that's not what you're here.
Oh, but April 27th, you're going to be at Flappers Comedy Club, dude.
That's right. If you follow us outside of this show, you know I've been talking shit about Flappers for probably like 10 or 12 years. Yeah, since basically since the club opened up.
Since you met Coco.
It's a little place in Burbank, California. Ever heard of it? It's blockbuster. But anyways, that's not. We'll be there April 27th, though. Yeah. So check that out if they let me through the doors. But so that is not one last time. That's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so first chick we got today, Clint, is going to be posted by Krakinski. It's called If Check Engine Was a Person. It's a picture of Papa Dave.
The sunglasses are always so funny to me.
Yeah.
It's like Jamaican, like Rastafarian sunglasses a little bit there.
Yeah, they're just too big.
They're too big as well.
Yeah. I mean, I know he's silly, but that's just too big. And then I don't like people that groom their beards.
Oh, you're against grooming?
I usually just groom
shocker. I'm crazy. So he has a lot of sunglasses, right?
Right.
Do you think he has more shoes or sunglasses?
Ooh, $1 million question, Daddy. Oh my God, I didn't think you'd stop me this early in the episode. I'm gonna have to say shoes, dude. He has to have more shoes. He's a sneakerhead, Daddy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it'd be easier to have a lot of sunglasses. I feel like sunglasses are they cheaper than shoes? I'm double.
Not when you're sharp.
Double thinking.
Yeah, double thinking. That's the second. What about these gold chains, Daddy?
It's like a Hard Rock Nick thing or Hard Rock Chris. Yeah. I mean everything Shop does is ridiculous. We're hating on the man. He's just trying to live.
You're just trying to live. He's just trying to live his motherfucker life, man.
Come on, man. It's just a picture, babe.
All right, this is posted by Papa Pink. It's called Looks Like Rogan Just Confirmed the Residency. A lot of talk with this on the Changs.
Okay, so Joey's he's back in, motherfucker. Yeah. That shot though.
Yeah. Well, Shop didn't suck his dick for 5 minutes in the mothership.
So do you think Joey sucked his own dick?
Yeah. He's like, if I gotta get this clip, I gotta fucking read this something. That's a bone dick. 15 minutes to the presidency. Motherfucker, shit. Austin. Texas, motherfucker. He sucks his own dick and he's like, I still only get 5 minutes. I'm a fucking whore. I suck my own dick. I'm taking something. I'm saying, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I think Joey Coco Diaz is Shop's in, dude. He starts greasing up Joe Rogan. He's like, listen, I got a friend, Brendan Shop. He's excellent downstairs. You know.
He could put in a word for Brendan, but I've been seeing him. He's doing pretty good lately. His name, the Grego Papi. What did they think Brendan's gonna do? I mean, he's just starting.
3 weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I hope those shows went well for Joey.
Let's see. This is the first video, but I think this is an old school clip. But it's liked a lot on Changs. It's posted by Astro Creep 5 Goo. It's that time when Thor Jorgensen called Brendan out for lying about 225-40.
But football is just different. We don't really match up there to that extent, you know. Like our team's 225. He was like, yeah, you guys do 225 at the combine, probably do 225. You ever done 225? Yeah, it was so much things. I think a few months ago he did 40. Or I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. It was just much you did. Last summer I did 40. And his face changes. You beat me. I go, yes, I mean, dude. I know your answer is, well, you have longer arms. So I was like, so I'm so much lighter, but
why is it not stopping?
Callan did a little bit of a cat bit there with the longer arms thing. Freaking Brendan used to do that. It was like, well, this is short arms, you can't even live. Or whatever he said. I may be misremembering.
Oh, 6 foot.
Okay, but a short guy didn't count. Yeah, the short guy, Griffin or whatever it was, he was like lifting a lot. Yeah. Look at the short arms, you can't lift or whatever.
The thing is, I said it's a conditioning thing, it's a rep thing I was training for. I said, now, at the combine with all those reps, I wasn't fully extended. He goes, I was fully extended. It is, yours probably better, but I did 40, no matter what you said. 40, he goes, cool, do it now. We'll film it. Me and you go. We'll do it now. He got competitive. Yeah, I'm not doing that now. I go, dude, I just got done deadlift and pulling the truck. I'm going to do it now. He goes, no, do it now. So I'm not doing it now. And then I think it's Sterling. Thor? Games of Thorn? Correct?
Game of Thorns? Thrones?
So funny. Yeah, it's awesome when he messes up words. I mean, it takes a certain amount of confidence, though. I'm just realizing this now, to do a show with nicotine in your mouth like that. Yeah. Just with like stuff in your mouth, essentially food is in your mouth.
I just told you that. I tried Zen for the first time, and I cannot imagine having 3 of those in my mouth, dude.
Right? Because what does it make you high or something? Or
you will overdose on nicotine. That's insane. You know me, I love fucking vaping, smoking cigarettes. I'm a fucking dirty little boy, dude. But if I put 3 pouches in my mouth at the same time, I think that's equivalent to doing DMT. That's insane.
To like affect your brain. People like communicate as well.
No, just this super heavy dose of nicotine.
Because remember how you said it makes you smarter? When you did the Zen, did you feel like you were like, you could podcast for a living or talk for a living?
Definitely not, dude. I mean, I was playing golf, and I had a terrible game of golf.
Even when you played worse, like, Zen fucked your golf game up.
I hit like 39 over par on 9. On a front 9, I went 39 over.
Okay, I'm not a numbers guy, so that means nothing to me.
First time trying Zen,
Damn, well, Zen, your blockbuster. You don't help with golf.
And it was an easy course, too. It's like, I should have done a lot better.
When you had it in your mouth, did it change the way you talked at all?
No, because I'm used to, I've done dip before, right? You know, I'm very well acquainted with nicotine and, like, you know, talking with stuff in my mouth, pause. Right, like sunflower seeds and shit like that. Whatever. No, it's just fucking strong as shit.
He looks weird with the stuff in his mouth. He was making like weird motions with his mouth when Ryan was talking. It was like positioning the stuff. And I just think that's such a strange choice to do that while you're podcasting. But maybe we should like do one episode where I put food in my mouth or something. I don't want to put dip in there because I've never dipped and I don't really have any interest. And I feel like it's kind of
I don't judge you if you do it, but for me, I would feel like I would probably throw up or something because the first time you do it, it does that right. Yeah. It doesn't taste good.
You rogue nicotine, dude.
Yeah. If we get a certain amount of subscribers on Patreon, maybe I'll do rogue nicotine one time and put it in my mouth and see if I can podcast like that.
All right, let's do this. All right. I forgot what we were doing.
It's not happening.
It's pretty good, dude.
Let's go back once. Just like this little
Games of Thor, right? Not happening. Games of Thor, it's not happening. And he goes, okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah, dude, you're willing to do this. This is stupid, dude. And then he goes, all right, tomorrow morning, meet me here. We'll do it. I went, all right, yeah, I got his face. We're friends. This is my face. Yeah, you loved him, right? He's a great guy. Absolutely fell in love with him. I got his face. I can't emphasize enough. I don't give a shit how strong you are. And I'm not going to meet you here tomorrow. You start laughing. I don't do that. I don't do anything. So I don't care.
I want to meet him. He sounds great. We gotta get him on the podcast.
It's just so easy not to fucking flex on somebody that does that shit for a living.
It's a weird thing to be like, yeah, I can. I guess this is the world's strongest man, right? He was talking to Thor, I'm assuming from the name, and then he's the Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah, the mountain.
He's like, yeah, man, I can live like more than you can. If he just did that with other people, anytime he sees somebody, he's kind of like, Judah Friedlander has like the world's champion, and they ask him when, he's just like, I'm the champion, and they just bits about it. But obviously, he's not the best at everything. Yeah. He's doing that, but he's serious. Like, he's just like, I can live. He's like, dude, Magneto, Days of Future 7, past. Magneto, dude. I'm trying to do it.
Oh, yeah, you're trying to stick up his name. Yeah. Days of Future Magneto, past. Magneto,
that's very one.
It's just like, I hate one-uppers, dude. One-uppers suck my dick, dude. True. Let's see here. That was very shocking to say suck my cock, but let's see. Here's our girl. We got Tulsi Gabbard up in there. Why is she going on the podcast?
Not a good look for her, I don't think. I mean, if you want to be taken seriously as a politician or a person in the political field to go on TFAK, seems like a step down.
Do you think they use the Reddit numbers to be like, we got 156,000 fans on Reddit?
Or maybe she's just a big fan of the show.
Yeah,
she likes Shaw. He does have a black belt podcast. Everybody knows him, right?
Yeah.
Like, what was the thing he did with the cell phone where he was like, oh yeah, the guy on the cell phone was talking about annoying him or something? I don't know. Maybe that happened with Tulsi.
Let's see here. I haven't seen any of these clips. I just saw the Tulsi on, and I'm like, let's go, Danny.
She kind of looks like she could be in the X-Men.
Oh yeah, she's got rogue vibes on her.
Maybe that's how they were doing comic books wise. He thought that was the real life Rogue.
Oh yeah,
that's who he thinks he's interviewing.
Rogue Nicotine.
X-Men. Danny likes Rogue Nicotine.
This is and he's fired so many people, so he has his own bench of X-Men, dude.
He thinks this is Lex.
X-gays.
But then humanizing you, it just shows how crazy and maddening the Democratic Party is. Because you check all the boxes they want.
Yeah. You check out my thing they want. I like seeing out there for a second. I like seeing Schaub's understanding of politics too. Yeah, he's going to break down his philosophy. He's put a lot of time. He's read some, Heigl, some political theory.
You know, he had a phase where he was balls deep in the law, dude. Oh, sure.
Yeah. The trend, color, they check every single box. So when the female, so it's like, well, this is what you guys want, and then they demonize you. It's like, oh, this is it. They're not about making a change. This isn't good.
No, they're about control and power.
Well, my question for you, Tulsi, which I don't understand, is like, with the extreme, like, wokeness and the far left, like, how's it going? Like, what's the plan? You know what I'm saying? Like,
great question.
Like, for anyone that votes, and I think most politicians are corrupt and it's a little dicey. So I don't pick sides there really, but sure as hell don't pick left.
Yeah.
But my thing with that is, if someone's gonna vote that way, how can they continue to vote that way? When you look at the blue states, it's a disaster. So I just don't understand.
His rhythm of speech is so annoying because it's just never ending, and then when he starts to think of something else, he's gonna say it, and he talks in this way that it's just never ending. Yeah, I can't even replicate it myself because I would never vote blue, right? And you check all the boxes, checking the boxes.
he really doesn't give that person any chance to answer, and he also doesn't. Not only does he not give them a chance to answer, but there's not even really a question.
Yeah.
It's just a statement.
It's kind of like he's douching you while feigning a question.
He did gadoosh her a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he was like, you know, politicians, I don't trust them at all. I mean, they're not great. She's a politician. He doesn't even realize that.
Yeah.
He's like, you're here, so you're a podcast guest now.
Tulsi, what is that? Like Oklahoma with salsa?
And even if you are, pro-blue and you want to go left, like, what's the benefits? Because look at how it's like, my only question for those people that vote that way is, how's it going? Like, what good has come out of the Biden cabinet? Like, it's a disaster right now. Nowhere's safe. Defunded the police. Crime's up. Homeless is up. Like, we're not doing well.
Homeless is up. You know that. Oh, he knows that. That's what he's really mad about, homeless being up.
He's like, homeless is so bad. Cats are getting homeless here.
You know about Reddit?
Yeah.
He asked her about Reddit.
That's the real question at the very end. He's like, have you ever heard of Reddit?
It's all full of blue people who are left. You know, that's Biden's cabinet. What's good has come out of Biden's cover.
And that's the show, guys. He doesn't even get a chance to answer.
So I just don't see how they can keep leading into that.
He said like 10 things. What is she supposed to say to that? There's so many things to respond to there. Even like, give her one question, dude.
Do you want to?
Just gonna ask Jay. She got that ask Jay face on. You know, he's gonna call the hotline.
Jay's waiting behind her, just like, I'm ready. Do you want to try to answer the questions he's asking as we can like stop and pause?
Okay, yes,
And if it doesn't work out, then I'll keep on getting a douche. That's part, dude. Ready?
Well, demonizing you, it just shows how crazy and maddening the Democratic Party is. Because you check all
He doesn't ask any questions yet.
all the boxes that they want.
Okay, now it's
Is that a question, do you think? Yeah. I would be like, okay, you're saying I check all the boxes because I'm a woman and I'm a person of color. Is that what you're asking? And then I would female. Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna. Oh, so you finished talking.
What would you say to that?
I would be like, yeah, thank you very much, Brandon. I do believe I do check all the boxes. I would be a great candidate for the Democratic Party. Bleed blue, baby. Wait for it, and then Brandon talks. Right.
All she was able to say is superficially.
She said that.
Yeah, she was like superficially.
Female, veteran, color, you check every single box.
Yeah.
So when the female, so it's like, well, this is what you guys want.
Okay. And then here's what I would do. I would say, yes, Brennan, I do check every box. But here's the thing. A lot of the Democratic Party, we all know it, and I'm going to get some hate for saying this, probably some comments. They're blockbusters, right? Because I'm someone who, if you like me, I'm going to show up 7 times a week, okay? And I'm going to be different. Oh, Dallas, my policies will be different, okay? Dallas, if we had a lockdown with me, dude, it was just me if we were locked down in Congress with me and the bros, bro, Dallas, okay, that shit would be spicy. We fucking
I represent all 50 states, but I love you, Texas.
There you go, dude.
There it is. All right, that's what I mean. So
they demonize you. It's like, oh, this is it. They're not about making a change. This isn't good.
Now they're about controlling power.
My question for you, Tulsi, which I don't understand, is like with the extreme, like wokeness and the far left. Like, how's it going? Like, what's it?
I like how he says my question is, and I don't understand it.
Yeah.
So right away he's letting you know he doesn't know what the question is that he's asking.
So how's it going though?
How's it going though? How's wokeness going?
That's kind of like a douche. It's like, what's it like being, or how's it going being fucking woke?
Yeah, because she used to be a Democrat, so she's woke. She's part of the wokeness, right?
Yeah, well, she's a Democrat.
No, now she's an independent.
Oh,
I believe, or maybe a Republican. I'm not sure at this point. Both. She sees it both ways. So she's weighing both options. But how's it going?
She's a Democrat with salsa on.
Not too good, man. I mean, look at what Biden's America has done. In Biden's America, dude, This job doesn't even do stand-up anymore. Okay, where are you, Joe? Step in. All he does is shows in California and maybe sometimes, and then he has a residency and he cancels it because people are getting pregnant left and right. Tariq, Legs, fucking Brad, whatever the fuck, Mark. Dude, it's like, step in, dude. Bad. That's what I'd say.
Brian's fucking pregnant again. What the heck? Is he like 8 years old?
He's like 800 kids, dude. There's been Callan Army.
Yeah.
Actually points out top point.
You know, great question. Like for anyone that votes, and I think most politicians are crowd dancing.
He doesn't ask the question. There's no question. I mean, it would be funny if he's like, real quick though, how many chicks you fuck? Oh yeah, you gotta do that. But I believe he's a comedian. He does that whenever he wants.
Dicey. So I don't pick sides there really, but sure as hell don't pick left.
Yeah.
But my thing with that is, if someone's gonna vote that way, how can they continue to vote that way when you look at
There's a question. How do you continue to vote Democrat? I mean, you don't. I mean, if I could do a time machine, I would go back to when Trump was president. And the Grigo Papa just came out. Did it come out when he was president?
I don't think so. No, for 2021, 2019, something like that.
Right, well, that was one good thing that was good about the Biden presidency.
Yeah. 2020, I think 2022. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Yeah.
And my brain's blockbuster.
the blue states, it's a disaster.
This is again a statement. He says all blue states are a disaster.
He lives in California.
Yeah, that's where he chose to live.
Yeah.
He likes, I mean, someone's got to be there to fucking, when the shit hits the fan, save everybody. He already pulled the chick out of the car. Yeah. Like a family or whatever. So,
excuse me, ma'am, how many chicks do you fuck?
The roads are safe.
I just don't
in their trucks.
Yeah. Understand, even if you are, pro-blue and you want to go left, like, what's the benefits? Because
what's the benefits if you're pro-blue and you want to go left? What does it say?
Pro-blue, and you want to pro-blue and you want to go left. Like go left.
What's the benefits?
The benefit?
Remember, you're Tulsi Gabbard. You're not Brendan Cooney.
Oh, okay. If I'm Tulsi Gabbard, then I would say you're absolutely right, Brendan. I mean, just look around. The left. What do? They're haters. They're like homeless people. Why would you pay attention to what they think? It's like a profile of a cat.
The left ain't got no magic mind.
No, the left, that's a good point. The left has no merch.
Yeah. They're sleeping on cardboard boxes, not fucking Helix mattresses, D.
What time do they wake up? If you're a Democrat, what time do you wake up?
4:35.
Exactly. Yeah. They're not stopping any of our enemies, dude. 4:34, fucking Russia and ISIS are waking up at 4:34 or 4:35. 4:35 as well, and you're waking up at the same time, dude. Good luck with that.
That gives up dating.
Okay, my only question for those people that vote that way is, how's it going? Like, what good is coming out of the Biden cabinet? Like, it's a disaster right now.
Yeah. Do you think he really knows what a cabinet is?
I was just going to say the same thing.
Yeah. I think probably. But it would be funny to ask him to define. Like, tell me develop more your point on this, what this cabinet.
The members of the cabinet. He's like,
name one.
He's like, you got cut, bold, plate.
He's like, there's that chick, that fucks, whatever.
At the top of my cabinet, I got a strainer.
Okay, dude, like you're actually going literal.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you know the CT.
Sean's gonna do it, dude.
There's a banana in there.
Think about putting my fork in the cabinet, but it's on the shelf. With the drawer. Damn it, I'm an idiot. Alright, let's see here. Let's go on from that fucking bullshit. This is another Astro Creek School one. It's Brendan is spinning the narrative that he knows details on the titty raid.
Oh shit.
Do you want to guess?
That's amazing that he's doing that.
I know.
Every time.
Do you want to guess what details?
No, I couldn't even imagine.
I'm assuming he knows a chick.
Oh, like he's like a girl that's involved in Camden?
Yeah. Or he knows her from fighting and like podcasting stuff, you know.
It's rated. Old house is rated. I have a friend who's involved with it.
He's friends with me.
No, with someone who's doing the rating. One of the guys doing the rating.
He's friends with the cops.
Oh, shit. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna give you any details.
Yeah, you will.
Off air, I will.
Listen, until they put out that there's a warrant for his arrest and he has to turn himself in, this is nothing.
Okay, I think the feds raid 2 houses for the fucks of it.
No, what fucks?
That's gotta be some of your work for the bucks of it.
I'm just saying, though, they're raiding.
And he jumped on a plane, a private plane.
It doesn't even matter what you say back to Brendan. You feel stupid.
Yeah, being in a conversation with them, yeah.
Yeah, if you were to look at me and go, oh, you think I just podcast for the fucks of it? I feel like an idiot, dude.
When you did it like that, you sound like Delia. I think, who was it saying? Oh, yeah. Jesus was saying that Brendan just basically does like a dumber version of Delia. I think that was, he just proved it right there. I love the idea of Department of Homeland Security being like, all right, we called you to this meeting because one of you assholes talked to Brendan Schaub. Which one was it? Who DM'd Brendan Schaub? Famous comedian. We're not leaving this room until you fess up.
Alright, let's see here. Where were you on the day they were filming the Go Poppy? This was posted by Money Loan 1864.
As he's saying that, rogue nicotine falls out of one of their pockets on the floor. He's like, Jim, you fucking asshole.
I knew it. That was too much rain energy for one man. This is posted by Money Loan 1864. It's called Reheated Dish, but I swear to God, this is the moment Ricky Papa was helpless. Let's see here.
I'm not Jewish.
So you brought all the jewelry every single month.
Do you know if you make Kanye?
Yes. What about him?
Have you talked to him? Spent time with him? He knows who you are?
I just a white boy with a face.
Or you might.
Face. I'm not Jewish, so it doesn't.
So why did I not
Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. Hopefully that was alive, dude. Even George is like, what the fuck? What are we doing here, man? George is, I'm gonna lose my job.
George's like, I'm gonna get fired.
If this is what they do on the show,
Alright, well, let's go on. That was an awkward one. This one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called Being on the Front of a Magazine is a pretty big deal.
Dude, I know we had told say shit, but don't treat me different. Don't treat me any different.
Well, what do you mean, dude?
I'm just a normal guy.
Whatever. I'm a normal guy, dude. Did you go viral again?
Well, typically we three guys do. I'm glad you asked.
Yeah,
I'm on a magazine cover.
You're on a magazine cover?
Yeah, bro.
Bring this up. Why do I know about this? Let me see this. I'm gonna get
magazine subscriptions are still very big. I read magazines,
man. Is it man? What is it? Oh,
I'm a plus size rocks.
damn, dude. Yeah, they don't just put people on magazines for the fucks of it. How does he do it? For the fucks of it? They're good. Yeah, this street, but probably not. Street Trucks magazine, they just went Bob.
Street Trucks.
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of this magazine.
Street Trucks, a Street Fighter.
Can you get this in? What if you were in Ralph's and you saw this? You die laughing.
Well, you would see this 7 days ago in an Australian Ralph's.
Is it an Australian magazine? Oh, no, yes. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Plus size model now.
You think I say 7 days ahead for the fucks of it?
It would be funny though if it was an Australian magazine, like just some like a random country. He's like, I'm on their truck magazine.
Dude, I wish your shirt was off. Can I ask you a question? I wish your shirt done a better job with their Photoshop of having you in the truck. It looks like you've been photoshopped against that.
No, it's a whole bullshit. That's me leaning on my truck. It's a real sign. That's a Malibu now.
Yeah, that's great, dude. That's the lighting with the new paint job.
That's the lighting.
What was it?
Oh, stop. Not your lighting, guys. Back in the shop.
Oh, it is?
Too much power on that thing. So we're figuring it out.
Okay.
Full throttle customs is going to thing.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, people usually say, like, the stuff that you need to fix. Like, transmission's a little fucked up, and, I'm going to have to get some new suspension, But for him, it's like, give it tech, it's going to do it. Full throttle's going to work there, bitch.
He knows way too many truck and car companies, man.
Yeah.
Overkill, full throttle, Kibitek. How many things do you have to go to? These guys are just like, dude, Brandon, we got too much going on. You got to go over to Buzz Motors or whatever. He's like, I'm bet here Buzz Motors is going to do it. Or maybe he just goes to every one of them and they give him a deal. I don't know.
I'm saying the truck guys usually say what they're fixing, not the people that are fixing it.
Oh, like you mean the company? I think they's doing the company because they're hooking them. I think that's probably the thing.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what the fuck.
Oh, right. Yeah, he has no idea what they're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's like, got the hood redone. Let's see here.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Street Fighter.
And there you are. Why didn't you get yourself into a pair of hot shorts and drape over the fucking hood?
No, I should have dressed like I do when I was in high school.
I would have had you eat a banana slowly.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
that's racist.
Draped over the... it's homosexual.
Kind of like
Eat a banana.
a barrel of bananas.
Dude,
I would like to see.
that's so funny, dude. That is the show right there. Is it racist or is it homosexual? That's what they always have to choose. But now that's the main argument. Now it's like, dude, when they came to a head, is it more gay or racist? What they just said.
They're gonna start writing jokes every week and say it to each other and be like, racist.
No, homophobic. We gotta have both, man. Yeah, or nothing. There's no show without one of those things.
You sprint around
That's
the
the last
mall.
thing I was thinking of.
Well, dude, we want to see you explode. You're so athletic.
No, that's the last thing I was saying. You'd lie on the thing in hot shorts eating a banana. That's suggestive.
Oh, I got you. I don't know these days. Don't treat me different, dude. The Firm Magazine's a pretty big deal. I've been sitting on this for a while.
You're reaching up. It's different now. You the guy on the cover of Street Truck?
Oh my God, yes, I am.
Bro,
Yeah,
you're leaning against the lightning that's in the shop.
that's me.
Dude, and you're the other guy with your 1 foot out of the passenger door.
That's me.
Dude,
I know, dude.
Street Truck.
I know, dude.
Oh, man. It almost looks like you're on 2 wheels, but you're actually on 4 wheels there.
I know. Well, things are different now, dude.
The Lightning, the truck that was a lemon. Is this the same one?
probably.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Why would they take a picture with a truck that sucks?
Well, he fixed it. He had all his homeboys fix it.
Right. That's what whatever. Not Overkill. Full Throttle fixed it for him.
Those Latinos over there, remember? Oh, we watched it on the Patreon.
Man, dude, it's too much. This is also confusing.
It's just so dumb. It's just so fucking dumb, dude.
He's really sticking to this narrative, though. He's committing to the bit. Look at that.
I hate how the fucking truck scene is just welcoming him too.
Yeah, they are kind of doesn't seem. It does seem like that. Although there was that one thing where Kibitek responded on the comment where we don't sponsor anybody. Yeah, but they're pushing back a little bit on the painted narrative.
I mean, how did we get that sticker?
Right. This allegedly, somebody on their team has been messaging me. Somebody works there.
Somebody wrote you a letter.
I can say, I can say who they are, but
yeah, it's like what is it called? You think that he just writes letters for the fucks of it?
No, absolutely not, dude.
No, I love that shot of just the car on a cliff.
Yeah, we were in like a mall, and it was rainy as hell. I can see that. It was not even wet. It was that car is on
Yeah, it's probably a lie. Yeah,
it's like you could just be like, it was raining. Yeah, it was crazy. But he's like,
he's hot. He heightens things like he's in a UCB class. He's an improv guy.
Does not do well in the rain.
The shoes match the truck.
You know what? Goose, I wish I said that was intentional. It just happened. It just aligns.
Is there a name for that orange?
Is it Daddy?
They said dude that time.
Oh, okay.
I wish it said Edie.
I'm waiting for that boner alert too. They never do that anymore, dude.
They put it to rest.
Oh, here we go, dude. This is supposed to be my technical gap 4581. It's called Mount Rushmore in Ether Island.
Photoshop it.
Pretty good job. So many, that's too many Brandons. You're telling me there's full Brandons in the woods? Brandon. Okay, so this looks like a reheat. Not a lot of stuff happening in chains this week, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just Tulsi Gabbard fucking it up over there. This one's called Numbers Man. It's posted by Exo Truck.
selfishly, I'm about it. Yeah, hell yeah, I need something to watch, even the fights. But when you think about it, it's like, all right, well, let's just go over this card. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 12 fights. 12 fights. Obviously, 2 people for your fight. So you have 24 fighters. Now, those 24 fighters are allowed to bring 2 quartermen. So they got times 24 plus their 2 quartermen. So you need a lot of people.
Why, Brennan? Just stop. Yeah. Or make a joke. Be like, listen, I'm not a math guy. Yeah, dude. You got a lot. So there's like, you got there's a food truck, right? When I bought something, I thought even just then, when I started doing the food truck thing, I didn't have anything else to say after that. I just stopped.
Well, it is like 3 in the morning, dude.
I also don't talk for a living.
Yeah, you don't talk for a living. You're a fucking white belt. You do. At your opening ceremonies, but you're not ready to go black.
No, not at all. Not like Brennan.
All right, let's see here. This was posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Asks Why Nobody's Attempted an, I think, assassination on Trump.
I think I watched this one.
You're not allowed to put assassination on earwaves?
Maybe he said the word wrong.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
By the way, from wild to me, this might be a hot take, and we have to edit this, let me know. Like back in the day when a president, like if Trump was in the 60s, like JFK was, they figured out a way to get rid of him, right? JFK's 60s, we're out of here. You go against Cuba, and that's what Greg, you're out of big picture.
Go against Cuba. He knows words, but not context, really. Yeah, like what they are.
Yeah.
He's just heard things.
You don't want to kill the pigs in Cuba, you're out of here, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe with Trump, as much as there's never been a more hated candidate, there's never been a more hated president from the Democrats than Trump. How there hasn't been some sort of
that we know of.
Bro, easy. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's.
I'm gonna say this
No, I know, but
Passion.
I mean, dude, that's just comedic genius right there, dude.
I don't know. That sounds like a CT flare-up. He's all like, no, you don't want to contradict the Iranians, dude, okay? You're not trying to play golf on the Tonkin Island, right? Freaking, you're not going to have dessert during a storm.
Yeah, I'm not going to say the word, but let's just say it rhymes with abortionation.
Exactly, B. Exactly. All right?
Think about it. They were trying to install that wall in Berlin in the 80s, dude. So they got that done, right?
What's the address for Gettysburg? Right? I'm just asking questions.
The gosh darn Ottomans burned down the White House in the 1812s.
That's just something you read in the history books on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. What do you think, Tulsi? She's like, what am I doing here?
What do you think the research he did was before Tulsi came in?
Like Ask Joe.
Like, he just watched Joe Rogan with Joey Diaz, and he's like, got it. They got conspiracy theory, dude.
Joe, so I was thinking, I'm having Tulsi Gabbard on camera, and he's like, oh, that's great, Brennan. He's like, yeah. She's like a congressman and all that, right? Just great asking me. She's a congressman. She used to be.
Oh my god, that was funny. This one's called Done Count, posted by Haphazard, dude. Let's see here. Hopefully he says it, dude. Me and Jesus have been saying Done Count all weekend.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Here's another one. This kid, Dwayne Coleman, broke the Louisiana high school record with a 900-pound squat.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I wish we had our strong man here today, too.
What? That's insane.
This kid. Dude, the bar has to bend at some point.
You know if I'm fine. What do you think I'm going to do with this total?
Damn, dude. Easy. I did pretty easy. Craig, a little more. My question is, how much does he weigh? I don't care how much he weighs. That's crazy. That's big. That's crazy. What does
it even matter? Why? Yeah, like he immediately tries to belittle anything anyone ever does in front of him.
Yeah.
Why? Yes.
Why, dude?
Like he does. It's like he doesn't like wonder or like achievement or something.
Yeah.
Everything is in comparison to himself.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's kind of blockbuster. I gotta be honest with Brendan there.
Yeah, he may be really fucking good at stand-up, but when it comes to his little cheering stuff, he's not a good person to watch it.
Maybe he's so when you get to be as talented as he is, these things you lose some perspective, right? You start kind of douching people for no reason, but it's like it's a little bit of insecurity. But why be insecure? Yeah. You gotta keep that. You know.
I don't want to say the word, but it rhymes with smosh, but it's...
What's that?
Rise of confidence.
Mom Schmitz. Are you trying to? I was like,
Imagination.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, dude, I'm gonna fucking have to work here, dude. I'm like, what? I'm too tired to figure that shit out. No, I get passionate. I get it. That's your approach. It's I understand myself.
So again, these are cases over here.
I'm gonna commit passionate, dude.
Yeah, dude.
The kind of body I want, but damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that like height.
462 pounds.
And he's like,
he's like almost half the weight, dude.
looks small, like shorter too, right? So I'm not 460. Still, how tall is he? So much weight.
Are dangerous animals. There's no due process.
It's so funny because it's like a long pause, but in his face you can see like, yeah, I already figured it out. Yeah, it's like everyone's all amazed by this. It's not amazing, dude.
No. A high schooler squatting 900 pounds.
Yeah.
Hey, high schoolers, yeah,
He does look shorter though. Yeah, that's like 62 pounds. 460 pounds for that. It's a lot of weight. That's like you squatting, still 900 pounds, man. It's so much weight. So much weight. Because the world is probably really the world record. The world, that's fat, by the way. But the world record, I know shit is like 1,100 pounds. So it's kind of pretty amazing. That young and that kind of weight is nuts. I think that might be a weight suit though. Is that a weightlifting suit?
Why are they talking about why it's not impressive? Yeah. He's a high schooler and they're like, he's fat, he's wearing this like Superman, Iron Man type deal suit. He's fucking, you know what? Who cares? Right? Let's go back to talking about road nicotine.
Alright, so anyways, I'm selling about 20 tickets for that shit. Going to numbers.
Yeah, they're like, that's impressive. Hey, you guys have 5 tickets sold to some show in Austin.
Doesn't matter how much you can squat, dude, you'll still get shadow banned by Zuck. Yeah, let's see here. Alright, this is posted by The Real Jumper. It's called Brandon is Really Still Impersonating McGregor's Laugh. Let's see.
Dude, if I was innocent and I felt like I was railroaded, I would fight. What ethnicity?
Here it is. Like it's
because a black guy would be like, they're gonna fuck me.
Damn. I forget that McGregor laugh, to be honest, but I'll take your word for it. Is that exactly the same?
It's Brendan doing it's not exactly this is Brendan being a redneck, dude.
Yeah, just copy what other people do.
It's like take McGregor out of your mind and watch him laugh.
Because a black guy would be like, they're gonna fuck me.
Why would you laugh before that? He's doing it because he feels uncomfortable about saying something about black people, so he laughs like that.
We always have to remember too that his mind is a mile a minute, dude. Right? You know what I mean? A spear a second. Right? Right. We don't have to, I mean, I would love to understand it. But he's just
operating at a different level.
Yeah. He's got movies we never seen playing up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right. I forgot about that for a moment.
So maybe there was the best scene of that movie. He's like already seen it, but it's so fucking fun. And yeah, that's my takeaway, dude. I don't know about you.
He knows what black guys think.
Yeah.
He knows that.
if only he knew what Asians thought. Rest in peace, Jamal, dude. Let's see, this one's posted by PB Stains in the front. It's called The Show Ran Out of Steam Early, so I just smash cut to the end from the spot they hit the wall. So I watched this clip earlier, and it doesn't really make sense, and it's just, there's no energy in this episode whatsoever, dude. So yeah, let's keep our team there, dude. Let's see here.
So what else you got, Nick?
Feels like it.
No, we got way to go.
I think that we will take that for like 30 minutes.
I can't love you.
Hey, dude, hold on. I'm going to be in freaking High Rapids coming up here. You'll be our comedy mothership, April 26th.
That's awesome. Feed into the shoes, but not listen.
What's going to happen? Grocery shopping for another amazing cooking video. I thought he was gonna like fucking pull up at a fast food place or something. Yeah. Dude, I think somebody clipped it from the YouTube, but us doing the golf commentary was so funny, dude. Oh yeah, that was great. I really thought that came out well. Guys enjoyed that. This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Baba talking to Tulsi about his hot button issues. Hopefully it's not the same thing we've seen already.
All these people that we can't lay on documentation, just letting them in. You know, a lot of them are Chinese. There's people that they think of a word, they think Mexicans. Mexicans aren't coming in. The majority of them are not Mexicans. And the American public doesn't realize that you're allowing all sorts of people, terrorists,
Photographers, cats, people that are profile pic, fucking Cheetos, left people do the blue, you're going blue and shit. And it's like, why are you gonna keep, my question for them is, why are you gonna keep doing that? Like, did it work out? All these Chinese cats coming in, did that go well? Yeah. Another thing, remember, this is a comedy podcast. Yeah. Oh, you're being serious, yeah. Why are they talking about this shit? No, there's no jokes. It's hilarious. Oh, they're doing it. This is like, we're supposed to laugh. We're supposed to get the bit. Why would we not be like, you're right. You're right. He's doing a bit, and I'm thinking, yeah, we'll see.
If you're the Biden cabinet, your idea is just to get that mail-in ballot.
Shit's behind him like this. If you're the Biden cabinet, now I really want to know what he thinks the cabinet is. It's one person. He thinks it's like the outfits that the presidents wear.
And your idea is just to get that mail-in ballot. At what cost? Well, they're not allowed to vote. You're allowing some terrorists in there. Well, illegal aliens are not allowed to vote, technically, right? But what it is right now, they're...
Hot button issues, dude. It's all about that mail-in ballot, Danny. Shab knows. Yeah, dude. Shab knows more than he's saying, dude. He's deep in it, dude. The cabinet, dude. There's so many in the cabinet tech shop. Yeah, dude. He knows freaking...
Okay, so
someone on it, dude. If I was president, dude, I would open my cabinet and fucking Hawks would fly out of it. Alright, I'll say it is Tony Blinken, he does too. You're right, you would have Hawks. Only Hawks would have it. Dude, yeah. Do you want to name any of the people you have in your cabinet? Yeah, Russo. I was thinking maybe like haphazard. Oh yeah, they'll fly out like that. PB Stains in the front. PB Stains signature in the face. Hell yeah, dude. Who else? Joe Rogan is right by me. You know what I mean? You be flying up that bitch. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's it, dude. All I do is lie to you. Sean Harbaugh, maybe. No, he's not in my cabinet. He would fucking go crazy. He would cause a fucking civil war, dude. Let's see here. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called He Reads the Comments Now. You know who would be the president? I would see the presidency of Brian Campbell.
71.
I just want you to be president. Oh, yeah. Well, in that scenario, it wouldn't be. It would be like it would be immediately replace myself with PC and Ariel Hawani as VP. Right? Oh, yeah. Here's a ticket. Let's see here.
Interestingly
stop,
enough,
yeah.
it seems
You know, there's nothing you can do, and then forever I didn't control my own thing, and now I do. And I'll reply to someone like if they say something, especially if it's a car thing, like, oh, is it a build motor? It's not even a build motor, and I'm like, yeah, there's a chance, this. And then of course, the troll's like, oh, I thought you don't read comments. That was supposed to go. So I'm like, that was last year. I know what to keep up. And then she was like, oh, get off my nuts.
This year I'm responding. I read every comment. Is he really? Maybe we should write something like, hey, big fans. I saw that he posted today, like, within a minute of when I was checking Instagram, and I wanted to write a comment of it, but I also don't want to get blocked by him. Oh, right. You know what I mean? He didn't block me when I wrote hacked. Remember that? Oh, hacked. Yeah. Yeah, I respect that. That was last year, dude. Now he's taking up trash and shows up bomb, oh, dude. You think I'm gonna get hacked for the fucks of it? Alright, so this one's posted by Hell Yeah. It's called This Series Needs to Get Picked Up by Netflix. False narratives. This truck did that? Oh, it was Hopper. The chopper to rescue you. Get to the chopper. Bring the chopper. He watched Fluffy shortly before doing the tequila. The sound effects man. Rick Ross DM me. Everyone does. In his eyes.
Because we never believe it.
Very well done. Great chef clip, fucking shit. But hopefully it doesn't get reduced because of the music. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Where's All the Demon Content? This guy looks different. You think this would be my dad or something? Or like, this is me and you having a baby, dude.
Yeah, us together. Bald. Still slinging dick.
Still singing dick. And our kid gets our fucking dream. Me and Brendan chocolate.
So hopefully someday,
Yeah.
with our kids, we'll make them.
Yep. Our kid, dude.
This is all limited chocolate prices. You can't touch these things for, well over 100 MSRP. These chocolate prices.
Great Joe. Joe clip. I really wanted to go to somebody with a tattoo of his dead kids on his arm. That's what I was going for.
I drive my car. You know this. I drive my car. So this thing will be. That's why I want
Here's the problem. You can't have an ace of 22. Why can't you have an ace of 22? Because you can't have an even number of aces. Therefore, most of the things will end up in the split. Therefore, we'll see it. I'll lay in both times. If I can't ace of 22, if I got to add in one more, what I have,
Jay kind of looks like you right there, dude. You know, Jay's kind of the guy I go to, but I don't just ask him questions. You know, I watch his style. Call me crazy, bro. We dye your hair. Okay, black. Alright. Just for you in a yellow fucking beanie, dude. I got a yellow beanie. And we just let the CTE do its thing, baby. I'm 7 weeks ahead of you, dude. I got the yellow hat already.
You got Jay's my guy, B. Jay, you show up with a phone, you're answering calls. We have to lock Jay away somehow. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't want to say the word, but Schmidt-Bad. I don't know about that. Everything else I'm with. Let's see. Can we go to that?
I've been a car guy as far as like documents.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me, my boy. I meant to say painted, my boy. There's no painted there. All right, let's go to this clip now, dude. It's called "It's a Problem, but It's Not Nonstop." I'm pretty sure that's what he says. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see this, dude. Jesus Christ, he just keeps going, dude. Just go.
I feel like we need to figure out more stuff to solve than serial killers and pedophiles. I mean, it's a problem, but it's, it's not like nonstop. Yeah, like there's some other shit we should figure out.
I think pedophilia is way more, it's way more than we can bear. Like,
pedophilia is a bigger problem than serial killers, for sure.
100%. And we probably all know. We know one.
Oh, my God. Hilarious, dude. Yeah. You know, I'm sure they'll solve both things. TFK is about fixing problems. All right, I'm going to skip this clip here. Let's see here. This is... Bopper projects his speech insecurities onto rings posted by Money Alone, 1864. Let's see here.
Right today, Junior. Let's spice things up. Right into the bedroom. Doing more science facts. Dude, that's what I was gonna say. It's doing more science facts. Dude, that's what I was gonna say. It's natural. It's backed by science. There's sexual performance boosters like your pre-workout, like Brian said, but for the bedroom. Here it is. It's fantastic. If you want to try it out, right blood vessel, tissue health, all that stuff, healthy blood pressure, get that firm wiener going.
It helps your general erectile function.
Right today, Junior. Want to spice things up in the bedroom and boost your sexual performance and do it naturally without the nasty prescription drugs? We got a special offer for your wiener. Go to usejoymode.com/fighter, enter the code fighter at checkout. Gotcha. Right today, Junior. Want to spice things up in the bedroom?
Oh, boy, no, dude. That's why we got this clip right here, dude. You know what I'm saying, Doug? You seen this? Kielwani, dude, posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo today, Junior Speak. But the lowest common denominator is always, oh yeah, you know, you're not man enough to fight. Oh, you want to go toe-to-toe? You won't say this to my face. I dare you today, Junior. Speak. Oh, man, dude. We just joke around here, but Helwani will fucking light you up, B. All right. That was on his, when was that recorded? 4:34 in the morning. I just meant like, I didn't mean that. Like, oh, fuck. When was that clip recorded, right? I'll say it again, dude. 4:34 in the morning. Last week in Australia. All right, so this is going to be posted by One Usual 4460. Dude, did you ever see this clip? I don't think so. That's the back in the day. This is from their AOL show or something. AOL, they've been that long? I guess. That's crazy. It should be called ROL, dude, or Redax Online, dude. Right? Let's see.
Oh, hey guys, I'm Red Shaw from the Fighter and the Kid.
I'm Brian Callen from the Fighter and the Kid. You know, we have a podcast called the Fighter and the Kid, and some people say it's the best podcast ever.
Some try everybody, Brian. Things are going so well, Hollywood decided to give us our own website. Crazy, I know.
In other words, we don't want to just feed people's ears. In other words, the podcast has so successful that we want to create a visual experience, not just for your ears, now it's for your eyes as well.
Yeah, it's called Fighter the Kid 3D.
But it's not 3D.
I say bat. You say bat. There's no advice in running jump. That's correct. Right, straight line from this job like wonder. It's all me. Good luck replacing my ground. I see a fat guy fucking a chicken too. Man, that's the most difficult survival challenge of their life. Dude, that monkey, like, he read the script that they have, and he was just like, nah, he was pissed off. This is below him. Or he's mad at his agent, and they just left that clip in. The monkey's like, if you ever book me, I'll see my husband again. None more of this monkey business. That's just fucking stupid as shit. There's probably, like, tons of footage that's just so redacted from this shit. All this looks horrible.
Remember we watched some of it before? Like this bit we've seen.
Maybe I've seen so many shots of
Where they're eating at the restaurant trying to find, like, I think a boyfriend for somebody. Something like that. That sounds awful. Yeah.
You guys did some real crazy stuff.
Someone number one salsa on it, dude, if you ask me.
Yeah, we're just like the two least intelligent people on the football team making sketches. Yep.
So bad, dude. All right, let's go with the last clip of the day, dude. We've been going an hour and we're fucking tired, dude. We'll be back to our regular scheduled programming next week, so you know we'll bring back that energy. But this was posted by Hey Mark Wakesky. It's called Real Professional Starts the Pod. Let's see.
Yeah, because in boxing, right? So in boxing, if me and Brian are fighting and I knock him down, clearly he's concussed, but they have an 8 count. So if he answers that 8 count, then you go back down to the fight, give him a punch to the head, you knock down again. Clearly concussed brain trauma. At least stand him back up. So the brain swell just keeps going. Right? In the UFC, if I flip Brian, he's a little wobble, and then I go in and finish him off, it's over. Yeah, but then with boxing, it's super dangerous. Yeah, that's rock and roll. I mean, UFC's dangerous. What? We're rolling. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Is that way we're just going, right? Okay, we're real Tulsa guy right here. We're just talking.
Damn, they don't even know they have 10 people working behind the scenes and they didn't know they started.
You know what, dude? I have a feeling that the chairs that we also possess, right? Proudly, by the way. I feel like they go through seasonal depression. You know what I mean? There's a change in weather right now. Things are different. Yeah, right. We're not slapping them enough. You know?
Do you think that because you're sitting, since you sit in the chair, you feel like you can feel how they're feeling because they sit in the same chairs? Oh, I like that. No, I agree. Nobody really knows what they're going through besides them and maybe us.
Dude, their chairs don't even have stickers to keep them covered. So what the fuck do you think the chair is going through?
Every time we get sad, we can just look and be like, oh, we're record pod. Yeah, Bobby Lee. You know? Look at how happy we are now.
Dude, if anything, that show we're watching right now, with eyes gleaming, hearts happy, they need more stickers, Pete. I agree, sticker alert. Guess what, dude? What do you see that's not in the studio for this episode? Look closely.
Even if somebody is correct is not
2 words, dude. Rain fucking energy, dude. I see it in the back. Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought you meant. And when I kept seeing the rain, I was like, I think he means rain, but
Creative, dude. There's no fucking happy hippo anywhere.
what if I'm seeing rain and it's not there? How crazy would that be? You know, like you don't see rain, but I'm seeing rain when it's not appearing because I've tried rain, and that's one of the side effects. All right, that's our episode. Have a great week. Join the Patreon, Discord, Reddit. Every week.
Even to the followers of Korach, and therefore build them into the Gemara. Said every single time we learn these concepts, we have the ability to lift them up higher and higher. We should deserve them for Shem. We do it ourselves, and we should deserve it to believe in the other as well. And in doing so, always have the grace for us to love each other, to look out for one another, look out for the Morocco, to look out for the Korach. On both sides,
take me back down the rain at the flow, y'all. Let me remember the things I loved, y'all. Pissing in the sink with pasta at me. Lying about the DMs with me. The town boys laughing with the king bee. I can hear the arrow calling. Wouldn't get honest to me. Love to stick the tongue without the big water. Stop us, drugs get back. Papa, I'm a big job. Look at the fine, where's he love? Well, there's a jungle boy. Stop my baby, stop me. When you get near, Papa tries me. When he's surprised today, better watch me. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Sean. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon if you want. This week, what do we do on Patreon?
We did Joe Rogan's Triggered.
Triggered. Also, we got these the cans here. We're getting ready to get a Poroso's vodka whenever that comes out. Never heard of it.
But mine's water. I'm going to take a drink.
Yeah, you're going to have a mocktail. I'll do the real one on the show for you guys.
But it's good enough. I'll read letters to you.
Please don't.
Okay, I won't. Damn it.
But you
got a lot of clips.
Yeah, we have a lot of news. And that's why they're here.
Yeah. So we should probably start the timer. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. But this is posted by California Burrito.
They never heard it.
California Burrito. It's called flexing on your friend during their engagement. This is the hottest topic of the sub today, dude. What do you think about that?
You told me about this last night. I just don't understand where, like, how does this happen? How does this picture come about? Why would you both, does somebody say, like, oh, I just got married, so we should take a picture of both rings because you've been married for years and years, right? Or maybe she's like, let's take a picture. And then it's, when you notice it's so much bigger, do you still post it? All these questions, she's just another shop. I'm glad they met.
Yeah.
They're a perfect match.
Well, honestly, dude, is that your takeaway?
Yeah. That was a big ring like that for another small finger.
That's what I was thinking, dude. Look at the size of that finger, dude. I hate when people are like that. Like, how does that ring fit on that finger? But look at that thing, dude.
We were both kind of like, not to get douche. We don't want to get douche her at all, really. But it's like hard not. We're not trying to do that. But it's like, it is very funny.
It's not really about her. It's still about shop to me. Like, I'm wondering, like, does shop see that and get hard as fuck? He's like, oh yeah, my girl's got a big one, dude.
Yeah. He's a baller. He bought that. That's a good point. I'm sleeping on the main point here. Is that shop bought that for that dude? Great guy, never met him, dude.
What do you think is thicker, that diamond or shop's cock, dude?
Whoa, 8 inches, bro.
Different. Talking about diameter, B.
You talking about another man, B? Something about that seem real feminine to me, Brick. That question, Brick. There's level to this shit, Brick.
All right, we got the Patito back, dude. Let's see here. Check this one out, dude. This is posted by Risen24. It's Slow Joe. Is that her name? Is that her name on the sub?
That makes sense because that's like, that's like makes sense. A nickname for a name.
Slow Joe spreading on Twitter. When your friend gets engaged, it's important to make sure everyone knows you have a bigger ring. Welcome to the club, BFF.
Look, she just has to know that she's dating like one of the best, most successful podcasters in the game. She's showing everybody what you get if you marry a king.
She's got a black belt in ring. Get him, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next fucking post here. Another picture post. We're just getting all these out the way, dude. And there's so many posts about this. I just chose this one because Dana White's mom. Dana White's mom posts. It's paparazzi, obviously misspelled. Your blockbuster, blockbuster, and it's them in a car. Let's see what others. Yeah, see,
it's so funny. That car is so like. I mean, if you drive that car, you want to be noticed, right? You're gonna know that there's gonna be some. It's lime green. It's kind of, I don't know, what is it, a Mustang or something?
It's more like slime green to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Nickelodeon slime right there.
Slimer from the Ghostbusters. That's a new thing. You know, when he saw that car, oh, that's like Slimer, man. Let's get that shit, dude. We got a black belt. Make a podcast in. Who are you gonna call? Brandon, shut up.
Brian Gonzalez.
She smashed the car.
Oh my god, yeah. I think the laces.
The green laces. That's when you know that's there are levels to this shit. You match the laces to the car.
Look at that ball guy that's slinging there behind him.
Yeah, and he was like, "Can you park this pretty close?" Here's 100.
Yeah. All right, let's see the next one here. All right, now back to some Clint chips. Oh, I gotta call him. All right, sorry about that. I had a phone call. We are back to some Clint chips, dude. This one's posted by Hemp Farmer 990. It's called "Always Been a Gearhead, Loves the Chase of the Bill." Let's see here.
Nothing triggers me more than guys in cars.
I hate red.
Yeah, he's got the sign, the merch.
Is he showing a self-awareness, dude? It's an overkill of a fucking beast of a T-Rex, dude.
He's overkilling doing the sound. Yeah. Sure. I don't think it's self-awareness though.
Not a chance.
I tell myself we'll go to the car shotgun for guys who don't have when you're in an idle bin,
it sounds pretty bad. Listen to that air whistle.
Turbo.
We should do one of those, you know how like your birth month is your shop car kind of thing, you know what I mean? We just have like 12 whole shops cars, and then like whoever's birthday is that month or whatever.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, dude, I know you're notorious for those with open mics. Let's see.
Also, you didn't like open call. Why are you flat? When we go to the car show, when guys are like, "You like my Ferrari?" They're acting like they're funny, actually.
Doesn't matter.
That's what I love to do.
Yeah.
You just fun. Yeah, exactly. I souped up this lightning. Lightning got hooked up. It's like security at the club. Hurricane's like,
I'm laughing at, I didn't hear the beginning, but he's making fun of someone that's making minimum wage. Classic Papa.
Yeah, as he should be. You guys are the boars.
Right, yeah. Remember that. There's some people are killing it in life where they just made it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you're mad about that, okay? Maybe you should drink some poor Osos and cheer up.
Yeah, dude, you can change your situation. You know what I mean?
Right. You have like maybe no bears, but some people have 2
bears, 1 grave. You hear that song?
2 bears, 5 bank accounts. 2 bears, 8 inches. Great song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
Oh, for real?
I have heard.
Okay,
I didn't.
Let's get back to Papa T. Fuck your fucking shop. Just kidding.
Did I send you the video of them shooting fire on the highway, Jen?
Shooting fire.
For the fans, just so they know.
For the fans.
You douche himself a little bit there.
Yeah. I'm going to regret everything I've ever said on podcasts because people are going to chop it together to make it.
Yeah, both of us. But, we've already stated many times that we're going to do what they do.
Oh, yeah.
Would you drive a truck that Papa made?
Dude. Would I, dude? Are you kidding me?
I gotta be like R.I.P. Gerardo post, like it's so sad. I mean, we lost him. I told him that, and I said it's a funny bit to drive the truck that Sean made, but don't actually do it because you're important to the show. And now I'll find
Oh my God. Where's the T-ball? Who's going to be at T-ball practice now? Because he's Latino. All right, okay, that wasn't what I was saying. Okay.
No, we were joking about that yesterday. That's true. This is posted by King Demo. It's called When You Pretend to Know Pete Davidson, but your co-host isn't buying it. Let's see here. Classic.
I don't know. Just keep doing it, man. Just keep doing it.
How do you know?
Just around.
I've never seen him.
He goes there sparingly.
Scratching the eye sparingly. He's just here with him as he goes to the stories. Pete, are you okay? It's all that Xanax.
I don't know. Would you like me cool this now? No, New York's not Saturday Night Live, but he comes out here too.
Is he still on that stuff?
Oh yeah. He's great. I've always been a fan of him. He's always been nice to me. He was great to me.
Always been a Pete Davidson guy.
Sweet. I love Pete. I love you guys. He started the Big Dick Energy.
Would you say that out loud?
I started the Big Dick Energy.
No, he said that. Didn't he say, I love his Big Dick Energy? Oh, did I hear that wrong? Oh, I think he said that.
Somebody turned on the water. As a Bapa dude.
He said, yeah, he said that. I love his Big Dick Energy. A grown man, two grown men saying that. A grown man. That's the comments coming to life.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It just does look like he might have a big dick. I don't know why. It just does.
Chill out. Jeez, dude. Stick to the cooking videos. Never thought I'd say that. Eat a burger pizza before you say something like that.
Eats a burger.
He just looks like he has a big dick. I've seen it.
Lanky, you know, lanky. Yeah, that's how it goes. I like it. There's a lot of big dick energy comes. Just look lanky. Fuckboy falls in though, dude.
I don't know what that means.
They say stuff like this, but then other people are gay. Right? How's that work?
Yeah.
Not that it matters, but
Well, I mean, it's kind of a badge of honor. I almost called it a B.
Oh, you got called?
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious if it's like those two gays. You're talking about us. You're right. You got the best breeds.
I love that. The guy with pubes on his face and the dude with fucking a bald ass head with small teeth. That's fucking gays.
The pubes thing is over though. You're fully shaven. You can fix your problems.
Why do you think I started shaving?
I know, like you're able to fix that stuff. All the small teeth, there's nothing I can do. I get mad rife and get fake teeth, I guess.
Yeah.
Then that'd be a whole nother thing.
Right? That'd be different.
The hospital teeth are different.
Pete Davidson is making his fans sign an NDA prior to showing up to his show, and if they're in breach of this NDA, they can face up to $1 million in a settlement agreement.
Because the spoil that he's worried they're gonna leak his jokes.
Yeah. So what you have to do is prior to the day of the show, you have to sign the NDA or you get a full refund.
I don't know what the Hollywood thing is from, that like the back art, but that's the same art that's at the Target Glassville Park. It's the same.
Oh, really?
They get it from there.
Just copy paste me. Talking about that? Yeah, dude. Shout out to Soder, dude. He dropped the fire special.
That is,
Do you see him around New York?
I've known Pete since he was fucking 15 years old.
I like Pete too. He's always
Sweetheart. I don't see him a lot anymore because I think he's in like a different stratosphere of like where fame is. Where I think he like jet packs places and then can leave. Or
he's not like doing spots around.
not really. But I just think this is so funny. It's all time doing this.
Dicey.
Voice Critical. Yeah, dude. Shout out to Voice Critical. I didn't see that coming. What do you think about Pete Davidson B?
Well, you know, he's good friends with Shop, so I'm not gonna make fun of him.
No, yeah, he's definitely one of the 250, dude. Right. All right, let's see here. We did review Pete Davidson special, and you did not say that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I mean that's what comes here. Check it out.
Yeah. This is Astro's Creep 5 Crew. I don't know how to say that name still, but it's called Shabs.
That's the one that made me laugh really hard in the last one.
Yeah. Shab's still in denial over his failed comedy career. Let's see. What is this show, first of all?
I know. Where does he find these people?
And why isn't he finding us? Like, I know. His name is literally in the episode every single fucking time.
Why do this guy's show when you can do our show?
Yeah, we're cheaters.
Yeah, what are you? I thought you were a numbers guy.
Hey, wait a minute, dude. What is this chair?
That's the
old chair.
what the fuck? Maybe we need to find out who this guy is. Maybe we need to reach out to Shopee. Not to find out who he is. Yeah, to find out who he is. Hey, who is that guy? Who knows who you are, B?
Well, like I pull back on my comedy because doing what I'm doing with the cars, the podcast, game bread, commentating,
it's the CEO of Civitek.
something had to give because my son's, he's giving that baseball, he's on travel team. He might be a fucking LA Dodger to his schedule. They're going to practice 4 days a week. Then he has games Saturday, Sunday. I can't miss games. I just can't miss it anymore. So something had to give. So, it's a balance. We'll figure it out.
Oh, and he's not on the show? Is that guy just making fun of him?
Oh, no, I think he is on the show. Okay. There's multiple clips from the show.
Okay.
What do you think of
Straight Talk Wireless. I don't know if this will make sense to people out there, but the guy on the right, to me, he looks like anytime you sort of vaguely know a chick and you meet their boyfriend, they look like that.
Oh, yes.
Do you agree?
Yeah. Let me look at it. Yeah.
You're like, okay.
Then that gives you hope that you'll find a chick someday. You know what I mean? Boom. All right, let's go to the next one. This is just a quick reheat reminder of the hilarious time B thought he was going to be the Soy Boy Suge Knight, posted by Alexander Robb. I don't know what the reference is, but this had a lot of upvotes.
Just a quick reminder. Yeah, I don't know who that guy. Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Is he one of our guys?
I don't think he is, dude.
I love that there's a shot face mask though. Yeah, the Soy Boy move. That's the Soy Boy reference, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, Chop, he's not doing that silly grin with the cheese out. Like he's like,
yeah, it's almost normal.
Yeah,
he has sort of a weird. It's like the Camel, Joe Camel type face. Yeah. Like even if he makes a normal face, so maybe we're kind of conditioning him. Maybe he's just trying different faces to hope, and one day he'll have the normal one.
Yeah.
To make a picture.
You got to wear the shoes you want to wear, dude. Or what is it called? What's that? We'll see.
I mean, I hate pictures 7 times a week. I never look good, so I get it. I mean, oh my gosh. Never mind.
This one's posted by Crane Chrome. It's called "I Love How High Fashion is Simply No Longer a Part of Papa's Wardrobe. Instead, only vehicle brands. A poser in its purest form."
So this is this is a constant theme for Papa. Nobody in his life is telling him, nah. Like I'm sure that when he picked up the Gucci bag, that his wife was probably with him, hopefully. Yeah. And he was like, "Should I get this?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, definitely." She should have been like, "Absolutely not." A fanny pack Gucci? What are you doing? And then everything else is wrong. Like pants, shoes, and then necktie, Starbucks woman's hat.
Yeah, that hat is definitely waiting in line before you at Starbucks, right? Absolutely. I was trying to reference your tweet.
Yeah, very long time in line if that hat is in front of you. And I want a cold caramel frappuccino with half venti and raspberry cream, whatever.
Yeah, that hat is definitely asking for 2 pumps of vanilla, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, pumps is in it. Yeah, sure.
Let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do picture post reviews. This is Brandon Fury posted this one. It's called Jessica dropping some catnip. I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I just go me.
Right. And I want to forget. This is a very funny clip, and I want to extend my forgiveness to Jessica for being past episodes.
He's been dropping fire.
Yes, not that he cares who I am. Yeah, but this is so funny that I've changed my opinion.
Let's see.
Oh no, fucking stream of it gives me so much joy.
He knew some of them somehow anyways, and he's a criminal, and now he's going to jail, and it was all easy to find out because it was on fucking Snapchat too. Like it was just like how, and beyond being, Snapchat, you can do it. Right, you can still find these things. You can still get out. Yeah.
He tried to do the face.
I'm trying to do the impression. I can't.
Okay,
this may not mean anything to you, but I'm sure some of our listeners will like this, and I bet Aaron will like it. He gave me a signed Brendan Schaub UFC card that I now have in the plastic, but I'm very happy about.
I mean, I'm a regular listener to the show, Jesselnick and Rosenthal Vandy Project. That is Jeremy. That is
Junior Vice President.
Yeah, so I know Brendan Schwab just from the shop.
from those stories. I've heard both ways. People
You're deep in the chains if you do the both ways things after all that.
What's it called? That's exactly how it feels when we have a guest and we do shamanisms and there's that awkward silence afterwards. It's like holding for laughter for homeless cats everywhere, dude.
Right.
But yeah, that's very reminiscent of what it's like to have a guest that has no clue what the fuck is happening.
One of our guys, huh?
Oh yeah, we got a post from Sean McGorgle, dude. He just goes me. Let's see, this is posted by 8-inch Redact. It's called Rate This Dish. What are we gonna do here? Do we read it?
Sure.
Let's see here. You got a lot of upvotes, so let's read what Sean's got going on. So Brendan Schaub can't do stand-up comedy anymore because he's too busy wrecking his trucks to get on TMZ and doing his podcast, and he can't miss a single one of it. Run-on sentences, dude. That's his middle name.
It's a stream of consciousness, this guy. Right?
Yeah. He can't miss a single one of his son's Little League games on the weekend. A lot of dots. Unless it's to commentate for Game Bread FC or do a fighter and the kid live in front of 25 people across the street from Rogan's Club in Austin once a month, or to do anything else he can find that isn't comedy. Take it from here, dude.
But it's always been your dream, Papa. Remember? Ever since you were 6 years old in 1990 when Ace Ventura came out, 1995 actually, and you were running around saying, "Alrighty then, you stealing another comedian's material is the only believable part of that." When you weren't making thousands of dollars selling comic books out of your mom's bedroom, then you converted into a comic book store to total strangers. Remember? Yeah, it's good. It's you know. Don't ever cross Sean McGorgle or you will be being douched repeatedly for years.
That's how long this post is, years. Remember that though? It was before your dad showed you the first UFC in 91 and told you it was your new dream to be a UFC heavyweight champion.
Except the first UFC was in 1993 and weight classes weren't even introduced until UFC 12 in 1997 when you were 14. And what about the NFL dream that you never played in and never got drafted or signed a contract for? Maybe if you could have repped 225 pounds on the bench 47 times like you can now, allegedly, when you're 23 years old, instead of the 20 reps you were only able to do then, you could have got drafted. Yeah, this is like all your bullshit being read out to you. It's like try drinking a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills after that.
My only problem is there are a lot of numbers in that, dude.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta be a numbers guy.
Yeah. There is times where that it's called for, dude, you know? Yeah. Let's see this one. Speaking of numbers, how many shows have they done live? One, dude. You got me. Somehow you're right. This was posted by our guy Haphazard. It's called RIP Residency Long. I don't know what's in this clip, but I hope it's not what the fucking title says, dude. Let's see.
That's where I was going with that before you tell that story is you gotta go to Vancouver. And then I remind you yesterday, I'm like, well, remember, we got to be in Austin on Friday. That's right. That's not happening.
And I don't. So this is. I just assume, you know. No, this is.
Do you want to be their lie detector right now, dude?
As well, why it's not happening, or what do you mean?
If that's true.
What did they say? What was the reason for it not happening?
He's gonna be in Vancouver.
Oh.
And then he's like, "Hey, but listen, Bobby, you got to be in Austin on Friday." And then he's like, "Oh, that's right."
They're brave because Chains is definitely going to verify that information. So it'd be funny if they started going these fake places, like for fake reasons, just so that it looked like they were there, so they could get douche. But then
they're just losing money on trying not to get douche. Fuck, I gotta go to Vancouver.
They don't care about. They don't care about what some fucking cat profile thinks too.
Oh, that's
like homeless guy
on Twitter and shit. Yeah. Let's see.
I just assumed you were just down for the cause. So this is a very good segue because you know I make a lot of plans, and what you have to understand is that I keep my personal life and my entertainment life very separate on social media and stuff like that. I don't like showing my family and stuff like that. I'm a comedian. You do some though, sometimes. But it's not that I like to protect their privacy, right? And so my dear friend Tark, as you are a dear friend Tark,
right? I know you got thoughts on Tark.
I mean, I'm so glad they're talking about bringing Tark, dude. Someone we all know, one of our guys. Tarek, Legs, all these people bring a lot to the show, right? And Brian Callen. I mean, Tark's probably, for all we know, Tark's one of the Scottish noblemen. Well, my name's Tony.
Who is one I talk to him all the time. And yesterday, my
Talk to him all the time, or do you talk to him?
wife is in the kitchen, and she couldn't be more pregnant. Like, she couldn't be. The baby is literally hanging.
Because you never, even when you and I we were like brothers.
Yeah.
Dude, she came to the dinner and I was like, "You're so pregnant." She's like, "By the time, like, I found out like 3 days ago that you were having
It's a Tarek. I don't know. I put the video on her, and he goes, "Wait, what's going on?" I go,
What the fuck, Tarek, dude? Tarek will never tell you anything. That day, he showed up, and he was like so sick, right? He was coughing and shit. I was like, dude, you're so sick, right? Like, he was literally like, fucking, like, stuff's coming out of his nose. This quote, this Tarek guy, man, he's just always so crazy, dude. You know?
Brian Cal's having another kid.
No, Tarek's wife, I guess.
Oh, you're pregnant as shit.
It's a weird bit. They, like, you know, these guys, and they start saying, like, his wife was, like, insanely pregnant, and then you go, you look at your wife, and you're like, you're thinking in your head, like, is she more pregnant than most pregnant women? But I think what they're saying is he didn't tell them that she was pregnant.
I don't know. Weird. Let's see. Talk about it.
"Wait, what's? You're pregnant?" And I realized I hadn't told him.
You don't share anything.
And then Frank Grillo,
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm so dumb. So Brian's the one that's not telling anybody. Oh, that's why he said I don't share stuff. But so Tarek said that his wife was too pregnant?
I don't know why Tarek is in this shit.
Yeah. I gotta continue. Who the hell is he? Who the hell is John Africa? Okay, all right. Well, that makes sense. I'm glad you and Brian cleared that up. It doesn't make sense at all. No. He's like, I got this friend Tarek, and my wife is pregnant. This is why Austin's not happening.
It doesn't make sense because he's like, you know, I'm a very private guy. I don't tell anybody. I keep back, and then now he's telling everybody that his wife is too pregnant.
Yeah, that's weird. This is why he doesn't tell anybody. So he can use it when he has to cancel shows.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Dude, we should take notes.
Yeah, we're just gonna get a bunch of people pregnant. Let's see here.
Another thing is, I have to hear from my ex that your wife is pregnant. I get that. Like, that's what's going on. That just doesn't sound like you're private. You just don't. I don't think. I don't talk about it. Like, I just feel like a guy's not gonna be like, if I say my wife's pregnant, it's all good. Then we're moving on. You're not going to be asking me questions about it. It's not that interesting to you. It's pretty good. It's pretty.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, but
yeah, you're 87 years old. You're having another kid. Talking about Robert De Niro being
another person they have to teach never to be a duck, but a hawk.
Yeah,
it's a big deal.
Yeah. We're gonna get 3 more specials out of this kid. Hell yeah, dude, that was a high five for the audio listeners.
Well, it's very important, but when I have the baby, we'll talk. But I don't know what else to say other than she's pregnant.
You gotta let people know you're lying.
I agree. I have to let people know. I just
like when I was like, dude, your wife is ready to pop. If you're not gonna move to Vancouver, we gotta.
Well, you said to me, you like we.
They moved to Vancouver.
Is he moving?
No. They're pretty good at Vancouver. I'm like watching, learning what's going on in this thing.
Yeah, it's confusing. It's very confusing.
To let people know, I just
like when I was like, dude, your wife is ready to pop. If you're not gonna move to Vancouver,
yeah,
we gotta.
Sounds like he's saying move.
Yeah.
But I know what he means. He's like Vancouver, the show.
Oh, okay.
This is all about like the residency shit. It's all smoke and mirrors to cancel the show. Yeah. He's not. His wife's not pregnant.
And we're laughing because we're friends. I'm not happy about the canceling of the show whatsoever.
Yeah. No, we want to go.
Yeah.
Well, you said to me, you're like, she might have a baby. And I go, I can't go to Austin. I can't go to Austin. You know, do a flight.
It's like a light bulb. One of you goes, oh shit, that's right. You can have the baby. I go,
it's embarrassing.
So here's the thing. Yeah, it's just the way you're wired. You're not that guy. You're just so. It is.
No, I just don't. You just don't think.
You're not a bad guy.
That's so like just. It wouldn't be a bad guy to not tell people your wife's pregnant, anyways. Like that evil man didn't tell us his wife was pregnant. What a fucking douchebag, dude.
That way, right? I told Brian. I said, dude, I have 3 kids. Even if she has the baby on Tuesday, you don't want to leave on Friday.
Like that's why else would I be there?
Blood camp.
Yeah, I have to be there. We're driving.
Seal book camp. Book camp. Like seal. But I don't understand the reference. Maybe that's how long a seal camp.
Maybe the first week of a newborn is the hardest week.
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
All right. This clip is like exposing me too.
Yeah. I'm gonna delete so much of this clip. Please do.
The airport, I get to the fucking hospital. I gotta be there in the hospital, all that stuff, and it just doesn't seem real. Like I'm there going, oh, you're so pregnant, you're gonna have this baby. Like I'm supposed to have it in October. I mean, I'm supposed to have it April 14th. April 14th.
That's why you don't.
Yeah, so I wasn't planning on her having it till
Don't worry about it. We've had this your fourth fucking child. You know it doesn't.
It does. My first one came a month early.
It never works that way. But that's why I told Brian, it's like, even if it comes on Monday, Tuesday, you gotta be there on Friday for sure. I love Austin. I love doing the show. But the birth is.
I call Brandon. I call Brandon. I go, hey, dude, I'm an idiot.
Where's Tark? Tark, I guess, is like he was brought up to be like, damn, you didn't tell me your wife's pregnant. So that makes sense. Like now, I'm like, it's kind of fucked up. Because Tark is like a really, like we all know, he's like a close friend. It's like, dude, your best friend, like someone we all fucking. We love seeing on the show and hearing them talk about it. You're not going to tell them, what are we doing here? Yeah. I'm kind of pissed off.
And then Brandon is another person he just brought up.
Brandon?
Yeah, he just said Brandon right now. I swear to God, you heard that, right?
I didn't even hear that one.
Let's see here.
Either on Friday for sure. I love Austin. I love doing the show. But the birth is.
I call Brandon. I call Brandon. I was like, I go, hey, dude, I'm an idiot.
Brandon. Yeah, I mean, that even more fucking makes me mad because Brandon is like huge. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're fucking not gonna tell Legs, Brandon, and Tarek about what's going on, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of speechless.
Imagine if you told Justin and not Tarek or Brandon. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. We're still friends. I didn't know what to say. Get off.
I'm an idiot. Like, my wife is popping. Now, I thought she'd have it a month from now, but she could have it
Idiot. Stop saying your wife's popping, you fucking weird loser.
And
this is why you should communicate. Even if you would have told, like, you told me like a week ago, and I didn't realize how pregnant she was until you came to the surprise birthday party. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. We're still doing all that, but I didn't bring it up at the party. Yeah. But even if I would have known, I'd like, oh, let's push Austin to April and end of April.
Makes sense.
Yeah, like you should have taken him in Vancouver.
I'm taking all the calls April. Yeah. And that was planned. I said, I'm not going anywhere for April because I got to be.
You can do a live fire kid in LA. Yeah, there's no law.
Yeah, I'm doing Brea in LA, but that's Friday, Saturday.
So I take back home. They should figure it out. Yeah. But to go like to get on a plane and leave, like I can't do it. Four times in your life you have kids.
Yeah, you gotta be there. And she's such a troop. She's such a badass. She's like, I got this. I'm like, you don't have this. I'm not. You're not driving anywhere. You're not going to.
You don't want to.
Right. So
we're gonna reschedule Austin.
You can it makes sense. You can like leave the country, but not the state. No, because like if you leave the country, it's like wait, you just go to Canada, you come back, maybe your wife's gonna still have the baby. But like if you're gonna fucking Austin, it's hard. Nobody knows where you are.
April makes a major.
Sorry for that thing, guys.
So we'll do live fire the kid and we'll figure out a location in LA. Yeah, April.
Oh, you know what I do?
Bring your baby to the
I'll bring my baby to life.
It's like the day it's born.
Oh, dude, LA. I got a place in the Comedy Store. Never heard of it. Original room. Dude, the grandfather shit, dude. Yeah. Well, you've heard about the father ship, right? You mean the stepmother ship? They call it the father ship now. What's the father ship? The Vulcan. Oh, yeah.
So we'll get to that later, though. There's some clips about that. Let's get some more T-Fat Kid. You know what we're here for, dude. The timer's still running. We're about like 3 minutes. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Money Loan 1864. It's called Rings Yells at Papa or Brenda for his marketing skills. I read Papa there.
If your girl has that body for marketing, we're all talking about it. It's friendly.
If your girl has that body for marketing, what's that mean? We're all talking about it. It's brilliant. Okay. All right, let's see.
Yeah, that's it. You know, yeah, but you just did a cover with him with a gold grill, like Kanye West. You don't give a fuck. Yeah, but really, we're talking about marketing. What do you want me to look at? Just because we're talking about it doesn't mean it's just it's so you know anti-Semitism and all that stuff. All that stuff. Here's the #1 album in the world. Yeah, but that's not a thing to be. That's not good. It's not good. It's not good that he knows how to trend by being anti-Semitic, or that he's that he uses people like his wife is. I'm just saying it's working. But working in what sense? What do you mean working? That doesn't mean shit, Brett.
Man, it's so funny. Hey, man, yeah, man, look at that. I got this shit here. I drink out of shit. Kanye West, I lost just pour anything in there. You got money. This means shit, bring it. Bro, those are the easy. You just drink it, and you got money, you do what you want. They can't. Doesn't matter. Doing a show with a child.
That doesn't mean shit, Brett. No, it means nothing. It means zero. It is like saying just because something works doesn't mean it should be like in any way applauded. It's bullshit. And it's a clown. What's wrong with our culture?
I'm applauding it, but I'm for if you're Kanye West's manager, you're not gonna say, "Hey, don't do that, Jesus Christ."
Don't do this. For the anti-Semitic stuff, you're not going to tell him not to do that? Okay. Very Palestine.
Well, okay, I can give a fuck about what a manager says. I mean, these are not criteria for how to live a life, a good life in life. I think it's just fucking, it's literally worship the wrong things. It's not good. Bring up his wife. See what he's put the latest out pictures. I just,
yeah, would it work if she was a warlock?
Yeah.
Would it work if she was a warlock?
Yeah.
You're like, Rogan don't like the name. Rogan don't like the name? He was like, I love the whiskey, don't like the name. I was like, well, Rogan is smart. Well, no, we can market it. If it was stand-up or, or business-wise, all this stuff, market on one thing from it. Like, because Rogan hated on my name, on the whiskey. Tiger thing. Great whiskey, hate the name. Great club, hate the name.
I thought when I first heard job like on marketing, he's like looking at kind of like it's working. I mean, maybe. And so somebody asked him about October 7th. He's like, they killed. But they killed this many Jews. I'm not really a number. Don't matter. Be on count. Well, they're 6 foot. Doesn't matter. All right, we got another half clip, dude. It's called "It Was More About Her." That makes sense. What do you think it's a reference to? It was more about her. Okay, let's see.
You guys, we haven't seen each other since we had my surprise birthday party.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
surprise birthday. You guys surprised the hell out of me.
Did you get surprised?
I had no clue. I had no freaking clue.
Yeah, dude, we gotta do that. You don't do that. You don't do that.
Go to that. That's the repertoire, dude. I'm such a bonehead.
That kind of stuff.
No, never. My wife put together. I had no clue.
Yeah.
I played a Tigers baseball game early, and I was like fighting with her.
Yeah.
We were up 10.
I wanted to fight Chen, and I wanted to fight Snoz, and I wanted to fight everybody. But
you fight Tarek, you bitch. Like an asshole. What about Brandon? Your wife's Brandon is shit.
Wife had very little room. So you were the first person on our list to come really to the birthday party. Yeah, because you're part of the family.
Don't blame me, Chen. I didn't recognize
You're part of the family. You were the first person I thought I went because we were trying to think and stuff, and we're like, well, what about? I was like, we can't have a surprise party for you without having Chen and probably Sanaz, but definitely Chen.
Oh, Chen's one of those. Yeah. Okay. I never knew her name, but
Never met her. My apologies.
I've been with them forever. Jen's our family. And, but I think
how many guys have fucked you?
I think his wife, it was more about her family and her friends. She was having that, and there was like just not a lot. There was like, I realized it was a great for me and you and
Jan was there.
What's that? Jan?
Great speech.
Yeah, but if Jan's there,
I was always nervous. I was actually out of town. I was in Arizona, so. Actually, you should have said, oh, Jim was out of town. I knew that. You
were the first person that I
love you both. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it. Jim,
like anything like that, you
got it. You got it. Yeah, you got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I want him to know.
But
I don't even know. It was more about her.
Oh, I think it's because like they showed her skimpy clothes, maybe.
Oh, skimpy clothes. They can protect your outfit.
Yeah.
Alrighty, this one's called 100% Straight Alpha Male Joseph Rogan, posted by Seaweed Remarkable.
That's just a guess. I probably missed what it's really about.
Yeah, we fuck that clip. Let's see here.
What do you like? Because you said you really love watching action. Are you very critical when you go and see a movie, like a Steven Seagal movie? Are you someone who all those movies freak me out? I hate those movies. You wouldn't be in a Steven Seagal movie? I would do gay porn before I would. If you want to see me do gay porn, you freaks. Oh, wait, I hate those movies. They're horrible. They give a really bad, it's a really bad portrayal of martial artists. You know, like guys get kicked and they just get a little cut on their eyebrow and look kind of sexy. You know, there are a lot of bad movies.
Bro, I was watching that shit, dude. I was gay, bro. I was Joe Rogan gay, bro. Nah, man. I was gay with salsa on it. Dude, I don't think Joe Rogan gay. I don't think he's gay, bro. But he do what he does. I forget what Schultz said. He never let them thought about it though. He do it. Oh, what is it? Schultz says, but he defend himself from being not gay pretty big. He's all Conan O'Brien being like, I would do gay porn before that. I would do gay. Those karate guys don't say that. That's it. Gay porn execs just like lean forward in the chair. It's like, what? We can get Joseph Rogan. Yeah, they're numbers guys. Yeah, dude. All right, this one's I'm gonna cut this one short. It's a unique video. The beginning just made me laugh so hard. And it's streamable, so I'm not getting fucking have to stop it here. Let's see here. Streamable. Bappa continues to copyright takedowns after he lost the lawsuit. Redacts Meat, posted by Joe Rogan, Truther, Triple X. But this made me laugh.
You people will never understand the behind-the-scenes battles I have to do with that unfunny, unself-aware piece of crap Brendan Schaub. He's still doing copyright takedowns. The dude loses in federal court and just keeps doing it. So, I get this from YouTube. Your video has been taken down from YouTube. Brendan Schaub loses race. By the way, this is one of the old videos that was restored after the lawsuit and my main channel got back.
So yeah, anyways, it's just been bringing it down, basically.
Listen, Unique, you knew there was 500 pages of monster lawyers before you started doing your shit, bro.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Pick up the bag, you dropped it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the bag now? Who has the bag? Oh, that's right. Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah, you gotta pay out that boy. Shebang, the bag. I don't know if you already saw this one. It's just so funny to me. You know, Dude 2's out right now. It's posted by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. It's called Straws Are for Pussy.
That's so good.
What are we doing here? Pretty epic. Haven't seen the movie yet.
I'm going to see it tomorrow, I think.
It's a great film. Yeah. Never seen it, but let's go to the next one, dude. What else we got here? Okay, here we go, dude. What? Is that real? I don't know. I don't know. $17.99. This is posted by POJIT069. It's called Found It. Apparently, Tiger Thick is selling for $17.99 at what looks like Bevmo. Look at them pugs.
Not a single one has been taken. More pugs have been bought. There's 2 people that bought pugs over Tiger Thick.
Solid tiger piss in the wild. Stuff is top shelf. Literally, wish I was being sold at the price listed above.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not $17.99 yet.
Dude, more tanks have been sold than fucking Tiger Thicks. All right, let's go to the next one. What's this one? Okay, so here we go, the fathership. Okay, you're telling me this. It's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called The Stepmothership Has a New Name. Let's see here.
We have a live Fire the Kid March 29th. That's a Friday, one show only at 7:30. Brian Callen, myself, very special guest. March 29th at the Vulcan, the Fathership. We will be there March 29th. Live in Austin. Tune in. Get your tickets right now, Austin.
Get your tickets. That's another show. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. Look at that donut shirt, dude. What do you think about that, Daddy? Redacted. Shout out to Sordon. That's the trucks we bought. Yep. You built the tires we give a tick on. Let's see here. This is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Apologies to Bobby for threatening to destroy his career. Swiftly became Look How Much of a Man I Am sketch for Brian. Beyond belief. I don't know what that means, but let's see.
Defend me, and I've also always defended you.
Yes,
it's what we do.
It's what I do, dude. I go to the mat. We've been in situations, even physical situations, where there were a bunch of very dangerous people, and I was like, I was down.
I wasn't down.
I know.
You were.
They were real guys who you were afraid were going to fight you or come at you, and I said, hey, dude, for me, I'm leaving you motherfucker. I'm not a tough guy, but I'm not leaving your side.
I reciprocated that.
I know.
You went through your
So that's how it is. That's what we do. Okay.
I mean, could have said it better myself. They're basically the movie Roadhouse. Yeah. You know, we got each other's back. Yeah. What's down the line? Yeah, dude. You look to your left, you look to your right. The protection just tripled up. The redecks are all around, dude. There's an African man in the corner singing. There's a Scottish nobleman coming. Mess with Brian Callen. There's going to be a kid with a shovel. Keeping you busy, dude. All right, I don't know if we should play this one because last week's episode got reduced hardcore when we did the Star Wars one. Okay. But this is epic, dude. Should we just say to check it out then? Yeah, dude, check it out on the subreddit. It's posted by Mock and Farces. It's called Popoglyphics, the short film. Me and Brendan watched last night. Shit's Netflix. Watch it. The thing is, we just can't have 3 minutes of no audio. Yeah, people don't like it. That's right, guys. Predicted. All right, so this next one is posted by Cyclone number 13. As we already know, the show is probably not happening, but it was 4 days ago, 10 days ago. You shadow banned Bubba. It's just devastating for the 5 people that bought tickets. Well, not 5, probably more than 5. Yeah, it looks like 4 tables, maybe. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's some. Yeah. So yeah, it's 5 tables, 6 tables. You could do a show for that. They were watching the explanation like this. Just making people homeless out here, dude. Yeah. Let's see the next one here. But they never cancel shows, so it's rare. Yeah, never happened. Callen had to cancel. We probably already watched this one. This one's posted by Haphazard. I think this is the short version. So let's go ahead and skip that, dude. Or let's see.
Everything that drives them to get to where they want is necessary. It comes from noble people.
No, for sure.
Decisions. Narcissism is very helpful. Yeah. Good. All right, kids. We did it again. House of Comedy. I'll see you this weekend.
He's doing shows. Yeah, I can't do that residency because of my kid, but here's another show with 3 nights.
5 shows.
5 shows in another country.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Only 250 can do it, dude.
Improv, April 19th and 20. Come get some.
I thought you were taking April off then.
Yeah, but that's in France.
But you're in Oklahoma in April.
Oklahoma, April 26th, 27th.
Oh my God, Brennan's catching on.
Yeah, dude.
They have to lie to Brendan about like this because he'll get real sad if he realizes no one's coming to the Austin show. Yeah. So they're like, yeah, man, it's just like a whole thing's going on. He's like, oh fuck, I wanted to do the show.
But I got that covered.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, a lot of family. Oklahoma City, Bricktown Comedy Club. Excited about that. April 26th, 27th. Come get some.
All right, kids. Love you.
Did it.
So finally, kids.
Back-to-back podcast, Brennan. One thing about doing it a day after is there's always that fear that we don't have anything to talk about. But let's be honest.
There's always something to talk about. Kathy, talk about it. Any news on the baby? Now, I thought it was great to say, give me the date. You have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend.
Okay, so then I think it's the whole. Yeah, but that was good. Yeah, dude. So, what do you think about that, dude? You going to go to Oklahoma to see BC, dude?
I mean, I wish I didn't have a job so I could go to everywhere.
Yeah. Fucking follow like the Grateful Dead and shit.
Yeah,
dude.
What are they? Deadheads? Like, rakes. Heads.
Confused.
Can't think of something to say good.
All right, so this one's called Condom Fish Chin. Dude, I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's a very long song. Dude, it might get douched. It's posted by Him Farmer 90. It's just so funny what they edited. Let's see here. Good. Perfect, dude. Perfect.
Every time, and yeah, I got Condom Fish too. Well done. Every time they do a Chin song, I'm like that Jay-Z meme where he's like, that's exactly how I feel. Wait a minute, is this a banger?
All right, guys, good morning.
Shout out to Chin, dude. Never stop, dude.
Okay,
so this one's posted by Cruel Ambition. It's called What Are You Doing? There's No Baseball in Crying.
Thank you. Our annual total sponsor production by A
League of Their Own.
Until Super Responsibilities up.
Great movie.
For today, I'm going to change this one to
He's in his uniform. Like all your friends can be there. Your family. And I get
all of those moms are excited.
So I'm like, what are you around the field? Like, what are you doing? There's no baseball crying.
Give me a second, son. Hedrin tomorrow, we shall tell them it's not us. And that's a all encountering Rafa, Hatzlafa, Chef,
Holy shit, dude.
Ourselves, for our
What are you doing? There's no baseball crying. What are you doing?
Have the daughters words was for the month of Kislev. That's the dream integration of the yard of Josh's father.
That's just like that keeps on giving, dude. You know,
that end of that clip is like a sommelier being like telling you about the wines, and you're like, I want that one. He's like, I can't. And then you're like, what if and you're like, Bob, pay him the money. You pull out like whatever, $100,000 or something. And then he's like, he pours it for you, and you go do this, and you drink it, and you're like, wow, yeah, your whole life has changed. That's amazing.
Wishing him a tremendous
we have like the moment of silence there a little bit for him.
Of the seconds
that had a little bit of notes of
that is also sponsored by the friends of Seth Daniel. Wishing him a tremendous mazel tov on being the signing Shas.
That was great. I want to see it again really quick.
That is also sponsored today by Seth Daniel. Completion of his Daptonic cycle.
When your dad says that to you, and you're just like, he actually said that to us, like, that way.
Yeah, I was like, what? Dubbin Schwartz with incredible pursuit would have only been a dream. As in, he would still
dude, that was great. All right, let's go to the next one.
Incredible.
This one's posted by I Down
beautiful.
It's called Papa claiming he casually did 21 reps of 225 on Monday after not going to the gym for 4 months. There's 3 numbers too many right there.
By the way, I'm going to say something also. I know. If you're being a sign shots and Basra,
I worked out like 4 months. I did 225 on Monday.
It means you're picked up in the middle of the cycle.
Well,
sometimes you're doing difficult things.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
But everyone else is doing. So it's so easy to say, I'll catch you later. You know, I'll
take your own medicine.
So I'll just wait.
Nice. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. Let's see what we got here. You'll never guess why Papa got in the truck. It's posted by Stone0777. We're flying through this quiz. We still got fucking hours left. Let's see, like 5 minutes left. Oh, you're right, yeah.
Channel, just keep on doing different builds.
Don't wait until the
I think, really, my boy Hector and Brody were the one like, all this cool stuff with trucks. Whenever I talk to Brody and shoot about trucks, cars, and fighting, he's like, I don't care what you don't do.
Okay, it would be great if I started doing this earlier. When it presents itself, take it, judgment.
You're doing like American stuff, but you can relate to that, the exotics that can. So it was really, a suggestion by him, and then I just ran with it.
Right, okay, so another horrifically bad suggestion by Joe Rogan. This man is like the king of bad ideas. Just, yeah, Joe Rogan should be like Hannibal Lecter, locked away, but no one should visit him. The opposite. You lock him away and then never.
We gotta finish this. All right, so today's topic is about 176.
like, either do American cars or game boards. That's your option. All right, so this was posted by Money Loan, 1864. Great person, never met him. It's called Papa Never Farts in front of his girl/wife. All right. Classic guy too. Never fart in front of your girl. Yeah, well, just like you can't fart in front of your girl. Like where girls don't piss. It's like idiot, like meathead stuff. Like you wouldn't even really talk or think about it.
Whether you lend money in his car, whether you lend money.
And then he's like, boom, spread it, just fart in front of his girlfriend. I know it's one of those things like I don't take Ozempic, and everyone's like, he takes Ozempic. Let's see.
I've never farted from him.
There's no sheep.
Never. What? She's never farted from me, not once.
That's okay. I understand that. Because, you know, you've never farted in front of your What do you fart?
I'll pull the silencer, I'll grab the cushion.
What if it smells?
Would you rather just fart in front of your girl or get one of the cushions and shove it in your ass? Okay, good answer.
That's not how farts work, man.
That is reality whenever you want money. So really,
yeah. Try it.
This conversation is so redacted. Like, I reject the premise. You know, like, you shouldn't be talking about this on a podcast. This is like quintessential dumb meathead bullshit. Yes, you should try not to fart in front of your partner, right? Oh, I like the idea of like under fart or talking about it at all. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, everyone knows you fart in front of your girl. So wait. So okay, so hold on a second, because this is something you guys.
Oh, really, dude? Dolphins fart on people, bro. What was the Crystallianism where he was like saying the food sucked and stuff like that? And then he yeah, he was like, and the food and craft services was even good. He was talking about that movie, the zombie movie. I'm gonna say some real shit. I'm gonna fucking blow your mind. I fart. I farted on set. That's funny. That is funny.
10 years, 11 years, not once.
But no, I'm Mexican, so she farted. She may fart. I swear,
these guys are all geniuses. Oh, she be farted is, dude, he must be friends with Andrew Schultz, dude. Oh, she be farted. Yeah, dude, there's levels to these farts, bro. It's like he's like the baby of Matt Rife and Andrew Schultz just saying she be farted. I'll be real with you, dog. That day I was trying to do a TikTok brag, and all of a sudden I heard. I looked at my girl, I was like, was that you? 10 million views. Just laugh your face at the moment, just in the comments,
Yeah, hold on. I'm a kid. Fine, I understand. So you never let one out, and it was smelly.
reality.
I'll go elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere. Get out. She farts, I go get out.
Like, we're watching this because we love these guys. Like, we love it, and it's fun for us. But can you imagine a normal person enjoying this? Like, what if your parents were watching this?
Oh, is this a trick question? Because, yeah, dude, I enjoy this.
You ever fart in front of your children? It's like 2-3 meatheads being like, fart? Did you fart? Like, and it smells though, right? What is this?
It's like when people are like, how many chicks you fuck? I'm like, cool story, bro. How many fucking farts do you have in front of those chicks, dude?
It's so fun. This part of the show is them clearly haven't taken off traction control. This is very Baja mode energy. BME.
Big Baja mode energy.
Daddy.
Nick, so you have how early in the relationship were you just ripping farts with them?
I'm not ripping farts.
He's not ripping farts, bro. Tony couldn't be it. Yeah. I'm just trying to produce the show.
Yeah.
Let me look.
It's happened, yeah.
Putting farts in his butt.
Yeah. It's happened, and
sounds like you have an
No, man, you're kind of making it.
He just said he has a stomach issue.
Yeah. But the way you're doing it, you're like leading it. You're leading.
No. You don't do that.
Undermining.
That's
hilarious.
Say, excuse me, drive Teslas. Don't do that.
That's so funny.
Dude, have you ever heard? Have you ever farted with excuse?
Wow. Great take. Yeah. As always. We like it. Yeah. I'd rather be a redacted than a fucking smart guy, dude. I'll tell you that right now. I'm driving a fucking Tesla 3 or something. Yeah. Imagine driving a Tesla, dude. That was like, what did you just drink a big gulp and you gotta go to the bathroom? Dude. All right, let's see. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. Great name, dude. It's called Will Papa Parrot or Botch It? A little of both. R.I.P. Hammer. I don't know what this is about, but let's watch it.
Coleman suffered smoke inhalation issues after saving his parents from a house fire. Now, thankfully, we're seeing that Mark is starting to recover, but Michael, the man is a legend. He is also a hero, and they were very worrying scenes.
There we go. Good to hear us up then. He's a former heavyweight champion, the godfather of ground and pound, and a legend in this sport. Now, let me tell you, this is an amazing story. So he's asleep, his dog Hammer comes and licks him, wakes him up, the house is on fire. He goes upstairs, saves his mother, carries her out the house, goes back into the house, carries his father out of the house. Then he went back in to get the dog. Sadly, Hammer, the dog, did not make it. But Mark Coleman did. He was airlifted to the hospital, and the first words out of his mouth was, "I'm the happiest man alive. I was able to save my mother and father." This man is a legend. This is an incredible story. Well done, Mark Coleman. You have the respect of the mixed martial arts community, and of course, Hammer, rest in peace.
Yeah, I mean, he literally did the job of a firefighter with no equipment, all by himself, and he's got the smoke inhalation. So fast recovery, and God bless you. Sorry for anybody who has to choose between their family and their other family member and not. Our prayers are with the Coleman family. Let's hope he gets a speedy recovery as well.
What the fuck? Why is that okay? I don't know. They missed it. Oh, okay. So it's Will Papa Parrot or Botch It? I see. So like Papa's big snake. Papa's gonna, definitely gonna have his hot take, dude. Yeah. Well, good for him. I'm glad Mark Coleman survived. Yeah. People like to try to get ahead of the fucking needle, or how do you fuck that up? I don't know. I was just trying. People like to get ahead of the end line. Sure. The finish line. I think you're naturally doing it. I do too much. Because they know Papa's going to come hot Monday morning. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, Papa, I would say Parrot. He's asking us to guess. To answer the show's question, I would say Parrot. Who's comparing, though? These ducks or the hawk, you know what I mean? Papa's going to be the one to fucking have the last word, tell you that. Parrot or last word ever, dude. Or you Parrot or Botch or both, or both, I guess, but I think yeah, both. ABTB12, it's called a shark when it comes to marketing me. That goes good with so nice tall glass of Poroso speed. Oh, yeah. Checking that luggage beat. Let's see. Next one is posted by Master Mechanic Bean Dip. Or it's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Master Mechanic Bean Dip. Somebody please change it to Master Mechanic Bean Dip now. Let's see what this is about.
The other thing is I replaced the steering wheel. I put TRX Racing carbon fiber steering wheel without the leather on there, on there. And installing it, either I missed or I'm not going to anybody to the bus. So let's say I did it. We didn't connect the airbag. So that was not connected.
Gotcha.
That's how we figured out that was not installed correctly.
Did you have an airbag light on the dash or anything?
Nothing. That's
weird. Yeah. Normally, if the airbag's disconnected, it's gonna put that warning light up.
He knows stuff. Not a thing going on in that brain.
What does SR stand for?
Where do you say SR? What is that? Oh, I have no idea.
Lord knows, dude.
Also, BTB in the back. I've never noticed that before, but to me, BTB means like business to business. Isn't there like corporate tagging? It's
all about that 3 C's right there. That makes more sense.
Yeah, because I just replaced the steering wheel on my Ford Lightning. I see like Ford Lightning. I put a horn on the steering wheel on that. I installed that myself, and as soon as you're on with that airbag, that light's going instantly. Yeah. So I don't know.
That's odd. That's very odd.
Because it's not true. The guy interviewing him is like when you talk to a kid. Oh, really? So you have the superpower to fly, and you're the strongest boy in the world. That's so great. Interesting. Normally people can't fly or live cars, but you can.
It's so weird how whenever Papa talks, it's kind of like hearing somebody talk about their dreams. You just don't care.
It's like they're not real. Yeah. And they're not real, dude. This one's posted. I just parented you, dude. How you like that? Boom. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Gives 100% Effort on the Premium episode. 3 minutes. Let's see if it's worth it.
Actually, I'm really good friends with Carl from Chinder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was my roommate's childhood best friend.
Oh, wow.
I own a gym out here in Austin. Believe it or not, she actually works for me now. She works the front desk part-time with me over here in Austin.
We're in Austin on the 29th. Live fire the kid at the Vulcan. Come through, brother. Bring hot Carl. Yeah, bring hot Carl.
And Eric, I got tickets for your show at the Mother Ship. So anyways, I'll just get right into it. So I'm looking for some advice. Right now,
hopefully it's probably gonna get good, dude. Yeah, so much music. So just to see how long it is. Yeah, he's on his phone. He looked up for a second, but the music is what makes back down. Listen, it'd be funny if there was like golf narration. He's on his phone now. He's scrolling through. What's it look like scrolling through Instagram? He's trying to find Admiral Dealer on Snapchat. Now he's checking his YouTube statistics. I think he's back up. It's real master. As you can see, he cares a lot about pretending to care. The guest is saying, really, if you didn't notice, he already plugged his show, so he's now deep into his phone. His mind now is calling water. Unfortunately, his Peter's pants. Yes. It looks like he had a big oops today. Couldn't make it to the scene. Okay, he's thinking about something. What is that? He's thinking about Charles. He may be thinking about back to the phone. Looking at ways to pretend you have no Peter pants.
Last stop.
Seems like he's almost deep in his life. So let's try to just someone said balls deep as yes. And I heard both ways, Charles. Painfully rejected his no, painful is wrong. He may try and spill the coffee on himself while he's talking. Let's try to use what he's saying. Yes.
The point is, she asked for it 15 months ago. They said yes.
But also, is she like a regional manager or something at Lululemon? Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's probably fair.
It's fair.
Yeah, I feel like that's fine.
Yeah. Good luck, brother. Congrats on the wedding. This Lululemon stuff will be something of the past. I'm sure your girl will find a great job.
Absolutely. Appreciate you, gentlemen.
See you in Austin. All right.
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, thank you. So he's actually in the studio. This is unprecedented.
He's never done this before. He's never missed or left a show early.
How about bye? There's probably some fat, lonely chick too. How about like you understand? It's like, nah, you're getting married, okay? Hey man, you're done. We're not having a conversation with you anymore. Yeah. More like Megan Ox.
Oops. Yeah, so that was fun. Golf commentary is something we need to go back to. Yeah, that was a good idea.
I've been watching a lot of golf recently, so I'm pretty
noticed. Hey, I noticed.
Am I getting paid again? Oh, okay. All right, this one's posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called Imagine Being One of the Too Insignificant to Be Mentioned Other Friends. What a sad excuse for a human being this redact is. Got another streamable day.
They threw me a surprise birthday party on Friday. That son's game with dad early went in, so it didn't really matter. So the game early. That was just me and my girl. I get in that stinker. My favorite restaurant here in the valley, the steakhouse, Old School Steakhouse. Callan was there. That's about it. No, it's Callan, Tripoli, Griffin. Who else was there? Jan surprised me. Yeah, Jan was there. And then some of my other friends.
I wonder what steakhouse it is, because that's something that I love steakhouses. Yeah. What if I ended up there? It'd be beautiful. Yeah. I'm like a steakhouse with sauce on it.
Olive Garden guy. Let's see. This one's posted by Money Loan 1864. It's called Coming to Terms with Ozempic. Okay. Painted narrative, I think.
Yeah. Question. Don't take offense at all. Oprah did a special last night. She left Weight Watchers. She's like pro Ozempic now. Would you consider? I'm not saying you hate it. No, beautiful the way you want.
No. I don't want to do that.
Anybody know anybody taking Ozempic?
Yeah.
Any family members, nothing? Dude, when you were 300 pounds in high school, if I offered you Ozempic, your ass would take it. When you were 300 pounds in high school, I know you were 289. Whatever. I took everything. You're 300. But would you have done Ozempic?
Yeah, if I can afford it.
You fucking right,
dude. Jen eats fucking condom fish. I'm taking Ozempic.
What is the psychology of deflecting? Deflecting is a defense mechanism. Okay. Asking a joke, making a joke, right? Becoming defensive or aggressive.
I think that's a good diagnosis of what he's doing. But nailed it.
Hammer on the head. This one's birthday talk from the 41-year-old posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
Good morning, kids. It is Monday morning, March 18th, 9 a.m. on the dot. I see a birthday boy over there. It's Casey's birthday.
Birthday boy right over there.
Birthday. Pisces on Pisces. We're on Pisces sandwich. Did you do anything?
He just goes, B.
Yeah,
I like it, yeah.
We're gonna be there. I mean, it's today, but usually celebrate over the weekend because Mondays are awkward.
Yeah, my brother Shane flew in from New York. My voice is a little bit jacked up, huh?
Hello, playing?
Yeah,
yelling, drinking,
boozing. We played golf Saturday and Sunday, and I think we're gonna play a little bit later today.
Oh, damn, that's nice. A lot of golf for you.
You know what they should embrace. We always said the embrace chains or whatever. And when Brenda says stuff like celebrate, have like one of those stupid seal emoji things on them. Just be like, yeah. Right, just like that.
I like how you call this stupid. We do.
I mean, we do it well. And they do too.
The one brother came up? They threw me a surprise birthday party on Friday. I played my son's game a day early. So I didn't really matter. So I played the game early. That's about it. Guys, Callan, Trimley, Griffin, who else was there? Jan surprised me. Jan was there. And then some of my friends. But it was great, man.
I knew about it.
You knew about it? You didn't come?
I've been golfing. I knew about it. I didn't get a driver. Yeah.
Really? That's a bad start. You didn't come?
Maybe next year.
You know you're getting older when you see a surprise birthday party.
Because it doesn't have a code, you can't collect.
You're gonna give a guest list number.
Sorry.
Oh wow. Okay, yes. Welcome to the party.
Oh, people are there that shouldn't be there.
Oh, that's what you're
Not one of our guys.
Dude, we all wish we could be like Sean.
It's like he's getting older, man. You know, this is how it goes. It's a good time. I don't care too much about birthdays. Kiddos' birthdays, I go nuts for.
What about that?
All I wanted was the birthday cards from the kiddos. I got that this morning. And whenever my girl asks what you want, I'm like, don't get money. Just this. I need this car part. You don't know what it is. Someone needs to do it, and then you can say for you. Just put a bow on it, and then I'll install it on the truck. So I got a carbon fiber for the new TRX, which we have to have some come soon. Jim Towns, we don't. Drop the car off to Magnus and Supercharger this Thursday. Committee is a monster. Committee's a monster. But yeah, happy birthday, Case. Happy birthday to the Pisces out there. Happy birthday to the Pisces out there. Thanks, dude.
Well, but beast of a husband, you know, you always want to tell your wife, like, hey, you don't know anything, you stupid bitch. Yeah. Like, just I'm going to buy something and then leave you see that you got it, whatever, I don't care. Fucking leave me alone.
Usually with the raised fist.
And that's how you keep it successful, period. Yeah. Someone asks you what you want for your birthday, say, fuck off.
Number one.
I like trucks, okay?
This became my two-mama, dude. 10 minutes of marriage advice. To Momoa with Brendan.
I'm my new co-host stains in the front.
PP stains in the front. I did have PP stains earlier. Let's see. Yeah, this one's supposed to be PP stains in the front. It's called Baba adds a hero to his already staggering list of heroes. Apologies for the episode going a little over 10 minutes because there's a lot of it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to care about 10 minutes or 10 seconds.
Yeah. So quick.
Horsepower. Banshee is my favorite. I have the Sandblast edition. Ken Block was the one that kind of put me on the Sandblast. It's one of my heroes, so I got the Sandblast. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I read Chaos on my own shit.
Velazquez says the truth is, even if there aren't people on it, but you keep it in the presence of witnesses, it's gushing. Let's say never again. That's double buzzer.
I didn't think you had it in you.
Well, there's also the see the price. Remember again, it's not going to be 6% of that.
Oh, but that doesn't get good. But yeah, he adds to the hero to his already. I don't understand that.
I don't know. It's funny though.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. That's the most boring podcast clips we were seeing. Let's see. This is a picture post. It's not a phase, Mom. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. UFC bikes, outfits, and trucks.
Also applied to what?
Good shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, talk about personality.
You
can't enjoy things? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Oh, I'm sorry. You drive an electric vehicle, dude.
What is your post North Korea with a beach?
This
one's called New Comedy Fathership Presents T-Fat and Joseph Sr. It's posted by Successful Egg 8345. The smallest video I've ever seen. Let's see.
How can we rename the Vulcan Fathership? The Fathership is so genius, dude. That's a great idea. The Fathership. Look at the mothership. Come over to the Fathership, right? Present it to you, Bob. Your father. You heard about your father. What do you give us the world? Tired of it, yo. It's had enough. If you can't come to me, face to face, you're a buckhead. That's all you are. You got all the money, everything, but you know what you don't have? You don't have no heart. And I'm going to tell you something else you don't have. You ain't got two balls. Yes, really. Finally killed.
Nice. You gotta play the duck noise for Broken Style.
Yeah, but that's the whole clip right there. We just watched it twice, basically. Pretty good, yeah. Let's see here. We got 3 more, dude. Oh my god, I want the show to be over already.
We gotta strap the fuck in. I know I'm zoning out a little bit.
Yeah. I had to include the Gringo Poppy. You know how we do. It's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I do not, for the life of me, know why Brendan said it like this. Guess that's comedy me 7 days a week. Let's see here.
Dude, just like I learned Spanish, but left and I learned Spanish. How hard can it be? Well, bitch, I am 38. I struggle with English at times.
I love it when he does that shit, dude. 38. It's so funny every time. Not on purpose.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. That's not why you guys are here. Let's start the timer.
Poppy, listen, bro. You gotta get yourself a Latina. Because they're spicy.
Alright, let's go to this one, dude. We got 2 more. Let's see. This one's posted by Order Flimsy. It's called The Water. It's just, I don't know, what, just because she, like, oh, that face says water right there.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And then we got this one to go to here, too. The last one for the day, posted by Money Loan 1864. It's called Clinton Disagrees with Baba on Octopus documentary. Let's see.
You're threatening. There's a documentary on Netflix on Octopus. You'll never. Oh, they're so.
I don't eat it anymore.
They're so dope. Yeah, they're great. I saw it. The whole thing. It just looked kind of shitty. Yeah, I'll teach you Octopus. Whatever, dude. Yeah, Octopus are dope. No matter how you feel about the documentary, Octopus are dope as shit.
I mean, I don't eat fish. So I'm good.
Anything you don't like fish?
Back to the fucking SeaWorld shit, dude. Blackfish. He's balls deep in fish as always, dude. Fish are kids. If there's something that happened years ago and it's about fish, Bob was going to bring it in. Blackfish and octopus meat. Hell yeah. Well, anyways, that's our show. Join the Discord, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. Have a great week. Bye.
Before the signatures of the witnesses, you can collect from the customer shoe button. But if he only signs after the signatures of the witnesses, you only collect from the customer.
Sound familiar?
Signet
Mattress firm, we understand there are many problems. I'm not used to this. Sounds a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
If on the other hand, the chat says, I would have mentioned $1,000, and then it says,
you know that I predicted, baby. Girl, you got me different over you. What are we doing right here, baby? Baby, you know. Baby, that I just go. But you don't want to my trust. So that way that we can look. When I got a big deal, girl, you get shit. Great to see you. Oh, as always, you gotta join the Patreon, the Discord, the Reddit, all of that stuff. Also, I hope you enjoyed the teaser trailer for me doing the first 5 minutes of the Gringo Puppy. And even more importantly than that, we have a special announcement if you care about us doing Stand Up Gerardo Take It Away. This Saturday, March 23rd, in Bellflower, the Southern California area. We're going to be at the Stand Up Comedy Club with Jesus Sepulveda headlining. But he's got a spot for Brendan, spot for me, and we're going to be fucking, just doubling the funny up, no big deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. We're going to have to come in there. Whoever shows up third, we're going to be like, the funny just tripled it. Yeah. The stand-up comedy club in Bellflower, correct? Yeah. The problem is that if nobody shows up, we'll never do a show together. That's right. Yeah. That's right. If nobody comes and watches, he's going to be like, listen, I like you guys, but you're blocklisted. Yeah. Nobody cares who you are, me. Even though that's not why you came here. No, not at all. That is not why you came here. So start the timer, play the chin clip. Alrighty, well, we got no chin to start with today's clip, but this one is picture posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. It's called Water, and it's beautiful. Dude, that's so good. Like, that's smart. Yeah, you know. I mean, it looks like something you could see in the museum. Honestly, dude, I would like this painted on my wall in my bedroom. I know. I don't think my girlfriend would allow for this in our house, but if she's the right girl, so I understand why she wouldn't, but I like it. I think I would put it up. You shouldn't be even asking her. You should be asking Jay. You're not signing on that. It's so hard to say ask now. Do you find that or no? Oh, it says X. Yeah, dude. XJ. I mean, why even say ask? Let's just go with X now. Yeah, did you ask Jay about that fucking Kim and Tech? Yeah, dude. Oh, you guys see that? Yeah. The company sent it to me because I bought it. And then they wrote a special note and said, thank you, Brendan, on it. So that was very nice of them.
Shout out Kim and Tech, dude. Let's go to the next chat here, dude. This one's posted by our boy Haphazard. It's called Straws Are for Soy Boys. Let's see what this is about.
Can you guys debate club
But if it says
about
using
using
straws
straws?
again, it's documental.
I have a very strong opinion on using straws. I think you can only use a straw with water at a restaurant and anytime else. It's a little friendly.
So fast, dude. This is who watches. We always ask, like, who watches this shit? Guys that have strong opinions about straw use. Moron. Where do you get water at a restaurant? Why not other things at a restaurant? I think he's doing a bit, but it's so funny that Brennan immediately goes, agree. It's kind of like reminds me of
Dude, he's always using straws.
and then also, yeah, that too. That's also both. But, you know, we all know that he struggles with straws, and that's probably the reason why he doesn't like straws. He's done with like having to use them.
Here's what your guys' opinion on straws. There's one of my boss who I'm supposed to take orders from with a straw. It's in the morning. So I respect the little guys, but what are you guys' opinion on it?
There's something very feminine about using a straw.
No, there's not.
Idiot. I'm not a big fan of straws, but I also don't have a strong opinion on it.
You think they're feminine to use?
Didn't say that. No, I just want to make sure that you
clarified that.
No, I didn't even. You're the one that put it out.
Well, because that's what he said.
Yeah, true, but I don't put those words in my fucking mouth. All right. I literally just like sipping out of a cup, honestly.
I don't mind. I've been getting more into that now that they've like the coffee. They've like strayed away from that at Starbucks. Now they ask you if you want a straw. Yeah. I've noticed that I can drink a coffee without a straw, and I'm like, maybe it's better for the environment, so that's fine. But there's also nothing wrong with using a straw. It's certainly not feminine.
I'm also more of like a fake nipple kind of guy. I like putting little baby bits on my drinks.
Okay, well now you're getting into that. That's what I was going to ask about. That's the whole point of this, dude. Let's He just doesn't. Do you think he doesn't remember all these? How could he not know that there's all these pictures of?
Nevertheless,
I mean, like, come on, dude. He's my best friend, parasocially, so he's just trying to be funny. Maybe what if these straws are AI? Dude, you didn't write this down.
It could just be cats messing with it. He's never used a straw. It's a painted narrative from the homeless cat.
He hardly lies.
Right? He never lies. He never does lie. I'm not a punk bitch.
I asked soft about
If he's not using a straw in that one, why would he make that face?
Well, he's responding sarcastically to Dana, like,
what do you think
And all, yeah, exactly. Like, what is this response to Dana White? What's he trying to do here? What is the? I don't understand the response. Why does he do like improv responses?
What would I be
Makes sense. That makes sense.
I agree. Get a soda can, yeah. That's soda can. Dude, it's bizarrely freaking fresh. Not everything you go like this. Nothing
I don't care if you put it in a soda can. I don't care if you put it in a water bottle. The only straw move that I'd be like, that's not. I don't get that. Is if you put it in a pint glass, drinking a beer, and you put a straw in a beer. That would be strange.
Yeah, for me, it's like stop doing cocaine using straws.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Straws are used for that.
But dollar bills are where it's at. You couple of dollar bills, y'all.
If you're gonna bring it in a car, obviously you need a straw. Anything like this kind of a drink
the fan is so funny. Great editing, never seen it.
the top on it, that's fine. But if you have a big drink, like put a slide in, it's like on it, something that's
Cock is the most feminine drink though. Like the two, like that's what's feminine. It's a pink drink. I don't know what the name of it is, but yeah, you know, it's not necessarily the most masculine drink I've ever seen.
The feminine boost in it.
Magic mind for women.
Never get on air. Professional, dude. You have a whole show where you get on air, dude. What are your thoughts?
It's just so funny that he always says he doesn't do what he does. It's like that clip where you know, he gets his car stuck or his truck stuck in the sand. And he's like, this is definitely not going to get his truck stuck in or whatever, but then he does it.
Yeah, dude. Pray for Papa, dude. He needs it right now in this troubling time. He's lying on airways, folks. This one's posted by SL 1991. It's called Froggy Fresh. Do you know who this guy is?
Absolutely.
You do?
You don't know? No. You don't remember Krispy Kreme? The rapper?
No.
Oh, that was back in the day. That was one of the greatest. He was this guy, this funny-looking young guy that does a rap. That's MC Krispy Kreme, and it's him and his friend who's this nerdy from glasses. He's like, I can't remember the lyrics. He's really good. You should check it out sometime. Okay, the baddest of the bad, something or other. Now he's like an internet character that does stuff with other YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see. Apparently he's homeless.
You're on the internet right now. Sit down. I got something to tell you. Brendan Shaw is an idiot.
You know, he's still right after all these years, still has great takes. Not much more I can say than that. You really should check it out sometime. It's a great video, I've never seen it.
I think it's kind of rude for him to open with idiot and not fun. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of saying, like, he's not funny, he's kind of an idiot. You know, it's kind of a little lighter. He just starts out hard with the hard eye. You know?
I mean, who am I to judge what a great rapper? You know, he's got his own way of doing things, and he's entertained me before, so I stand with it.
Yeah, dude. Humor is subjective, but intelligence is education, right? So, what? You know, education is intelligence, and Papa's got all his books lined up in a row.
Oh, I see. Right. You're right. He's not the smartest tool in the shed.
He's the sharpest. Right. But, you know, smarts, hey, try CTE and rapping, Mr. fucking Krispy Kreme, whatever your fucking bullshit, yum donut ass.
He's not putting himself in Papa's moccasins.
Yeah, dude.
Walking a few feet.
Yeah, dude. Walk a mile.
He wouldn't even fit. Look how small he is, dude. That would fit in those big shoes, right? Yeah, dude. He's not 8 inches.
You wouldn't say that to me when you were walking to the truck. You probably wouldn't even talk in the truck. You just like, my big daddy.
You have to use phone books to be able to drive the truck.
Yeah, dude. Let's get on for that duck, dude. No need for that, dude.
I was playing a character there. I love Krispy Kreme.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who he is. Anyways, so this one's user deleted. It's, hey, come do my pod that gets 0 views. I just got to leave in the middle of it as I'm pretending to be a gearhead. Cheers, my man. Who is this guy?
I guess he's the world's strongest man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I never got tested. Let's see.
I did strong. Yeah, so I didn't really have one. Yeah, I get to roll and get a new curve event. You got to roll? Yeah, get that. I got it. Yeah, it's good. All right, you guys good?
If I'm in base,
all right, yeah. I'm going to take a break then if you're mounts. Okay. Yeah.
So that is enough.
Jump really high so that you can swaddle or dip it. I can't remember what it was, but like fast twitch muscle is.
I just don't. Why? That's not the first time we've seen this happen.
Yeah.
This is like another segment where he's just like, gotta go. Like, you gotta go. Yeah, I got. It's whatever. It's like, what? Why are they leaving us in?
I don't know.
For us to talk about.
Yeah. What I'm more concerned with is Papa's cutting him off and then saying he has to leave. It's like, wait till he's finished talking. Danny.
That's also rude. It's your own show. The show's like hitting a stride, I guess. And you're like, I gotta leave.
Yeah.
Just head out. Wait a second. I don't know. It's very strange.
Do me a favor. Talk like you're on a podcast, and then I'm gonna leave in the middle of it.
So the other day I was fishing, and then I got a. That would be funnier if he was just like, boner alert, and then he's like, I gotta go. So, he grabs his shoe off the wall. He pours a drink. He reaches over the guy, opens up a rain, pours the rain into the shoe, drinks it. He's like, all right, guys, I got that thing. You can finish up, right? I don't really care. That's good. That's good as it is.
Drinks out of a straw.
He thinks if he leaves, the show's over.
Yeah.
He's like, I guess you can keep it like that. I don't know why you would. I'm leaving. No, it's the views are going to go way down.
I don't know why.
Strange.
Yeah, that one didn't get as many views as left in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's a way to blame the show for not doing well. It's like, my bad, guys. I'll take the L on this one. I left, and nobody really wants to watch Brian talk to the bald
strong guy for that long time. I get it. Don't kill me. I get it. Alright, so this one is rest in peace to whoever's username got deleted. That's another deleted one. It's called what the actual yeah, this one we have been questioning a lot this week.
Like how to distinguish mama set and me.
I wrote this.
So there's one part that
Dude, what is with the style of music that Love Browse makes, and why does it make Papa so hard, dude? I don't know. I was immediately liked it the second I played it. I know I have my redact. I'm sorry, but it's just that beginning riff. I loved it. I like Thick Boy Town. Sorry, what were you gonna say? I like Chin's voice. I don't like the beats. They're all sound the same. I like the thick. You don't like the Thick Boy Town thing that comes up through the Gringo Poppy?
Well, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation's amazing.
Yeah, I like that. I like all of Chin's singing. None of the raps that we listened to were pretty bad. But this so far.
Really makes a compelling claim. She makes a compelling claim.
I'm starring on the FaceTime call. I swear I'm trying to play it all.
Something amazing.
But I think I just fell in love.
Yeah, it's like you know, that new kind of like country music with rap in it, Malone type deal. It gets me every time. But I'm not. I don't like Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll and Honey Biscuit, whatever his brother Honey Biscuit did his brother Kitchen Appliance.
Somebody sing me from a
process.
It's like he just had another brother born last week of Shower. That's right. It's a big family. Yeah. I hope him and one bedroom apartment make it. Dude, this is just a real life. Yeah. I got an apartment, y'all. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Go for it. Oh, sorry. I fucking really shit there. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit. It's called Love Reheating Old Dishes. All right, Dallas, that's my time. I don't know why I said dishes like that. I said it like a Latina mom. Let's see here. Wait. Go back. Max Hollywood. Oh, yeah, Max Hollywood.
Cody Garrett, Bachelor is the trip by John Africa. John Africa, Daily Way. French, you know. Welcome to Dan O'Joy. Evil Chinese man jingling.
What's your favorite out of all of those? I would say, can I answer first? Go for Jingling. Doesn't get better than that.
Yeah. Well, John Africa's a classic, dude. I gotta go with John Africa.
Yeah, that's true. But Jingling, I wonder what's that guy's real name?
I don't know, dude.
It can't be Jingling, right? No chance.
You're gonna confuse me if I can guess.
No. I don't want you to guess. I just think that's so funny.
You know why it's John Africa? Because all the time I'm like, who the hell is? Who the fuck is John Africa?
Oh, yeah, classic song.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I don't want him to be, like, offensive or whatever, but I would love to watch him just do it. Like a all Asian fight. Yeah. You know, just let him do the names for all the fighters. Yeah. I think that would be entertaining for most people.
Yeah. A way to clash culture.
Don't kill me.
Yeah. Colorado means Tokyo, dude. You know what I mean? All right, so this is Colorado Drift. This one's posted by ABTB12. It's called Like Meatloaf once said, 13 out of 312 ain't bad. I don't know the Meatloaf reference.
I don't know, but Meatloaf guy.
I mean, that's all the tickets sold, right? The color ones.
This again, I'm confused by this. There's like multiple colors, so how do you know what is sold?
No, I'm joking. I'll tell you the real answer.
Okay.
8 inches, dude. So blue, this is like a different price, and then this one's a different price, and these are different price, these are different price, or they're different classification of tickets, like upper balcony seats.
So how do we know how many have sold?
The ones that aren't there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11.
Oh God!
Yeah, people are dropping the ball, dude.
That is not a recipe. That's fucked up, man. That's why there's so much color, so that you want there to be no color.
Yeah, you want there to be no.
Sold out. Okay, I'm learning as I go. That's hey, British shop. That's not good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, They should have had a special guest on the first show. I'm feeling for my boy, dude. You know, people dropped out. It is what it is. Shit happens, right?
You don't want to go all the way to Austin if that's all that they got there, you know?
I hear you. I get it. Don't kill me, dude. But it is going to be the best show of all time, I bet.
If you walk in there and there's only like 6 other people there, you're like, damn. Like I get like,
you're like, I really like the show.
People don't like this as much as me. Weird. That's different.
It's also like a very highly, you know, there's a lot of comedy shows.
That's true. Austin might be kind of saturated. What's up, Austin? Austin is different. There's only 6 people here, Dallas.
You should recreate the fucking Ringo Poppy, dude. You know what I mean?
That was when he was at his best.
Which something happened to you. I don't know if you want to take it from here. Do you want to present this one?
Yeah, I saw this post on Dude's Room or Dude Rooms on Instagram because someone tagged me in it, and they had some guy set up a thing in his apartment, it's a new apartment, rate my setup, dudes only, and then it got posted on Chang's from Dude Room, and do you want to show them? We have a special. We have a special announcement.
Well, it was posted here by false ad 2773 called Found This on social media. But
Who was the OP?
This is you, dude.
Oh, she knows me the whole time. Gadoosh. I got gadooshed in the Reddit comments. But yeah, no, I posted it one night. I was bored, and I thought it'd be funny because I saw a Sopranos thing like this.
Yeah.
So I was like, what if I put on a Papa, a Ringo Poppy? And then I got made it all the way to Chang's. You never know.
Where did you take this picture at, dude?
I got real close because I didn't want to show this room. You know?
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
It's like a loser. So I was like, what if someone just had a chair, a can of rain, and Papa playing on a Amazon TV on the floor? Never heard of it. I mean, that's a pretty good setup. That's all you really need, right?
Yeah.
Papa, chair.
Yeah, chair. Maybe a camera.
Yeah, there's a camera there somewhere.
All right, so this one's posted about wear a damn helmet. It's called Boppa Through the Years. And, you know, just excellent AI work. The lips are really well done.
Looks like an old child.
Yeah.
What's he drinking?
Green energy.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, it's just some lemonade, right? With a little bit of vodka in it, dude. A little teenage schwa.
Using a straw, too.
Yeah, this is so funny, dude. It's got 2 C's, so you know it's not from him.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks like John Bernthal, right? Like a fat John Bernthal.
I made him look like that, yeah.
And then those lips just keep growing, dude.
Truck flip.
Yeah.
Sand all over, no shirt.
Oh man, Papa. I feel like this is a spoiler alert, dude. I want to see him age gracefully, right?
This is wise, Papa.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how many podcast episodes this Papa has done, dude?
Oh, dude.
How many shoes he's drinking out of? How many chicks he's fucked?
How many girls that have sucked his dick for 5 minutes at Dick Boy Studios?
Yeah, dude. This is the Papa. We'll see something.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Maybe you're gonna have a little more trouble with the words at this age. You end up saying Viagra alert, right?
Who knows, man? Papa finds a way, dude.
Yeah.
For all we know, he's drinking dick juice out of that fucking thing. Right?
Oh, that's probably dick juice, dude. You know what I mean? Right there. Anyways, let's go to the next one, dude. A lot more picture posts this week. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Boom. It's called These Two Are Always Taking Shots at Random Folk Who Are Just Living Their Best.
What a funny title.
Let's see.
Hey guys, so a 70 million year old giant dinosaur skeleton was found with like full thing, skull.
Boring. Dinosaurs suck.
Yeah, dinosaurs dead.
Science.
Boom. An amateur archaeologist and his dog are just walking around, and they look on the side of the hill, and they see something weird, they go look into it a little more, and it's a full-blown dinosaur.
What kind of dinosaur, though?
Dude, he's so fucking funny, man. We hated him too much because he's actually really good. Like, that's such a hilarious delivery. It's just like the one with the Adolzi. 5 and 10. Okay. Yeah, you do. What's another thing he's done like that? What kind of car is it?
TRX.
All right, now you asked me something, or I want you to say that count. So,
do you drink soda?
Wait, no, the other way around. I'm so tired.
Is soda with straw or no?
It's the kind of soda.
We got it, dude. Fucking A. That was a good part.
Oh, sword. Yes.
A sore? He says, a sore. Was that? I don't know what she said to begin with. We gotta rewind the tape. Yeah. Let's see here. What kind is that? Too excited.
Titanosaur?
Sword.
Sore. This is one of the sore dinosaurs. Interesting. So if it was a pterodactyl, he'd be like, gay. And the pterodactyl, he'd be like, so it's not an ill, I guess.
Is that also, would that be one with teeth, or is this one that eats plants? Because if it's not dangerous, cool. I don't give a fuck.
Come on.
No.
Bro, be cool.
No,
Okay, so,
no, it has to be
are you saying it's a cup dinosaur that you're not interested in?
Bitch dinosaur.
Hold on, go back to the picture.
So I remember a little bit of it, and there's like omnivore and herbivore, but I don't remember what they are. Carnivore is the one that he wants. Yeah, so it's omnivore, herbivore. He's like, don't count. Dallas, I want a carnivore. Boom.
That guy's interesting.
Which one? Both of them.
Anyway, they found that. Look at that. But I hate when they say they found it. Completely good. Well, I guess they did. I guess.
Did they say what kind of a T-tag source it is?
T-tag. Keep it tag.
They only have long neck herbivores. We lost Brett.
You fucking said what you said. It's like you just see what you got there. I didn't say it at the very beginning, but you knew it was coming. Yeah, dude. Gay. They eat plants. Lame. So many vegetarians. They're gay. It's so funny because no one says this about dinosaurs. No one thinks this. Everyone is obsessed with dinosaurs when they're a kid, right? Maybe Bob. I wonder if Bob didn't care when he was a kid either. Damn, dude. He's always one step ahead of you, too. Hey, the wise who hates that. Look at that hat, dude. It's not a give and take. Oh, he knew I was gonna wear this. I switched it up. Yeah. Well, you know, we're never gonna catch him. No. But you better buy that king hat, dude's dad. Hey, Brendan Walsh on the phone, dude.
Come on,
You can't kill me.
please.
Also, did they find feathers on herbivores? Remember they're saying they have feathers on them?
Yeah, but I don't know if those two. Not all of them have feathers.
Just the T-Rex?
I think so, but just be cool, bro.
No, those are stupid. Where did they find it at?
French.
Yeah.
It's a French dinosaur.
It'd be like 40 million years from now finding a
cow?
Yeah. Finding a cow and then be like, check it out.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Cool.
Come on, it's a French dinosaur. Be cool.
Oh, God. That means you can't fight.
Those guys couldn't be more French. They have scarves on while looking for dinosaurs. The French are always in scarves, bro. All the French have scarves.
Isn't Zero Gone French? I think so. Yeah, he can fuck Britain up, dude. They can't fight. Yeah, no, they're French people can fight. Boom. Got him, dude. Hell yeah, I feel good right now, dude. You outsmarted shit. Dude, that feels good. Well, Victor Wembanyama can beat his ass, dude. Oh, that Spurs guy. Yeah. Very tall. Rudy Gobert, right? Well, French. Yeah, you can go all day. Yeah, dude. Let's get some lifetimes of weed. You can name French guys that could beat up Brennan. I'm surprised that was his takeaway, dude. It's like, herbivores would definitely drive an electric car. How are they going to even fit in that thing? You know what I mean? Yeah, he thinks that just because you eat the dinosaurs that eat plants, I mean, some of those are huge dinosaurs that could probably, keep you busy. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Brian. So this one's posted by one usual 4460. Always. He's misspelled always. Been a hater. This is a reheat. We already seen this, but it made me laugh earlier. So nice. This guy's all excited to see Gimbo, but Brendan is pissed, dude.
Place, he kind of has a bounty over his head, for sure. When we walked in, it's kind of like the sheep entering the room with a bunch of wolves, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, another guy, he changed his opinion on it's almost like a straw thing. So now he has the poster out there, the picture of him in the back. He loves him now. It's unbelievable, dude, how he switches up. He's like the smartest person on earth, dude. Yeah, I mean, whatever day it is, he just adjusts himself to the right opinion, Yeah. Dude, he's different, for sure. This one's posted by Perry 1989. Don't want to spend a lot of time on this because it's gross, but it's called The Tongue. And I think they photoshopped the fork out, so it's just the tongue. What do you think about that? Oh, God. Yeah, we talked about this a lot with Walsh. I just don't understand. I still don't understand. I never will understand. Yeah. it makes it worse when you Photoshop out the fork for sure.
Yeah,
because you can really see how ridiculous it is.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Do you know anyone else who does that?
No.
Have you heard of anybody like that?
I wouldn't keep that company, sir.
Yeah, what would you say to somebody if they were like, you're out getting lunch, you like you both order food, let's say the fuck comes out, and they're like about to eat a thing, and they go, with their tongue out like that,
Regardless of gender, dude. I would walk out there. And slap her in the face, dude.
slap them in the face, regardless of gender? Just sure you want to, just give any edits there.
Regardless of gender, dude. I would just straight up leave.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. If I don't know, dude. It's like, what are you, a dog drinking water, dude? What are you doing here, dude? Right?
Yeah, I think I would say, what are we doing here? I would confront the person. I'd be like, what? You got your whole tongue out, man. Do you normally eat like this? And then I guess I would douche them a little bit. Yeah. Sometimes Brandon just says kind of fucked up things to people, but I guess in that situation I would be a little bit of Schwab would come out of me.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do?
Alright, so this one's a pin post, I believe, by the moderators. But it's 4 minutes and 50 seconds. It might get douched because of copyright stuff. But let's see what's happening here, dude. Keep us a little busy. It's called Schwab Wars, episode 1, The Gringo Poppy. Have you seen this?
No,
I haven't seen it either. Let's see.
A father will give anything for his son. A father will give anything for his son. And the father will go ahead and guarantee ultimately again the ksuba for his son, even if the son has one side. When he said the profundity of that statement, if that is true by a human father, and every father knows this to be true, what are we willing to do for our children? What are we willing to sacrifice for our children? Alachas kama v'kama, avinu shabashamayim, v'ribono shalom. If this principle is true, then Abba like which is true, Abba like Gabe Brei, Shagude Mishabit Nafshe, that a father literally again gives over his very soul to his children. What do I give for our children? I won't say this gives us a glimpse into the Ribono Shalom Istavasil, who's so often folks who's living in Chassidus, like the Rebbe about the level of commitment that right there, we're Abba to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but in the same way that we're committed to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but the Ribono Shalom is absolutely and unequivocally committed to us. Abba Shalom, the Ribono Shalom, the Gabi Brei, for us, Shabbat Mishabet Nafshe. The Ribono Shalom is more committed to us than we can ever imagine. The Ikmar, Shalom said, so again, let's talk about this a little bit about Ksuba. The Ikmar, Harik Ksuba is incredible. Harik Ksuba, Divra Kobo Mishtabot. This is actually quite a wild statement. Everyone agrees the guarantor of Ksuba is not really committed. In other words, he's not really guaranteeing Ksuba. Now, what that statement means, I'll have to see. Kabul the Babel, Divra Kobo Mishtabot. I will say Kabul, a Kabul or a Kabul. What's Kabul? Kabul is a higher intensity guarantor. The lender could go to him proactively. So Kabul of a regular debt, everyone agrees is Mishtabit, ultimately commits himself. Kabul the Ksuva, or Arik the Balchot. So it says, so ultimately again, what about a Kabul of a Ksuva and a regular guarantor of a debt? Mar Savari is the Chasu of a Mishtabit, he less than a Mishtabit. So what if you hold? In a start case of an right, a regular guarantor for a debt. So one of the holds, as long as the borrower has some property at the time of the debt, so therefore it's possible for him to pay back, the RA will commit himself. If the borrower has no property at the time of the debt, the guarantor is not going to commit. Mar Summer, whether the holds
You're the Joey Diaz thing. They made Job of the Hutt. Joey Diaz. I don't know what they say, but that was a good. That's your take. It was great. Something's gonna flip. Yeah.
I have the higher ground, I like
So I want to say this is incredible. When it comes to the Ari Sula, what's the other Sula? Even though the husband has property, the guarantor is not truly a guarantor. So I want to say this is incredible. It turns out that when we did Rabbi Rothschild, and Shimon says no guaranteed Sula, Shimon is a guarantor. Well, what does that mean? So what exactly is Shimon signing up for? My typo is spoken to other from Yichasra. I want to say, you know what's happening over here? Do you know why Shimon's stepping up as a guarantor? He sees Rochel's nervous. So Shimon says, you know what? I'm just going to calm her down. I'm going to calm her down. Rachel, don't worry. I'll guarantee the Ksuba. I will say, the truth is, no one gets married because of the Ksuba, right? Ksuba, what role does the Ksuba play in marriage? The Ksuba ultimately, again, is a security blanket. It's the knowledge that in the event of death or divorce, the woman will be taken care of. So therefore, again, the Gemara says, financially insecure, shouldn't come to you.
Nice.
I guarantee the Ksuba. But it's not a real guarantee.
What the fuck? Holy shit! You didn't know that was happening?
I had no clue.
Wow! Who did this one?
I don't even know. Owen, the video editor.
Wow! Thanks, Owen. Dude, the matter didn't count, but damn, thanks for the shout out. I didn't see that coming. Dude, you're not one of my North Stars, me.
Wow,
thank you.
Shop is misspelled, but that's awesome, dude.
You're one of our North Stars.
There he is, dude. That made me happier, dude.
Keep it up, and we're happy to be producers, dude. I mean, we knew that we were producers of this. We're on set.
Please let episode 2 have.
We already know what episode 2. We're producers on this shit, dude. We got the funding on the thing. We did a lot of the legwork, casting,
location stuff. But let me finish.
Location. All right, sir.
Please. Let episode 2 have There Will Be Blood in it, dude. That would be fucking Netflix, dude.
I mean, yeah, you can put Bop in anything. Yeah. That's what when we're on set with Owen, we're always talking about, like, you know, what's next? What is the next thing we're going to put in? What universe is Boppa going to be in the cinematic? We talked about The Godfather, of course. We talked about There Will Be Blood just now. Scarface. The Untouchables is another one that we've thought about, and it's just this is stuff we've been discussing with Owen behind the scenes. So, thank you so much. I mean, Sundance is not out of the question. I'm a numbers guy, so I'm like trying to negotiate. We missed the cutoff for South by Southwest, but you know we're working on a lot of different things. So just keep your eyes on us and see what happens.
We'll keep you busy.
Yes, exactly. Very well said.
Damn, that was awesome. Let's see the rest. Coco Diaz.
That our campaign starts. Incredible.
Truck.
Nice, dude. That was epic. Wow.
Very good.
Very good. Any thoughts? Other thoughts on the other one? Next one?
You know, we're it's something that's in the kitchen, and we're behind the scenes next to the director, shouting, I think, but it's all Owen at the end of the day. He's the one that makes the product. I'm just the money guy. And same with you. Your locations, money, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I do catering.
Yeah, I mean, fucking strap services, they're always on point because Gerardo is like right there. They're being like,
regardless of gender, slapping them, stuff like that.
Exactly. It's like, would you have craft services like this for Leonardo DiCaprio? Oh, you wouldn't? Well, then you won't have it for me.
What are we doing here, dude?
It's Drug Love Diaries.
Yeah. Most importantly, we don't matter, we don't count, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Let's see here. This one is posted by Mitchy Slick LDC. It's called "Is Teed Off in Papa's Vocabulary?" You want to answer that?
Teed off? Is it in? No, I'm sure he messes it up.
I don't think you even understand the reference, but that's fine. It's good.
What are the chances that, I'm maybe 50-50 in understanding before the clip starts every time?
Yeah, I'm guilty of knowing the beginning of this clip, but it's something we've seen many times.
Okay.
So here it goes.
I go, I think you're off on that. I think you're off on this or off on that.
And someone wrote in quotes, he teed off on you.
Those words aren't in my vocabulary to describe a fight. Teed off.
Boston. I love you, Texas. I don't understand what that means.
Okay, so the situation was Nate Diaz came up to Shaw, remember that?
Yes.
And he's saying that he teed off on you, like Conor McGregor teed off on Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
So he's saying, like, I don't even ever say that. And so this is the only part of the clip I saw. I'm assuming they're going to show us times where he said teed off.
Yeah. But just to stick on, I get the idea of the clip. That's a very funny premise, which good for the chef. But I still don't really understand how him saying that's not even in my vocabulary can have anything to do with what Nate said to him.
Yeah.
Because isn't he saying that Nate teed off on him? How does Bappa not using the phrase teed off have anything to do with that?
I think Nate Diaz asked that Conor McGregor teed off on Nate. I think he said that Conor teed off on him. And please comment if we're fucking wrong.
Wait, let's watch it one more time.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to understand this.
Let's see here. Sorry.
I go, I think you're off on that. I think you're off on this or off on that.
And someone wrote in quotes, he teed off on you.
Those words aren't in my vocabulary to describe a fight.
Are they saying that Schaub, because Schaub said something to somebody, and somebody wrote that Schaub teed off on someone else, right?
What?
Is that what?
No. This is strictly the Nate Diaz situation. Pretty sure.
Then I'm super confused.
Let's finish. All right.
Also, I would never disrespect Nate like that, in his face like that. That sounds crazy. Have you ever heard me do anything like that? Like, I would never do that, especially with. Also, what kind of bitch move would that be? You two have nothing to do with that. You fought another grown man. Yeah. I would never brag. He teed off on you, but that has nothing to do with me. That's disgusting. So.
All right, now I understand. Like Schaub said that Nate teed off on.
You don't understand still. Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz fought. Great. Brendan Schaub said that how did Conor lose that fight? He teed off on Nate. And so Nate was like, what's up, dog? Basically, when he saw him. Okay. Anyways. And also, I probably am wrong, but that's what I think.
That's just. We should have just focused on the premise. When you don't focus on the premise of these well-crafted dishes, you get very confused. You become a duck. But that was a duck.
Oh yeah, we haven't been doing there. We've done that much recently.
Yeah. That's a shot from the past.
Don't bully me, Brendan.
All right, so this one's posted by PP Stays in the Front, dude. Let's welcome back. It's called Papa Watches Ryan Garcia's social media video. Let's see here.
We talk so that it doesn't appear as wealthy. So the Lord says, keep also did not get done. No, the case of Devo said that is where ultimately the units stop. So what's happening over here?
Yeah, okay, looks like it. Yeah, he doesn't look healthy, man. I just want to show this to you.
Here's the announcement for 10 seconds. Over these past few days, you guys have said something.
Oh no, someone wrote this for him. And he's reading it.
But coming back to the announcement, I'm not going to speak on any other topic other than boxing, sports, and my fight. That's the only thing I'm going to be talking about. And I'm training for this fight. I let everybody know this fight's still on. 420, 5 weeks of super focus. I have PBD.
Do you think he's going to keep the finger in the mouth the whole time?
Yeah.
Man, it really is, and I don't mean to be like gadooshing him as much, but like it really is like a monkey in the zoo. You know, it's like what you'd see a gorilla doing. You'd be like, oh, look, the gorilla got his finger in his mouth. That's normal for a gorilla, not for you. Yeah, the subtext is like he's like into him or something.
I'm gonna probably cut the song out, but that was the song that was played.
This song is very funny. It's too bad they have to cut it out.
Let's see.
Together Warriors. So I thank you guys for the support. And I'll see you guys on 420.
Damn, someone wrote that?
Not the whole time. Was that not the whole time? Oh, okay. I guess when Ryan's talking.
Yeah, the whole time Ryan's talking.
I thought he was going to keep it in the, like, even after. We're both right.
He's not even looking at the camera. Well, they have a screen.
Oh, dude,
they have less energy drinks than usual. Uh-oh. Do you notice that?
Yeah, there's not as many on the table. You're right. Maybe hard times, or he drank a few. He's finally cracking some open.
Probably
Just
needs
the
to
energy. Yeah.
crisp Monday morning.
Yep.
It's not good.
What the fuck? What? Oh my god.
I didn't understand it already, but the Jim Carrey's like, good.
Yeah, it's good. Hell yeah, dude. We're trying to get Jocko on the podcast. He's not responding. Let's see this one, dude. This one's called Mixed with an Older Dish. Bopper reminds us he can fuck up Mike Tyson. Posted by Money Loan 1864. Let's see this, dude. Who do you think wins, Bob or Mike Tyson?
Bob, he can do 20 reps or whatever.
40.
40 reps is that thing or whatever.
Thank God you're not a numbers guy. I don't work with those people.
So we've already talked about. Brendan has said on record he can beat Mike Tyson in a fight. Yes. Mike Tyson.
He'll get mad at you, bro. Once he gets mad, it's over. Once he gets mad, it's over. I got it. Slow. You know what his problem is. Don't work those white guys. Nothing to double one of the greatest heavyweight get through trouble. You can get something grill. This bitch turned black. That's peace. I'm nothing. I'm almost done. I'm done. This is retired. Okay, big fat dumb nigga, get your shit together. Big fat mother, you a fat lazy motherfucker. Alright, well, that's Terry. Why don't you just go in and find that thing, man? Personally, nigga, world.
I just keep waiting for like, John Africa.
Who the fuck is John Africa? Screaming at him.
Mike Tyson's been hit in the head so many times. He's so much better at talking than Bob. I think it's nuts. Yeah. Just like it's like light, and he's way older. He's still light years ahead of Baba's thoughts. Words.
Yeah, dude. Might be. Are you right? Where he's like, no, Mike Tyson is the fucking goat, dude.
It's funny. I think that Baba may be able to beat Mike Tyson in a fight, but in any other facet, I think Mike Tyson would probably beat him in like the standardized test, chess, checkers, like a race,
Scrabble.
Oh, definitely Scrabble. Oh yeah. Scrabble, bro. Mike Tyson, don't even get me started. Okay. Fucking Monopoly, bro.
Honestly, stand up.
Oh yeah. Best brains, man. How can I not say that first? Of course,
Podcast.
Oh my god. Podcast, Mike Tyson podcast. We watched him on Raccoon Tweeties, and he had like some story he told about Tupac.
Yeah,
way better than anything I've seen Baba do. Podcast
storytelling way better than Baba.
Yeah, story because like
insults.
He's very good at insults too. Damn.
So maybe Baba's got a lot of fight.
Baba should learn from Tyson. Saying he may have one fighting.
If I told you I could beat you,
he is like 20 years younger than him.
All right, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. It's called The Crushing Inevitability of Decline. It's a big word, Mac. Let's see.
They're like filtering the face. Oh, no, she's dating a girl now. She's dating
She used to
Never gets old.
Since the father's not giving me directly, he could have been rental apart. I would say in that case, it's kind of conveying information without giving it directly to pay that. I would say that's the case with the kids. Did it pay that? How they eat it, or how can't pay it? Rather was like, here's what you have to say.
There's so much music in this week's episode, dude.
Oh, yeah, Mike. Yeah,
Mike get confused. Let's see.
Oh, okay, plot twist over here. So what happens? She'll shoot her outside. I have $1,000.
From laughing at himself here.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
He's mad. I guess. Well, I do know. I think because we all say dumb things that don't make sense, and then we're like, wait a minute, everyone's gonna make fun of me.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if you say something like that, you're not gonna laugh, really? He's dating Miley Cyrus's daughter. Is that what he said? Ridiculous.
It's another dude. Mike Tyson is a better riffer than Bobba, dude.
Yeah, he can go with the flow and like take some hits.
We usually record Saturdays, so we're like 3 days I think we missed. But there was a clip about how he can't riff. Did you see that one or no?
No.
I'll try to find it before the show's over.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's finish this one off here.
However, two number on the phone from someone Khazar, on the Parati in that money. But if Shira said to his kids, hey, give women $1,000, and then the kids say, Father reflected on it a little bit more and realized that if he got rid of do someone, why not? Then he said the parade will hug up on our tunu. So once it's very interesting. When Shira says tunu, a person only says
I think so. I think that might be why from the other clip. Oh, yeah, there's a W. There's the W is before the yeah. All right after it.
Or he spelled, I don't know what that Tay.
So the W is after the A. Yeah. Tay, I don't know. Where
traffic.
That might be the. I think that can be argued that that's an H.
Those crowds.
But I see now the AWAWYS.
Yeah. ALAW. Damn, it looks like a parentheses.
Damn, dude. And then she realized that the kids say, no. Dad said after, or that's after they gave that. I believe you saw him. $2,000 to him.
Pointing and laughing is so funny, dude.
Hopefully, again, is a Russian of
man.
Generally, if a person goes there, let's say I said, I'm over here $1,000.
Oh, damn, dude, and it makes it so much worse that he does the stupid fake laugh at the end.
He's so bothered right there, dude.
Can you do it?
That's good. Came from a real place, dude. Just kidding. This one's hosted by Toronto Rapture. He's making a comeback. Dude, I don't think he's been on the show for a couple weeks. This one's called Netflix Content B. Let's see here.
And also Bellator. Grab on the UFC and what are we doing here? I mean, it's not. It's apples and oranges.
So, sometimes you have nothing to say. But that was pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, dude, the Cat Williams effect, dude. People are starting to think before they talk now, dude.
Oh, you think that's what it is? Yeah. Brian saw that, and now he's like, I can't just douche myself or something.
Ask me a question, dude.
What is your Friday looking like?
Friday. See, Friday. Probably gonna eat.
See, that was good. I like that anecdote there. But we don't ever have to worry about that because we have these built-in, this built-in language.
Yeah, dude.
Anyone ask you a question? 8 inches. You forget something?
Good. So let's show them how to do it correctly then, dude. Sure. Are you excited for your future? Where are you in 5 years?
8 inches.
Ooh, dude, it gets bigger. Got him, dude.
Oh, yeah, well, hey, Gerardo, you blockbuster.
Well, I heard it both ways, babe. Damn, we got a whole conversation like this, dude.
Good. We can go for a long time.
All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "He Doesn't Understand That Accents Exist Outside of English." Fuck, I fucking stuttered. Let's see.
Is Spanish your first language?
Yes.
And you did your specialty you did in Spanish and English.
It was hard because I thought I really knew Spanish, but it's all like West Coast Spanish.
Different Spanish.
So it exists in regular Spanish.
Yeah, like me and my girl, we'll be watching some with my mother-in-law, and it'll be in Spanish. It'll be like a Spanish actor, like Narcos, and they're like, oh no, he's Brazilian. Like, that's not, or they'll be like, no, he's from Spain. That's not real Spanish. Like, he has an accent. Like, everybody have an accent?
Yeah, somebody you watch.
Like, I know right away if it's like especially if the American accent.
I love that he just keeps talking. Yeah, interrupts him. Like, I was like, do I? No.
Okay, for sure.
Relax.
That's what I like about
about Felipe though? When he goes on other people's podcasts, he destroys the energy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he kind of like tangents everything and sidebars everything.
He seems like another guy with ADD for sure.
Yeah. So this is like a fun thing to watch. Like it's a challenge versus a challenge, dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's trying Spanish.
I was like,
They go, oh, it's terrible.
do you remember Squid Games when the Americans were talking? It's like, that's not there was a couple actors where you're like, yeah, that's it.
Your wife is Mexican?
Yeah.
I'm fucking Mexican, yeah, man. Whole household is she speaks perfect Spanish. Perfect Spanish. My mother-in-law.
Italian. Your wife speaks Italian.
Yep, mother-in-law. English is their second language, but it's like dicey.
Can you not
Kids
pick up
speak Spanish.
Picked up. Oh,
Not a fucking
it's heartbroken.
Sticking to that lie about the mother-in-law not being able to speak English.
Keep over here illegally.
We all saw the clip that you posted about yourself buying her a house. In that cringe clip, she clearly speaks English fine. There's no accent at all.
Painted narrative. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. You think Papa lies?
All the time.
If anything, they're liars, dude. She fucking learned that before they started recording.
I think what you said about Felipe is true, that he brings something to the podcast. Even that little thing where he's like, and he's like, I love shit like that, because I have no idea what they're talking. And like the whistle, I don't know what it means, but it feels right.
Yeah. Shout out to Felipe Esparza, dude. We were waiting for you over here in the homeless community.
See, the way I did that just then, if Brian Callen was doing it, it'd be like blown out. He'd be like, the guy that whistles, he's Latino.
He's got a shovel.
You can just be normal and describe people, right?
Alright, so this one's posted by The Final Bunny. Never seen that username. It's called Bobby Throwing Shots Out Here. You see this?
I think so, yeah. He says something about shot with this.
I'm talking about like Venus Williams, US Open.
Oh, God.
Right? And then her vagina smells like armpit.
Or sad.
Wait, a lot of guys like that.
Yeah,
Look at
that guy's name is Brendan Shaw.
No,
No, don't come up over this, dude. You don't know anything about it, dude. I don't want to even talk about stuff like that. What do we always talk about? I didn't want to do it. I was just giving you my crimes.
a very close friend of ours.
I just want to make something clear here. Nobody in the Tiger Belly podcast has anything to do with us. No one is feeding us information or DMing us anything. Nobody who works the show is DMing us anything at all. This is just, we're fans, okay? This narrative that we're connected is a lie.
No, we're just huge fans. Yeah. And we're struggling for the last 2 weeks dealing with the Trash Tuesday stickers.
I know, we don't know what to do. My idea, now I'm going to go back into non-character mode. My idea was that we were going to cut out that, so it was just Annie, it was just her head, but then we thought that might look weird. That was my idea. I understand why that would be weird. We don't mean it like that. But then I was like, then do we just cut Annie out and just leave the Trash Tuesdays? I don't know where. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Honestly, it's not showing. Or we just gotta wait and see. Yeah, I mean, she left the show, right? Yeah. We're big fans. We watch every episode, memorize some of their catchphrases. You know, like, who's that? You know, and all the
giggly girl talk.
Yeah, dude, who could forget that? Yeah. So yeah, we don't know. We're kind of lost right now. Yeah, it's affecting the podcast a little bit.
Yeah, I can't talk.
Yeah. If they wanted to hurt me, Annie, if you want to hurt me, you got me, sister. I didn't think that was gonna land, and then it did, and I'm so happy that it did. I cannot believe that landed with you, and thank you.
Nobody's laughing watching this.
Nobody's laughing at the sister line probably besides you, but I think that's why you're my friend.
I laugh because you didn't say brother.
I know, dude. Comedy is about the surprise, okay? Dude, 7 times a week, Australian people do it already.
Well, let's see if Brendan can teach you something about comedy here, dude. It's posted by Astro Creep Scoo.
Astro Creep Scoo? I thought it was going to end at Astro Creep, but then you said Scoo, and they'd be like, oh, okay. It's a funny name.
I think it's 5Coo, but he's been posting a lot lately in this subreddit. It's called Brendan and Cam Compete for Joe Rogan's Attention. So I saw this video from Brendan. I don't know where I'm thinking the Cameron Haynes.
I don't know, man. Those sunglasses are hideous.
But keep your eyes on the sunglasses because you can see like him driving and the phone.
Okay.
He's also complaining about traffic. No, but I don't think it's the whole clip though. So let's see this. Oh, fucking streamables, dude. And I know there were some comments on the last video about how streamables are some reason. I don't read them though, so.
Do a giveaway. Just give away that freaking car. That's insane.
Today, Chad from Illinois is picking up his brand new Ford Raptor, Hammered Edition Ford Raptor. I'm so pumped. And 10,000 in cash. I think I'm probably as happy as he's gonna be. This has just been a long time coming. It feels so good to give back. I can't forget it. Congrats. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Chad Loader from Illinois, and I am the winner of the first Cameron Haynes Ford Raptor giveaway. It's real.
I realized with all this car truck stuff that I'm doing, my happiness comes from the chasing the bills.
Yeah, that guy, man. I cannot believe the phone is in the sunglasses.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What are you laughing about?
That he's giving away a car after Cameron Haynes.
Yeah, he's copying that. I know I should, again, I'm not listening to my own advice. I'm not sticking to the joke of the clip.
Oh, no, you're good.
But that fucking phone, he's got it out and he's driving. Oh, man.
He's complaining about traffic, too, like in a carpool lane. And going fast.
But just stick to the joke. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous that that's what he does.
Yeah.
Toontown is now copying whatever Cam Haynes' show. I don't know what it's called.
Welcome to the brand new CameronHaynes.com truck giveaway.
It's also funny that he was like, I don't know who gives stuff away. It's like, yes, you do. Yeah, the guy you're copying.
This truck used to be red, but we got this sick, badass wrap on it to go with the theme of this giveaway.
You know, instead of him being like, Dallas, my truck show is different. It's like, Dallas, my truck show is the same. You know, it's just like, Dallas, my truck show is Cam Haynes' show.
What you do in the dark matters.
Do I do a giveaway so you guys can win this Ford Lightning that I fucked up? Or do I do like a Raptor build? I can turn it into a single cab or TRX with a single cab. I think it'd be fun to start with Lightning.
This is the worst we'll do.
Also, no effort is put into this. That whoever Cam Haynes is, he has professionally done show that probably comes out in sooner than 6 months.
Oh, dude, come on. Let me say that. It takes a lot. Cam Haynes shot all that maybe years ago, dude.
You think so? I know so, Papa. I don't know. I think that's a painted narrative there. God damn it.
Well, he's not giving me much to work with, dude. I can't even talk. The more you support Brendan Schaub, the less you can talk, dude.
I know. It's like a chess game, man. If you can make Brendan sound even as a joke, make sense, then it's pretty skilled.
Yeah, dude. What are we doing here? This one's posted by Chinks B. It's called You Gearhead B.
That sounds like the frickin' Jabba the Hutt language. You Gearhead B. Baba Chugaba, you Gearhead B. Write that down if you're watching Owen, yeah. Let's see.
I think the car alone actually looks pretty badass.
It's kind of like a Genesis.
Oh, I think we
watched it right there.
I don't think so.
Mazda RX-7.
I think we watched this and then immediately ever gay. It's like, we've seen him call things gay already, but I don't know about this specifically.
I think I watched this when I was on the road to Arizona. Let's see.
So, it's a Red Bull car. It's not a road car.
Mazda RX-7 is not a gay car, basically.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is, but it's red. The guy's wearing Red Bull. He doesn't have weed nicotine. Yeah, so that may be. There's no rain, dude. Red Bull doesn't have 300 mgs of natural caffeine.
Diet Coke.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's not definitely not Diet Coke. It doesn't have increased concentration. It doesn't reduce your fatigue, dude. This is what the car should have. Yeah. If you want the car to look cool, you gotta have a cool driver. Need a co-pilot.
clip, dude, and then I'll try to find the riff clip that I mentioned earlier.
Chain clip.
Yes. This one's called "You're My Hot Ones Now."
I have seen this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's good. It's cringe though.
Posted by Toxopolis Moses. I haven't seen it. I just saw what it entailed, and I was like, I gotta watch the show.
That's good.
Oh my God. The end of my tongue. I can't tell you. Would you rather let a crusty old man drink milk out of your belly button every day for a year? Or drink milk out of a crusty old man's belly button every day for a month? That's such a terrible question. Why is it crusty? Why is it crusty? How do you know what it means?
Yeah, just plain rip off of the other show. I mean, I feel I don't want to insult the this world's strongest man, so I'm not. My criticism is not directed towards you. You could crush me to a million pieces, but man, they gotta come up with their own ideas.
Yeah,
they really do. Brian doing someone else's ideas, that's even worse.
Yeah, dude. That was great show. Never seen it.
But then again, maybe they should do more TikTok things like hot sauce challenge.
Honestly, be careful what you ask for too, because we want Papa to make more shows, but then next thing you know, we're getting Brian making more shows.
That's collateral damage we didn't see coming. Yeah.
It's fucking, if only Toontown didn't take 4 months to make every episode, dude, you know what I mean?
I need to watch more TikToks so I can figure out what the different things are that I want Papa to try and then mention them on the show.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do it.
Yeah, especially with the Kivitek guy, dude. You know what I mean?
Don't kill us.
Yeah, don't kill me. He'll listen to you, dude. All right, I found this clip. It made me laugh. I don't know if you've seen it. Worth it. It's posted by Money Loan 1864. It's called Papa Can't Riff.
What? Hey, what does Section 5 say? Open it up.
And it's like, all right, sorry. When doing this,
either bounce off or you sit.
when I'm in the middle of the bit, you either have to,
Okay, so what's happening right now?
I think they're making fun of him for not being able to, riff on. Like they're saying when he looks at, it's like if they do a bit, I either yell out or say it's gay or something like that.
Chris D'Elia is riffing with Griffin, dog. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. Okay, so now that we established what's happening, what's Brendan gonna do?
Blow it away.
You know the answer, but I hope you
interrupt. Say it's gay, or be like, hey, I gotta go.
What shopism is he gonna see right now?
What are we doing here? What else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude. Here we go.
add to it.
Shit, see, I do.
Niggas like, I'm sorry, man. I just sorry, man. The Chris Friend manual. I love that.
I even tell the response for the time. Hey, tell the Mishpat about his self dedicating all the junior judges this year as he's with the source
he just gets bored. He can't riff this. And what else you got, Nicholas? Not what else you got, Chin?
Not even Nick.
What's that?
Not even just Nick.
Oh, yeah. So is that like, because he's even more important than you think. He's like, if it's a really bad topic, you're Brandon, he's just making lists instead of Nick.
Sorry, yeah, dude, this is we did an hour. I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be a shorter episode this week.
Well, thank you to the Chains guys. Yes, sir. All right, well, if you want to see us do stand-up, check us out Saturday at the stand-up at Bellflower, the stand-up comedy club, March 23rd, this Saturday in Bellflower. It's going to be me and Brendan Cooney doing a show with Jesus Pullman as the headliner. I'm also going to be in Phoenix on March 27th, the Wednesday. And tickets are pretty nice. You know, get on that. And then in San Diego in June and other show dates in April. So yeah, always be on Patreon. Bye.
Sie Dory Doris Videofinischen zum Fassen kann für die Teile Sprache.
You probably know VistaPrint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand?
All of our learning so just has to make sure the whole shuttle and the color especially
Welcome back to Tempest Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. We have a Reddit now. There's 200 members. Thank them. Never heard of it. But you know, that's not why they're here.
We just watched Razzle Dazzle on the Patreon. It was
bad special. No, that was real bad. But you know, we're not gonna tell you unless you do the Patreon. Thanks to Brendan Walsh of the World Record Pod. There's a sticker here. Never heard of that beating.
Great episode.
Great. I enjoyed it.
I didn't see it.
Never watched even a second of it. But I thought he had some really interesting bits and analysis of the shop phenomenon. But that's not why they're cool. No. You guys are here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip.
Alrighty, we got a lot of chips today, dude, to clean, and a lot of picture posts. So I think we're gonna start with a lot of heavy picture posts here.
Okay, so this episode you're saying it might be a little different.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. This one's posted by Brandon Queen 3. It says, what a fake. This is a guy you'd never want as a friend. All the shit he's talked about Dana in the UFC. It's a tweet from Brendan saying zero issue with Dana. He misspelled zero. Love the guy and what he's built. Days of being mad at anyone are long gone.
I like that he clipped it so early, Chen, that he has 2 likes. It's like an added diss. Because you know, it must have gotten more likes eventually, too, right? Yeah. There's only 58 views. I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't really know the scenario there. But yeah, I guess, I mean, what do you think?
Well, I think it's funny that this is another clip we got pulled up right now. It's Max Power Bike. It says shop having zero issues with Dana. So
I see what you're doing. You got, look at you, brother. On the producer level, bro, there's levels to this shit.
If you were producing it, we'd be in trouble.
But it would be mad different. Because I'm not really out there like that.
Well, this is a reheat. We've seen this before. You know that.
Yeah, but
I don't need a handler. These guys need a handler.
I love the emphasis on these.
Yeah, I want you to know.
Somebody should have gotten the ear of Dana and Mark Zuckerberg.
You want somebody to know?
No, I want them to know.
Oh, I thought you were saying like he just wants someone to listen to.
That's why he started this show, because no one ever listened to him until he put it on the pod.
Shop show. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come over here. Let me tell you something. Somebody should have done this at UFC too. Hey, you two rich, privileged.
Both like so disappointed.
And he says rich, and then it shows Kimbo's face like. It's the perfect picture to have up in the studio. Every time Sean messes up, you look over at Kimbo.
Fox, come here. Let me talk to you. Okay. I need a handler. They need a handler.
Dude, he was mad there. I forgot about that. He does not like Mark Zuckerberg and Dana White. Those rich privileged.
So, anyways, long story short, he's got no issues with Dana.
I'm glad he's burying the hatchet. So, the hammer. Burying the hammer.
I'm glad he's burying the bread knife, dude.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Burying the switchblade.
I mentioned this last week, but I got so many Netflix votes, so I gotta bring it up. It's posted by Laser Tag, it's breadsticks, and it's in Olive Garden.
Oh, that's the post.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So what happens?
Hilarious.
Hilarious B. Let's go to the next one. This was posted by Various Concept 2615. It says this guy does a YouTube show of jokes.
That looks like the thing he was wearing when he worked the red carpet and he bumped in all those slabs.
I believe this is the Grammys or Bravo when he was at Bravo.
Bravo, that's it.
Yeah.
I wonder who he talked to dressed like that. Really good. He really is playing the part here well. Because that looks like one of those Bravo people. I think if I wasn't knee deep in the James verse, and I saw this, I'd be like, oh, it's just another host that they have. Purple suit. Maybe got an express.
Way too much makeup, dude.
Makeup on, they shaved it. Here, this is actually more prep, it looks like, than he did for his own special. When Jamal cut his hair. Jamal didn't do that. I know that.
Let's see the next one here. All right. We got another video clip.
Nice.
It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Just a Couple Weeks Ago. This dickhead told Brian to his face that sitting cage side wasn't the best seat in the house. Let's see.
In a cage and fighting. I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side,
what the fuck happened there?
Well, he's doing BBB stuff and then.
Okay. That worried me for a second. It seemed like he couldn't control himself.
cage side?
Wait, let me see if I can go after that.
Cage side?
That's new, right?
Yeah.
Man, that's a whole new shot. We're clapping up for it. We have a couple of these stuff an editor, and then we get cage stuff.
I will say, it sounds like he's really scared of introducing himself to somebody named Cave Side. It's good to meet you, Cave Side.
Right.
Brendan Cootie.
If he was serious and he did that, meeting me, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, that would make my day, dude.
Yeah, in the arena? Yeah. I'm glad I'm on the outside. Because it's brutal, but it's because
both of them that's the way they do punchlines.
Yeah.
Saying the word strangely.
Brutal? Yeah. Yeah, did you see the latest Joe Rogan experience he had? It's actually
Did Joe do that and Rogan used to do the voice?
No, I was just doing it right now. It's not funnier if I do it, I guess. Did you see the latest Joe Rogan experience?
Hey, never introduce yourself.
Oh, yeah. We're on your ways. I forgot about that.
Yeah, don't talk about it. That's rule number one.
Well, another rule is you don't talk about height on Rogan, right?
Oh, fuck.
And so this was posted by Christo Seroflil. Change your name, dude. It's called Zack Snyder Commits the Ultimate Sin on JRE.
That is the thing. I mean, not to that extent, but that's the thing that Frank does, and that's the reason why I wanted Affleck. Because, like, to me, Batman's a big dude, right? Affleck's 6'4", he's like a legit big dude. And, like in the shoes, the boots, like,
I don't know what that noise is in the background. You hear that?
Yeah, that is weird.
It's like fighting, dude.
2 inches. So, like, he's literally almost like, 6'6" in the costume. Like, when he comes out in the costume with that little bit of, I mean, we put some muscle on him, and then there's a muscle suit under the suit, and he's like, he's like legitimately a scary looking thing. He's just like standing there, you're like, holy shit. Like, dude, the chin is so insane in that cowl. Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's like, I took that picture by the way. He's like legitimately, like, that's Batman to me. And I don't know, like, what.
Christian Bale's a great Batman.
He's a great Batman, but he's still like, 5'10".
I get the bit, right? Rogan is short, but I can't get out of what this guy's actually saying. Because nobody watched that Batman, right? Did you even I liked it. You don't think it's anywhere near as good as that Christian Bale was.
No, but I'm also, it's not a competition in my mind. I know it's a competition for a lot of people, but it's a good time, dude. That's what I'm all about, baby.
I just had no interest in look bad. Maybe it's good, but like the Christian Bale shit, that was fucking. That was next different. Yeah. To me, this is the Gargo Poppy of the Batman series.
Yeah, I don't like the Robert Pattinson Batman, Christian Bale Batman, Ben Affleck Batman. It's a good time, dude. We're all out here to just fucking laugh and eat popcorn.
You just go.
Yeah, dude.
Fair enough.
I will say though, I used to think that about Marvel, and then I saw the Ant-Man Quantumania, and I was like, this is no longer a good time, dude. Yeah.
I mean, they can't all be good, right? There's tons of those movies. Like, there's just so many. It's like there's only 1,000 that can do it.
1001 is going to be bad.
And I might get good news for saying that it's a good time, but it is a good time when you know that they're on green screens and you're like, what did they do without all this visual effects? Like, how did they get this shot? And it's just people acting silly in front of a green screen, basically.
I think that obviously it's mindless when it's a superhero movie. Who cares? I'm just saying. But I think it'd be funny, like Joe Rogan as Batman. I don't think a Joe Rogan body type Batman is bad. That's terrible. I think I would enjoy it. No. Joe Rogan.
I don't want to see Batman take ice baths, dude.
I didn't think about that.
And then Batman jumps in the sauna after. He's like,
Batman saves you from getting the vaccine. Hey, where are the drugs? And he's talking about Moderna.
It's like ivermectin.
Hey, I will let you poison the city. And by poison the city, I mean giving people free health care. We're making all gender bathrooms. Batman's where is she? What is he doing in this girls' soccer game?
It's cool. I mean, I'm not being rude about Land Giant in the comic. It's some of the, like in Dark Knight Returns and in Frank's comics, it's like, in the classics, he's pretty big. So he's like in Dark Knight Returns, if you look at Dark Knight Returns, like there's a line like where he's trying to hold someone's gun and his finger can't get to the trigger guard because he's so big. Like where he's like, I like things like that. Like they're just like, he's like, he has this genetic gift of just being this big fucking dude. And other than that, his parents were murdered in front of him, and he's also like a billionaire. So like that weird, like you want it to not be just one of those things, right? You think about him, but he's still 5'10".
The surprise man, the Blake part. But you think, in one way, yes, this might be bothersome to Rogan because he's doing the whole he should be tall and Rogan short. But on another level, Rogan likes that whole like alpha brain, because Zack Snyder is definitely like his version is on it Batman. He's a Batman that's working out and taking focus or whatever the pills are you're supposed to do so he can be all like jacked and ready to fight or whatever.
Snorting kratom, taking magic mind.
If any of the Batmans have a trigger grill, it's Zack Snyder's Batman.
Oh, yeah, dude.
100%. Yeah. And everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm. He's got a trigger grill in that Batmobile B.
In the fucking car. And now he's charging a stance. He's heating up chicken wings. So, all right.
Instead of fighting crime, he's killing elk.
Yeah. Batman just is like mounting a fucking elk on his house. It's like there's people that are like, help. He's like, I'm a little tired. I'm making deer jerky.
I wouldn't be Batman today if it wasn't for Mitzi Shore. Yeah, definitely. Affleck is a Rogan type Batman. This was the one I was most excited to show you. Obviously, it's a good thing that Brendan chopped it, right? But it's just Brendan chops it also. So I wanted to get your thoughts on this, dude. It's not a special thing for one of our guys, Haphazard. Let's see.
Knuckle MMA, Gamebred Productions. How was that? First of all, I'd like to commend you on quietly paying for that guy's family. I can just see you doing it. I wish more people would.
Did you hear about this or not? No. Okay, so he basically paid for a fighter's family to come see the fight.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
More people knew this is very important. How many people Brendan has done this for? Like how much fucking money Brendan spent on people he doesn't know? And so that is this thing that you never talk about, and it's so ridiculous. But this didn't surprise me that you did this. But you didn't post this either. Somebody said, he didn't post it. He would never post this. Somebody else posted it.
Didn't know about it. I literally had to message him and say, I saw this.
Good for you, dude. You flew him in. Did he win in front of his family?
Here's the thing. So
he lost by submission in the second round.
Positive thing. I know you didn't want to talk about this, but Gerardo is actually hard up on money, and he needs. I know you didn't want to bring this up, but he's looking for someone to pay for him to be able to travel to Overkill so he can get his TRX mod. So I'm putting that out there. I know Brandon. I don't know if you watch the show, but here's the reaction.
Don't kill me. I love it. I get it. I just don't want to be surprised when I try it.
I just want to say that.
Dude, it's not a big deal to me. It's like, I want to try, dude. Yeah, right. How else am I going to get?
Yeah, that's true. And this whole time,
Since the problem with his truck, he hasn't been able to get blown. Reel it in, big okay, sorry.
Had a good outcome. I met the family afterwards. Everyone was fine.
If you're gonna lose, it's great to have your family there.
Chris, I don't want to embarrass you. You kind of touched on this fighter earlier, but I saw this pop up on my feed from Cambridge FC, and let me just play real quick. You on the show apparently paid for a fighter's family to teach one, which I thought was super awesome.
My dad used to say his wife and kids. I get it. He got emotional about his kids and wife not being able to see him. So I don't think this is that special a thing. So I just said, I got you. You know, so his wife and kids. When I was fighting, I wish my wife and kids could have fought me fight. So at least I get
Roy Nelson. Damn, yeah, I mean, I'll just say what we're all thinking, right? 8 inches. No. Yeah, if you're gonna play the part of like you don't talk about it, then don't talk about it. You have a clip, and then you made your co-host and your producer, or you either made them do this or you allowed them to devote segments to the show. It's a very what do you work for, Dunn Edwards? That's a very painted narrative. And if you watch our show, Raccoon Tweeties, we have a whole episode searching paint. We're trying to find out the name Dunn Edwards.
Oh, and by the way, we never got to the name until we were watching Netflix the other day, and I just thought of it. I was like, Dunn Edwards.
You really just thought of it?
Yeah.
Because when you were like, dude, I cannot believe we forgot Dunn Edwards, my fucking mind went. Because it all came back to me. I remember the fucking paint can I bought with the orange and brown on it. And I was like, oh my god, or whatever.
I mean, if you're scared of AI, you can't even find a fucking paint brand by searching the key indicators of that paint brand.
Dude, we Googled all the things except for the name. And Dunn Edwards is a big paint company, and it wasn't even on any of the first 10 pages Google's blog post.
But I know that you quietly look up secret paint stuff. You know, I know you don't want to talk about it on the show. So
thank you, I appreciate it. And if Brennan hears this, I would like some Dunn Edwards paint.
I will say, on top of what you're saying, dude, fucking. There was somebody filming you talk about the thing while you're doing it, that you're buying something. It's not a quiet thing.
No, not at all.
It's just, it's like some sort of ramp up, like a bubble to burst for Brendan that is not negative for once.
Yeah, it's literally a segment, it's like a show, you're doing show prep, really, when you do that.
You were on Fox News a couple days before this.
You should have plugged it there, too.
Yeah. And also, I'm going to pay for these Anchor to go back to school.
Yeah, that's very nice of you to do.
All right, well, let's see here, Brendan. This is in reference to the last one. It's McGreasy posted this. It really makes you think, It's Kamaru Usman lent Francis Ngannou $200,000 when Francis was struggling financially due to low pay from the UFC. Not once has Kamaru went on record and stated himself doing this. This is what we're going to do. Anyways,
there you go.
Not that it's a competition to be nice, but
I think Kamaru Usman wins this one, dude.
Yeah,
Kamaru Usman. Okay.
Not even to mention, like, I'm scared for that fighter if he's going to get fired, dude. That's what happened to George. Paid for him to go see his family and then got fired right after, dude.
Well, listen, I don't think you can really compare Kamaru Usman and Francis Nigeria because, like, those two dudes, like, they're good fighters, I guess. They're not running chops.
They're not John Africa.
Can they do? No, definitely not. Can they do stand up for 25 minutes?
No.
Not even 1 minute.
Well, that's funny you say 25 because they do stand up and fight for 25 minutes.
Yeah, most of Brennan's fights are over in what, 1 minute?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
He gets it done soon.
Let's see here. All right, let's go on to the next section of Chang's today. I don't know if you know, but apparently Brendan Schaub is the strongest man alive. This was posted by a Complex Situation. It's called Brendan Can Outbench Most NFL Players. Let's see what this is all about.
I did 225. This is 2 summers ago. I just got back in the gym about 3 days in, for God's sakes. But 2 summers ago, I did 225.
Shrimp Scampi.
Oh my God, bro, you're so strong, bro.
Yeah, so he benched 42
Reps. Yeah. That's crazy.
What did you like? What, just
Like this, the whole straight 42, you stop straight 42, just like the NFL combine. They got 225 spectators again.
I'm not there yet. I'm at 5.
Yeah, but you know, but it's just,
Yeah, I mean, this is what you expect from Brendan. He didn't have a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills for nothing, right? Never heard of him.
Try having a cappuccino for 25 minutes on YouTube, dude. That's easy.
Brendan can drink 25 cappuccinos. He can lift 25 reps of whatever that amount was. He's different. He can do stand-up for 25 minutes. And it's funny that the reps match the minutes in this question.
What are we doing here? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what we're doing when we watch Grego Poppy. We're laughing. True. All right, this one's posted by T-Stall. It's, I wonder if Brian Shaw, one of the strongest men on earth, knows the man to his left can rip 225 times more times than he can. And it's a picture of them. Just look at the muscle mass. It's not there, dude.
No. Yeah, he definitely does not look as ready to lift that much as the gigantic man standing over him.
Yeah, and it's just back with this face, dude. I fucking hate this face, bro.
I don't know why he does the weird faces, but Brian's kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah. Brian looks like a girl just said no. He's all excited.
They're all be cool. They're always like doing bits. Like I wouldn't have expected this of them, but since they are kind of annoying sometimes, they might be those guys that just can never turn it off. You know, it looks like maybe that's the case with both of them.
Well, the white boy that worked too much, dude.
The funny is always it doesn't always have to double up.
Yeah, sometimes it's like a double down. Bet on yourself, Pete. All right, so this one's posted by Long Jumping Key. It says, "Can you believe this arrogant motherfucker said this?" I do want to say this one. I do want to say also, there was a lot more posts about this. There was a bunch of people that apparently bitch Chris, not as much as Brendan did. So shout out to all those posts. It would just be like, you know, those are funny. It would be just killing it at Kiwi at this point. You know what I mean? Or what is it? Hitting it. Fuck.
It's the Black Label Alpha Brain. That is the top of the food chain.
Black Level Alpha Brain, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You're like a supplement salesman now, dude. And the rest of it was like, no, really. I mean, like, I'm not just saying this. I'm a guy that, like, I used to use my brain for living. I know the difference. And I'm like, drugs, whacking about how it doesn't work. You're fucking like a celebrity nutritionist at this point. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
The strongest one. Am I going to see unicorns? No. It helps memory. It's really good for memory. And it's really good for focus. It just
cool story, bro.
Damn, dude, look at there's so much bald in this room.
Yeah, the two bald kings. Yeah, right? That's the amount of dick that's been slanked at this table.
Yeah, he's the king of queens for one reason and one reason only, dude.
It's literal. Like, all the queens has been slain.
Look at all that, dude.
Yeah, slaying in.
It gives you like a little extra juice mentally. Now, if you're a moron, you're not going to notice it. Like, I'm trying to fucking shit, it's bullshit. Snake oil. Trust me.
It absolutely is.
That's you, Doc.
Well, I never tried it.
That was you.
But I've never tried it.
I've tried it.
And did it help you out?
Yeah, like what did it help you do? I just want to say use promo code Alarcon. Check out here. No, I tried it and I was like, oh, whatever. It's just,
So you're a moron.
Yeah, I'm a moron.
I mean, I disagree. I don't think you're a moron, but I also fully believe that it didn't help you do anything.
That's a great selling point though, too, for him to be like, if it doesn't work for you, you're fucking stupid.
Exactly. That's
Yours head rate just went up more.
That's why stupid guys buy it.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's like, if you don't get it, you're fucking stupid. And they're like, well, I'm stupid.
I love you, Jerry.
Yeah, I love you. If Joe Rogan does it, then I'll try to do it. No, you shouldn't. Keep your money and invest it wisely.
I heard a rumor that Joe Biden's on Alpha and it's not working.
Yeah. Look at Joe Biden, okay? Joe Biden and Donald Trump, they take Alpha Brain every day.
A someone who makes a living using his brain. There are certain things that you can take that are not bad for you. Just nutrients that enhance brain function.
If, like, okay, so Joe Biden, he's obviously struggling. He has cognitive issues or whatever.
Sorry about that.
Of course, yeah, very good point. But if one of his advisors was like, all right, I got it, guys, and he's like, puts up the thing of Alpha Brain on the table, you think they'd try it? Yeah, dude. I wonder, man.
And then people ask him, why is it brain working so good? And then he tries to say neurotropics. Right?
Is it neurotropics? If Joe Biden takes Alpha Brain, that would fuck Joe Rogan's fucking head up. Yeah. You'd be like, I hate that. I'm conflicted. It wasn't, but yeah, I guess I will Biden. I do love Alpha Brain.
Use promo code 46, dude. All right, let's go to the next one. I'm excited about not this one yet, but this is the one I told you. I was like, I hope you haven't seen this one yet, dude. It's so fucking funny to me.
No, I haven't seen this one.
It's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Hot Mic Captures Brendan Schaub's pee breakdowns. You ready for this, dude? We're gonna have to listen to it like twice or something, but you're gonna be able to hear Brendan Schaub. I need you to key in on this. Okay.
Drink a pickle. That's so fucking funny. Well, wait for after drink a pickle because he says I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I gotta pee again. You got it? Dude, drink a pickle is so fucking amazing. Drink a pickle was a new shop. That's one of the best ones that's ever come out. Drink a big, gotta pee again. Sorry about that. I can't believe it. I mean, where do you start? Why are you drinking a big gulp at 40s? What are you, like a truck driver? You got a road soda, do you?
Okay, but let's say the over-under on whether or not he actually drank a big gulp or he just thinks all drinks are big gulps.
Well, no. That's too far. I mean, I do think it's funny that, like, it could be a lie, because who tells people why they have to go to the bathroom, right? You're too old, dude. Just go to the bathroom. He feels guilty about something. So he feels the need to say, maybe he's not even going to the bathroom. Maybe he's doing something else. You know, he's just... Something about this is fishy, right? But if it isn't, I like to imagine that he's not. He literally thinks that he has to give a reason because he's got a child's brain. And so he gives the reason of the big gulp, and the reason is real. So that means that he literally went to 7-Eleven and got a big gulp before this commentating.
He's going to commentate on a big fight and you drink a big gulp.
It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. And also a big gulp, when you're in your 40s and you're drinking a big gulp, it's either because you're a construction worker or you're doing a road side bit.
Or when you were in your mid-20s, you're like, I don't mind dying anytime soon.
Oh, yeah, big gulps are like, yeah, you don't care about what you eat and drink, but he's not in this one. So he's either doing the road soda shit, or he's like redacted beyond all hope. Yeah. When you see somebody older and they got that big old shit, you're like, what the fuck, dude? Unless they're truckers. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that.
Next time I'm late to your house, I'm gonna take
peeing on the road.
And then not even to mention where he's going to pee. He's not going to the restroom.
That's true. The sink at this place has pee. 100%.
And there should be some sort of black light for pee. You know what I mean? Just a shop light. Yeah. Shop light. The fucking sink picture, dude.
Shop light, stay bright. Shop light, stay bright. What is it? Brake light. You know what I'm talking about? The safe light repair. Safe light.
Oh, yeah. Shop light is safe. Shop light is biz. All right, let's see here. This is, okay, now we're getting to the section that happened today. This is posted by Astro Queen Scoop. It's why are the Shaw brothers at the mid 400 and what are they racing? They finished 14th out of 15. Which is not bad, let's be honest. Like, if me and you started joining a race thing with a buggy, we'd probably get 16th out of 15.
Yeah, dude. I would go Baja mode so fast. You don't even know.
Dude, you gotta come down to Oceanside. I got a buggy, dude. We could.
Oh, really? Yeah, dude. Oceanside, my buggy is different.
Yeah, let's see here.
Oh, really? Oh, really, dude?
What the fuck? I need to refresh. Let's see here.
Sarge, no worries. So when it's like
Let's see here. Okay. This is streamable. I hate when people do streamables.
Oh, that's why I'm blaming the internet.
I'll tell you shot with the shots himself. Open another shot with the shots himself. There's a perfect built around where he's dying. Right? The shot that we take, the back to Shiloh. There was a very typical back to there was a shot that Russell had stress. Russell stress. And it wasn't frivolous things. Like unnecessary things. But just dying.
This is pretty dope.
I mean, it's funny to me. Well, why do you think it's dope?
I love Buc-ee's, dude. I'm turning into shop, and like, I got into Crash. He gets into Crash. You know what I mean?
Right.
His wife is selling furniture. I don't have a place to stay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might be slowly turning into shop, and I think that's good because that's when you really bet on yourself.
I don't even care about YouTube. I'm more of like an audio guy, you know?
Right. I mean, why show the most boring part of the clip? Why show them pulling in? Show them racing.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Say last me,
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. Who you working with? Chin, dude? Fuck that guy. This is a beast of a Beetle driver posted by Import Controller 67. The beginning of this clip is pretty boring. Do you want to just watch it race? Sure. Okay, cool. Just watch the whole clip. That is Shop right there, by the way.
Jay Shop or Brendan Shop?
I think it's Brendan Shop. Well, you'll see.
Basic stuff that you can learn. What to do with your hands, what to do with your feet. Left foot driving, what you have to do in off-road. You can't just right footed because we teach them everything from verbs, side slopes, anti-rollover, road crawling, and all of that. And so it's been a great experience for me to work with the people from Fox is showing them that side, kind of where the nut behind the wheel makes the difference. As they say with that live valve, what it can do and how it can go. And he's talking about what they have on the OEM cars.
I mean, I can't what you see.
No, he's literally about to talk about Shop, so I'm like, wait.
Thank you.
If you make a mistake, you see Gia coming up, you have a red button on the Pro R that you can hit. This difference the suspension up immediately, or if you find you're going to a big set of
dude, if we were Shop watching this right now, we'd be both busted with all this terminology of cars, dude.
Oh, yeah, we'd understand everything. You're right. Yeah. I mean, to me, I don't really know what he's talking about. But yeah, you're right.
You can just hold that button on with your thumb. Well, that was Brendan Schwab. We just saw guys right there. So, of course, the ex-fighter holding his car. Did you see that?
He's just talking about rolling the TRX now.
Social media?
Oh, Fox News. I think I read the
I was going to say, even I saw that. I was in the UK.
That's 7 days ago, actually.
He took a brand new Dodge TRX and wanted it up. He's doing donuts and it looked just...
one of the things that we teach, and one of the most dangerous things that you can do, especially in a side-by-side, even in a suspension, is don't do donuts.
That's so good, dude. It's almost like those guys are chefs. Yeah. They said so many things that could be a part of the Changzers.
The first comment is slow motion. Blistering past 17 miles an hour. He had to go slower last time he rolled at 20 miles an hour.
They think about things that I would never think about, like the speed he's going. Like the chefs know that it's slow. I didn't even have even thought of that. That's so fucking funny.
No tampering here. Drive slow, stay awake.
Does Shab have like a death wish or something? Because he does a lot of risky stuff. I know he's driving slow, but he does the truck donuts, all the drugs and patties and everything, and now this dune buggy thing. He's at a UFC. He's a real daredevil. Can't say he's not that.
Well, I want to say for sure that you can't just jump into a truck, dude, just like Brendan Walsh said, dude. They're not going to just let you jump into a truck, dude.
Kind of looks like they did, though.
No, that's not a truck. That's a... Dune buggies go so slow.
Oh, they go really slow. Okay.
But, and also one of the most prestigious fucking off, let's just say Mexican fucking races of all time is the Baja 400.
Right.
It confused me if I got the number wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Baja 400. It's a race in the middle of the Mexican desert where you basically ride a dune buggy or a sand rail or,
right.
Baja
the Mexican desert.
But again,
Interest.
You know, when you push that traction control button, it doesn't automatically go to Baja mode. You gotta wait a couple days, dude. That's Baja mode, baby.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen it.
Well, let's see here. I didn't even watch this interview. I just saw that a man was interviewing Shama, and I wanted to see it with you, dude. Cowboy Lens Bapa Dune Buggy, posted by Highlight Numerous. Let's see.
Racer, Brendan Shaw, in the flesh. It's the mid 400 weekend here in downtown Las Vegas, Fremont. How we doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing good.
What happened to your vehicle? You had to borrow Cowboy's dune buggy.
Yeah, I flew in today from LA and I found out this morning, blew some cylinders, so my truck's out of commission. Hopefully they can find one so I can still race in Class 1 on Saturday, but my boy Cowboy I've known for literally 20 years. He has a dune buggy I'll race tomorrow, Friday.
Cowboy in the clutch, though, but this is like the second time you've had issues with the truck and two different trucks, man, in the past couple of weeks. Bad luck surrounding you or what?
I blame it on the trucks, dog.
I blame it on the trucks. There's always a new thing to blame. DA team, now trucks. Trucks themselves.
Honestly, I always did think it was the truck's fault when I first saw it. I mean, why else would the truck want to punch him in the face with near man?
I absolutely think it was his fault just because of what that last guy said. The dune buggy was like, one thing you don't want to do that's dangerous is donuts. So I don't know if you can blame the truck. That sounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. You like listening to somebody else fucking life and traction control, dude.
Right? Maybe you don't live on the edge.
You don't know Baja mode.
Fair enough.
Let's see here.
You know what? When I wrecked my TRX that I used on social media, that's on me. That was on me doing some wild shit, crashed my truck. This one's not on me. This one, whoever built that motor has some issues, you know?
What's the price for car insurance to be Brendan Shaw these days?
Not cheap, my man. Not cheap. Yeah,
Can't expect it to be cheap.
No, you can't get a lot of suitors either. No one wants to work with me.
So what do you reckon?
Bro. What? That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
He's rich and famous and can't get insurance.
7 words I never want to hear come out of his mouth again. Well, no one wants to work with me.
Oh, we want to work with. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to start an insurance company. You know, my problem is his strap sunglasses here are obnoxious.
Okay, yeah.
Totally obnoxious. The purple grain and all that shit. You put that on and you're supposed to have a woman there that goes, no. You know? I'm a Mexican as fucking up. Papi, don't wear those glasses. They're spicy, bro.
Yep, alright. I see where you're coming from. However, next time we fucking pitch job on us working with them, don't say that she looks fucking ridiculous.
Listen, I'm going to tell him out. He needs a guy. He needs a handler. He needs somebody that's honest with him. Nobody in his life is honest. I want people that are honest with me. If I'm doing something stupid, tell me, and I'll evaluate. I don't mind the comments telling me that I brush my beard too much. I'll try it. It's good.
Expectations competing in this mid 400 now because it's not going to be your vehicle, but you're a gamer. You like to compete. How are you going to win this thing?
We'll see. You know, the thing about the buggy is it only goes about maybe 40 miles an hour. So usually a lap takes about an hour and a half. It's going to take about 3 hours in this thing. So it's going to be a lot longer day for me. You want to finish. Your first race, you want to finish. You don't want to wreck the truck. So I'll be honest.
Don't think about wrecking the truck.
He's done it so much, he's used to it.
Hey man, I bet you I get on that podium. That's my. I bet I get on the podium.
So Brendan Shaw shows up to buy a truck from you, and he's wearing a shirt that says donuts. Actually, no. Brendan Shaw shows up to get insurance from you. He's wearing a shirt that says donuts. Do you give him the insurance?
The price is doubled up.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know. I really want Brendan to succeed. Bro, I want Brendan to get first place in a race and then just go like this. Post on Reddit himself with him just being like, that makes sense. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Let's see. Okay, so people like to douche Papa. I get it, dude. Yeah. I get it, don't kill me, but this post is from Papa Blink. It says Brandon and Jay only completed 1 lap. So he's class 11, dude. What that mean, bro? Right? Where did they find this? How do they find stuff like this? I don't know, dude.
That's awesome.
But he only completed one lap at 4 minutes and 4 seconds, and this is a regular lap, I guess, from the leader.
Dude, can you imagine? This just reminds me of when we had Walshon. I was like, can you imagine you do one thing wrong and then there's 8 pictures of it? I wonder if Sean's ever like, he does something like this. He's like looking at Reddit. He's like, they're not gonna have. Oh fuck. They fucking have. Some of that got the amount of laps I did. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna go fucking drink some Kratom. I mean, this would blow my mind, dude. If I was like, let's say, what's something that I do that's stupid? Like, I left my sunglasses somewhere, and I call it a restaurant, and like, I'm like, I left my sunglasses there, and then I go on Reddit, and there's like a voice memo of the restaurant is recorded, be like, hey, I bet you don't have it, but I think I left my sunglasses there earlier, like last night midnight. Let me check. What kind of sunglasses are they? They're Ray-Bans. Doesn't look like we have it. Sorry. All right. And I'm like listening, it's like, what the fuck did I get that? How did I get that? Yeah, dude. I'm fucking pulling for Shop in all facets, dude. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I'm honest, we all are. Yeah. Let's see the next thing, dude. Okay. We're too heavy on Shop today, dude. We gotta go to another Clint Cookies. Post by highlight numbers. Again, warning, long and boring. Chip Cooks Pizza Burger. So, do you want to rate it before watching it, or do you want to Pizza Burger? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. No. I mean, I'm saying no to the idea. No, that's just no. Well, strap the fuck in because it's 5.5 minutes long. It doesn't look good. Let's see. Burger bun. And all the good stuff in pizza, which is pepperoni, cheese, tomato sauce. It's gotta be a bit. There's 2 kinds of mint sauce and feta cheese. Folding this on for about 5 minutes, and then on turns. So just nice and warm and crispy stuff. All the pizza crust is very crisp. Get these bad boys. Fresh tomato, fresh onion. Start slicing them. He's a producer and he doesn't even know how to have his face in frame. He's actually a worse cook than Brennan is a stand-up. Like, this is more ridiculous for Jen to have cooking videos than it is for Brendan to do stand-up. That is. Okay. 100%. I agree. Let's see here. Come on, give him his fucking flour. At least he washes the vegetables, dude. Okay. Okay, that's accurate. Let's see here. They should be doing that, yeah. Steve Knox use this to cut the first. And therefore, again, whether you like cooking, like nice and round. I'll just cut it this way. Never seen that before. Oh, yeah. The world's smallest steak knife that I use. The pizza thing it looks really bad. This part is sort of normal, I guess, but he's gonna make it bad. I don't know why prison meals, dude, is Jen's thing. Yeah. That pizza does look like cafeteria food pizza. I was on my hour break in jail, and somebody left 2 pieces of pizza on the ground. Jen was in jail at some point, and he's doing like jail cooking videos, like you said. Also bought the rest for later. Tomato. Remove the sticker. Start cutting slices. Slices to make the part of that. Yes, let us know what you're going to do with the rest of the vegetables, please. We want to know. On all property. The only season like the South said, get them off the grill if you want to the right. Go on the property. It's terrible. Just now for onions. So try to heat back up to high.
before I add the onions on, what I want to do is grab another slab of butter.
I will say I'm very happy that Chin doesn't have an open fire stove because that's imagine the cops break in and then he leaves the stove on and then the apartment blows up. I mean, that's very likely where he lives with all those gunshots. Yeah.
On the pan. Grab the onions and I just cut up.
Yeah, put your hand right where the butter is. That makes sense.
Way more than I'm actually on the burger. I just turn on the fan, and there's no real time. I think you guys I got no rich grill. I'm not sure how it is with a flame grill or flame grill, but just keep watching it. Don't see it. Bring that. Turn on it. I also don't want the crispy version. Every day.
The shadow is not the problem. Yeah, that's the least of your worries, dude. The shadow. How about the food looks bad? What you're doing in the 80s. Go for it. Dude, what the fuck? Like, honestly, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. If I showed this to my girlfriend, she'd be like, I guess we're ordering. Like, what? You can eat that? Like, or nice try, babe. Like, you know, she's nice, but I think she might be mad if I was like, I'm gonna cook for you. And she, oh, what are we cooking? I'm like, burger pizza with onions. What? She'd be like, are you okay? Are you going through something? Was Gerardo mean to you today? Because I'll talk to him. Sorry that you're catching strays in my cereal. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is not okay. This is too much. Like this, I was surprised. I'm surprised because normally the stuff that bothers me the most is something that somebody else did. Chin has gone too far. That burger, there's a side of it that's just totally burned. The end of it looks like a fucking. The end of it looks fucking. What are you, Irish? Is Chin Irish? Is it with my grandfather? That's like it looks like something that my grandfather would look at that and be like, "Not burned. That's cooked enough." Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But this is disgusting. Yeah. An Irish person might question that. An Irish person is questioning that. Let's see. Why does the pizza have only one of it has cheese?
Pepperoni pizza, I got the grandma sliced bun, I got the grilled onions, fresh tomatoes. Here's what we have: onions, grilled onions.
You just told us everything you have. Yeah, you're saying it again.
Not like overly grilled, just grilled enough to watch the sauce and crunch.
Grilled wrong.
I got my patty, pepperoni pizza, grandma pizza.
I like my onions like, kind, like a third of them grilled. Like, you only see part of it has been grilled. No, I don't cook and I know that's wrong. Do you think there's a possibility burger pizza could be good? I mean, I think if you had, like, you know how sometimes pizza has, like, burger stuff on it? Like, you can get, like, burger meat on it. Yeah. It's fine. It's not my favorite. It's not my go-to. Yeah. But, like, a burger pizza is in, like, the pizza is the bread. Also, where'd you get the pizza from? You didn't make that pizza. No, it looks like fucking store-bought heat-up pizza. DiGiorno's. Yeah. Let's see here.
meat buns, and these are thin crust. Fresh tomatoes over here, and do not ever forget the mayo.
Ew.
This is my favorite mayo.
I didn't think it was gonna get topped. That's even worse than before. Dude, what the
You wouldn't even eat something he cooked for you for fun.
So I would have eaten the burger pizza. But not now that there's mayo involved. I'm out, dude. My chips are off the table. I gotta go. I'm getting like if I'm sitting there and says burger pizza, I'm like, all right, I guess. But if he goes with the mayo, I'm like, oh, what's that? The house is on fire? I'm fucking out of there, dude. You're eating that by yourself. I'll look you dead in the eyes and say, no, I'm not eating that.
And you're the most polite person in this room.
I'm usually pretty polite, but I was like, if you put mayo on my food, fuck you. Nah, mayo is for sandwiches, okay? Not that.
Yeah.
Pizza and mayo. I'm sorry, dude.
Already, dude.
Fuck you. Honestly, I'm offended if you say that. Mayo on pizza?
You can still pull out ketchup and mustard, dog. Mayo on pizza.
Nah.
Let's see.
It's a huge difference. Sorry, the fan was still on. So what I did from this point on, pepperoni sounds like a good bottom. Right? So
Pepperoni sounds like a good bottom. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll grab one of those fresh tomatoes. I'll grab this thin slice.
I'm sure the tomatoes are good.
Onions on top of that. And like I said, I'll make an extra of everything. And I'll use it and I'll eat it. I'll nibble it on the side.
There's no lettuce or anything. Burgers without lettuce.
Basil, dude.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
I hate the sound of it.
It is gross. My favorite thing. Just some tomato. Put it on the onions.
To the point where, look at this. The knife is covered.
It's like it's a fucking cheese bagel going on. That's like too much mayo to me.
That's disgusting. There's no way.
Now with mayo, you don't put that much on. Just even if it's a burger. See, that's not.
I gotta find out where they're getting these from, dude.
Chin. That's probably Chin has a channel or something like that.
Chin cooking videos. Okay.
This is just like, what is this, racist cooking videos now?
Chin, the fighter and the kid. Should I look that up? I want to see where they're getting this shit from. There's no way. This has to be AI, dude.
It's like the chefs are creating a fake Chin cooking video.
Here we go. So, where is 2 months of
fighter and the kid?
Right, where are they getting these from, dude?
We could also revisit it if you can.
But yeah, I'll look for it later.
Next show.
Yeah, that was it. Needless to say, redacted is fun.
That was a good clip, though, man.
Yeah,
good work, Highlight Numerous.
Yeah, he's really coming through for us on those. Let's see here. And also, Highlight Numerous, if you can message me where you're getting these things from. I'm going to try to make more cooking content when I have a place to stay at. This one's called Done Count. Baba indirectly calls Roland short. That was by Money Loan 1864. Let's see. For a comic, you're betraying some thick comics, though. Some thick comics? Now? Fucking, Rogan, Matt Wright. Take Rogan out of it. Well, why, though? It's a different Matt Wright. He's really fit. How big's Matt? He's not really big. He's just kind of. He's got the big. I know how tall. He's very muscular. He's like 5'11" or something. What else you got? Wow. If you're under 6 foot, we can't have this conversation. What else you got? 6 foot actually. Is Cat Williams shredded? No. Kevin Hart's jacked. Don't see Cat Williams. Gary Coleman, Joe Rogan.
I love like Brendan's in his own world where they're like that. Whatever this narrative is in his head, people don't. If they're not 6 foot, they're not some jacked or whatever. It's just like a thing he has, and he's the only one that. It's just interesting perspective to have. He's duck out. Yeah. But it's like, who is this conversation with? What is it like? Do they get it? Are they on the same? Do they even understand what he's saying?
He's probably idled by somebody short. Let's be honest, dude.
Fair enough.
I'm just calling a spade, man.
Jarno said it.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Brandon Queek 3. It's very short, but made me laugh. It's called Brendan Schaub. I'm a stand-up comedian. Do you know what happens in this? No, just prepare to laugh me. Oh, fucking streamable.
Got him again.
Damn it.
Keep getting Jarno streamables. Fun to see him, man.
Let's see here.
Brendan Schaub. I'm a stand-up comedian. My number one profession is stand-up comedian. I tour all over. I've watched that 10 times.
Fuck, dude. Be cool, man. Be cool, Brandon Quake 3. Be cool.
Wait a minute. That was another Brandon?
That's 3 Brandons? Talking making fun of another Brandon?
Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's called Talking About Nuts and Berries. You're in the rear ear B. You're in rear ear B. It's posted by the real Mr. Versace. Let's see here.
Legend is own a different way. When I say legend loosely, different. When it comes down to like the nuts and berries of the fight game.
Oh, fuck, dude. You know what that reminds me of? Remember he was like talking about soup or whatever?
Yeah.
What did he say? I don't remember. He said something wrong with soup.
The ingredients of soup or something.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
The problem with these is like I don't really know the sayings either. So if I start thinking about what the soup thing is, I'm gonna get it wrong.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit like devil's assistant here, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing the devil's assistant.
Well, I mean, if you're watching the chip and you look at the fucking pickles and carrots of it all, you know, it's really just all right there for you.
Yeah. I think it has something to do with nuts and bolts. I think it's like you're making the stew and you got all the nuts and bolts in your soup. No bolts in your soup. He was like about to say this. He's like, oh fuck, I don't want to do the soup thing again. So he says nuts and berries.
Oh, what are we doing? Grizzly man?
What is he, Chin, trying to make a burger pizza?
DC's in a different stratosphere. That's not even a knock on Nate or anybody. Not many guys are. 2-division champion? You're in rare air, dude. Rare air. But no, you're not physical fighting. We're not talking about physical fighting. We're talking about resonance.
What is rare air? Rare air. Okay.
Yeah, they're in the sphere, and he said it, but he had to make it redacted. He's in the stratosphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they're not. One's over here and the other's all the way over here. Yeah, it's not. It's strange.
That's brains, dude. I could have said it better myself.
Yeah, dude, you try, but you can't.
No.
Yeah. All right, we got one more clip for the day.
Okay.
And I gotta say, dude, this week at Chang's has been pretty Netflix, dude.
Yeah.
It's posted by one of our guys, dude. Bud Easy, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Easy, man. Oh, shit.
This one's called Not Picking. And can you guess what this clip's about?
For instance, like Nigeria versus Anthony Joshua.
No, it is about a fight, but why would it be called Not Picking? I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, but I just want to know if you can. You have to enter that redact part of your brain that you don't.
Because he's going to pick.
You got it.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. You can get there, dude. Let's see here.
Sean O'Malley, Cheeto, Not Picking. Both are my boys. I love both those guys. It's sugar time. I'll say that. It's his time to reign as champs.
Bro. Every time in any facet, he always does the opposite. If what Walsh said that he's the greatest entertainer that's ever lived, if he's doing this on purpose, even a subtle thing like that.
Talk about P.T. Bartleby. Yeah.
Talking about World's Shortest Man?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. British shop different. All right,
Sean is to comedy what Tesla was to electricity, dude. He's redefining it.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, Discord, Reddit. See you later. Have a great week. Bye.
Bye.
Classic Garrett version is Icos, not Kabbalah. right? So therefore, again, so anytime we use Russian, almost this just sounds like what I'm saying. Anytime we use Russian of how well, ultimately, again, you're engaging as an art. And it's the only Rush about that.
Turn it off, traffic control. I wanna be redacted. Doing donuts in my hollow. I wanna be redacted. Just give it to the euro. Let me share stuff. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Before I fill my truck. I can't control my CD. You can't control the sun. Let's go. Turn it off, traffic control. I wanna be redacted. Doing donuts in my hollow. I wanna be redacted. Just put me in a reject. Watch your shit stuff. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Move on to the truck. I can't control the CD. I can't control the sun. Let's go. Okay. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you can hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Have with me the Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast. Thanks for joining us. What up? Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Yeah. I'm very happy to have Walsh here with us. As always, join the Patreon. Check out our Discord, our Reddit, all that stuff. But Jordan, how are you doing?
I'm doing great today, dude.
Nice. Jordan's with us as well. As always, though, that's not why they're here. No, they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the
I got it this time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you do. It's synchronized. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Boom.
Timer is started.
We took a lot of cranium before this started. All three of us.
All right, so you know what happened this week, dude? He crashed his truck.
Yeah,
Right?
we gotta talk about it.
I mean, I was telling you guys before the show, I've kind of, and I'm not judging everybody watching the show, but I've kind of dipped out of the fucking haterade pool and been focusing on things like my family. I got my chombies, at home.
You're betting on yourself.
But you know what? Every time I get away, it's like it's that cliche. It sucks me back in. Like I look because I knew I was coming here today. So last night I'm like, let's see what this motherfucker's been up to. And it's all videos of him flipping his truck, and it's so comical. I'm like, how does he do it? The last time I dipped out, or one of the bigger times I was like, okay, that's enough of this shit. I can't. I'm not wasting all my life watching they play it on this guy. And I'm like, well, let's just see what's going on. And he got those tattoos of his kids with their brains hanging out, his chombies. And I'm just like, what is going on? Now I gotta fucking go back and see what else I missed.
Dude, that's your takeaway? I'm just kidding. That's what I don't have to explain that to you.
Well, let's get into the truck crash here, dude, because we haven't watched it on the show yet. This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Explains What Not to Do, Then Does It. I have a lot to learn. See this here?
This is finer than sand. It's so fine. So the issue with that is you can't stop. Once you get going, you gotta just pedal to the metal and just march through. Otherwise, you get stuck. It's a really sad video. So
a few moments later.
Well, folks, I got stuck. It's all fun and games to get stuck in the middle of nowhere. I decided to try to be cool. Let all the dust clear, and I'm going to shoot out like a rocket for an epic shot. The problem is I stopped at the deepest part, and now I'm stuck.
That is a problem.
You know he's gonna do it. Like you don't even need the title. The title tells you that he's gonna get stuck, but just without the title, you would have known that he's gonna get stuck for sure.
If the title's Brendan Shaw tells you how to not get stuck in sand, yeah, you know exactly what's gonna happen.
Even if he said Brendan Shaw does not get stuck in sand, I couldn't even know.
I forgot to show too. I got the trifecta here.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Cheetos.
Free Tiger Fix. I spent more money on Shop's merch for you guys than I spent on my kids at Christmas.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. And you're a Fish Cars Kids guy. You're talking about you're trying to get with your family, but you
Yeah.
were, but he wasn't.
All right, let's see the ending.
And a lot to learn.
You're a moron.
And a lot to learn.
Listen, everybody.
It's just, but it gets better. It gets a lot better. Yeah. So that was just, I'm trying to like drip feed this here, but let's go on to the more controversial stuff. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called, notice how the only interior shot is him driving straight. He had a stunt driver. Let's see here.
Now it's time to take this straight princess and get her dirty. Let's go.
He's no chance and stuff. Have you ever heard the phrase street princess before, Shop?
No, and that made me think when he said that, like all this him being in the trucks. There's one guy. I mean, I guess Rogan has the same truck, and that's what started it. But he's like, he's just parroting another guy. There's some other guy who says all this stuff and has this attitude that he's just like, oh, that's who I am. I'm that guy.
Yeah, he got the best brains. I mean, we've talked about this before, but he just steals stuff from people. Like, all the designs in the bag and all of his ideas are kind of just him. Like, oh, that did well. Maybe I can do that.
He stole my idea for the sneaker of the week.
You actually
I've been doing that for years.
Right, your sneaker of the week.
This is my sneaker of the week. It's the brown Nike. And that's going to be on display on the World Record podcast. That'll be on display next to the creative company.
Can you do me a favor and hit the red button next to you? All right.
This one?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So tell us about the sneaker.
What is the brown Nike? You know, the problem with this is that, you know, this here, you see, is this interesting. It's got this metal buckle on there, so that's how you know it's legit.
Yeah, there's levels to this shit.
There's levels to this shit.
And because that's their cost. If you want to, like, drink out of this at any point during the show, help yourself.
It's still going to be hit it again. There it is.
Shit, I'm driving. My first time off road, bro. Never that. What a waste of film.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here, dude?
Water taking hair.
What are your thoughts about that, dude?
I don't understand what happened. That's just like a clip from the Toontown, maybe? Or
I think this is Toontown. Yeah, I haven't watched the UFC.
That seems like it's
have you ever watched Toontown? That's good that you have it. If it's
I can't go that deep.
No, you should.
I'm a positive man. I love everyone.
Yeah. I mean, you're a nice guy. That's why we had you on.
Nice.
We're not too bad hombres.
Am I nice?
One more question. Do you know? Because one thing he said when he flipped his truck, he had this like video where he explained it. He said that before he flipped the truck, he went. He turned off traction control, right?
Turned off traction control.
He went Baja mode. Do you know what either of those things are?
No, and neither does he.
Right.
I think Baja mode's maybe like
you knew what it was.
Vernacular thing. I know Baja bugs. I don't know Baja mode.
I thought you knew Baja mode. You didn't.
I'm assuming Baja mode is off-roading, not street.
Like a dune buggy kind of jumping sand dunes.
See, I didn't even know that. I'm a noodler in beta, so I don't know these things.
I'm assuming traction control is something to do with,
like, if it's, I would assume it's like if it's rainy or something, like it keeps.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the grip of the wheels is probably more.
It allows whatever it is. It allows you to do
four-wheel drive.
Yeah, because like I think that's what allows you to be able to go to circles or whatever, or the stunt driver to do it.
Well, there's a certain amount of like intelligence that you need to control a vehicle properly. That's why when you're driving down the street in Los Angeles, you just see fucking mind blowing. You're just like, oh, that person has like a 43 IQ. That's why they still, even though they're 50 years old and have been driving for 40 years,
they still don't understand. They don't have that relationship with the vehicle. They don't have a sense of it.
I wonder if Shab is like, I mean, he crashed his truck and like nobody else was around and he still crashed it. I wonder if Shab is like one of those people that you're talking about that we see all the time in LA that just can't drive.
I'm sure if you're behind Shab in traffic, you're going to see some shit.
He's on the phone.
He's definitely distracted.
Eating kratom, all that shit. Handful of pills.
I mean, he is like traditional. I mean, I know people who live in glass houses.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get to the part where he flipped it, dude. This is another one by Haphazard. It's called
one of our guys.
Yes, one of our guys. He flipped his CCR.
You guys?
He actually, he does, and he's on the Patreon.
Nice.
Oh, well, we did an interview with him.
We interviewed him on the Patreon, too. He's actually a normal dude.
I imagine, like, a lot of these guys are, if I had a job, if I had to be at a job all day, I'd be editing shop. Like, I would be working 15 minutes a day. Yeah. And then the other 7 hours and 45 minutes would be me doing this kind of shit.
You're going at Bob on your computer, or your work computer. I shouldn't say, actually, a lot of the cats have been very cool to us.
Yeah, let's see.
See, like,
SOS service provided by the manufacturer. To cancel, press the SOS or cancel button. Starting SOS call.
How does he fit in there, dude?
Can AI speak Redact?
He didn't have a seatbelt on, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did.
I think like right here you'll see.
You see him take it off.
He's kind of like hung in the air, like right here.
Oh, okay.
He's still.
Is there any chance that he did this on purpose?
No.
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody today about this because they're not, it's hard to catch people up. Yeah. He's not familiar. And I was telling him about it, and it's like, there's no way, like, because it's Andy Kaufman-esque. Yeah. And it's like, he would have to be the most brilliant, like, actor, comedian. He'd have to be a genius. Like, nobody could pull this off.
There's so many, like you were saying before we started, there's so many things that he's done. That would be like really cool if he did that.
I would fucking, I would like give him 24 roses. Like, I don't know. I would just.
Where would you rank it? Can you rank him? Like, let's say that's true. Like, this is all an act. He's planned all this stuff out. Not everything. Not just
the greatest entertainer that's ever lived.
So number one ranking
over P.T. Barnum.
That's so funny. Not even comedian. P.T. Barnum. Not even like Carlin Fryer. Straight to like.
He's the greatest entertainer who ever lived, because it's not just stand-up. Like, his stand-up is nobody even pays attention to that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, nobody's even mocking him for his stand. Like, the few clips you see are like, it's just, whatever, it's crap, like, mic level shit. But that's not the focus on this whole community, this subreddit that has created their own language about him. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk too much.
No, that's
the start of the show.
Great.
I want to ask you, Brendan. So, what would you rather it be? Would you rather it be him orchestrating all this, or him flipping his truck when trying to do donuts?
8 inches.
Okay.
But no. In reality, though, like, what would I rather it be? Both are great options, I think, because he's hilarious unintentionally, and what's most likely that he's just very funny unintentionally somehow. But the other thing is like, damn. I usually think that clowning is stupid. Like, being a clown, I hate the idea of like taking clown classes, something they do in LA.
Magicians, yeah.
And then, I hate magicians. But I love magicians. Yeah, I'm alone in this. I understand that I'm redacted for my hate.
My first roommate here was a clown.
Oh yeah?
And I gotta say, the first time waking up fucking hungover and coming in the living room and seeing a full clown leaving for work. This was fucking...
It's enough to be like, yeah.
It was cool. I was just like, all right, welcome to Hollywood. You don't see that every day.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, he he's like, I mean, the level of acting here would have to be off the charts because he's panicked.
Yeah, that's true. And the noise is so crazy. Crazy. We're calling. He had been in an accident.
No, it doesn't seem that bad, really. I mean, flipping your car over is bad, obviously.
What he said was that he was worried that the truck would collapse in on itself. And I don't know if that happens or not, or if that's just a shop fear.
Looks like it started good.
Yeah, like I feel like it could.
Well, you had all that extra shit put on there, so probably the bottom probably weighs more than it should.
You know how he pulled out the person out of the car? He claimed they pulled out the person out of the car and said, like Milana or whatever. I think that's also crazy that happened and this happened.
Yeah. Well, this one is just the same clip, but I just want to shout out California Burrito. It was the most voted Netflix clip of the week, RIP TRX, right there. And then this one is posted by Podgeman, raw unedited footage of the truck flip. Let's see here.
And Mark in the back.
Redacted. That's the ear of the lady.
Very good. Good work from Chef. Did you say Mark in the back there?
Yeah, that was great.
Then we got some picture posts here. This one's posted by Paolo's Justice. It's called Papa's Gonna Be Fuming When He Reads This. It's Sean Strickland saying, y'all, did you see that Brendan Chop flipped his truck? The panic in the man's eyes. LMAO. I've handled motorcycle wrecks going 80 better than you handled a rolled in a truck. LMAO. Maybe you should come hang out with me. I'll help you not be a pussy.
Damn.
Do you know that guy, Sean Strickland, watching MMA?
I haven't been watching it a while, but he looks familiar.
Yeah, he's like this MMA fighter that's really outspoken and kind of says crazy shit. But he got into it with, I know you've been off the subreddit for a while. He got into a shop over, something about Sneeko, or what was it?
Because Sean Strickland got in a fight with a YouTuber.
Yeah, or like had him come and spar, and then Brennan said it was part of like some conspiracy with the UFC, so they got into it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's making enemies everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Except Diesel.
This is just another quick shout out to BGL right here. This is posted by Craig Insky. Someone had to do it. It's BGL coming up to there now. Or sorry, window rather. This one is
that's amazing.
Sir, a second truck narrative has hit the sub, posted by his 08730. And then this is Oops by Sinful Dead Witches. And another funny one was Joe Camel. That his face looks a lot more like Joe Camel right here.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Can you imagine if you did something like wrong and there was a Reddit that had 8 different pictures of you doing something wrong?
Well, that's what I was saying to my friend today too. He's not familiar with it. I'm like, I do sympathize with Sean because. Can you imagine people scrutinizing every moment of your life? But I mean, he's also recording every moment of his life too.
It's all being vlogged, on the Boy Network.
Yeah.
He's selling T-shirts with donuts that are dripping on them.
I buy you one. You buy
it. It's disrespectful. I'm not wearing it.
Sometimes, I pour mine.
I know. I have mine in storage right now.
Okay. We have all your merch back there. I mean,
this is one of the shop storage locker.
One of the number one supporters of the show, maybe.
Every time I tell my kids, like, come on, put that toy back. Like, you said $300 worth of Shaw merchandise.
Your daughter's like reaching for a toy, and you go, think of Cooney. Think of Gerardo.
Yeah, that's taking merch off of their backs. And it's destroying my karma for enjoying this shop.
Yeah, like you getting a toy, think about how much my Reddit has gone down. Like, it could have gone down.
All right, this was posted by Successful Capital 217. It's I'd like to take us back to this gem of a fight companion. I don't think it gets enough credit for truly how awful this whole thing was. Let's see here.
My Twitter feed lit up a little bit more to say, don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink. What?
His face. I mean, you've said it once before. I think that's where I got that. Like,
when they pause on it.
They're dogs smarter than it. Like, I mean, it looks That's like if you made a movie and somebody switched brains with a dog. That's the face that you'd be making.
His entire life is an SNL sketch where a dog's brain has been put into his brain.
Yep,
That's hilarious.
Good impersonation.
They said that you said this out loud.
I've done it, maybe seen it once.
Okay, but I mean, that was the whole thing. Nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody was saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Brendan talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to be in the sink one time as a state of emergency.
I'll be honest, where was the toilet?
I mean, you gotta have a key. It's like Alcatraz. It's dicey. So
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sink pisser, and they ran away, I probably would go, yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
And embrace homeless too.
And the thing that bothers, I've seen that clip before, and what bothers me is Howie thinks he pees in the bathroom sink. It's like, no, you can probably see the sink from where you're sitting, Howie. You peed in that, in a communal office sink. That's what the whole thing was.
Well, that went over my head. I didn't realize that was what he thought.
I mean, yeah, because he's like, oh, he pees in the sink, because that's why he's like, where was the toilet at? And it's like, at least that's what I got from it, the way they're reacting, especially Howie Mandel, who's like a famous homophobe, germaphobe. He's a jomophobe. Scared of gay germs. But I would think that would elicit a bigger, like, wait a minute, you peed in that sink? Because I think we've all peed in a bathroom sink before in our lives for whatever reason.
It's like when you put your balls on the counter, it's nice and cold. Seriously, I talked about this before.
Yeah.
That's going to be an R-rated.
And you run the hot water, it kills the germs.
Exactly. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being cool and 10 being the coolest, where's the sink at? You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
In a place to pee, like where is the sink ranking coolest?
Cool places to pee.
8 inches.
I would rank it pretty low, I think, on a coolness factor. I mean,
especially cop car's sunroof is probably the coolest place to pee.
Well, I peed in the cop car, the cop waiting room, the jail cell. I peed all over the place.
It's true.
Yeah.
I've peed in a lot of places.
This one's posted, speaking of pee, this one's posted by pee stains in the front.
This guy posts a lot.
Yeah.
Pee stains in the front.
Okay.
Guy or girl, I don't know the gender of this person, but there you go.
I think we can.
This one's called The Schwab Curse Claims Another Victim of the Night. Let's see here.
Tonight, inside this cage, I would give that Al Belcher.
Rate his drip real quick. What do you guys think about this outfit?
Shops?
Yeah.
I mean, it's, it's easy. Listen, I can't talk about it. I mean, he's in better shape than I am, even though, people make fun of him for being fat and shit. And he does look like he works somewhere.
Yeah, he looks like a bartender at what's that place on Vermont that the Virgil maybe? But I guess they don't dress up like that.
But it's like a steakhouse bartender, he spoke.
Yeah, some people said he looked like he works at Olive Garden. That was another one.
I saw somebody put a name tag on him or something.
Red steak.
Oh, that's a good bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. He is in better shape than all of us. I don't like vests, though. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the vest. I think it makes a lot of people look bad.
Well, it's an odd choice for hosting a show, because it does look like they just pulled the fucking, maitre d' or busboy or waiter. He looks like a waiter. He does. Or bartender.
What happened is right before this started, Job spilled something on his thick boy jersey, and then he saw the waiter or some guy, the bartender. He's like, "You gotta switch me, Dan. You gotta switch."
Somewhere there's a waiter tied up in a freezer, gagged, wearing thick boy merchandise.
Yeah, why doesn't he wear thick boy shit to plug on this, whatever this is?
Yeah, what is this, was there any build-up to this, or did this come out of nowhere, too? How is he commentating on fights?
There was build-up to this. It's Jorge Masvidal's bare-knuckle fighting. It's something they were talking about it on Rogan. And then I remember some week when we did the show, Sean was talking about commentating that.
Okay.
Well, now that you rated his drip, who's got the better drip, dude? Short guy or fucking Chop, dude?
I mean, short guy's got his look.
Play it a little bit more and I'll think about it.
Oh, you gotta see some attitude? Let's see.
Yeah.
still bare knuckle boxing.
Beer knuckle.
MMA, getting red style. Al Meltzer's one of those guys. She's just very, it's different. People that asked me 5 years ago and it's MMA rules inside the UFC octagon, I'm right leaning towards JDS. But when it comes to gay bread, it's Al Meltzer's night.
So bet against Belcher, right?
Dallas, my commentary's different.
I should, instead of just watching me.
Yeah, classic. Let's fucking do this.
But I should, instead of just looking at the subreddit like when I was entrenched in this whole world, I should have been watching these Fight Companion or whatever when he makes his predictions, because he's literally like 0 for 100. Like, you can clean up gambling.
Damn, I didn't even think about that. You're very smart. You missed pretty. Why not start now?
Well, I don't know. I don't like again. It's like it's a lot of work to keep track of this guy.
Yeah, and then you gotta start watching the freaking Monday morning cocksucking stuff. What is it?
Joey Diaz show?
Good Morning Vietnam show. The Shop Show.
Oh, the Shop Show. We have more predictions.
Oh, he gives his predictions on it.
Well, he does. So if you just watch the Fight Companion, there's going to be somebody already doing that, right? So you got to watch the Shop Show too. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning before your enemies. You just get like those takes.
Yeah.
That would be funny if that's like a thing you could do and make a lot of money. You know, people
take my cheat on it.
Yeah. Okay. You know how people they bet on, or they don't bet on, but they invest in stocks that Nancy Pelosi does or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like Wall Street bets.
Yeah.
That kind of shit. If you do, you could be the guy that does that with shop shit. Clean up. Just like a side hustle.
Yeah, start another podcast where you just kind of take his picks and be like, listen, this is the winningest, like, you just bet the opposite.
Well, if you give us ideas like this, you got to be aware that we might take it.
Do it, yeah, fine. I like seeing things just happen.
Well, who knows, dude? We might just start another freaking betting podcast.
That'd be the height of redactedness if we did that. I'm kind of into it.
Big Shop's under.
A segment on the show, if you will.
This is called Shane Meeting and Chatting It Up with Steph, posted by Gaius Julius Me. Let's see here.
So again, creditor has never petitioned the estates for a payment. No one said anything. He's caught again. George just
Dude, this is me if I start the game like podcast. Buy this thing.
What's the point of this?
I don't know.
I think it's like just like when they post Theo Vaughn on the subreddit, just like he's killing it.
There's no sound on that, is there?
Oh, is there? I guess there isn't.
No. You're probably right, though. It's like they show Theo just doing really well. What like Gerardo said, doing really well. So Shane, because what did Shop say? Like Shane, he called him an asshole or something?
Oh, he said that he shouldn't have been canceled for being racist. He should have been canceled for having a bad podcast.
Yeah, he said his podcast sucks.
Oh, really? Yeah. This is just like the betting game, dude. You should have bet against that, dude. But if you guys could meet any basketball player, who would it be?
Meet any basketball player?
For your comedy. They're like, dude, that one knock joke was fucking killer, dog.
You mean like they like our comedy? Or I'd like to like my comedy?
I'll say it, James Harden, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, he seems cool, but I mean, I'm old, like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was like God when I was a kid, so that's like, yeah, he's.
Why don't you guess who? Because I think if you think about me, you can probably guess what my answer is.
Jason Williams.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one. Larry Bird is what Larry Bird. Yeah, Larry Bird, dude.
Well, who's Paul?
Oh, like not Chris Mullen and maybe Paul. No, okay, so that's good.
Oh, who's that guy? Reggie Miller.
Oh, Reggie Miller's great. Yeah, he's bald. Reggie Miller.
Bald as fuck. Yeah,
you're guessing maybe those are like some of my favorite players that you guys just play.
Oh, really? So that's like the same era.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up watching Reggie and Jordan. I didn't really see Bird. I mean, it was little. I would see like.
No, yeah, Bird was like I was super young, but like Dr. J, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
That's like.
Mine would be James Harden just to go to the strip club with 3 C's, you know what I'm saying?
Or Magic Johnson, because like Shop's great joke.
Oh, yeah.
That a mosquito gives you AIDS or
something.
I forgot about that one, dude.
That's like way deep. Even though I said it, I forgot that he's hit.
Does he say that?
I think he says something like that.
I could try to look it up in a little bit. Well, let's go to this one. This one's Pharrell 80s. It's called The Board of
We definitely
Directors.
said that.
Yeah. The Board of Directors story still makes me smile. So let's see what this is.
You run all your own shit, like there's no one to like stop backing you.
Yeah, that's great.
That's not a good
What are
one.
plans with you and Thick Boy Media? Because you waited, right? You waited until I left Showtime, which congratulations, it's fucking awesome you're doing here. Let's give a round of applause for Thick Boy Media.
Like one of the guys on the board of the Thick Boys is
You mentioned earlier about like Rob being on the board or whatever. And you're like, hey,
what is this whole world that these guys exist in? Like, who are these fucking guys?
I thought the same thing, but now I know who they are.
Buzzing with the boys?
Buzzing with the boys, because we watched so many clips and we had no idea. So they're two retired NFL players.
Right, okay. So there's just this whole real world out there that comedy's been usurped by. Yeah, maybe, I don't think this ever existed before. Like, there was like back in the 80s when like Gary Shandling and fucking, Richard Jenney or whatever. Like back in like, the 80s when like Ellen DeGeneres and, Ray Romano and Drew Carey, like all these people, there wasn't like a side group of comedians like, hey, I mean, there was like Dice, but he was like just a full-on character.
Yeah. It was you're right. This may be the first time in history that there's something like this where like
it's like Big Brothers like who beat you up and call you queer. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a bunch of comedians that are just like.
Well, when I was growing up, we had the Man Show.
That's different. Like, I mean, it's like all these guys. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know these bus guys. Maybe they're brilliant.
I don't know
them very well. I mean, the Taylor Lewin guy, the guy on the right, makes fun of Papa sometimes. He's clever. I don't know much about the other guy.
And what this shot is, does he always have his mouth full of nicotine packs? Like, what's going on with his face?
I feel like it might be an underbite, too. I don't know. It looked like it. Maybe that was the nicotine, though.
It's definitely at least part nicotine. Because he takes it for his brain or whatever. I think you're the one who told us that. The boys, would you ever have not take a douche busting with the boys? I'm sure they're great, but would you ever have a thing that said the boys behind you?
I wouldn't have any of this suspension.
Maybe they're quarterbacks or shots. What is that thing in the? Yeah, they always have. We have the same thing because we got rain and Tiger thing, which we have to have. But
what do they have? They have like feedback. Barrel acid. What the fuck is that?
I think
barrel aged. Piggyback barrel aged. So it's like some kind of
probably energy drink or beer, and then a Budweiser truck.
Oh yeah, look, he's got that little nicotine pack on the table.
Yeah, a nicotine tuna pack.
Wouldn't that be funny if I just had a can of tuna that is raw tuna and is
half tuna, half nicotine. Oh, and it's Barstool. I missed that. I didn't realize they were a Barstool show. That makes sense.
I don't know what Barstool is either. I know I know the logo. I know there's the guy that goes around and eats pizza who's like he's like in charge of Barstool Sports, but I don't know what that is. It's just like a bunch of shitheads like these guys who talk to other shitheads.
My old roommate, who coincidentally is from Philly, kind of a bro guy, nice guy. He's the one who told me about Barstool. I knew of it because I went to school in Boston. I remember they used to have something called Smoke Show of the Week that I would read. But he told me the story of the guy. He just ate pizza, and then that became so famous. And now he's created this network with idiots that interview other idiots like you so eloquently put.
Yeah. And that's your roommate. That's the one that cadoused you through the play class with you, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I don't know. You just got like a board of like mentors, I guess, together.
So I could have done it before. Like my buddy who's on the board, he sold his company recently, his media company, so they know exactly what you gotta do.
What does the board like do? Like how does that even
advise and also
you talking like a dartboard or like a ironing board?
You should be investing in this, I want that this or you need this, I've been there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I said, like you guys all meet.
All right, y'all say good morning, and let us
listen to this guy. Why are they talking about business?
I'm telling you, talking about the board. Yeah, I know my boy, he sold that business. He's on the board.
Oh, so you got all the cans on board. Oh, that's good. That's interesting. Like, who the fuck's watching this shit?
I don't know.
There's like three. There's
Other guys that want to have a business with a board, I guess.
it gives everybody hope, you know. Fucking CEO, bro.
It's funny the way you see it because now that you've said that, I agree, and I think it's hilarious. But when I was watching it just now, I was thinking that this guy Compton and Lewin are just making fun of him or not understanding. They're so like blown away by the fact that he said that he has a board, like that they want to understand, and they're like, maybe they're trying to give him an out almost, like, so you get a board, like you mean like your friends that you do the business with, and he's like, no, they're like, you know,
like overseas sold his media company, like it's just this whole kind of jive world that exists that didn't exist 40 years ago. Like, I don't know, it's like influencer or something. Like, yes, the whole shot thing is like, his dad has, like, he's being funded somehow. Like, there's no way this guy makes. I mean, what is he like? The life that he has Maseratis and shit, right? Those cost like $100,000 at least.
That's a good question that we've talked about before, and I don't really know the answer, but I remember one of my friends in comedy was saying that, like, a lot of it is just like YouTube and advertisement money. But then again, I don't
like cooking the books. Like, how many views does the podcast get?
You're right. It doesn't really get the views, but maybe at one point it did. I don't know.
Let's see here.
But it would be, that would be another thing that would be kind of crazy. I know people say that his dad is rich or whatever, but if his dad is completely, if he's that rich, and he's funding him, and knowing that Chop is very likely adopted too.
56,000, like they're all like about 15,000, and there's 132,000. Which, I mean, hey, listen, my podcast gets like 100 views, so.
But you know, one thing we learned, we're not
60,000 views is not Maserati money.
No, that's probably 60,000 is honestly probably $400 if they're not getting demonetized. If they're getting demonetized, that's like
60,000 views is like $400.
Yeah.
Where's he fucking making money?
Yeah.
We were talking about, me and Jordo, about, like, you know how you get paid more if people watch it the whole time, like the view, what is it called, view time? Watch time? Watch time. That's so dumb. But watch time, so what if people that are watching TFAK watch it like an hour and 10 minutes of it? They don't have
I mean, the Reddit board is probably responsible for a lot of these views.
Yeah, that's true. They actually, the chefs probably do watch that.
I mean, somebody needs to go through it to find these gems.
Well, you gotta also think he's the number one on Joe Rogan. Like, that's
the most
never gonna change. Like, the back catalog of Joe Rogan's gonna involve him at all times.
But how does that translate into money or success? It's not translating into views for his podcast.
As part of the resume to bring to, like, advertisers. That's why he has different advertisers all the time. He's just like, also.
I mean, I think that's going to be the next kind of.
Yeah.
You know, we all saw the VGL thing coming. Because it was like they were both. It's obvious that guy's nuts. No offense, don't kill me.
I mean, it's like that was by mistake. You did like a shot as just then. Don't kill me.
Well, I'm talking to Mark specifically. No, but I mean, you know, we all saw that coming because it's like, okay, you have this guy who's, you know, a bit of a nut, you can tell. And I know you guys met him, and he seems like fine.
Yeah, he's a good hang.
So it's like he's cooking the books. There's going to be some legal financial thing, I think, that is on the horizon at some point.
Yeah.
Right?
A big topic, I didn't include it, I don't think, in today's episode, but the Unique scandal. Unique won the case.
Yeah, I know. I saw some of that, but I don't know anything about it.
So basically, he was trying to do a copyright suit, I guess. Unique ended up winning that, I think, after 2 years. Unique. This is all Unique's narrative, by the way. I'm not fading anything, right? But Unique went to YouTube and was like, "Yo, can I get my old channel back?" Because they took that away while the trial was happening. They said, "We'll give it to you in 7 days." And then I guess the next day, Unique got an appeal in his email from Brendan Schaub, hiring his lawyers again to appeal the decision. So he's not only like spending money on drugs and shit, he's also paying to sue some small YouTuber.
Yeah, I did get that from. Yeah, I don't know who Unique is.
That's pretty good.
But I assume he's like that too lazy to try guy or something. Like he makes hate videos about guys.
Yeah.
And I did like just what I gleaned from what you like from the Reddit board and what you just said is that Shop is just like a lawyer's wet dream where it's just like, oh yeah, we'll fully investigate this further. Because it does seem like it's like he's appealing some case that should have never been a case, right? So this Unique guy was showing clips of the Shop show and the Shop.
So, Bernie can take it from here.
Yeah, so what happened was this guy Unique is like this crazy character that's drunk and ridiculous. A lot of people don't like him on the subreddit. But anyways, he got a clip of Brendan allegedly handing a phone number to some chick. So he posted that, and because of that, Brendan got his like 500 pages of monster lawyers and sued this guy because he posted. Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Are those the same people that were involved with the Bobby Lee thing? Wasn't there 300 or 500 pages involved with that?
Same lawyers, but many people think Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee is behind the whole thing.
Right.
So like Bobby Lee, Unique is like a Bobby Lee character. If you know.
I believe Brendan too. I think Bobby Lee's up to something. We're just gonna figure it out.
Right. I believe Brendan 100%.
You know, I gotta do a callback to the last time I was on this show, and I pointed out that if a black girl was watching this, she'd just have a field day because we're all named Brendan. Let me get this straight, Brendan. Talk about Brendan. I mean, it's the most make funnable thing in the world.
It's pretty funny. I wish we could have someone call in and do that. That'd be great. Brendan, don't like it. If you're a black woman watching this right now, this is the last shit I've ever seen. Right now, keep going. You got these two white Brendans talking about another white Brendan about how dumb he is. So a black woman is watching right now and be like, is he in my mind? He's saying everything that I would say.
Like, Mom, he just said what you said.
Holy shit.
Alright, let's go to the next clip here. This is posted by Smoke Duke. It's called There Must Be a Pandemic, Only 500 Killers Global Now.
Because there's so few of us. And worldwide, we were talking about this the other day. There's maybe 500 of us on the planet.
You know, that's the cowboy.
Oh, yeah. I watched the whole episode. Great episode. Never got a chance to go.
That's all I heard. This is the next one, the 250 thing.
No, but shortly after that, he does say there's only 250 actually. If you want to hang out with him, there's only 250.
Yeah.
So, okay. There's been a lot of layoffs in the world of comedy, apparently.
Thank you for your service being one of the 250 that can do it.
Yeah, my mom does a lot, not as hard work as comedians.
Oh, no chance. Yeah, my mom, compared to comedians, nothing.
And then behind that is podcasters.
I think now, after looking at it again, I think the pig is better than the bartender suit.
Well, he's taking a chance.
He's betting on himself.
Yes.
He kind of looks like Smash Mouth. He looks like he sings for one of those.
Creed. He looks like Gimli from Lord of the Rings.
The earrings, you know. What is that look? Was he a fighter?
I don't think so. I think he's
his nose looks like a
maybe knocked around a bit.
This one's called Blinky Blinkington by PPC.
This is good. It's crazy. Wait, start over. Let's don't count. Has anybody counted these?
Probably.
So it's a 22-second clip.
Is there a
ding?
Let's see here, ready?
To help enrich the experience of watching these non-sensical, beautiful fights for you. Helping you that is my man here. That's a Renaissance man.
31 or 32 in 22 seconds. That's more than a blink a second.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot of blanks.
And I think because I did see that when I came into the Reddit and read the comments, and I think somebody hit the nail on the head. That's the longest he's gone without interrupt. Like he was wanting to interrupt that whole time, and he had to talk, and that was his brain short-circuiting.
Or something like his handler told him, like, instead of interrupting people, just like do something, count your head.
Well, this isn't a podcast. This is like, he has to let this, he can't interrupt this guy.
Yeah.
So that's what that was. It's just him, like, waiting to talk.
Are you guys done?
Do you want to look, well,
No, it's definitely a dude off camera going, Blink, you have a big dick, dude. And he's like,
do you want to look up, like, I don't know if you can look it up, but do you want to look up, like, side effects of CTE? You gotta see if, like, blinking is one of them, or side effects of kratom, or what else? Like, alcoholism is blinking part of it. Or, like, what is blinking the side effect?
I'll look up stuff and talk to someone.
Alcoholism is owning a Tiger Fit shirt.
And, I mean, if that's a symptom of alcoholism, count me in, Danny. I don't know. Blink. I do want to know if blinking. Do you think blinking is part of it?
It seems like it goes along with stupidity somehow. Whether it's brain damage or not, I just think like dumb people blink more.
That's
a terrible angle. I look awful. Comment on
that. One of them that can possibly brain job is stress, but then other excessive blinking can be caused by the eyelids or anterior segment from front surgery. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, dude. Fucking.
Let's try to just blink a lot for the rest of the show.
Okay.
Let's see how many times you can do it. I mean, I don't even. It was almost a skill because I can't do it while I'm thinking or talking.
I make you throw up if you did it too.
If you throw up, we have a shoe that you can throw up into.
A shirt,
a shirt, a shoe, a shirt.
So it may be medication. Like it says here, how to take the ticks.
I don't think it's ticks. I think the person who commented that it was him not being able to talk. That makes his tiny dog-sized brain. That's just how.
Which means he has ADHD.
Well, another thing too for me, when I put lotion on my face, sometimes the lotion will drip down and get in your eye, and it'll make you think a lot.
Could be. I mean, he's definitely wearing makeup, probably, right?
Yeah.
But that's not any of that. That's not irritation. That's some low IQ shit going on.
All right, let's see. I love this. Low IQ shit here. Mama's tongue just goes by max power bits.
I've been obsessed with that forever. Like, who the fuck sticks their tongue out?
Rectal diarrhea.
Here we go.
Yeah, like that. I mean, it's all the way out.
Yeah.
And his hand in his mouth. It's just like.
What is this one here with the cup?
I don't know.
I guess the coffee drip down.
He's confused. The noodles thing, like he's eating one of those. Looks like he's eating noodles or fries or something like that. His tongue fully out, like he's trying to catch. Like if the noodle falls, he wants to catch it with his tongue. That's pretty strange.
I mean that. The top right.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What is like what? All of them. The top left. The middle top. Like all of these are not. That's. There could be one picture of you where you're like, oh man, you just caught like the weirdest. What the fuck was I doing there? But this is there's thousands of these.
Yeah, there are thousands. You know what this reminds me of is like, you know how when you go into a store and they have pictures of people that have stolen and they can't come back? But this is like restaurants, they have a picture of shop like in there going, so no worry, people eating like this. Because the other people eating are like, what the fuck?
I mean, this also adds more evidence to that maybe he did switch braids with a dog.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I was actually confronted myself. I confronted myself in a restaurant asking myself if I did that. But it's so unnatural to put your tongue out to welcome food in.
I don't stick my tongue out like that for anything. Like speaking of Michael Jordan, like he would have his tongue out when he was like concentrating. But I'm pretty positive I don't stick my tongue out.
Scroll down a little bit. The one where he has his finger like on his tongue, like that one in the middle. That's very strange, right?
He's always putting his fucking hands in his mouth. It's crazy.
Like the nacho cheese thing, remember from the Ring of Poppy where he puts his finger in it? Yeah. So that, yeah.
All right, Mr. Whole Foods. Speaking of which, have you posted that video of you doing the Ringo?
I don't think, not yet, right? Now, hit that. What'd you think? Well, I showed you, I did show it to you.
Amazing.
Oh,
shit, you saw it? Yeah.
Yeah, I showed it to him and Alan Trickle-Williams and Brendan Lynch. Those are the only, those are another Brendan too. Only 3 people have seen it.
Hold on! Who the fuck did you show that to? 3 motherfucking Brandon. 4 Brandon now. That is 4 motherfuckers named Brandon. Is 3 of them making fun of one of them?
That should be a show.
I'm gonna call you on my way home and say I'm posting. Everything I'm doing here is so against.
Alright, we'll see. This one's posted by the Fashion Cold Wars. It's called "The Riders Have Been Feeding Homeless Cats Out Back on Their Smoke Breaks." Let's see here.
Now again, what's coming out there in all of these shows, right? Tape. So just now tape seems to be a much more forceful Russian than how they just using a Russian off tape indicates Garrett was taking a much more active role in this transaction. How does a guarantor take a more active role, a more active transactional role as a couple? See, essentially, you come to me, you give him the money, you come to me.
Well, Dad, they should have whoever, I don't know who posted that, but I don't want to critique you, the cooks in the kitchen, but you have to show the Leo contacts. That's one of the most amazing clips in the world.
Yeah.
With him. Right before all that shit came out. Well, it doesn't say it right. They should be chopped.
I can't do the laugh at the end. We had this guy do a voicemail and he did it perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect impersonation of
all right, we got one more clip, guys, and I saved it for the end because it made me laugh pretty hard when I saw this last week. It's shot on Fox News, 229.
Not really, though.
It's not real?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't. It's really?
Oh, it's real, dude. It has to be real. If it isn't, they got me, dude.
Okay.
Out for an episode of your YouTube show called Toontown. So tell us what happened.
That part right there to the Conor McGregor, or like the impersonation labs.
What happened was, again, you get subjected to a certain point where, it's ready to go. I didn't want to be a street princess, so, I'm doing what's intended to do, to get off-roading, and, we spent the whole day there, and then as you can tell, that, the video, we had the GoPro on. I did a sharp turn and just the power got out from underneath me. And next thing I knew, the entire truck flipped. So pretty scary.
Oh man! And you got out of that truck so fast. And thank God you were able to do that. And it clearly has a good alarm system because the woman's voice was telling you, "Get out of the car, get out of the car." What was going through your head when this happened?
She's dumber than Brendan Shaw. They finally found like the perfect. It's like, oh no, we found somebody smarter than her versus or dumber than. I don't know. I would love to fucking just watch these two interact for 24 hours.
Yeah, get them talking about current events.
Up on the Spectre Tech days.
Yeah.
It felt like slow motion as I was turning over. I started thinking to myself like, you idiot. I've been a car guy since I was 16. I've never had a car that I didn't modify, so I've always been into that. And now that I'm older, I can afford to modify the car even more and truck even more. I went over the top with this truck. So about over 1,100 horsepower. I just started thinking to myself like, you gotta learn to do this right. I'm not an expert, not professional. So, I'm headed down a better road. After this, I've had some friends reach out. Matt Martelli owns the Met 400 that's professional truck racing. So it's kind of
the next chapter being a race driver.
Nobody would let him on a race driver. I don't think you can buy your way into something like that because you'd be endangering everybody's life.
Yeah.
You see the Kippy Tech hat? You know Kippy Tech?
No, what is that?
It's some suspension. It's some company that he talks about Kippy Tech cars or whatever.
I want to meet the guy who's getting all this stuff because he said Street Princess again. Where's that? Where did that come from?
Maybe Rogan.
I don't think it's Rogan. I think it's some guy. I think there's whoever's doing the work to the truck. He goes to the garage and tries to hang out with them, and just picks up on everything. Like one guy was like, "Oh no, I was a fucking Street Princess out there." He's like, "Oh, Street Princess."
That sounds like one of those like office gags, you know, where they prank Dwight. It's like they're making shit up.
Imagine buying a truck to be cool with the guys at the office, and they still see that you're a princess.
And they're calling him a Street Princess, and he's like, "What'd you say?" And they're like, "Oh, you know what we call the trucks."
Get money, and I'll keep it back towards that. Actually, learning.
Why is this on any news channel? I mean, it's fun, but it's like there's nothing going on.
No, not in the world.
Nothing going on. It's like an idiot flips his truck. That's the story. We found a female idiot to interview this male, the king of the idiots, about doing an idiotic thing, and it's going to be on your dad's TV.
That's what bugged me when I was watching it, and it's so long, the segment.
Yeah.
It's like, there could have been so many other things. But
well, he has like an agent or something that this was like done.
Paid for.
Maybe. Do you think they paid Fox News to get on there?
I don't know.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah. But, you know, George got fired because they were trying to make smart decisions. So maybe somebody took over, like, the decision.
What happened with that? That's kind of when I kind of left the fold there for a while. Georgie got fired right before Christmas, and then him and his rapist boyfriend on the show were like lying through their teeth about, about that. How did that get resolved? Or is it just
they bought him tickets to Chicago to visit his family for Christmas?
Right, and then they just told him he's fired.
Yeah, and then Brendan's lawyer told him that he's fired.
I thought Lex told him.
Lex. I don't know who Lex is.
Lex is like this guy that I don't know if he exists or not, but he appeared out of nowhere. And he owns the studio.
He's on the board.
He's on the board. Exactly. It doesn't sound real because no one, or at least I watch Shop every week, and I've never heard of Lex George got fired. All of a sudden, the CEO of Thinkboy happens to have the same name as a superhero character. Seems like unlikely to be a real person. But Lex fired George because, like, George wanted to work more. The narrative didn't. I don't remember it making sense.
Yeah, why did they? So that was never explained, like why he was fired, even though they said he wasn't fired. He's like gonna do different capacity, like just all the same double speak bull. Like
wanted a better
politician.
So like what George was doing, he wanted it to be done professionally as opposed to amateur.
That was the reason. I guess he was like an amateur editor because George started off as some fan, I think. Right? Yeah. It was like lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. But yeah, no, George is basically the same place that Tank is. Tank
Right.
the fish.
Many fish.
Yeah.
Is he still doing? He's not doing the fish thing. Well, he did bring it up not that long ago, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no,
I stopped right around Christmas, and he
still's got Erewhons at the pad.
Apparently, has these giant fish tanks in his house, which I think is crazy. Yeah, we should just stop this and try to be friends with him.
I mean, how does now? Listen, if he can like worm his way into whatever bare knuckle boxing, and like I mean, people are still dumb enough to like. I mean, the whole industry is so corrupted where they're like, they can look at some spreadsheet and go, okay, even though this guy's a fucking idiot and everything he does is like poison, well, still like makes mathematically it makes sense. Now, how have any of you watching this, whichever camera I'm talking to, how is there not an Osborne show? Like everybody, there's a whole Reddit community made up of over 150,000 people that like they've created a language. There's a whole. I mean, and he's undeniably, like we were saying, it's like every time I leave. Like, did I say that on the podcast, or was that before the show? About when I left before, there was another time when I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. And then I was like bored. I was like, oh, what's going on at T5K? And it's when he got the pictures of his zombie children with their brains hanging out. And I'm just like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck? Now I'm back. I can't not travel down this.
You created like 2 great shows just in the span of an hour, like the gambling show and the reality show.
Yeah, reality show. And it's like, hey, come bring me on. I'd be a great executive producer on that. But also, how is it's like it's a no fucking brainer. It's already a reality show among every YouTube channel that talks shit about Brendan Schaub has more views like than anything else that person does.
Yeah.
Andy Cohen texted me actually. Andy Cohen.
The Real Housewives.
Yeah, he was like, some of his people hit me up about starting a show. So I'm like, him and The Bachelor. And Eminem too, just random.
Oh, Eminem, they can't.
Carmella's a green Eminem too.
And she must have
They got me a video giving the green M&M my number at the Christmas party.
Oh, fuck, dude. Sorry about that, dude.
But, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I've been getting some actual training on off-roading and driving those powerful trucks, because these trucks and cars have never been faster or more powerful, so it's important that
they should have a kid together. The dumbest fucking thing that ever walked the face of the earth comes out of her fucking snatch.
This episode of Toontown, and I don't know a whole lot about cars, but I thought it was really entertaining. So it's a good show that you put out. The bad news is obviously that you don't have your favorite car either. But in that episode, there was one moment that stood out to me where you got a little bit emotional. Let's listen to that.
Oh no, it cuts out.
Oh, only Brendan Schaub will get in the car crash and be like, this is going to be great for my career, dude.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's everything he does. I guess it's like he tries to capitalize on, but that's like.
And you got the Powered by Rain in there and the Fox News shots. So he's a marketing genius for them.
Is that this stuff?
Yeah, that's this shit.
Have you ever drink that?
I mean, every day. As I've said on the pod many times, I wouldn't drink that at gunpoint. I would eat
I did the whole Rain on Alive. Yeah, and then I couldn't sleep at night. And my eyes started switching.
I'm just done on energy drinks unless Dutch Bros. They are bad.
There's a guy that I don't want to give too many specifics, but there's a guy that works for a company. That super nice guy, and but he's like, oh yeah, here, you want a case? So I brought a case of my stuff, and I'm like, yeah, sure. And it took me so fucking long to find somebody who would take. Like everyone was like, hey, you don't drink it? They're like, oh, that shit. I got a fucking case of that stuff in my trunk for like a week and a half.
It's prime, and you know Logan Paul.
Yeah, it's not. He's just a nice guy that works for extra stuff. But yeah, I didn't have the heart to. I should have just said no, I'm fine. But I'm like, oh yeah, sure.
You gotta. I mean, you did the right thing, but yeah, I feel like I'm too old to.
Well, there's only 10 calories in this
shit.
Yeah, but look how much caffeine is in there.
Look at the back is crazy. The shit that they wrote. Like we've gone over like the stuff they write on. It's wild. Like I guarantee you.
It's like that Dr. Bronner's soap. You use Dr. Bronner's soap.
What did that do?
It's like natural Castile. So it's good soap. They make like this peppermint. Like you use it as shampoo. I'm sorry.
Nice. Oh, bitch.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like a cult. Fucking Google it. I don't know if you're watching Dr. Bronner's soap.
We sponsor them. Please buy Dr. Bronner's soap.
Yeah, I don't like Rain, but I stopped drinking energy drinks altogether.
Yeah, I've never. When I was on the road doing stand up all the time, you go to these there's always that morning radio gets sprung on you Thursday night after your first show, and you've already drank 5 vodkas, and they're like, oh, so Susan's gonna pick you up at 6:25 a.m. tomorrow. You're like, what? For what? Oh, you gotta drive from Indiana to fucking Cincinnati to do. And so you gotta do it. And Red Bull was like, there was always little fridges of Red Bull there, and I would drink them. And that shit's like not good. Like this. It's like your body knows when you drink it. It's like, all right, that was like kind of tasty or whatever, like a Mountain Dew, but my body, it's like my stomach hurts. Like that doesn't seem like that shit. You should be drinking that shit.
Well, you're not using it correctly.
What you have to do is put like 20 of those bad boys in your studio for podcasting. Audio becomes way better.
Oh yeah.
Audio's king.
Yeah, you got to do it with other things. Yeah, nicotine, kratom, and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I know they're popular, and I'm such a fucking anti whatever.
I'm surprised we've never seen him drink like a 5-hour energy. Remember those things?
Doesn't he though? I feel like or is it kratom? Those little things.
Kratom is pills. You know,
aren't they little shots?
No, that's like magic mind probably. I used to think that too. Maybe you can drink kratom, but we had a guy on, we interviewed this guy that did kratom, and you get them in pill form, or they come in like a bag that are like dust that you put in the pill yourself, and then you take it. It's pretty crazy.
I'm trying to pull up this right now.
I would try it. Kratom? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I mean, just that the only place I've heard of it is from Brendan Shaw. That's not a great endorsement. Yeah. This is a real bad angle. No, I should work. I thought about doing when Shaw had his mangina thing.
Oh, getting a mangina.
Those are nuts.
Did you get a chance to see this clip right here? Let me see if I can make a big screen for you. It's from 5 months ago. It's called Clip Take It From Here. Have you seen this one?
Oh, the boom one. This is classic. Wait, is that
I don't do kratom. Okay, what is the deal with kratom? Is it like a narcotic? Yeah. Now the way they do it, I think it's
It's been around for thousands of years. So it kind of like binds to the same receptors as like if you did opioids, right? But it's not an opioid. Okay, so it's been around forever, and it's natural. It's dried leaf. It's rushed. And farmers used to use it to keep if you take a little bit, you have energy. If you take a little bit more, you get sedated a little bit. So, I mean, I've been doing it.
You see how he's shaking something? I don't think that's kratom. I think he's taking Magic Mind. I could be wrong.
What's Magic Mind though? Isn't that?
It's like probably one of those stupid like energy drink type potion type deals. Now they have like these focus or alpha brain or whatever.
So maybe I'm thinking there's one called Magic Hippo.
Magic Hippo is great.
Oh, okay.
But all we know about kratom,
all that stuff Clint said though, I'm like, all right. I mean, I'm interested in some opioid alternative. I mean, not that I'm an opioid guy, but I mean, if you've ever had an injury or anything.
Maybe before all the comments that we read about him, I would have been, but now I'm kind of just like, especially after interviewing the kratom guy.
What's that talk about fume? That's a prom.
Oh, let's see here.
Oxford.
Oh, yeah, no, he spells it wrong. I remember this. I think he's
about our sponsor, Fume. I got one. F-U-M-E, and they look into everything about happening.
That one, let me see really quick. That one's posted by Beep Time. This is 3 months ago. Good times, dude.
I got one of those fucking
Yeah, I'm more of a Juul guy.
It's not. It's to get you to stop vaping. I have a Juul as well. That, when I drink my Tiger Stick, I like to have a puff of a Juul. But it's like that's Juul. Like vaping's better than smoking if you're not, unless you're doing like the crazy if you're pouring vape juice into a giant rig and it's got a picture of like a jester on it, probably not good. But I feel like the Juul thing, whatever. Putting anything in your lungs is bad. And I was like, the fume thing I see on whatever. We're getting off track. This is the show.
Cats eat it, dude. They don't hear it.
It's interesting. It's a well-made product, and I think they have integrity as a company. I just haven't fully taken because it's not a vape. Do you know how it works? It's like basically it's a very well-made thing, like a metal and wood thing, and the cartridge you put in is basically like looks like a mini kind of tampon soaked in essential oils that are like different flavors, and then you just kind of puff on that, so you get kind of like a fumey, flavory taste, but there's no like smoke, there's no vapor or anything.
Sounds healthier.
So it's more. It's definitely you're not inhaling anything in your lungs. I mean, I don't know what like the essential oil vapors do.
Yeah.
It'd be like that would have been perfect if you had something in your hand that you're doing this with, like a fucking nicotine thing. That's why you need to get some nicotine tuna cans.
I have one. Somebody gave me one. from the Sports, Sean Green from the Sports Gambling Network. They have a sponsor that's those things are. I don't think it's Zin. I think it's a different one. I didn't take them. It sits in my desk drawer just in case for that night when I don't know.
Well, just in case you missed this one, dude, this is another classic. I know we haven't had you in here in a while, so I wanted to see what you thought about this. The Mortal Kombat theme that he did. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this. Have you seen this?
No.
Popping on Monday
Because speaking of rain, me and Brendan commented that's the first time we've seen him actually drink a rain.
Oh yeah. I think I had seen that clip before too. I have been. No, I feel like I have been. I've been out basically since George got fired.
Okay.
So that's about when, obviously I'll check in, it's like my porn, like other people have porn.
Yeah.
And like, what else am I going to do? I've checked my emails, I fucking edited it. I guess I'm like a TFAC.
You should use Kratom to get off TFAC case.
Put Kratom in my feed.
But I think that's about all the clips we have today, dude.
Oh, shit. What are we doing? Over an hour, right? You're 10 minutes of the show. That's my only, listen, I still watch the show. I pretty much watch every episode. Let's get it back down to maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, we only do 10 minutes. We only do 10 minutes.
Check the time. Oh,
yeah, they check the timer. It says 10 on your phone.
9:58.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks so much, Brennan, for joining us. We appreciate having you.
Record podcast. If anybody's interested in, it's a funny fucking podcast.
Very good show. I'm sub to it. You should sub to it too. See you next week. Bye.
So in this case, where it's fun,
When I crashed my truck,
it's something nice. You paid the debt of the estate, of the estate. That's how you can work out it. So what happened now? Can we collect the estate?
just like a bullet.
If we are sure that the debt
You try to make me cry.
either in the job of the
Right like a hater. In my face, man.
And
I wish you to cradle. Just buy him for cradle.
Sure.
But I'm ready. Yeah, I'm a reader. What the hell are we doing here? We don't belong here. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa drives me. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you. Never met you. Never will read your comments, but we're happy that you're here. If you want, join the Patreon. We just did Shane Gillis' new special, Beautiful Dogs. We thought it was Netflix, but if you want to know what we really think, subscribe. I did the voice too early there, but boomer alert. We've got two things coming out. I'm the chin here, right? So I decided to start doing a cooking series with my mother. You might have heard of his name, Brendan Chop.
I only hear you talk about shop. But I've never seen the puppy.
See, he's a household name. I'm here at my mom's house in Sheridan.
No, I know because you mentioned it. I don't know who this fucker is.
There's a famous joke that he has that his wife is Mexican. I think he means to say Mexican.
Is this guy black? Because that's how black people say Mexican. They say Mexican.
And she Kadushes me quite a bit. I try to make her Kadush you, but she doesn't. And I want to make it go public, but I definitely will put it on the Patreon this week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good. That's good. Yeah, I saw the raw footage, and I thought it was great.
Yes.
Yeah, Netflix.
And Cooney also shot something this week that we're going to try to get on Patreon soon.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that's got to come out at some point, right?
Yeah.
So basically, what I did was the first 5 minutes of Ringo Poppy.
I'll put a little sample right here.
They call me the Bro Whisperer. That's right. The Bro Whisperer. Yeah.
It's possible. And therefore, again,
How we doing tonight? Everybody vaccinated, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated here?
Yeah, I did it at an open mic, and you'd be surprised at what people laughed at and what they didn't laugh at. I thought they were laughing at the whole thing. But they did. But anyways, I don't think that's why they're here. No,
follow us on Instagram too. Gerardo Comedy and Cooney or Die.
Thank you. Absolutely. Yes. Well, check out our socials. How are socials?
Yeah.
I don't know. But here's
subscribe to the YouTube where we have a new goal. It's 5 million subscribers.
Yeah, our new goal. I want to do an easy one at first, right? Because we're not numbers guys. 5 million. So anyways, but that is not why they're here. So they're here to watch 10 minutes of show.
Yeah, we'll cut that whole part out.
So start the timer. Play the cheek clip.
All right, so we got a lot of painting narratives today on the podcast, dude. And also for next week, we got to figure out something because we're both having busy schedules. So correct. Next week's episode's going to be a little different. All right. But let's see here. This one's called Brendan Burning All Bridges. That sounds good. All the Bridges. Did Andrew Schultz write that title with the alliteration? Brendan Burning All the Bridges.
Listen, when I post a change, there's levels to this shit, bro.
But it's posted by Astro Creep Scoop or 5 Coop. Let's see what this one's about, dude.
There you go. There's that Mark Zuckerberg. They're like, yes, oh, yes. Yeah, it's like, oh, Zuckerberg. And then you got Dina there worth $1 billion. You got Rogan there worth $500 million. Yeah. You got Brian there worth $2,000. Yeah. Then you got like all these billionaires, right? Like then these celebrities, and they're just watching the most violent men in the world. Yes. Well, that's how they're gonna jump on their private jets. It's just a weird vibe.
Interesting. Oh my god. The thing that I noticed about the clip is like Brendan gets these voices and these things that he does that don't match. Like that when he's pretending that he's blowing somebody, he does sort of an arrow sounding like voice, and I'm like, where did you get that from, dude? Am I wrong? Yeah. Is that what it sounds like to you? Because maybe I have a painted narrative. It sounds like that, right? And where did that? Is it the CT making him do that properly? It's probably an easy answer. Right? The easiest answer is the correct one. But that just, it blows my mind that he puts these things together and that it doesn't, that makes sense at the end of the clip.
Along the same lines too, when he starts to like kind of be humble but not really and then brag about numbers, you know the Brendan Schaub special, dog. He does that thing where he's like,
oh yeah, that's awful. Yeah, but that is also very funny. He should put more, in my opinion, there should be more of that. He kind of was douching them for being rich, but isn't that his whole thing? Like he just has a lot of money.
He wants to be rich. What is he talking about?
Yeah, he's a little jealous.
He wishes he was there.
Yeah, there is a little bit of interest and jealousy in the clip.
Dude, I want to be rich. What do you think?
Yeah, me too.
Everyone that listens to your show is probably like, dude, I work a 9 to 5. Like that's I look up to them.
Listen, if being Mark Zuckerberg at UFC means I have to, for some reason, go, yes, I'll do it. Dude, I'm down.
I will chop at the dick of Zuckerberg.
Yeah, exactly. Don't tell me I gotta fuck my way out of a room or whatever it is. I'll fuck my way out. Like Kobayashi. Come on, we all know that. Come on, Brendan. Hey, cool, dude. Everyone's doing it, Brendan. All right, so this one's, I haven't seen this username in a while, dude. Remember I downvote King Days? Oh yeah, great name.
This one's called, remember when Papa faked taking mushrooms but didn't know how to act? Remember this, right? We watched this on the show before, but let's check it out again.
You did take shrooms? Did you? You can't take shrooms. Where's your podcast? You can't take shrooms. I've been working on my low kicks to just.
Oh yeah.
I mean, hold on. How do you have energy? You can't. You're an extremist. This is not like I don't know. You can't take more.
I took one.
I mean, it could be like a capsule, right? They do like synthetic shrooms.
Don't try to save them, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, I took one pretty blockbuster. Yeah, right.
1 gram or what?
I'm sure he doesn't know that there's capsules.
Yeah.
I really don't like this time watching it. I really don't like that he's kicking it. Because you're like high end drugs, and someone just, you had good, man. And he's 50. He's doing this. Ridiculous.
No, don't have Adderall. You can't use Adderall unless you'll die. No Adderall. No, dude. No. You cannot be. How are we going to possibly? You just thought that. Here we go. Look, he's all loose. Leaning to one side. That's it.
I have that shirt though, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I'll got you that.
Oh, yeah. It's in storage right now, but I'll pop it out. All my thick boy merch in storage. I'm like, I'm not gonna need this for a while, dude.
Dude, it's so funny that you see on screen something that you own that you wear. It's hilarious.
That's good. Leaning to one side. Okay, you can't do that before the show. Well, that's Fighter the Kid, folks. We'll see you later. That's awesome.
You know, it'd be cool. Like, obviously, we have an internet account or whatever, but it would be cool if Shab somehow knew about our show and he wore one of the world record pod shirts that we have, or one of the shirts that you wear or some shit. Yeah. Like your dot, like he finds your fucking Dodgers or Clippers hat. Yeah, Dodgers. Right, didn't say Dodgers. Yeah, they made Clippers.
Dude, Clippers would fuck the Dodgers up in basketball.
So dumb before.
Yeah. Okay, call me stupid. Here we go. This one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Life Rips. I feel like we watched this one too before. I didn't watch it before the show, so let's see what this is.
Eugenics told team when you text 231 231 enter the keyword word golden. Text now and get a bottle of Eugenics Thermo X, the newest, most powerful stat considered ever. Absolutely free.
Oh man, brutal. That's just brutal. Yeah, watch your man's soul slowly eat out of his body. Oh well.
Content is king.
Yeah, dude. How would you not be excited and happy to be on one of the best shows out there, dude? I mean,
that seems like that's not a golden second right there.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of seconds in that golden hour. That's what you mean, right?
That's bronze for sure.
Yeah, he's starting to count off the second.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's go to some text posts here. This one's posted by 1usual4460. It's called "Be Talking Conspiracy." UFC gonna skip past Brian Callen in the crowd. Okay.
So what is he saying? Is he saying that the UFC is like they can't show Brian Callen because of his stuff?
Because Brendan Schaub's a narcissist. He's like, oh really? You're not gonna fucking make a whole thing?
Right, so it's more about Shaw than it is about Callen. I see that, right? The painted narrative, understood.
You know for sure that he thinks they're skipping past Brian Callen because he's associated with him.
Yeah, huge name, Brendan Schaub, dude. People just like when they see him out in public, they get on the phone, they pretend like they're not calling. Oh my God, Brendan Schaub's here.
All right, let's see this one. This is called "See Exhibit 8 Inches." Great little tag there. Ozempic arm with tattoos, bullpen catcher arm without tattoos. Posted by Kitten Buttons. I don't necessarily know where this is from. This reference evidence. I believe Bumba, right? But it says physical evidence of redacted, untruthfulness sourced from an ongoing investigation led by Chief Detective P.P. Stinks.
It's worth it just for that.
So basically, this is a video of him apparently doing that truck race, right? But it's not his arm.
Well, you know what? Yes. You know, obviously, we got an XJ. One call actually.
All right, let's do it.
Hello, this is Jay.
Hey, how's it going today, Jay?
You know, it's pretty good. It's a busy day, like always. A lot of calls. People are calling about all different kinds of things that Shab has done and said, or not done and said.
But the first question is, are your teeth real?
My teeth?
Yeah.
They're real and they're fucking.
Oh, sorry. So I just had that on my mind because you got big ones, dude.
I know. There's a show, 10 Minutes of Shab. The host actually has really small teeth. Yeah.
Okay, so I've seen it actually. I love this show. I've never seen it, but
okay. Well, then you're a dumb.
Yeah. So I had actually a question about the truck driving. You're supposed to be the co-pilot to Brendan piloting the truck, right?
Yeah, I did end up doing that. I don't know why he wanted me to do it, because I don't have really, I'm not a driver, but, anything to keep Brendan safe. He needs a hand guard all the time. So.
Oh, okay. But why is it that he's not driving the truck? There's video from the truck, and it looks like it's not his heavily tattooed arm.
Yeah, you're breaking up. I can't hear what you're saying.
You got mail. Why does the phone break up only when you're not talking?
I said you've got mail. I did that first to make it more redacted.
Oh, okay. That's great speed. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is a painted narrative. I don't know where this video's from. I don't know what it's from. Like, did he put this out?
It took me so long to realize that they're saying that he's not the guy in the car.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, maybe. I didn't watch that. Where is that video from? It's not from Toontown. We watched all of Toontown.
Yeah, and I looked at the Toontown YouTube, and they haven't posted
new stuff, right? Yeah, it takes about 3 years to make a 2-minute clip.
Well, do you want the content to be good or not?
You're right. Yeah, you're right. And, like, how long does it take somebody to get Kibby tagged? Quite a long time.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me started on Kibby Tech, dude. I can talk about it literally for days.
Yeah, you can talk about it for, like, overkill, dude.
Yeah. All right, so this one is posted by Dana White's mom. It's called Beast Lawyers Taking L. Oh, okay. Did you keep up with this at all?
No. Tell me what. Oh, wait, yeah. They lost the. I did see that on the thing. They lost the lawsuit, right? Yeah. Please tell me about it.
Well, this is just a screenshot, I believe, of the unique video. Brendan Schaub lawsuit is officially over. Apparently, they found on one count of whatever fucking. You know what's so funny is that why would Brendan Schaub go after? Out of all people to go after, he goes after the guy that has no production quality in his material.
I think that he went after him. That's a good question. But I think he went after him because of the video is like specifically him allegedly eating a phone number. So he's like, that is like too far. You come for me, that's fine. He never gets mad when people criticize him. But if they go a little farther, then he hit the horns.
But it's just like, dude, he would have had maybe less if you never had addressed it to begin with. I'm happy for Unique and all this support he's got. It's just, from Brendan's perspective, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Sometimes you gotta go like off the training and go Baja mode, dude. You know what I mean? I was trying to look up, the reason I was looking at my phone earlier is I wrote down something from that long ass video in James, the one where they're giving a speech and he says something, go Baja mode, and I just laughed so hard. I just wanted to get the whole line, but I couldn't find it on my phone.
Baja mode is real though.
Yeah.
I have a Baja mode, dude. Be cool.
You do?
Yeah, 57 Volkswagen.
He says something like, we turned off the something and went straight Baja mode. I love it. The truck language is great, and it should be incorporated into James.
All right, well, check out the Unique video. I watched it last night. This is another painted narrative right here, dude. Pretty good, dude.
Okay, turning off traction control and going Baja mode.
Oh, turning off traction control and going Baja mode. We'll use it. Let's see here. This one's posted by Pass A and Cliche. It's called Spotted Some Tiger Thing at BBC. Why is it BBC? Boys Bike Club or something?
Oh, yeah.
Merch on George W. Bush's socials. So if you look here, as you can see over here,
this is Chief of Staff.
Yeah. That's his chief of.
That's his chin. This is George W. Bush's Big Boy Nation. Right there. Got everybody there.
And somebody in our Discord said that CIA planned or something.
Oh, it's a psyop.
Yeah, psyop.
Yeah. I mean, I think so. Brendan's so huge that you don't know where he's like an octopus. You don't know where his tentacles lay. He knows everybody. Everybody loves him. When George Bush sees Brendan Schaub, he's like, oh, what's that whack guy that works too much?
No better way to spend a Saturday is to catch him with a couple thick boys, dude. I agree.
Dude, he probably hit some Tiger Thick after the bike ride. I can see it.
This one's posted by Tiny Naturals. It's called Oh Bubba. And it's Brendan Schaub posting a picture saying, am I doing this right? # off-roading. You know, this picture goes deep for us.
Should we say?
Yeah.
That's crazy because this proves that what we received actually is true.
Yeah.
That's why.
And I tried to fact check it by looking at the Toontown footage, and those wheels look different than what you get in Toontown. So, like, the wheels here, the golden wheels, did not match the TRX in the TRX episode of Toontown. So I was like, for sure, the guy that told us the story is not telling the truth.
But he is.
But he is.
That's crazy that this is the second time something like that, just because of who we are, even though it doesn't matter, it doesn't count. We knew about this before. Somehow, this picture was sent to us before it was unchanged.
Yes.
So, you know, and this is posted legit by Brennan himself.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. The other time was that I've already talked about this is when Brennan's account got hacked. The second it got hacked on Twitter, Mark texted me like something or whatever. So for a second there, that's why I had one of the first replies on there. I wrote hacked with 2 G's.
Yeah.
It's crazy being in this world.
Yeah. So the guy messaged me and said, for the most part, just what happened.
Yeah.
And I can go through it here without douching anyone.
Yeah, I mean, the picture was wild, and as a description of what happened was kind of crazy.
There's a text exchange. Dude, and it makes it all so much funnier because it is real. It looks like
I don't know fake until right now.
Yeah, the text exchange sounds like somebody faking a Brendan Schaub, but it's just Brendan Schaub doing him.
It's just his life, dude.
He put, I crashed my truck, brother, and then sent that picture. And then he says, what the fuck do I do? Brendan Schaub says, what the fuck do I do?
I feel like I'm still somehow wrong. Like, this is all like a hack, like some sort of prank or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's like everything in Chang's is so redacted.
But it's identical.
It's an identical picture, and it was sent weeks ago.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
On January, the day after he crashed, he sent this to us.
Yeah, there was stuff about like a pain in there. Somebody in Brendan's camp is not on board, or at least they're not on board with everything he does, or they're just trying to have fun with it, or I don't know. But they're leaking info.
That's why I didn't feel comfortable talking about it today, because I don't want to be a part of that at all.
Yeah. We don't want to be. We want to be cool a little.
This is legit just fun for us. So I do not want to break news on anything.
No. That's why we didn't tweet about it or send stuff people share with me. I usually don't come out with it, just laugh, and I appreciate it. It makes me laugh.
And also, it's King Boppa gets to share it himself, dude. He's the one that shared it. Nobody liked it. You know what I mean? Good. Yeah. But yeah, dude, if you guys got any more leaks, we're safe with the fucking, we can keep a secret, dude.
Yeah, clearly, we didn't talk about it until right now.
This one's posted by Astro Creek 5 Coup again. Shaw promoted a special guest for their big show and then had Callan apologize at the end. It's so funny because when we get to the truck story later, it bugs me so much, but I think you're going to laugh very good. Let's see here what this one's about.
Yeah, and we'll be back. And next time we're going to line up some serious guests. We're going to actually organize it.
Yes.
I hope so. We got Live Fire the Kid announcing Live Fire the Kid in
Austin, Texas. Get your tickets February 15th at Joe Vulcan.
Special guest, very special guest. February 15th, Joe. We got Fire the Kid live. Ready to get live in Austin, Texas. That is February 15th, Thursday night, one show. Very special guest.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be exciting.
This Thursday, one night only, one show only.
Number 3.
Brian Callen's a live Fire the Kid, not stand up. It's Brian Callen and myself doing a live Fire the Kid with some special guests in the capital of comedy these days. That's Austin, Texas. Where
Yeah. And we'll be back. And next time we're going to line up some serious guests. We're going to actually organize it.
Yeah. Next time will be way better. You know, I mean, like, we're going to have a good show next time. And trust me when I say it's hard to tell whether he's saying special guest or special guests.
Yeah. Well, it keeps you guessing, dude. For sure.
The real surprise is that no one is coming.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit happens, but when there's a whole subreddit for you where, because shit always happens, it's like, come on.
I don't want to be like a douche or anything or blockbuster, but how hard is it to get someone to do comedy on your show in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, dude.
Right? A lot of comedians out there now, I've heard.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's another text post. It's posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. Some funny comments that made me laugh. It's called Justice for George. No comments are being deleted on last episode upload, and they're all haters. So the pinned comment here from Find the Kids, get a free $40 jar. What does that mean? Dude, your computer is redacted as fuck. I don't know what that means. Get a free $40 jar. Oh, it's not $40. It's free, but it's the MSRP.
And a free $40 jar. They ship it. Yeah, the shipping is $40.
I have no clue. It's probably 80. No,
their marketing is genius level, so we're not going to understand it because we're two, people that not 2,000.
This first one's from Mark Gonzalez. It says Brendan finds a way to insult Brian's front row UFC seats because he's jealous that he's banned from UFC events. Classic Pop. Brendan hating on Brian's cage side seats is why a perfect example of why everyone hates him. 2 whys. Just use one. Yeah, be cool. Jake the Snake says, why does Brendan never agree with anything Brian says, even the smallest things? He's a contrarian. He's so lucky Brian's so patient with it. It's getting really difficult to enjoy these.
This is comments from their live show?
No, I think this is just an episode. The one where he was bragging about being courtside or ringside.
Oh, yeah.
But Brendan's douching him the whole time. Shot making fun of Brian for fumbling a word is like Stevie Wonder making fun of the blind. Why is Brendan slagging off Brian for taking his kid cage side? It's kind of weird for him to do that to his best friend. Yep.
Who would you, I know this is off topic, but who would you want their special guest to be on the show? Yeah, the ideas.
We already know, dude. Joey Diaz.
That's who you pick?
Yeah, I would love Joey Diaz to be the special guest, dude.
Well, can they get him all the way up to Austin, though? I think he doesn't really want to leave.
Dude, I don't know. Tom Segura.
I was thinking, what's that guy, what's the big guy's name that sings that we make jelly roll?
Oh,
Jelly. Almost called it Meatball. They should get a guy that looks like him called Meatball.
Yeah, and his brother Spicy Lasagna.
I would love to see Jelly Roll there. That's who my pick is. Well, I'm sad, 'cause I'm at this bad show. You might work at a gas station, but you could be the next Jelly Roll. Do you know what is the famous song? Do you even know the famous? I don't know. I've never heard a song. Yeah. He has like one song where he sings like that, and it cracks me up every time. I'm a fat piece of shit. And people love that shit. Eat it up. They love people. I was discovered by Brandon Shaw. Yeah.
That's the Crystalia. You know he does that, right?
Oh, he does?
He goes, meow.
Oh,
and he's singing. Yeah.
Like rips.
You gotta get more and more redacted if you want to be in this business too, Drew. The next one, I think it's so worthy to go through all the comments. Okay. You know what I mean? Sure. Shroot Farm says, oh my god, Brendan. This called his name wrong, which always makes me laugh, dude. Brendan and his constant shade and arrogance to everyone / everything UFC that isn't his opinion is exactly what people can't stand. There's a lot of reasons why people can't stand it.
Yeah.
Spin Demon said, not surprised to hear that Brendan is the type to hold not responding to a basic text message against you. Those types of friends are beyond exhausting to have in your life. They are always keeping score and taking any chance to punish you for the sake of being petty.
Yeah, and sometimes it does sound like Brendan is like a little bit cult of personality-ish where he's at, you gotta kiss the rings if you want to, be a thick boy nation, which is why George left.
I got one question for you, dude.
Yeah.
Is that your fucking takeaway, dude?
I got one answer for you. Be 8 inches.
Because you don't realize, I'm not laughing. You don't realize, dude, Brendan does everything.
Okay.
So if you're not going to message Brendan, then what the fuck? Why is he even working with you?
If Brendan does everything, how about some common courtesy too? Respond to my message.
No, I think we're both arguing the same point.
Oh. Well, I'm redacted, so.
If I'm doing everything, I'm Brendan, dude. Yeah. Call me Schwab, dude.
Okay.
I'm texting you. You don't respond to me. I'm like,
oh, is that what the calendar respond? Here, dude. I mean, Callan might have been busy.
I think we're referencing Mark. That's why
Mark would have been busy.
That's why he fired Mark, remember?
Mark had to respond to like thousands of messages about socials, dick pills, dick juice, all sorts of bullshit. You have my drugs. Sometimes it's a lot, Give the man a break. He's editing all these clips, these chin clips. Come on. 7 times a week.
All right, so now we're gonna go into the fucking T-Fat-K live.
Right now, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take off traction control and go Baja mode. Never heard of it?
Bro, I couldn't put it better myself, dude. I think we wanted to watch the whole episode of review, but we're gonna do snippets today too. But this is gonna be called Step Mothership or How to Not Get Invited Back to a Venue, posted by the one and only Great Haphazard. Let's see,
guys.
Thanks for hearing. Why do they call it the Vulcan gas company? Anybody know? Nothing. This wasn't a gas company once. Yeah, cool. So somebody just had to call. This one of those things you just name it now. It's called the Vulcan gas. Right? Yeah, that's how you do it. It's called the Vulcan.
But B, you weren't here. Vulcan was popping. This was the spot.
No, I love this place.
And then Rogan said, cool story. And then fucking right across the street, dude.
Yeah, but I like this place. It's got a good reputation. We're here, and it's about to blow the fuck up. When they find out, with the Eagles, they found out they were playing on a roof.
Timely reference. Just this is so stupid. What they're acting like they're at Flappers. There's a lot of people at the Vulcan. Why are they gadooshing the venue? Cool story is another thing that shop does now. Another freaking shop is. And Rogo's like, cool story, bro, but I'm gonna go Baja mode across the street. Everything about this is cringe and awful. The beginning where Callan is like, what do they call it? Vulcan, does anybody know? Just like one of those things that you do, dude. Freaking Vulcan Gas Company.
Okay, is that your takeaway, dude? Yeah, because you're one of those guys, dude, in the boss basement, just fucking talking shit. What should they do to fix it then, dude? Give them a solution.
Here's what I suggest. You get yourself in your car. Drive. Take a little drive. The first Mexican spot you see, you stop. That's what you do. And what time do you do this? After 4:34 in the morning, because they're not going to be open from 3 to 5. When you get there, you say, my friend, Bobby, can I see the menu? You look at the names of all the Hispanic foods. Yeah. What's that? Is that? Okay. Maybe find a new thing. And you say those names as redacted as possible at the next Vulcan comedy show sold out. There's no tradition. Have Andrew Schultz is the guest. He can do my voice the whole time.
There you go. Black said live from Vulcan, dude.
Black said the name of the show. Black said live from Vulcan.
I will say this gives me anxiety, dude, because I don't want to do it to Emos live, but we have to do everything they do, dude.
Yeah, I would love. I'll do it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I got kind of disheartened when I saw they were on stage with no red chairs. I put that in the Discord. They should have red chairs.
Oh yeah, you do live right there, dude. Well, I mean, they don't have to be like this. You could just get a red chair, like a basic spray painted chair. Whatever you gotta do.
It's scientifically proven that the laughs will amplify if you have red chairs.
Oh yeah. That's just everyone.
Everyone knows that, dude. All right, so this one's also a haphazard clip. It says, ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
I slapped my knee.
Let's see.
Same language. So Chris Leah and Will Sasser and myself, we used to hang out. A lot of it was because we would hang out together. We weren't on podcasts. What happens is that when they just
He said he didn't know the guy. Yeah.
just laugh and fuck around.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store, and when we were work, right? It was always work. The truth is, when you're way older than somebody, you don't go to lunch or dinner fucking ever.
I mean, obviously, we knew this already, but it's crazy to see it like so laid out. Also, when he's like, when I'm saying I hung out with the Leah and Will Sasso doesn't want to be in that sentence. leave Will out of it, okay? Will's been able to segue into another successful AI comedy career.
Yeah.
He doesn't need you douching him by association. Stay away from him.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to the next one, dude.
This is the one I was quoting.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about this one too. Yeah. So let's watch it. Let's see what happens. It's haphazard again. The TRX crash story long.
Great job.
Yeah. Let's see here.
What's up? My truck had
What's so fun?
It's such a funny question. Can you talk about what happened? And it's almost like, was it an audience play?
Yeah. Another thing, because I watched this whole episode last night, stayed up till 4 in the morning. Yeah, that's why we started late today. Because, you know, you've always got to do his research.
You work too much.
Yes. Watching this live thing made me realize we're never going to be Brendan Schaub. I had to settle with that in my mind. It's just, he's so confrontational with everything. Yeah, and he blames his team a lot, you know. Yeah, and so if we are here, well, it's a difference when we do it because the shit should be fucking right. I agree. Like, you know, okay, you know, they give me a fucking excuse. I'm like, oh, oops, you know, it's supposed to be done. Exactly. Oh, really, dude? You say that, and I'm like, chill. And then, you know, we fire him the most. But so, like, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're never gonna meet Brendan Schaub on a personal level and be like cool with him. It's not gonna happen. We have to settle that in our minds. It's just not gonna, because he thinks that fucking Redditors want to kill him, dude. That's crazy. He acts very confrontational with everyone, even fans of his. Like, somebody wants to ask a question, and he's like ready for it to be douching him, right? You know,
which is crazy. I mean, he's so beloved, but then he also has this thing where he's like, I don't know, they could be like against me.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and he's always like, yeah, I have to be on my toes because, you know, Reddit wants to kill me. No, dude. What will we do without you?
We love you. Yeah, we're on Reddit. Yeah, ever heard of it? I know you don't know a lot about Reddit, but you have fans on Reddit too.
Yeah, dude.
You're focusing on the ducks.
Let's see here.
So check it. I've been saving to buy up the video of me crashing. We had a GoPro on. It's so intense, but my team won't let me release it until we get the payout from insurance, which I just got today. Yeah, I just got it today.
We love Papa making
sales shit through the roof.
Everybody's saying we love Papa making money, baby. Hell yeah, I'm all for it too. Let's go.
They didn't cover. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Keep my chopper. Yeah, dude. So they covered no mods. I had that team modded the fuck out. Everyone's like, insurance covers all of them. I'm like, fuck yeah. I sent them all this stuff. They're like, cool story. We don't cover any of that fuck. It's
cool story.
I made his return. I bet he says it a bunch during this whole thing. A lot of cool stories. Brendan sends.
Not to confuse Brendan, but people usually say cool story when they can't tell cool stories. You know what I mean?
They have best brains.
Cool story, bro. I can't tell good stories.
That's cool. But I found another TRX from this dude who built the exact same truck as me, but in blue. And he's right up, he's like, I think 40 minutes outside of there. So I got his truck, the payout, but I'm going to post that video as
soon as he takes traction control off and goes,
yeah, he's going to post that video soon. Soon in Brendan's world, was that 2 years?
Yeah, he's like, I got to edit it for 3 months. Part of me is thinking that he's editing these videos himself, that's why it takes so long.
Doesn't he understand? I mean, he's a marketing genius. He works all the time. He should know about consistency, right? He needed to come out every week. We need Toontown the same amount of time we need Tater Tot beat.
Yeah, but audio, dude, is king. You're wrong.
So put out the audio then. I'll listen to the fucking audio.
Oh, it's crashed? Just sure. What would the audio be like, dude?
It's probably something really redacted. Like him on the, yeah, man, I'm looking at your website, and I'm like, I like the one jacket. And, sir, are you driving right now? Yeah, but I'm like looking at the website right now that I'm scrolling.
You have to be ready.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my truck. Don't tell anybody. Okay, so back to the jacket.
I took the video off for that whole thing, so they can't audio. All right. I fucking spit all over myself. That was disgusting. All right, let's see the rest of the
What happened? Okay, so this is what happened. So I fancy myself an off-roader, right? And,
I put King Shocks on it, has 1,300 horsepower, lifted, this thing was fucking dope. And here's all my boys, like from King Shocks, BJ Baldwin, who's a professional fucking truck driver, he's my boy. Brian.
I just like King Shocks make me laugh.
King Shocks, yeah, dude. Gotta have those King Shocks, dude. Prince Shocks, Queen Shocks, no different.
He's like, my company's name is Shocks a Lot, dude. He's like, oh, you're King Shocks, dude. You're King of the Shocks.
So it's like the wrong plug. He'll find a way to do your plug wrong.
I'm sure it's called King Shocks. I just like to think that Brendan names them himself like his fish.
I like that he's doing this, but there's not going to be like, it's going to be this and then, it's a workout thing. He doesn't.
Well, he's too busy thinking about Kobayashi, dude. Let's hear it.
And Kenny Technol, dude.
Oh, he did.
Johnson Valley, all of us know. I'm like, fuck yeah, after shooting on Friday, though, it's not for accountants.
By the way, this is the story the guy told us too, dude.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah. No, Friday doesn't work. Let's do a week back. I gotta fuck that up on myself.
Oh, but he did not say one part that I wanted to talk about. Brendan Chop fucking blaming his team, dude. See, call it when you see it, dude. He blames his team for the fucking car crash.
So, I've never been off-roading, and I get up there, and Casey was shooting. He's laughing at this. It's an awful day. So we're going, doing all the cool stuff. Shoot's over. It's all good. I'm going through the sand and doing the fucking donuts. People now like, yay, right? Everyone's like, go, Brendan. And then we're there for like 4 hours. We're done. One of my guys goes, dude, for the shot, we need you one more fucking donut and then drive through the sand. I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm like, just do one shot. I'm like, fuck it, let's do it.
That's the guy that wanted to film the extra shot. Yeah, classic team mistake.
Well, I'm glad to know that it wasn't Brendan's fault.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be overworked. 4 hours is insane to work that long.
I know. What is he, like that white boy that works too much?
No, dude.
I mean, it's funny at the beginning he says I'm somewhat of an off-roader, and then he says he's never been off-road before. I don't know if you got that. So he's very tired when he's talking here. He's a tired man, dude. Okay? He has 12 podcasts. Food Truck Diaries. The Shop Show, T-Fat K, the Carl Bassett Fight Companion, dealing with his Mexican wife. Is her also much to handle?
Dude, that's a good title for a podcast.
Dealing with my Mexican wife.
Yeah, not even spelling Mexican right.
You gotta spell it wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, blaming his team, dude.
And if you want to watch the Gerardo cooking video, his mom has a funny dig about saying Mexican.
Oh, yeah.
She thinks this.
Yeah, we'll see when it comes out, dude.
TRX, you turn off traction control, you go Baja mode, and hold down traction control for 10 seconds.
Go Baja mode.
You gotta hold down traction mode for 4 seconds.
Traction control.
Baja mode, no traction control. Make sure you got those race legs.
Your cheap wallet blowers.
Traction shuts off. Traction control. I didn't know this Rams don't. So it's a traction faster RPM. 1,300 horsepower. That traction picks up way faster. So I was going to turn.
It's also Rams called. Yeah, Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fucking up.
The text message we had was sent at 1:16, so
damn,
might be a painted narrative B.
Okay.
Just walked up and went fucking like flipped right over. By the way, here's the fun part. Here's the very fun part. Those side airbags was like cool story. Brendan had a
cool story. The side airbags said cool story.
2024. Boom, and I'm out. Hit his head. He's like, everyone's like, yo, how's your chin in UFC? Not good, but it's also not good when it comes to an airbag.
Bro, never quit comedy.
Yeah, look at all the people laughing, Brendan.
This guy literally, his head had to move.
All these Rob Dyrdeks in the front row are dying laughing at you, dude.
Look at this gentleman right here in this little corner down here. Like, let's just analyze his laughter. He's still laughing in seconds that he's laughing. Let's watch this really quick.
But it's also,
look at that.
It's also not good.
Slapping the
stage, dude.
That's white chin, dude.
That's like flagrant podcast level funny if you're slapping shit, dog.
Yeah, that's actually in today's world, like the do comedy. If you're like a really good comic, it's not about laughter. That's part of it. But most of it is slapping.
Let's watch it one more time, really quick.
Slap. When it comes to an airbag,
still laughing, arms crossed,
I've been knocked out by Roy Nelson.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Just wanted to give you guys a little
good analysis.
Yeah.
Fucking, I picked up like no Pro Cop, no Gira knocked me fucking Siri, Travis
Siri. Hello, what can I help you with, Brendan?
Time for Daddies, Brendan.
All right, no one's hit me harder than a 2022 Ram TRX airbag. It hit me so fucking hard.
You don't see it. So
you'll see the video. I'll go like this. But here's what's dope. When you see the video, as the truck's going upside down, I go, not today. And I hit my seatbelt, and then I fucking fall right on the ground. And then I'm trying to get out, and the airbags.
I don't understand that part of the narrative.
Yeah, I don't know what he means.
He said not today, but I think he's painting it like while he's crashing.
Yeah, why would you say, yeah. Not today, like you don't want to live? You don't want your safety belt to save your life today?
I'm not surviving this crash, baby.
I go, not today. And I hit my seatbelt, and then I fucking fall right on the ground. And then I'm trying to get out, and the airbags, they're so hard I can't get out. I'm panicking. So then I just fucking
Yeah, because I didn't notice, but you were afraid that the weight of the truck was gonna
I thought I was gonna die. Yeah,
so you see him trying to kick the window.
Because I was worried the truck was gonna come down on me, but it was weird.
It's crazy how he didn't mention he was buying merch while he got in the car crash.
Yeah, that's a painted narrative. They left that out.
Yeah.
And you'll see the video. It's like he sends the SOS thing. He's all and then I'm calling out and shit. Fuck! Yeah. And then what's
it was going SOS. So you've had a crash. I'll notify the authorities.
But dude, when it says it's gonna alert the authorities, I was like, there's no way. I'm in Johnson Valley, which is where it is.
I'm surprised there's no dick joke there. Johnson Valley.
I'm in the Valley of Dicks, baby.
Johnson Valley, you Dick Valley.
Yeah.
Johnson Valley is not going to sugarcoat anything for you.
No,
you're going to crash.
I was in Johnson Valley, you know, the magic one, the one that has AIDS.
I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, like 4 hours from Medium City. Dude, a fucking chopper.
Sound effects are good.
Yes, dude. Let's get that one more time really quick. Oh, no, come on. I want the whole thing.
What is this, High Tower for Police Academy? The funny just doubled up.
We need audience fucking reactions to that.
And they're like, you alright? I'm like, I'm good. Like, cool. Can I get right back? Like, absolutely not. So, yeah, dude.
And then the cop cars were like, cool story, bro. And a boat came on the sand.
And then the cop got out of the car, closed the door.
There's a SWAT team. I realized I got swatted.
And I opened my eyes on Chin's apartment.
I've had it all.
So how much did they pay for
gearhead? I'm a gearhead. I've had everything. I've had I've had exotics. Nothing's better than a red. Why? It's just fucking so violent, man. I have the problem.
Vulcan Cascade, listen, my TRX is different. I would do anything to have a Vulcan TRX.
Vulcan TRX.
Oh,
weird. All right, well, let's get to some more painted narratives, B. It was hard because I was trying to make sure I didn't get any clips from last week because we recorded on a different day. But this one's posted by PP Stains in the front. If I did get a second clip again, then we'll just watch it and have fun and stuff like that. This one's called Snoz, brings up a Sean Strickland current event after Sean lit Papa up on socials. So do you know that whole narrative?
Yeah. It was like... He was saying something about how like the UFC was like there was like a
a plant with Sneeko, right? Is that what it was, or
something like that?
Do you know the narrative?
I guess not.
I guess I don't either. I just remember seeing the tweets back and forth between Sean
because he beat
and
up Chico.
that like the chick that does UFC stuff. Yeah. And he was like, "This is obviously like a UFC painted narrative." And they're like, "Actually, it's not."
Yeah,
but I forget what it was. I think it might have been Sneeko.
Yeah. Sneeko went into the ring with Sean Strickland and was like, "I'm your baby." Yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
So I'm saying, I guess I'm allowed to feel mixed about it. I love it and I hate it.
Yeah.
Wait, Machine Gun Kelly's seen in confrontation with UFC fighter Sean Strickland.
It's really funny.
75 years.
So it's just like, what the fuck are you wearing, you fucking vampires?
Machine Gun Kelly's like, see my girl.
Yeah, that's what Sean then says later. It's like, what? What's happening in the world? Making boxes with who?
Super talented guy.
That's so awesome, dude. I love Sean standing up for Machine Gun Kelly. That's so funny, dude. You stick up for your boys, dude. He's one of Sean's guys. You expect him to like side with Sean Strickland, who's a duck? No, dude. Sean only hangs out with the coolest people in the world, like Brian Callen and Machine Gun Kelly. Best, dude. Very best.
Just the awkwardness is so palpable. It's, dude, TPK is amazing, bro.
Yeah, it's great.
It's incredible to watch. Let's see.
He's done a lot of work for himself too, though. He doesn't look that great anymore.
She's older, but she's awesome. She's a great person. Yeah, she's
I'm nothing against that. I just wouldn't be who you're.
The best person. Coming from the person in the room that looks the most like Megan Fox.
Yeah, she doesn't look that great now.
When you're that
Are we on camera chat? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, thanks.
I've never seen that. That's pretty dope. What do you think about that, B?
That's funny. So he hates Sean now because they had a Twitter beef, so he's going to just side with Machine Gun Kelly. It seems pretty childish.
Yeah. But he doesn't even. It's like he has a sixth sense for who he shouldn't be on the side because he doesn't read these things.
Right? He didn't read the comments, right? Not even the ones he responded to.
Dude, if you're not reading comments, you're not reading retweets. Dude, fuck all that quote tweets.
Right? It's insane to have the perspective of, oh, you're talking shit on me? Look at my wife. Yeah. Okay. People want to bug her, dude. Yeah, right? I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. But people want to put sugar on your tits until they're delicious.
Alright, so let's go to another Astro Creep 5 Coup. This guy's been posting a lot, dude. I watched this one already. It's called Live Podcasts Are a Disaster, a quote by Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
The live fighter kids being my just straight, comedy show.
Oh, that was a stand-up show, not a live podcast.
No, I've never agreed with live podcasts. I think it's not the medium for it. It's a bad idea. I've never been to one where I've enjoyed it. Comedy podcast. So me and Brian would do live fighting the kids, but it wasn't a live podcast. So Brian's doing it now. Whatever. Shout out to Megan Hungry. I love you guys. But live podcasts are a disaster. This is a great show. 34? You're 23 years old. Dude, when you were 23, she was... That's right. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. When you put it like that, I looked at it before. Oh, that shit over there, big. I would get you here. I just don't think Texas is for Brian.
One person clapping.
Yeah, one person clapping is there's a bunch of them.
Come on, dude.
Their stand-up live, their show live, no stand-up, is like Jeb Bush campaign rally. the please clap people.
You know, the brain works so much faster than like what life is, kind of thing, right? You could have like a million thoughts in 1 second. So you know, like 4 claps, you're not gonna go further than 4 claps if you're the only one clapping. After 1 clap, and you're like, somebody's gonna join in now. Somebody's brain got triggered and start clapping. Second clap, you're like, maybe I'm the smartest person in the room. You know, nobody's working on my level beat. Third clap, you're like, all right, now we're in danger of being the only person that's about to clap for whatever's just said right now. Then that 4th clap, you're like, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm not clapping anymore. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the thing about being a TFAK fan is you have to risk it all. Sometimes if you want to clap, I mean, there may not be anybody clapping with you.
That's why that slow clap exists, dude. When somebody gives a long ass speech and you just go,
you have more time to see if anyone's going to join in. Yeah. Maybe like if you just do 1 clap, it could just seem like you're laughing really hard. And then if you started something.
That was great. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think it is for me, and I love that the comedy scene, the energy is here. I feel like, but I also
whoever clapped and wooed had too much energy drinks. Brain energy, dude.
Yeah, that's what you get. Sponsors.
Yeah,
there's a reason for all that shit.
Yeah.
You're not a big set guy. It's not like you're doing sets all the time in LA. So, that's not your thing. So don't give me that shit.
You know, you're right.
Yeah, so what else you got?
I have a thing. You want to know the truth?
So we just stuff like this, right? Right now, I don't have anybody.
Okay, what's his favorite one?
Right? Let's get the bonus.
Oh, Cult.
Cult I know the most about bands and families. There's been some new cults that have been popping up on Netflix. Cult's always a white thing, isn't it? It's such a white thing. And I can't believe people get duped in like 2024, right?
Fucking Valley Girl.
These are all really good original points to make, too.
Yes.
It's like keep making dots on Cult. Like, did you see Twin Flame?
Yeah,
that one's wild. How fucking stupid. Let's do 2 more. We got 2 more.
No, we can ask as many as you want.
What do you got, brother?
You know what the biggest call is?
I think this time I just don't care.
The biggest call to me is SeaWorld because of Blackfish.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd never seen that, but dude, my girl made me watch it last weekend, and let me just say, dude, Shamu different. You know what I mean? He's like a whale with salsa on him. Right?
McKillady or whatever?
Yeah.
What is it? Tillicum.
Yeah.
Tillicum.
Oh, you said it right the first time. Never
heard of it. He's an actor.
All right, let's see here. This one's posted by Astro Creep 5 Coup. It's called Shaw Brings Up Brock Lesnar's Daughter. Jesus. Here we go, another narrative beat.
There's you. I feel like your kids watched. Like, your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with you.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's a weird joke to make.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Whenever they get some really big,
let me see your style compared to his, because he's probably doing it better.
Like, your son is beautiful, but he looks like you had sex with you.
Oh, you leave it on? You left it on for a little. He's more of a pro. He knows to do that. Yeah, it was quick as to. It's nervous.
You're trying to be one of us.
Can't do that.
1 second.
Had sex with you.
Yeah, he kind of had like a reverb on it. Boom, boom, smart kind of thing. Good move. And more clapping.
You mean like Brock Lesnar's daughter?
Yes.
See, Clint? What do you? Oh, yeah. You mean like Brock Lesnar's daughter? Let's see here.
It's the Brock Lesnar phenomenon.
You know when she came out, Brock's like, okay, fuck yeah, dude. I see Shaw put in her future. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Heavy life.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy out there. The guy I'm
Is there?
Yeah. There's a large black man out there.
You piece of shit.
No, you know that's true. Come on, racism. No, here's the thing.
Yeah, the name one, dude. Yeah, it's so funny the idea of a black guy dating Brock Lesnar's daughter. Yeah, it requires a knee. Another one.
Come on, racism. No, here's the thing. No, but that woman is a.
It is like a cool gesture to be like, damn it, stop being funny, dude.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny, man.
This is a fucking serious show, stop being funny, dude. You know?
I mean, if we laugh too much, dude, we're not going to be able to finish the show.
Yeah. And I think they're just like physically showing their frustrations without it. They don't have the chairs. Right? That's right. Because with the chairs, you got the mic here, you got the chair here. You can't hit. Sorry, I'm not trained.
You can't hit your knee if the mic is here, though. So you have to compensate. Since the mic isn't here, you got to hit your knee. Yeah.
Yeah, we're learning. I mean, don't go to us for knowing, because we're learning.
I think that we're learning how to do it now, so if we're ever in the situation, we know what to do.
Yeah, well, keep your eyes out for Timo's Live. We're looking for a residency in Raleigh, or how does it? Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah, Florida. All right, we're rounding out. We have like 38 more clips left. This one's posted by Shroom Tang 420. It's called Toe Names the Waters, I believe. Let's see here. Sorry. There.
I've never met anybody that didn't like Sager. Yeah, he's always nice. You know, there's like a few guys where I don't know anybody who doesn't like him. There's something. Bobby Lee's one of those. Yeah. You don't like Bobby Lee, I don't like you. Bobby is. I don't like you if you don't like Bobby Lee.
Amen. Bobby Lee's great. We love Bobby.
Yeah, dude.
I know somebody who doesn't like that too.
Who's like a homie?
Oh yeah, that's something about a screenplay gone awry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Industry talk, dude. But Bobby Lee is our North Star, baby.
We discussed the podcast here.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to this one. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa Got Bored During the Caller's Therapy Session. Do you want to make a prediction or not? Because
it'd be ridiculous if you just said gay. I don't put it past him. I don't think that's what he did, but that's what good people guess.
I think because I saw the beginning of the clip, so I might have some indication of what he's annoyed with. I think he's gonna be like, "You're making a big deal out of nothing," kind of thing.
That's a good guess.
So let's see here.
You think so far?
That's kind of one of the only takeaways I got from this was it's the same thing that I realized.
What did he say to Crystal? Let's see.
This was the same thing that I realized
Picture behind
as a child. Was like I would, because my parents are separated, obviously, and 56% of the world was that.
When he finds out that the guy's parents are divorced, he's like, nope. Cool story, bro.
You heard what he said?
What did it say? 56% of the world?
He's like 56% of the world. Like the divorce rate.
Yeah.
It's so wild. Why not be like, oh, that sucks?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Dude, he's becoming a numbers guy, dude.
He's just bored. It's like a boring topic for him. He's working on that other level. He's like that blue guy in the what's that big famous comic book or graphic novel? Watchmen. Yeah, Dr. Manhattan. I was called Professor Manhattan. Professor Manhattan. He's like Professor Manhattan, dude. Imagine Bob on the moon by himself or wherever Professor Manhattan is, just like sitting there.
Well, I'll say, his fucking dick size is probably comparable. You know what I mean? True. Yeah. You took the vax, dude. Cut in dicks down to here. Let's see.
Realize who did what. Like, who's there for what, who did what.
And by the way, that's what I'm saying for you. Is like, keep your cool and be patient. Because it will come back around later. It'll just be older. But, you're not going to get that gratification now. Just keep doing you. Be the best dad you can be patient, and it'll come back to you. It happens.
Yeah, because I'm not so much the fun one, and that's something my mother always told me when I was growing up. It was like, yeah, it's always
the song lets you know how long it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy, right? Maybe we should get one other person on the show just so we can both get our phones.
Yeah. Dude, that is just fucking crazy, dude. I can't imagine being on a live call with somebody, a fan.
Yeah, it's a big blockbuster. We don't even do that during the voicemails.
Yeah. the guy talking is fucking Europe, and this is Papa. Kate's like,
Dad's what you see us do to make sure you stay on top of things. I do every single day.
That's undermining shit.
It's cool that they have little pill bottles. Or like there's either pill bottles or like some sort of weird elixir. I don't know. Weird, dude.
I just wanted to hear from people outside of, regular people.
Oh my god, it's so long. Or tea tree oil. Maybe it's tea tree oil. Oh yeah. Our skin.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we're regular people, but we appreciate you thinking that vote.
Well, I mean, these quote-unquote professional level here, just...
No, I know, buddy. I get it. Yeah, you're doing all right. Just what Eric said is right. Take care, man. We'll talk to you next time. Yeah, buddy.
It out, man. I appreciate all you
What the fuck? It adds insult to injury that they're dressed pretty much the same. Redhead, black shirt. He's dressing like Shab, but can't get his attention.
oh, dude. Shop needs to shape up, dude. What are your thoughts on that?
But like when you start dressing like your dad, so he pays attention to you, at least those that care.
Oh, that hit home for me, dude. Sorry. I was just kidding. I was trying to just talk so that we can go there. I just want to go, I'll cut that part out. Alright, so this one is this was posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Brian Callen Needs to Retire. Here is 20 years of the same, quote, I am a man, end quote, physically comedy. It's so funny. Somebody's in our Reddit's going to put a picture of my dad wearing a Sasquatch shirt. All right, here we go.
I know it's late, but I want a piece here, and I'm telling you right now that my fantasy versus what really happened is for the first fucking 2 weeks, I'd have my piece, and I'd probably practice just in case there's a situation. Corn. Everywhere. You never run out of fucking corn. No fucking corn. You got fucking corn everywhere. That's why you're so big. Just shove it all in corn. I'm not looking for a 350-pound bag of turkey over there. Teach that shit. You guys want to dance? I want to say things in a Scottish accent. I want to say things like, if it's war, then I want you. If it's war, then I got it. Scottish way. That's right, my friend. That's right. That's right, Jenny. It's New York City. I feel like a giant. I feel like King Kong. That's Chinese for King Kong. Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I should do crap work in Scottish. Give me a phone. Oh, Cheryl. Who is Amanda?
Dude, so you did the Gringo Poppy this last week. I did a Brian Callen attempt. That was funny. But I did not have something like written, and I didn't do the hand.
You're really good at Callen, so yeah, I would suggest writing and then doing a little more of the movements with your body. Yeah, you gotta incorporate that.
Just gotta be physical, like on the phone. Shit. God damn it, dude.
Good luck getting out of that fucking chair. These chairs are great, but getting shit out of them, you fucking break. I think that's how I hurt my shoulder. That's not gonna help. The comments are like, these two dudes are out of shape. Noodle arm betas. I hurt my shoulder reaching into a chair.
What the fuck did I tell you, dude?
Never
Don't read the fucking comments.
Right?
They're a bunch of fucking quacking fucking ducks.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I was right. Yeah, I needed that. Alright, here we go.
This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa is Afraid of the Reddit. In parentheses, subtitles required. They forgot to mic the audience. Here we go.
Alright, what do you got, brother? Yeah. Yes, we used to on the street. We're just saying, go on.
Yep.
You did. No, I just did not.
No, you know why? Because he was on the phone. I saw that. I clocked that. Yeah, I clocked it because you were like that and you were excited. So I'm always like, thank you, and I want to make it up.
Because he doesn't have to, so I have to deal with like the booking, all the guest list, making sure this is set up, all this.
Bro, that fan didn't know.
Yeah, the fan just wanted to say a cool story, bro. And then these fucking idiots were like, cool story, bro. And then they just went into their narrative.
Yeah, dude, is that your fucking takeaway?
Okay, school me.
No, dude, he doesn't know that Brendan has to do a lot of shit.
Oh, I see.
So he's gonna be on his phone, dude. You want to get a dap up on me? You're gonna have to walk past my security being. My security is a fucking Korean man that eats condom fish, okay?
I'm so sorry.
And orders DoorDash and says he can let me finish. Alright? I don't want to say hi to you, dude. I got Sean Strickland call me out on Twitter, dude. I don't read that, okay? I got fucking Magic Mind ask me about how the promo's going. Okay, never seen it. I got tea tree oil that wants to do business with me now, dude. I'm gonna put that on the desk, okay? I got fucking fans on a video call talking about their fucking life, dude. Oh, cool story, bro.
Yeah. The part where you said, I don't want to say hi to you, the song went.
I don't want to say hi to you, dude. I got Sean Strickland call me out on Twitter, dude. I don't read that.
That was so funny.
But, yeah, dude, that's your fucking takeaway, dude.
That was my takeaway from that song.
Yeah.
The speech, well done. Good, well explained.
I'm surprised Diet Coke hasn't hit him up yet, dude.
They should.
Yeah.
The whole world needs Coke.
Let's see here.
It just shows that.
Yeah, he's like this. He's doing
And
this.
it's been that way for 12 years. I got this right before the show. I love you, but yeah. Brian's making laugh.
But I'm glad you called him out.
Brian's a good order. You know, it's just
You do look, but sometimes when you meet people, you do look as though you're a little bit worried about what they're going to do to you. So you kind of like go,
I got trust issues. I don't know if you're going to snap me.
Yeah.
You're like, run it, 2024! You know, like,
Brandon, 2024 is such a bad job.
Yeah.
He needs to work it out. That's why he needs to fucking work on his comedy.
It's funny that you chose 2024, so it's something he's done this year. It makes even less sense.
Like, Papa, did you see 2022, dude?
The joke he's making sounds like he's saying, like, I'm stabbing you for something that happened in X date on Reddit, right?
Yeah.
He picks the year that we're in. Like, he just has no comedic instinct whatsoever.
Yeah.
Only by accident, which is great comedic instinct with.
If you would have said, like, ready, walk you to your truck,
and stab it, that would have been better,
dude. Come on, B. You got it.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're like my sister. Like when I meet people, I smile right away. My sister and him, they just go like this. What's up, man?
Probably because you don't really suck. Nobody wants to date friends of you, Callan, because they're like, you're his friend.
Yeah, okay. Okay, dude. I don't want to have dinner with you once. Let's see.
It's sad. People are so mean to me on the internet. I can't be mean to me on the internet. And I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Why is he being so confrontational with a fan that asked him a question, dude?
Yeah, these are your fans, Papa.
He's like, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, like he's threatening them.
Yeah. He probably sees something. He sees the people in the audience. He's like, PB stands in the front. That bastard, dude. He's like,
it'd be so weird to have a show where, like, here's all your fans and you're looking at him like, is that the fucking guy? Is that him? That guy hates me. No, they paid to see you, stupid.
Yeah. Cool story, bro. It's not his name. You're right. I apologize. It's Brandon Schwab.
But you know what? If they're mean to you, you can squeeze them.
Exactly. That's why I'm ready for it.
Oh, okay.
At all times.
But you can do it smiling. It's way creepier.
No, I don't want to do
If I was as strong as you, I'd go, hi, thank you. And the last thing they see is your teeth. You go to a better place.
I don't want to do that. What else we got?
Yeah, I'm glad that this is what Sean has to deal with, these terrible bits.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, God, Brian's doing the stupid voice or face again. Yeah, the smile. That's the telltale sign of a horrible Brian Callen bit when he's like, and then he's just smiling.
Yeah.
Smile all day.
It's almost as bad as the bit where he calls people and threatens their career. Oh, God, he's calling Bobby Lee again, dude. Fuck. Yeah, dude.
You know, he was buying that shit.
You know, he was smiling on the other side of that phone, dude.
I was like, Bobby, you know,
I can tell you, your career's over. I mean, he's like, what? Do you think I'm behind a subreddit? Yeah. Okay. This one's a nice little garnish, dude. It's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Another L from Dipshit City. That's kind of hardcore to call him that, dude. Come on, B. He's not Raleigh, North Carolina. It's called... I already said the name, but the subtitle is The Big Dumb Fuck Podcast. That's not even like the same letters as TJ, dude. Was discussing Wheel of Fortune, and Brendan doesn't know the difference between letters and numbers. So, yikes. Let's see here.
Remember when she was like calling it out? She's like, it's not fair. I want to have stage act. Absolutely not. Get back up there. Get back up there. Turn the numbers. Turn the numbers.
Oh my god, dude. He's trying to get douche somebody else, and then he does that. Amazing. Just like, he could have written it better. This is like every time he tops what he did last time. Turn the numbers. Amazing. I'm speechless. I got nothing. It's just like, when you connect all the dots, you're like, oh, it's never going to stop, dude. He's just going to keep doing it. Oh, he'll find new ways. Yeah. That was amazing. That's one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. He's trying to tell her that she's not going to be shit. It says turn the numbers, dude. Because she wants to get paid more. It would be so funny, like, if he was the guy that worked, let's say he's a producer on the Wheel of Fortune, and she asked for a raise, and he's like, get back up there and turn the numbers. And then she goes, what? What do you mean? What does turn the numbers mean? He's like, you know what I mean. She's like, I don't know what you mean. the letters you mean? Oh yeah, my bad. Are you okay? Get back up there and turn Alright, let's go to the next one. Oh, okay. This one's posted by Astro5Ku again. It's called Anyone Else Getting Concerned? Another nice little garnish here because it's a quick one. Let's see.
The energy that it's like you're in that it's like it almost like the energy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that for sure. Yeah, Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's posted by Scorpino33. We had a whole Red Tweeties episode about these bad boys. I'm surprised we didn't think of that. Not the best brain Scorpino has it, though. Yeah, well, you did say it on the podcast. Oh, I did? Yeah. Oh, well. He's with the Golden Hour jacket. Straight fire, dude. Agree. Perfect choice. Not my kind of shoes, but, if that's your takeaway, right? How does a small guy fit into those big shoes? Yeah, that's what I said. Let's see here. Sorry. Okay, so another hazard here. The Reddit is still on. Let's see what this is about.
That was a show in Austin. That was great to be up on stage, bro. I know you did a live fire. Yeah, hot second. We don't like fans. Hot second. We did the live fire. The kid in the hot Carl. We have with Baja mode and alpha traction control in the hot second, dude.
Like real hardcore fans have been watching us forever.
Deep dive question.
Yeah, the SWAT guy came up and said, I'm SWAT, I'm here with my wife. And it was just like Texas, man. It was just Texas. I loved it. And I felt like we were really driving. An hour and 15 minutes, I didn't even realize what happened.
We got stage like, how long we going? Like, hour 15? I know, I thought it was only 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We posted a live thing, guys. We'll post a live show for you guys.
We're going to do that, Wednesday?
Yeah, we'll come out Thursday morning. Yeah,
dude, it was so much fun.
We're see there once a month.
A Reddit and see. We're gonna do a Reddit there soon.
It was so much fun.
Reddit and see there once a month.
One day a week. Reddit. We're gonna do a Reddit and see there, dude.
And lineup guests. I feel like guests are good, but I kind of enjoyed that with us for a while.
That one had scheduled a guest in Gordon Ryan.
Yeah,
We knew it was gonna be dicey. He was like, "Man, my stomach, if it's good." Day up, he's like, "I think I'm good." Then 2 hours before the show, he's like, "I'm not good."
Yeah, he's touch and go.
Yeah,
but he's getting better. And
we had a fun time in Austin.
Yeah.
Then I left at 5 a.m. went to Phoenix.
Are we allowed to talk about that with Ryan? Are we being
very often?
It's very often.
Yes.
Okay, I don't
I talked to him all the time.
Okay.
Well, worth it for that word. Very funny. Redundancy, dude.
Ridiculous, bro. Alright, let's go to this. This is the one I'm not sure if we already played it on the show. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, we ball, baby. It's called Papa flexes his juicy recurring gig at the step mothership, sorry. Let's see here.
They got a new breakdown.
Oh, what? Oh, cool. It's good.
It's the same
Never been. Been a great place, but never have been.
Yeah. They got a new band in Bricktown.
The only thing I got finally kid is doing a residency in Austin. We're at the Vulcan end of March.
Every month. Oh, cool. You know how much easier it is to say a monthly show as opposed to residency?
Yeah, just say that. It's a good suggestion for him.
Yeah,
he needs like a teacher in his life. A handler and a teacher. Someone's like, hey, do that.
Well, he's got plenty of t-shirts, B.
All right, guys. Doing a residency in Austin. All right, he's down here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's all I want. Done. Done.
Throw another show, B. Not just one. Sucker.
Alright, we got one more clip, dude. Let's go, ready? It's that diaper needs changing, B. Hosted by Toronto Rapture. 1 second. Let's start over here. Here we go.
I'm actually scared and nervous about failure. You live life with your guard up. You live
Chin is out of control. Chin is fucking out of control. I don't know what to say to you right now. You just went off traction control and went off Baja mode. Okay? If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. You are not using rice legs when you pick that chick when I was like all the time. I thought, what else we got? And then I saw it, and I said, I feel like I'm on 30 cc's of raw nicotine right now. Somebody put water in my Rain energy drink? Where's my coffee? I'm at the Buffalo Bills and I don't got a cappuccino. Alright. Netflix not. I manage him. Niedermeyer. There's one thing I know. Bet on myself. Because I put all that on the chips. I'm not dealing with the sharpest tool in the shed, the smartest tool in the shed. The smartest tool in the shed. It's just me, Gerald, Mr. Richards. When I saw that last clip, I was like, if you wanted to hurt me, you gotta be proud of that, dude. That was fun. Yes, that was a great episode. That was our episode. Check out our Patreon, check out our Reddit, check out our Discord. See you next week. Later.
Our kind of holds this. Whoever has the shard, that's the owner. That's the owner. Another have a ton of gross over in Osios to the Sira. But the ton of the rice holds Here's my focus. My focus is
Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Happy you're here. If you haven't, join the Discord, Reddit, Patreon. Check it out.
We just did Trevor Noah's stand-up special.
Oh, yeah. We did Trevor Noah, and it's woke nonsense. It's very bad.
Yeah.
Check it out if you're interested in hearing what we really think about it.
I called him Trevor Noah.
That was good. Yeah, I laughed at that. It took me a second to get it, but once I got it, I was like, different. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Trevor Noah laughs.
That really is what it is. It's a lot of speeches, and then clapped, or we counted off the amount of times where the audience would clap instead of laughing, and it was a lot. We're not numbers guys, but we did count it. It was quite a bit.
But yeah, dude, that's not what they're here, though.
No, you're right. Thanks for bringing that up. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so play the chin clip. Start the timer now.
All right, so we got a light weekend Changs, dude, but we're going to check out the new Elephant Graveyard drop today.
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
So we don't have to watch the whole thing, but I believe the beginning is fucking Netflix, dude. The whole thing is pretty Netflix.
Yeah, someone say the most Netflix.
It's called The Last Gasps of the Redacted, dude. Let's see here.
He's back.
The question of free will touches nearly everything we care about. Most of what is distinctly human about our lives seems to depend upon our viewing one another as autonomous persons, capable of free choice. But free will is an illusion. Our wills are simply not of our own making. Thoughts and intentions emerge from background causes of which we are unaware and over which we exert no conscious control. Don't you ever wonder why you are what you are?
Do you ever wonder why you are what you are?
Yeah. From time to time, you always have to ask, what am I doing here? You right? I think this looks like me. This just looks like a shot of me as a man. But let me ask you, do you ever wonder what the question? I can't remember the words.
I mean, honestly, I believe I know who I am, dude. I'm that Latino that talk too much, dude.
Yeah, I would say you're a hawk.
Yeah,
above all else.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's a good. What I am, I would say,
hardcore man in a green shirt.
That's right. World record pot. Ever heard of it? I'm wearing the colors of a duck, but actually a hawk shirt.
Oh, okay. Well, sure, I'll wear duck in sheep's clothing. Or a hawk.
Okay, duck and hawk's clothing.
Yeah.
Sorry. We'll get there. What am I? I don't matter. I don't count.
Oh, that's the answer to answer all, dude.
Exactly.
I mean, don't you ever just look around at your life and think, what the hell even is
the suit guy?
It looks like Dalia.
Do you ever just look around at your life and think,
that's your fully formed realized dude suit. Kingpin, big office, thinking about what's next for T-Mo's.
That's the hostage room in the future.
what the hell even is any of this shit? How did I actually get here? What the hell am I even doing? For instance, how does one become a stand-up comedian? Well, you must first be born with an intact nervous system and then provided with a proper education. No freedom there. And at some point, you must decide.
That's awesome. Is TEG reaching out?
Yeah.
And it becomes.
That's amazing.
Yeah. When I first saw this, I was like, flappers. We had to watch this.
I love this guy, man.
Yeah. Elephant Graveyard, one of our best, dude.
Yeah.
A comedian. The result probably first want to become one.
I don't know if
You just ever want to rise. Not from you.
Yeah,
but from the results.
we all have embarrassing videos of us online. So, I mean, I don't have anything with my shirt off. I'm being another guy, but, I got some pretty bad stuff out there somewhere. So.
All right. So far, yeah. Go ahead. Look, I'm going to comment on that.
Combination of events and forces that you'll never understand. To become a comedian, you must also have the talent for the job, develop the best brains for the art. Becoming a comic requires effort. You must do many things deliberately and well, and in the appropriate sequence, year after year.
We watched that. Yeah, we watched this one. Honestly, without the verbiage, it looks like it's a fun time. But then when you hear what she's saying, you're just like,
no, yeah. I mean, it depends. Whether you like the visuals or not, the content is not good. No, it's not king. Audio in this situation is even worse than the visual.
You know how many jokes I write where I'm visualizing that and I'm like, I'm not going to do that on stage. Is it a lot? You'd be surprised, dude. If you're a physical guy, you work the stage.
Conscious source of this one, will you be responsible for its prevailing over all the other things you want? No. If you succeed at becoming a comedian, you will suddenly one day find yourself standing on stage, microphone in hand, at the confluence of all the genetic and environmental causes that led you to develop along this line.
Chronic traumatic encephalopathy, or CTE, is a progressive brain disorder caused by repeated head injuries that leads to cognitive decline, including impaired decision-making, unstable impulsive behavior, drug and alcohol addiction, memory loss, and problems of living with carrying out tasks.
CTE symptoms can appear at any time following traumatic brain injury.
Funny is if, like, when you got CTE, some version of that song comes on where it's like, like you get hit enough that that just, that's the alert. There's some sort of alert for it. It's like, fuck. Shaw definitely has it. I worry about the drug stuff and the alcohol. He's some kind of handler that's like, you know, hey, I guess he must have something though, because he's thinking about it. He's saying that nicotine helps his brain. I don't know if that's true, but
Eventually, leading to a full-on detachment from reality.
We do not have the freedom we think we have. Just as within a circuit, an electron following the path of least resistance, so too do human beings. And there's no telling where it'll end up.
I think that's from that thing where the guy stole the plane. Okay. I never heard the audio before, though. That's hilarious. Also scary.
Dude, Elephant Graveyard's amazing.
Yeah, he's pulling stuff from out of the zeitgeist. You ever heard of it?
Things go about doing what they ought to do.
There's a moment these days where it changes.
Sometimes manifests its reality in what we call karmic conditions. Coincidental waves of cause and effect that lead to circumstances that appear to make no rational sense.
I didn't even know it was from that. Is that what it's from? Wait, I don't know. They did audio for it. Right, it's just like, it'd be crazy if the guy who stole the plane said this is not a sad thing and shots at it on Showtime.
Maybe he said this isn't a sad. I don't know.
Wild coincidence. That's why it would be in the video, though.
I'm just here for the good time, Daddy.
How we doing, my man? Another shot for the road? I probably shouldn't have been. My first comedy special. How long you been doing it? 3 years.
Suppose your hero and mentor insisted to you that you should become a stand-up comedian.
He's so short, dude. He's so short. Oh my god, that guy in the purple is 5'5". Isn't it?
He looks like if that's true, not edited at all. He looks like a hobbit.
Is that your own conscious choice? Or have you just been persuaded? And will you then be responsible for whatever terrible
deterioration if no one steps in. And then I talk to them, oh man, there's something has to be done. Like, you gotta get it. Comedy, you just might not be able to. Like, you might not have it in you. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's only like 1,000 of us on the earth. There's so fucking few. The art form had died off. You gotta stop.
Oh my god, dude, this is so much. This is insane anthology, dude. He really, I mean, he put in the work. I can talk. He's a director. Have you ever heard of it? Oh, yeah.
social media. There's now persuaded again. Not have the freedom we think we have. Take, for example, Charles Whitman, another certainly man with no history of violence, who suddenly, one day in 1969, climbed to the top of the clock tower at University of Texas Austin campus. Charles spent 90 minutes indiscriminately firing upon the helpless campus crowd, killed 17 people and wounded 31 before being felled by a shotgun blast to the head from a police officer. His autopsy revealed a significant brain tumor that had been pressing on his amygdala, the part of the brain responsible for
amygdala. What is that? Like your medulla oblongata with salsa on it, dude?
Probably, dude. Probably. Medulla oblongata. We only know that, you know that because of the Adam Sandler movie, right? Medulla oblongata, probably. The water boy. That's the only time I've ever heard that thing.
Okay.
Anxiety and the fight or flight never seem safe. No freedom is like a I was surrounded by a huge calendar. I wanted to be in that part. I was so fortunate I could start my life. I didn't realize at the moment that was the golden age. Looking for granted. Those days are over, man. It's heartbreaking. Just don't care. You have to find meaning in your life. I wanted to leave with that. My thing.
Problems like Chop, man, I wonder if he has the worst medulla oblongata and amygdala in all of comedy, right? Like the lowest functioning. I don't know what those things do, but I imagine he has the most. Maybe Bert has similar to that. But Chop, it would be interesting to know what part of Chop's brain isn't working. Like which one? Which, like the left side, right side? All of it.
I'll say he's got a really strong gluteus maximus.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's an athlete. Yeah, his hamstrings are not as strong.
You blew that out.
He's a comedian. People don't respect Chop enough. He's doing this without a medulla oblongata,
without a Chapelius lacius.
Without a Chapelius. What part of the body is the Chapelius lacius?
The woke part.
Yeah, I like it. I would have accepted 8 inches as well.
Is there anything else? Sorry, I had to.
No. I like the Chapelius lacius. I don't think I can top that.
Good. Startled, looking frustrated. Get up, dust off, recalibrate, re-engage. Go out and attack. guys, I'm Brother Trump. Welcome to the channel. This is Two Channel. If you're gonna like the page, subscribe to the page. Also, email right here. Two Channel.
What if he did a thing where he was like, "What's up, guys? I'm at Cedar Sinai. I'm with this what are brain I'm with the neurologist, Dr. Shit. He's gonna keep me take my brain. You know, he's gonna get in there and like see what's wrong with it and everything. So that's what we need."
He comes to the doctor. He's like, "It's worse than I thought, dude."
The doctor's doing like a Goodwill Hunting math thing, you know, trying to figure out what to do. That'd be dope. You should do that.
Oh man.
Like, subscribe in the comment section. Let us know what you want to see. Let us you see it, right? The ego that I have, the ego was grandma died stage 4 pancreatic cancer. You know, what are you gonna do? I'm from CBD.
I don't even remember that one. That's amazing. She was like, "I'm sick." I was like, "Try Happy Hippo."
Yeah, we got creative inside of her. She didn't make it, but she loved it.
I created her out, dude. I was like, "What are you doing, Mama? Try Magic Mike. This is fun. Spicy. Get some suspension in ya. Take it."
Last night,
Did you do that good? Oh my god, like, that was a good dude.
Yeah, that would have been like my grandma's sick. You know, she's very.
This is what it says. Good. But this one, this is spicy.
He thought Chappelle Lacey was confusing Indian people and natives.
I don't know, dude.
The answer is
Suppose you felt inadequate your entire life. Knowing you were repulsive and without value, disgusting, all you wanted was to be liked. Until you stumbled upon a neat little trick that gives you the follow that instinct all the way to your own grave. Of course you would. It's not your choice, though. Suppose you were born into immense wealth, but on the outside you look like a disgusting cringe slob. Nobody respects rejection of the world by convincing yourself you are actually better than everyone else because you've got that lovely trust fund. And if you finally manage to build up the admiration of the public, you sabotage your own success by hanging on to that overcoat. Eventually being exposed as the toxic person.
It's kind of like a cautionary tale for a lot of this stuff, right? This is stuff that we don't matter in that council. We don't really have to think about it yet, right? Is it sinking in with you, these messages, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, no, this is making me, this is a really well done documentary. I mean, obviously, if there was a genre for this, it'd be painted narrative. But the way he's painting it, I'm like, wow, it all makes sense, you know?
The music and AI voice are very, this is like a new, I don't know if there's other things like this, but I like the way he does these things.
Yeah, it's really good. Let's finish it off and we'll talk.
for example, a boy was denied love and affection as a child and instead received frequent allegations of homosexuality from his would that lead him to a lifetime of trying to reconcile his manhood with unhinged addiction to extreme exercise, hormone replacement therapy, becoming a male-to-male trans man desperate for the external validation?
Male trans man, dude. Whoa! This is insane.
What's this guy, Sam Colnick? Is he going to be 1,000, dude? Wow.
Maybe even a special or two. It's a long life we got to do this forever. Jim, did you ever hear me say I still don't know what happened.
You can flappers.
Well, Shot definitely cannot steal an airplane. We don't have to worry about that.
Oh, man. That was fucking deep, dude.
Airplanes are like TRXs in the sky.
Shout out to Elephant Graveyard. I know he's always on our channel.
Yeah, we see him in the chats from time to time. Appreciate that.
Dude, that was solid as fuck, dude.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, I think.
I will say, though, that, you know, they are the fucking monsters of comedy, right? And not in like a I'm scared of monsters way. It's like they're the titans of comedy.